Yo, 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 yo. Yo, welcome to the Yo Show. Today, man, taking over. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Pink Panther. Salute to my
Yo, Killer be killed, Killer be killed, bro. Your mic, bro. Salute to Mighty Jose, I love her. Salute to Pink Panther. Salute to Knockout Ned. Salute to Pink Panther again. He says fuck France. Salute to Evil Green times a billion. Killer be killed, of course, times a billion. Quick, you know, we're up at some SKANTE hour, right? Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. You know, Merry Christmas to you all. Happy New Year. All this type of shit. Canelo saves boxing. Messi saves world football, bruh, by winning the World Cup. What else we got to say, bruh? L Dog, bruh, salute times a billion with the alien out there. The Killer be killed going, bruh. What do you got to say about this entire thing scenario? These guys single-handedly saving sports in general, bro.
The thing is, everybody knew before even the World Cup came around, maybe even 2-3 years prior, that Messi already said he'd already laid the gravel. He laid the gravel. He said the 2020 what is it 2020? He said the 2020 this World Cup is going to be my last World Cup, bro. So he's already let everybody know. What they call it is peppering you up. He peppered you up to knowing that this was his last World Cup. And I just find it hella weird that you had two people that were sponsored by Qatar come finalists. I just have real fun. I just have that shit like a real world fun, bro. It's a lot of questions and not a lot of
questions need to be answered, bruh. Questions need to be answered. Salute to India local, bruh. Salute to Iceman who says Messi. Single-handedly, Evil Green with the SKANTE snowflakes, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, Killer be killed. What are you up to today? What are you partaking in today, bro? What are you celebrating with today? What did you celebrate? The Messi win. What did you celebrate? Argentina win, bro.
No, man. When I
Killer be killed. I just cut out, bro. Killer be killed. I just cut out. I tell you, I celebrated. I betted on this shit. There was a massive conspiracy, but you know sometimes conspiracies work in your favor. Thank God it worked in Messi's favor, because literally France rolled out an entire squad of black dudes, bro.
No, for sure. They rolled out the black dudes, and then Argentina said, "Oh, nigga, no blacks allowed, nigga. No blacks allowed, nigga." They showed the fucking swastika, nigga. They said, "Fuck you, homie." You know, the swastika fucking power. And it became
Messi, like bro. Messi just came out with the left. He says, "I'll put my left foot up your ass," is what he said.
Exactly. I don't even blame him putting up any ass, bro. So he got every right. He won the World Cup. It is what it is. And look at the age that he is, bro. He's not even in his prime, and he won the World Cup. And look at the team. There's no, bro. It's all dudes of our same skin tone. Everybody in the bench was the same skin tone, dog. Everybody, it's because we so used. This is what they do, bro. Argentina exposed everybody. Everybody said, blacks are so good on fucking running. They're so good at shit runs. So that Crip has a vista de Pancho Villa. You know what I'm saying? You think so your Crip can win Pancho Villa in a shootout?
I was eating Christmas popcorn. I was eating Christmas, bro. I was eating Christmas. I was eating Christmas popcorn, bro. I was eating Christmas popcorn, and this motherfucker won, bro.
KFC in the hood with some nice songs, Newport. They're gonna win a shootout. With Pancho Villa. You can't do that. You can't. That shit don't exist, bro. You can't. That'll be the Crip will be an underdog. If you have bookies on that shit, right?
Facts.
No blacks allowed, period.
It's like Indio saying Francis Mbappe loves trannies, bro.
Fuck Mbappe. Stop it. Fuck him.
Christmas popcorn from Walmart. Salute to Evil Green. Exactly. That's what I was eating. I was eating on Christmas popcorn, bro. Watching the World Cup up 2-0. You know, feeling good, saying, "Oh, everything is right with the world." Then all of a sudden, France comes with their super speed, black shit, and fucking scores 2 goals, bro. Popcorn just fucking jumped up out my fucking, you know, Christmas fucking popcorn bucket, bro. You know, and that's when shit hit the wall. But thank God, bro, for penalties. Thank God for technique. Thank God that, you know, you need technique to shoot penalties, bro. You can't just be out there eating fried chicken and all this other shit. You know, fucking.
Why you think that?
Raping is easy. Raping is easy. Raping, you don't need technique for raping. You don't need technique for raping, bro. You don't need technique for raping. You know, these Africans are great at raping.
Why does Jermaine Ortiz doesn't want to fight fucking why does Shakur Stevenson want to fight Jermaine Ortiz? Thank you for my answer. Exactly. Crips think they're all fucking good. They all get to it fucking thinking, oh, we all custom. We're getting help by the Jews. We're getting help by the Jews. I'm gonna say Jews, right?
Yeah, that's perfect analysis. Perfect analysis.
I don't want to get this so by the Jews, right? And when you meet up with somebody that's a skin color, the same skin color as World Weapon and me.
Yeah.
You get shut down, you get beat, you get
pummeled.
Exactly.
Hey, does Messi look like Canelo? Does he look exactly like Canelo a little bit?
He looked just like Canelo.
Dude, it might have been Canelo fucking wearing the number 10
That's
out there, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Dog, if you seen the people that fucking play soccer in Tijuana, well, we're beating the fucking World Cup right now, homie.
Exactly, bro.
If they had the exposure right now, bro, they'll beat everybody in the World Cup right now, bro. I'm not stupid with you.
Yeah, bro. I know some fool called the Mexican Messi who was school Messi, bro. He just doesn't have a contract, bro. In the hood. Seriously.
Yeah, exactly. Check.
They need to get signed to these contracts, bro. He's not on a fucking Adidas contract. Mbappe got lynched, bro. Salute to Armani, bro. Do you know who Mbappe is? Killer be killed?
Nah, bro.
He looks like
a top guy.
He looks. Yeah, he kind of looks like Earl Spence.
I don't know what it is.
He kind of looks like Earl Spence and Deontay Wilder, bro. You know, they all look the same. What happened, bro? I think you're cutting out. Killer be killed, bro.
Yo.
Killer be killed. You there, bro? Killer be killed was actually gonna be a professional soccer player, bro. That's why his insights.
Can you hear me?
You know, his insights fucking. I hear you, bro. His insight is 100, bro. The dude was gonna get signed, but he chose the other lifestyle, bro. He's gonna get signed to a contract with Chivas, bro, and then he had to go the other way, bro.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's the thing. A lot of these dudes. Look, dude, bro. Look, bro. You have these Republicans like exactly like what's her name? What's her name? The black chick. There's always
Cat
like
Stevens. Cat Stevens. Her name's Cat Stevens.
Candice, or whatever her name is.
Candice.
Oh, Little Nas X. You know, he wasn't like this, but he had to do because he's the victim. No, he ain't the victim. He's part of the fucking problem.
Facts.
He's part of the problem. He knew what he was getting into. He wasn't gay, but now he's gay. He knew that kids were following, and he was a kid.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride on a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle bells.
Exactly, bro.
My bad. I just had to get that in, bro. The holiday spirit. The holiday spirit's in me, bro. Especially with Canelo and Messi dominating. And Killer be killed. You know, his dreams were fucking met. This motherfucker Killer be killed was going to be a professional soccer player, but he got derailed in the other life, bro. This dude was number 9, bro. They almost had him signed for Chivas, bro. That's all I got to say. Killer be killed. Break it down, bro. When you were in tears, when you were seeing Messi pull the fucking the trophy up, bro. Because all of you could have been that dude, bro. Number 9 for Mexico, bro. They don't even know about this. I know about this, Killer be killed. I know about this. Going, bro.
Yeah, man. I remember when you used to give me like fucking what I'll tell you, bro. Like,
I remember, bro. You said, necesito una coca, y voy a hacer unos 3 goles. I was like, all right, here's a fucking Coca-Cola, homie. Bro, dude, this dude went all out with a fucking Coca-Cola, scoring 3 goals for the Chivas under 20 team, bro. No one knows that about Killer Be Killed, bro. And then he had to go back to Oakland and gangbang, bro, because, you know, he had to put money. They didn't offer him a big enough contract. He said, I make more money gangbanging, homie. Right, Killer Be Killed? He said, I make more money gangbanging. What's all this Chivas fucking $50,000 contract? I make that in the fucking 2 weeks gangbanging in Oakland, homie.
oh, that's the truth, bro. I just want to speak my justice. You know, whenever I get time to bro.
It sickens Killer Be Killed when he sees Messi doing all this left-footed fucking goals, homie. This fucking Killer Be Killed was doing fucking chilenas and all this other shit. Let's keep it real, Killer Be Killed. Tell him the truth, bro.
Yeah, well, the thing is, bro, I think like Furioso would say better than me. Says you know, Furioso said hey, you know what, Messi, everything was planted for Messi. Everything was peppered. Everything was peppered, salted, and everything for Messi. And it's the truth. Let's cut the bullshit. Even though I was rooting for come on, let me spit the shit out. Messi, you know, even though I was rooting for Messi because there was no Crips, and I like their policy because I like policy. It says no Crips allowed. You know what I'm saying? So no niggas allowed, right? No slaves allowed, and they became the world. They became the world fucking champions from the World Cup. It is what it is, bro. So it's kind of like how you would call it a catch-23. You know what I'm saying? So it's
catch 69, bro. Catch 69. Like you call it a catch 69, bro.
That's what I call it. Yeah, exactly. It's just one of those. It's just one of those.
Yo, when you saw that final, hey, crazy thing, bro. The entire French team was black, dude. This was like a black versus like a Latin, bro. This was a black versus Latin event, bro.
It was like a dick.
Who ended up winning? Who ended up winning, bro?
So the superior race. The superior race won. No Crips
Smigo
allowed,
salute, bro. Indio salute.
Exactly. So
dude,
you see, you got hitters.
Bruh, they took down Furioso's stream, guys. So fuck YouTube, to be honest. Fuck them, dude. They took down Furioso's stream. Me and Furioso were up in the morning, bruh. They took it down. We're right there, you know, you're breaking it down, bruh. Then they took them down, bruh. Fuck YouTube. Support Furioso. Back foot bitch. Hashtag, bruh. So support Furioso, bruh. They took down his channel because he was breaking it down, bruh. He was breaking it down in the morning, bruh. They tried taking him down, bruh. It's ridiculous. He was just speaking facts. He was just saying that these guys got lynched, and then they took down his freaking live, bro. Everybody up in the morning, you guys were probably up looking. They took his fucking live down, bro. Salute to Knockout Ned. That's why you guys didn't see the coverage in the morning, bro. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it was. Chitlin is breaking it down right away, bro. He says France was fucked once they removed that white dudes from the field. There it is, bro. Chitlin knows what time. Salute to Furioso. Chitlin knows what time it is. Chitlin knows what time it is. Chitlin knows boxing. Chitlin knows football. Chitlin knows NFL football. Chitlin knows world politics. He's breaking it down here, bro. Once they took out Griezmann, it was a wrap, bro. It was a wrap, bro. Look at, bro, domination. It's a great end of the year spectacle. For whatever you say, salute to Isak, bro. For whatever you guys say, bro, at the end of the year, this was one of the best spectacles that we all saw, where domination was employed, where Messi exposed these guys. You know, you had 11 Crips running all over the field, and guess who schooled them? Lionel Messi, who looked like Canelo. They look like twins. Matter of fact, I have a conspiracy. It might be Canelo. Bro. Messi might be Canelo. You just give him the number 10 and he goes over there and starts running around like that and shit. Puts his like a little black wig, bro. Like a little dark hair wig, bro, with the ginger beard, bro. Facts. There's another one. Pink Panther salute. It was a double whammy, bro. Croatia denied Moroccans, and then boom, boom. Argentina hits France, bro, right where they need to get hit, in the balls. Easy work. Easy work, guys. Vote on the poll. You know, we gotta break it the post thing because we were trying to do it earlier. Did Messi save soccer? Did Messi save football? Is that what happened? I believe it is. I believe it is. The world is celebrating this win. Because we can't have countries cheating. We can't have countries importing Africans to their team that aren't even from that country like France was doing. We got to have real teams playing each other. We got to have real teams playing each other. Same way like they're trying to take in boxing when they're trying to use these techniques of using politics. They're trying to use basically methods to get the belts or the medals, right? I'm glad justice was served today, bruh. And they put money in my pocket. How about that? It put money in my pocket because I had Argentina winning. And I also had Messi scoring the first goal, bruh, as a game prop. So there it is. Salute to myself, and I pat myself on the back. You know what I mean? I pat myself on the back for picking Messi, and I pat myself on the back for picking the winner. And I'm not even the biggest fan, bro. I'm just calling it how it is. We got Chitlin saying, kind of feel bad for Mbappe though, to be honest. Chitlin is trolling. I don't think he feels bad for him, but he did score 3 goals, guys. They gave him the golden boot, bro. They gave him the golden boot. What are we gonna say, bro? If you don't like football, soccer, I don't know what to tell you. It's better than American football, bro. Javi says they said the stream was down for illegal gambling activity. Are you serious, bro? What the fuck? Yo, Furioso Boxing, check it out. What Javis is saying, they went down for illegal gambling activity, bro. Is what Javis is saying. I guess someone was saying you're illegally gambling, bro. What the fuck? Come on, bro. This is how soft YouTube's becoming. It's becoming this soft. Insane. This is the world Christmas present. World Christmas present today, bro. A fucking amazing game, bro. An amazing game. Armani keeps on getting timed out by Mexicans, he's saying. Let me see if I can hit him with the ranch, bro. Why are fools timing up Armani, bro? Timing him out. Give me a second, bro. Let's see what we got here. There we go. Armani, salute, bro. Salute, bro. Salute to Armani, bro. This is a day where basically soccer, football exposed itself. The greatest, one of the greatest World Cup finals I ever seen. Bay Area is in glory. Bay Area predicted this. Bay Area's been hard on this. Bay Area's been basically predicting this since day one. I think his whole prediction, salute to Not. I think his whole he has it's documented, bro. He's the one that picked this World Cup like this. He said Argentina wins and they beat France in the final, bro. So he's predicted this since day one, bro. Someone's cosplaying out there, guys. Someone's cosplaying. Who's doing cosplay, bruh? Knockout net salute. Who's doing cosplay? Someone's trying to expose fools in the chat. Who's the one doing cosplay? Salute to Knockout Ned. Someone's getting exposed in the chat for doing cosplay, bruh. For doing freaky cosplay. For wearing a freaking costume in the bedroom, bruh. Someone's getting exposed for wearing a costume in the bedroom, dude, doing cosplay, bruh. It's crazy, bruh. The freaks are getting exposed, bruh. Salute to Selvin, bro. Salute to Selvin. Who's going to the Fury? Who's going to the Who's going to the Disney cosplay? You know, who's going dressed as Goofy and then shagging a chick just as many in a fucking furry costume, bro, in the fucking hotel room of these cosplay events, bro.
bro.
Who's doing that, bro?
Me.
Oh, it's Killer BK. Killer BK goes to cosplay conventions with
me.
With
me,
do
bro.
you ever go with the Darth Vader mask?
Yep.
Hey, you ever go with the Darth Vader mask and shit?
With my lightsaber out.
You start pulling your panties off and you say, the Force is with you. The Force is with you. You start going, the Force is with you. You just start pulling her panties off and shit. Salute the Joker, bro.
And I start thrusting. I start thrusting like a motherfucker.
Take it easy. Take it easy saying Evil Green's into that shit, bro.
The thing is with Evil Green, bro.
Who's out there eating Christmas popcorn, bro? Salute to J Money. Who's out there eating Christmas popcorn?
I'm guilty.
Just buy the bucket for like $10, bro, or some shit.
I'm guilty.
Jorge saying, Killer Be Killer says, stop celebrating Argentina, bro. They shit on Mexicans, is what he's saying.
I don't give a rat's dick, bro, or whatever it is, celebrate, bro. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, I commend these guys. You guys are veterans. You know, don't let crips allowed, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, they're out to get us, bro. Joker saying the stream keeps stalling, bro. Why they only get us like that, bro? Killer Be Killer. Why they only get us like that, bro? Salute to Joker, bro. Why are they trying to get us down? Why are they trying to take us down for exposing the truth out here, bro?
To be honest, bro, I don't know, bro.
Yo, Jealous Naughty Someone says what Chillin is saying. Well, we gotta choose between two evils, bro. What are we gonna take? Yep. Chillin'. Are we gonna take France with Mbappe and all the Crips, or are we gonna take Argentina? We're choosing the right side of history, bro.
Exactly.
Shout out to Argentina.
Oh, that's the man.
Niggas.
That's the man of the hour.
Shout out to Argentina, but fuck Messi. But shout out to Argentina for lynching a nigga.
There you go.
They lynched him good and good.
That's a real nigga
down.
right.
That was straight up and down and side.
Ronaldo, bro. Ronaldo.
Ronaldo was the World Cup winner on the bench. He won it on the bench.
And they put him out. They put him out on purpose.
They put him on the bench. That's what we do. We put the best players on the bench. Hey, we put the best players on the bench. That's what we do. We put Canelo on the bench. We don't fuck about. We put him on the bench and we don't fuck about. Yeah.
Yo, Paulo, I saw they did a poll, and the poll in Argentina said, would you rather win the World Cup or stop the inflation? What do you think they said in the poll?
Oh, shit. Oh.
I'm being serious. The
same thing the Brazilians say, and all the rest of the motherfuckers down there in South America. Football, dale.
Yeah, they said win the World Cup. Win the World Cup, man.
No, they said dale. What they said is the gas bill will be paid, the car tax will be paid by Messi, the fucking, it's all the bills, isn't it? Electricity, the rent, everything. Messi gonna be paying that for the next 4 years. Yeah, Messi be paying that for the next 4 years. They've got it all sorted.
Yo, but you also
was that the greatest World Cup of all time, bro? I'm saying that's the greatest World Cup of all time.
No, it wasn't the greatest World Cup of all time. It was the most corrupt World Cup of all time. Get it right.
Look, but also it's very corrupt, dude. But also
Adidas. Who sponsored all the prizes? Adidas. Who won the World Cup? Messi, Adidas. Argentina, Adidas. Referee Facundo, Adidas. Yeah, so Adidas, isn't it? I like Adidas, don't get me wrong, it's probably my favourite make, but it's not the point, is it? Well done to Argentina. At least they lynched the niggas, especially when they brought all the niggas on France, didn't they? The last 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
They brought in an entire crip.
There was one white dude playing
brigade.
Hugo Lloris. And there was 10 crips. So it had to happen there. Lynch them. They had 10 cribs and one goalkeeper white. France, crazy.
Pounds is saying the
shit.
World Cup was rigged. Rigged, he's saying.
I mean, at least they could have given it to someone worse, to be honest. And that's, I've got to look on the bright side of life on it. They could have given it to France. They could have given it to your England and the rest of them. At least they gave it to a language I can understand. That's the most important thing.
They got the call midway after the half, and they said, "Hey, wait a minute. You got to give them pop."
Inflation is sorted in Argentina. Everything's good. Everyone's got a pay rise. Everybody. Everyone's on double wages now in Argentina.
They're still partying right now, shit.
Bank clerks are no more scratching around. They're all earning good money. Policemen, no more corruption. They're all getting paid accordingly. It's all good now. Hey, did you see the ultimate disgrace that they forced Messi to wear black gown?
I saw that.
You know that black gown?
Shit. Yeah.
That's wrong. To put that shit over, you know, the crest, the shirt. That's wrong. So they still had to blacken it, didn't they? In essence, they still had to blacken it.
All I know, bro. All I know is, like you said, you're the one that told me, and I agree with it now. That basically it was for the better. I don't give a fuck whatever happened with Messi, but it's for the better than France winning, right? Salute to Boss 5.
It is. When push, I mean, obviously I was a bit thinking about the Messi thing, blah blah blah. You know, it's wrong, but when push comes to shove, it's, you know, fuck France and fuck everybody else. And shout out to Ronaldo. Ronaldo played a blinder on the bench. He did. He played ever so well.
Crazy, man. You think he's eating on some chimichurri? As I'm saying, you think Ronaldo's eating chimichurri right now or not?
Shout out to him. He played a blinder on the bench. Put your best player on the bench, would you?
Yo, what's that chicken? What's that chicken?
The Patriots this year are going to put, if he's still there, they're going to put Tom Brady on the bench.
Why not? Hey, Paolo, what's that chicken you eat?
State Warriors, they're going to put that crib on the bench, that half-white guy.
Steph Curry to the bench.
Curry, he's going to be on the bench for the series.
Hey, Paolo, puri chicken. That's what these motherfuckers. That's what Ronaldo's eating right now.
What?
Puro. How do you call that shit? Puro, or how do you call it? The chicken. That chicken you guys make.
Piri.
There it is. That's what it is.
Piri chicken. Best chicken in the world. Best chicken in the world, that is. Best chicken in the world, bar none. Best chicken if you go to Portugal, every corner of every street's got a churrascaria. It's called churrascaria, which is that piri chicken, frangos. Everywhere, everyone's always on that shit. Carrot rice with piri chicken, nice. Carrot rice.
Yo, we got
piri chicken. Anyway, I'm gonna have to leave you.
Peace.
I'll see you in a bit.
Peace out to Paolo for jumping on. Peace out. Salute to Paolo. Salute to
job, but someone's got to do it.
Someone's got to do it.
See you later.
No doubt. Gonzalo saying it's crazy. Saudi Arabia beat Argentina. Exactly, that's what happens. The fool missed the penalty on purpose. Gonzalo, what shit happens, bro? We got Jay Money on here, bro.
Yo. How's it going, guys?
Doing well. How do you think? What do you think of the? Did you see the game or no? Did you end up seeing the?
Yeah, I was watching it later on past halftime, so I seen the first 2 goals because I had thought that it was gonna be a good game, but for whatever reason I was watching it at the beginning. But there's a lot of things that come to my mind of that game. Is like I did like to see. Well, I mean, it's because it's different. Like we got guys on here that would support a whole entire continent. And then we got guys like us that we don't really do that, and if like we support specifically Mexicans, like for instance, we've had like Napoles, right? A boxer, we have Giovanni Dos Santos, a soccer player, and we supported him, but we didn't support Maradona. We didn't support fucking Alexis Sanchez, or we didn't support other players, from South America or other countries. So it's not really about that for Mexicans. But if I'm gonna decide to pick, I'm not gonna pick a team of fucking 80,000 Africans. Just not in me, bro. It's not in me, bro. It's not in me. So if I see a team of because essentially it's like the same it's the same people, right? Mix of people. You got Europeans, you got Indios, and then you got mixed people all in the same team. So why the fuck am I gonna go for a whole bunch of fucking Africans, bro? Like, you gotta be something's gotta be missing in your brain, bro.
Did you see when they made the changes? Did you see when they made the changes and they made the entire team completely African, other than the goalie?
Oh, they should have did that since the beginning because they played
crazy,
better.
Bro.
They gave up those two. They gave up those two. They gave up those 2 goals when they didn't have all the Africans.
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, hey, that's the mistake, right? But I mean, hey, good for them, right? I don't know, but it was a good game. I know Maradona is snorting coke right now with a whole bunch of hoes in heaven.
Probably. I'm surprised, with the whole social justice of the world, I'm surprised no one made that observation corporately, right? They're like, hey, wait a minute, this is like blacks versus this is blacks versus.
If you're actually looking at if you're actually looking at the team, right, you would say which is the more diverse team? It would be Argentina. You have fucking, you have Messi, you got Laturo, and then you got guys that are mixed on the team. And then you look at fucking France, it's just a whole bunch of hardcore fucking West Africans, bro. The whole team is West African. So it's like, bro, if you're looking at diversity, bro, you got to pick the more diverse team, right? But it was just interesting to see, bro. And then there's actually a whole bunch of beef going online because I seen a Canadian president or something like that. He was all like, yeah, I support my African team. And people are like, yeah, that's true. But then other people are saying like, well, they're technically French, but yeah, so it's a little contentious. It was like an Africa All-Star team, yeah. Go ahead.
That's what Pink Panther's saying. Was that the best final you ever seen?
Probably, yeah, man. I've been bitching about the way that soccer is just formatted, right? Like I've been bitching on panels or whatever that. Because of the way that soccer is formatted, we got shit semifinals. Because I don't think Morocco would have been able to survive a game where they had to score a goal during the open field, right? So they survived just by fucking playing defensive and penalties. And even fucking Croatia, bro, versus Brazil, they had fucking 1 shot on target, bro. For 120 minutes of soccer, they had one shot on target. Don't give me that shit that they were better than Brazil. Just because they beat Brazil don't mean that they're better. And same thing goes for Morocco versus fucking Spain, They fucking played so defensive and just played for penalties. So they had the potential to happen like that in this final. But just because France was able to get through Morocco and Argentina was able to get through Croatia, it ended up being 2 really good offensive teams, So I like the back and forth. And it ended up ending pretty good. I always wanted to end with open field play because the parallel would be like the fucking Super Bowl ending in a field goal kick off contest. You know what I mean? Or in boxing, if like boxing ends in ties anyways, but if it was like another sport that would end in some different way, right? I just don't like it.
Yeah,
it seems weird to me, but because it's not part of the field, you know what I mean? And like in this day and age, when there's 5 substitutions, I mean, bro, you should be able to go all out in the field like in tennis and shit. But I mean, for what it was, the back and forth, and no team was actually playing for penalties. That's the difference, you know? No team was actually like, all right, I'm going to go to penalties. They were both trying to win the game on the field. Even dumbass Argentina, fucking up 2-0, bro. And your whole entire team's attacking in the 78th minute with fucking Mbappe and the slow-ass center backs. Like, that just shows you, like, the difference in the way that they play, right? Compared to, like, a Croatia and a Morocco. So, they had opportunities, but it was a good game, bro.
Superman, bro, you're breaking it down. It says European teams mostly built off crips. Those crips love those European stadiums, white girls in Gucci bags. Who doesn't? Salute to, and then Pound's saying that sold out. Yes, he did, bro. He brought in all those old fools, and then VA Money can't accept that basically blacks were defeated. He's saying football's trash. No, it's the one sport that every ethnic group does, bro. Every ethnic group does soccer, so it kind of does expose real athleticism. And in regards to that, the trophy went to a Latin team. And they defeated an African team, so I guess it exposed the... How many... You know what? I saw this probably the most Africans I've ever seen in the World Cup. Because the European teams having Africans and shit, and then Africans rolling in with Africans, and then some Latin teams rolling in with a couple Africans here and there.
Yeah, and then fucking France, bro. They're able to fucking get dual nationals from like fucking like 8 countries and shit. So they fucking literally have an all-star team, bro. You know, it's like fucking if a Latin America country was able to pick players from like 6 countries. Like, that's some fucking retarded shit. But hey, you know, the way the world is.
That's true, bro. That's true. For my opinion, this was the greatest World Cup. The final World Cup. The penalties exposed also that black guys can't shoot penalties. From what I'm seeing, the technique is off. I've never seen an African team, or I've never seen like even the Brazilians that are somewhat mixed, they're having troubles with penalties. I don't know what it is. They're great at running. They're great at that solution. They're great at fucking speeding and shit. Like Mbappe, that motherfucker is fast as hell, man.
That motherfucker is some type of a crazy athlete, bro. It's insane.
Dude, when they...
But yeah, I would say, yeah, it's because you got to understand. You got to think about it like this. Similar to like NBA basketball. Is the player that's super athletic gonna concentrate so much on his technical game, or is he gonna concentrate more on his athleticism? So similar to that, you bring this same example to soccer. Players that are not as athletic, they're not gonna be doing all these fancy dribbling and all these acrobatic shit. They're gonna be concentrating more on the fundamentals of the game, you know. So because of that, that's the crossover, you know. But I don't necessarily think that it's like 100% that they're gonna suck at penalties, because Mbappe is fucking great at penalties. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he was all right. He was the only one.
But it's just that it takes that level of dedication that a lot of them are not that don't want to do, because they rely on their athleticism. You know, you get me?
Is that Mbappe's white side though, kicking those penalties? Is that his white side doing it?
I don't think his mom is white. I read that she's Algerian. So she's like Berber or whatever.
Okay, so he's on some Zidane shit.
He's on some Zidane shit. But I mean, technically, bro, it's not like we're not telling them to build a fucking, you know, to be an engineer. It's kicking a ball to a corner. To kicking a ball to the side. It's not some complex shit. Like, come on, they're not hamsters, bro. They're not hamsters, and if we're really thinking about that, and if it's true, then shit, they got bigger things to worry about, bro. Not soccer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bro, if that is true, and I don't know if it is or not, but I'm just saying, like, goddamn, it's not that complex.
Did you see the question that was posed? This wasn't trolling or anything, but they posed a question to like Argentinian peoples, and the poll said basically like, "Hey, would you want to stop this fucking ridiculous inflation that we have in Argentina? Would you rather stop the ridiculous inflation that we have in Argentina or win the World Cup?" And like 99% said win the World Cup, dude.
Yeah, there's some on. I've been reading a lot of articles saying shit like, the World Cup is like an escape for them, you know. It's kind of like it's like a fucking religion over there type shit, you know. Even
crazy,
and even harder than Mexico, you know, because a lot even on the Mexican soccer teams, sometimes they don't even get fans, you know. It's not on that shit. It's not on that level of obsession. And in fucking Argentina, bro, they be supporting their own teams like River Plate and all that shit, like with their life. In Mexico, it didn't even like that. In a lot of places, they didn't even like that. So yeah, they're on some hardcore, like it's part of really close to their identity, you know. And I say it's good, you know. I mean, you know, inflation is something that's
it's
not
good,
easy
but
to
they
fix.
do use this. They do use this.
It's not.
Like,
they use it as a coping mechanism. Correct. They use it as a coping mechanism. So online, you might see some Argentinians talking shit, but the reason why they're talking shit is because they're not comfortable and they're not secure with their own lives, you know. So that's why they have to use another source of pride to be able to beat down someone, you know. That's why some of the times it's easy to read, you know. Yeah, but that's another.
Is Messi the greatest, bro? Is Messi the greatest of all time?
I don't know, bro. I still think that I would have to really think about it, but I still think that Cristiano Ronaldo, because to me, the World Cup is a high level of play, but I think the best players are in the Champions League, because the Champions League has all the best players in the world. Because even like in this World Cup, there's no Colombia, you know, there's no teams that are there's no Italy. And in the Champions League, all those top players, regardless of where your country is from, you're in the top and you're in the competition. So to me, the Champions League is the highest level of competition in soccer. And Cristiano Ronaldo has been more dominant in that tournament. So I don't know, bro. Like if Messi was fucking Chilean, he wouldn't win shit. So that's automatically mean he's worse than a lot of players. So similar like to Cristiano Ronaldo, he's in Portugal. I mean, Portugal's team is good, but it's not that good. You know?
They benched him, bro. That's the fucking problem they did. They benched him, dude. That's insane. No other country would bench a fucking player like that, dude. No one
yeah, they should have. That it all started when remember when I was when we were watching the game with Furioso. And he claimed that goal. He claimed that goal of Bruno Fernandes, and Bruno Fernandes was. And then someone was saying that he shouldn't have did that, and that it started causing a little friction. And with players of those type of egos, like bro, you can't cause no friction with them, you know.
Yeah.
So Ronaldo ended up saying something, and the coach basically decided to bench him. You know, in terms of getting control of the national team.
Damn,
yeah,
bro,
but you can't do that, bro, because that's like you have to understand that your ego is not bigger than the team, you know. But these fucking managers and these directives, they always make that mistakes. Similar to happen with well, I mean, obviously different player ability, but still, like Carlos Vela was the La Liga Player of the Year ahead of Ronaldo and Messi, and the Mexican national team shitted all over him. And then what did he do? He didn't want to play for Mexico, bro, when we needed him the most against the Dutch team. Against the Dutch team where we were winning 1-0, bro. We have Carlos Vela, we win 2-0, bro, and if Mexico wins, they would have played Costa Rica in the final 8, and then Mexico would have beat Costa Rica. They would have been in the semifinal, bro.
Yo.
I agree with J Money right there, bro. Go in, Julio Boxy.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Loud and clear, bro.
Yo, what it do, bro? It's a good win today, bro. I actually picked France to win the whole time.
I was covering bases, bro. I said you're fucking.
No, the only reason I picked him.
I said you picked Argentina, bro. I already knew. Fucking shit, bro. I said Julio fucking picked Argentina, bro.
Hey, but I picked the final, bro. So fuck it.
Yeah. There's that.
The only reason I thought France was gonna win is because I thought the world was cucked completely. I guess there's still some hope, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, bro, you know,
the guy Mbappe is a fucking animal, dude.
Yeah, he's good, but he's a little bit overrated though. But
I don't know about that.
Yeah, he scored 2 penalties, bro. I mean, come on, bro.
These guys are all getting penalties, bro. Messi scored
penalties are part of the game.
At least Messi scored a fucking goal, bro. In the extra time, bro.
He Mbappe scored a goal in the extra time, no?
Nah, that was before 80th minute or some shit.
Nah, I'm pretty sure it was the next time.
Yeah, he scored a hat trick, bro.
Nah, it was on
2 penalties, bro.
So he had 2 penalties and one
one open field. So Messi had one penalty. Messi had 1 penalty and 1 open field. So what's the difference?
Yeah. Messi's goal was more important, bro.
Messi
and that shit was served up. That shit was served up by Laturo, bro. He didn't actually do it, bro. That shit was served up right at his feet.
Lautaro's a dumbass, bro.
Wow, Lautaro was the one that made the run. Lautaro was the one that made the hold up the started the play, hold up the play. Lautaro was the one that shot the shot hard enough so the keeper wouldn't have been able to hold it and served it up straight to Messi. Fucking Mbappe did that entire ass fucking play where he fucking destroyed Molina on the side and fucking just scored that goal by himself. That's if you're talking about individualistic play, Mbappe was the one that did all that shit by himself.
Bro, fucking Mbappe. He gives a fuck about that guy. His whole team is good, bro.
Sure.
Like, let's be real, bro. I couldn't, like, look at this Argentina team that won the World Cup. They're very weak compared to the last 4 champions, bro. So them winning is impressive, bro.
That's a lot of will, dude. A lot of will, and they always
compare them to
1-0.
The last champions. Look, France 2018, they were loaded.
Oh yeah.
2014 Germany, that team was fucking good too. 2010 Spain, another good team. Italy 2006, that was a good team too. They were loaded. This team was weak compared to the other winners, bro. So that's impressive.
I mean, they needed a fucking Di Maria fucking on 38 years old, right?
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck is fielding? Who the fuck is fielding a 38-year-old, bro? Like, that's insane, bro.
I think
he still pulled out, bro, but still, like, fucking 38 years old.
It's kind of exposing like soccer worldwide, though, bro. I don't see like deep teams. I don't see like badass teams. I just see like it's equalized.
Well, France on paper was better. Their players were supposedly better, you know.
That's what they say, but how's Morocco like in the Final Four? How's like
it's Morocco because
it's equalized.
They fixed it for Morocco because they have Hakimi, dude. He's the only Arab player on fucking PSG.
They're fucking dead, bro. I was watching that game versus France, bro, and them motherfuckers that are fucking athletic as fuck, bro. They be hopping out of the fucking field.
Well, you gotta remember, most of those players on Morocco, they're born and raised in Europe. They went through the whole European system, bro. So they're not that bad.
Yeah, and they're
born in Spain and shit.
Right? They were born in Spain, Netherlands, Belgium, France. So they got brought up in the teams in Europe.
You know, it's crazy. I saw like on Instagram, bro. They had this thing, right, of the world or whatever was happening, celebrations around the world. Dude, they had a motherfucker. They had Haiti, a cam in Haiti, bro. Like in the Puerto Prince or whatever the fuck. It was 40,000 dudes cheering like a motherfucker for Messi, dude.
Lots of people were going for France, dude. I mean, around me, people I know.
They were on Argentina hate. And shit.
Yeah, lots of people hate Argentina, bro. Lots.
It's the Mexican media, bro.
It's the Mexicans hate Argentina and other people too, like English people. They don't fuck with Argentinians either.
The Mexican media, bro, they're going in on Maradona, and they were loving Pelé for like fucking years, dude.
Oh yeah, I was just watching the Mexican show right now. They were dick riding Pelé, saying he's still the best and shit.
Exactly, bro. I'm not surprised. That's what they do, bro.
But yeah, they always dick ride Brazil, but the new Brazilian team, fuck those fucking guys, man. They're not like the past, you know. They're a bunch of spoiled faggots too. The new age Brazilians. That's another thing I want to say, bro. I never believed in Brazil, dude. They're overrated now. They're overrated, dude. Their players are overrated. They're living in the past. They're not the same anymore.
Do you think it's because of the modernization where they're not as poor anymore? They're not in the favelas.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what I thought about before.
They're babied now.
They're not picking the rugged motherfuckers,
before
bro.
It was like 100% escape, you know? You do this shit and you're fucking escaping life poverty, whereas now they're not as poor anymore.
Real Madrid just bought that 16-year-old kid, right, for like 60 million.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw
his highlights. I mean, I'm not like
he's all right.
It's nothing crazy. I was expecting
all right, bro.
I would say that Brazilians still in the individualistic. I don't think you're gonna find a better country with individualistic players, but it just seems like maybe they just don't connect well in a team format. But still, individualistically speaking, they're still really.
I think they're weak-minded now.
They're still up there, bro. They're still up there. Yeah, they just might have different motivations now, you know, like we mentioned, because of the economic status. You know, we're talking about fucking Argentina. They're fucking, worst with some of the worst inflation in the whole entire world. So, of course, they're going to be motivated to fucking care about soccer.
The thing about Argentina, bro, they have a lot of pride, man, in their country and shit, bro. That's another thing. That's
nationalism.
Another thing that's going away in sports, you know, nationalism. Like, those players don't really feel the jersey, bro. Like, look at France. They had no heart at one point, bro.
They were just playing to play. They weren't playing for the country.
Because they're not playing for their race.
Yeah, that's one of those things that I mentioned in terms of like the Mexican football team, because you know, like in 2014, the team wasn't that great for Mexico, but they performed good against the fucking host nation Brazil. They beat Croatia. They should have beat the Dutch team, you know, if they had fucking Vela, but they were up 1-0, you know, in extra time. I mean, for what it's worth, and they had a manager that wasn't seen as a tactical person, but he was a fucking Mexican, and he made the players fight, you know, because he had that fucking ganas, and he had that shit that he cared about the national team too. Yeah, he had that ganas that he cared about the national team, you know, because he's Mexican. Some of these guys that are immigrants to the team, they're not gonna feel that, you know.
No, but Miguel Herrera too. The thing about him, when he was coach, before the World Cup started, he said that he was gonna go win the World Cup. That was his goal. People were hating on him for that. But yeah, he had a different mentality, dude.
But he had that shit because he cares about the Mexico national team. You know, like that motherfucker was almost crying. You know, he was almost crying during this last World Cup win and shit. So it's like, you know, how do you expect immigrants to care about that about the fucking French national team on that level, bro? They're not gonna care.
You can tell by the way the teams sing the anthems too. Those Western European teams, they don't put a lot of effort into that shit, bro.
Yeah, they don't.
You can tell. It's always the Hispanic teams or the Eastern European teams.
That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yo. Y'all hear me?
Go ahead.
Test. Oh, no, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Salute.
All right, cool. I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead. I just want to make sure my mic was working.
Yeah, these teams have no passion. They don't give a fuck about the country. Like Mbappe was just playing for himself. They were all playing for a game. It's a game to him. Yeah. It's a game to him. It was a game to him. It was like, it's like
a club team for him, basically.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Even worse.
Yeah, like I remember seeing when fucking Mbappe scored and shit. They went to Di Maria and that motherfucker was crying.
Yeah,
like I don't see no French players crying.
Yeah, no. The reason why Di Maria was crying is because he's had for Di Maria specifically, he's had criticisms where he's disappeared during the World Cup. That's why he was until that World Cup game, he hasn't scored during the World Cup at all and stuff like that. He's disappeared, and there was criticism from the general soccer watching public on him, saying that the Argentinian national team should move on from him and let younger players get in and stuff like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Had an ingrown toenail, bro. That's why
he was injured most of the cup too, right? This cup.
Yeah, he had been injured a lot of times for them at the worst
he's
possible
been clutch these last two tournaments, man. The Copa America, he scored the goal to win.
Why they put him in? Yeah, that's why they put him in the final. They're like, this guy's he did that in the final versus.
Yeah, they fucked up by taking him out, man. I was about to get if they lost.
Is that the guy that got the penalty?
Yeah, that's the guy.
The skinny dude.
Guys, I'm not sure if you agree with this, but it seems like the general soccer watching public is so blasé with Messi specifically because he's been so consistent on the club level that the conversation inevitably comes up that in order for him to be considered the greatest of all time, he needed to win a World Cup because they don't really give him enough credit for being at Barcelona and winning all those European UEFA championships and La Liga titles and stuff like that. They're like, you can't really do that because Maradona didn't have the European league wasn't that good when Maradona was playing or Pele, so they take that credit away from Messi. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, I know what you mean, but the World Cup is more important because more people watch it. Basically, that's the only reason why.
Yeah, it's a big. I do agree that the competition is better than the UEFA, but the World Cup is a bigger accolade, so it is what it is. You know, people are gonna agree that the World Cup is a bigger event.
No, and the pressure is not like the pressure is high, but the quality of the teams are not as like high. Like the quality on the European club level is better than the World Cup. Do you guys agree?
I agree.
Yeah, but I think it's probably easier to win in the Champions League though, because you have all those good players.
It is, man. You just load up. You just load up.
I don't know though, because your teams are loaded up too. You know, your teams are loaded up in the national teams too. So it's only like a
some teams aren't. Like this Argentina team wasn't, and they won.
That's not a loaded team. Argentina had some guys, but it wasn't like they could have made a
some
better
guys
team
on
than that.
Come up like Enzo Fernandez, but he's 21, bro. I mean,
yeah.
Lautaro Martinez. I like Lautaro.
Lautaro's good.
Yeah, I think he's the one that's going to replace Messi once Messi actually said this before the World Cup. This is his final World Cup. He says he's going to.
No, he said he's going to play. He said he's going to keep on playing.
He's going to play again. Like,
he's going to keep on playing, bro.
Mind after this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so he changed his mind because he already said he was going to retire after this.
Yeah, he changed his mind after the tournament.
Well, the next World Cup is going to be in the U.S., Canada, and Mexico, so that shit might be the most watched World Cup in the history of fucking mankind, bro. So.
Well, 94 has the highest attendance ever, bro. The 94
tournament fucking setup, bro. All you got to do is get hot at the right time and you win.
No, you got to know how to now you have to know how to fake penalties. Like go look at those 1998 World Cup of Mexico when you had Hernandez and Blanco. Those motherfuckers were taking dives all over the place. If they were in this modern era, they'd fucking have 20 penalties apiece, bro.
Yeah,
the whole sport is different, bro. The whole world, bro. They're all just
the whole sport is different, yeah. It's more physical back then.
Did he go on that Mexican team?
No, that was 98.
Nah. Yeah, it's fucking old.
Too late.
That's when they were like ridiculing, bro. You could go look it up on YouTube. They were like ridiculing fucking those guys for taking dives, and now that's part of the whole game. Take a fucking dive like Di Maria and shit.
Exactly.
Robin.
Exactly, bro.
It's a skill, dude. Those European
pussy. They ain't no skill, man. Fuck out of here, bro.
Bro, I thought that
fucking Robin. Look what Robin did, bro. Look what Robin did.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, bro. Like that fucking Robin penalty. Like shit, if you giving that, if that's a penalty, then fucking everything's a penalty, dude. Yeah. Like goddamn, everything's a penalty. Dive on the floor with if someone blows on you, dive, bro. Might give it. I think they actually had an opportunity, bro, on the 87th minute. I don't know if you guys remember where the Argentine player he kind of touched him a little bit. Enzo.
Oh yeah, the French dude.
Yeah, the Termani. I thought they were gonna give that shit, bro. I was like, oh, bro, they're about to cuck in the World Cup right now. 87th minute, they're about to do it.
Wanted to, bro.
They wanted to, bro, but they the fucking Argentinians would have rioted.
Fuck, man, bro. When when they got the fucking handball, I'm like, fuck, Argentina is the worst. They're cursed, bro. That's fuck.
Actually, no. They got lucky. I think it was the 96 World Cup with the hands of God with Maradona.
86, yeah.
86.
86. Yeah. So they got lucky. They don't get screwed over.
They're cursed in these last 20 years.
Like they always say, better lucky than good, bruh.
Yeah, I guess it was just they had to pay their dues, right? For that.
Yeah.
They paid their dues, and now it's
Yeah, Argentina, their wins are kind of sketchy, bro, but fuck it, who cares?
Fuck Argentina.
The 78 one, supposedly the Peru-Argentina game was fixed, too, but...
Fuck it.
Fuck it, man.
Hey, the way they put in Diva
Berhalter, you guys think we fire? You guys think we fire Craig Berhalter, the U.S. team?
Yeah, that guy's
I don't know.
That guy's not gonna go get fired because he's fucking going in on this whole anti-Mexican American theme. So I think they like that.
I don't like how they started Haji, or they took Haji right instead of what's that dude's name? Pepe, bro. I think Pepe was better.
No, I think he's gone because there's a limit with Berhalter. There is a limit with Berhalter. I think we need a better coach like Tuchel or the guy who's coaching at Arsenal right now to be our how
about the guy from
Arteta?
How about the guy from Roma?
Mourinho?
Yeah,
Jose Mourinho.
Pay that dude a lot of money, right?
How about what? Rip it. You coach the team, bro.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
4-3-3, bro. Easy work. But it's like, it's whatever, bro. I'm just glad that justice was served, bro. I didn't want to see no French shit winning, bro.
Fuck that. I would have rather seen France win.
I feel bad for those young black kids that are gonna get attacked by the French media for missing those penalties and stuff like that. Those young kids.
They deserve to get attacked though.
It's part of the game, bro.
Yeah,
to be honest, soccer fucking never happens, bro. It'd be cool. I wouldn't care.
No, but what I'm saying is they should attack the coach. They should go again. They should attack the coach, not the players.
The coach fucked up by taking off Giroud, Rabiot, all those dudes, man. He fucked up.
Well, you know what I saw? Only little sissies play soccer, bro. Come on.
Hey, Tony, you know what I saw? Tony, you know what I saw? They need to get ridiculed. You know what they were doing? They weren't practicing their Go look it up in the French media, right? They showed what they were doing like on their after practice, and a lot of those guys were at the basketball court dunking. France.
They weren't taking it seriously?
They were on the basketball court dunking all over. Like, why are you dunking instead of practicing penalty kicks?
Yeah.
Okay. Now that there's context, now I see what
somebody's breaking up pretty bad.
Is it me?
No, that's not you. Somebody's speaking and it's like.
Can you guys hear me now?
Nah, we hear you great, bro.
Yeah,
okay.
Hear you great.
Yeah, no, and I see what you're saying. Like now, with the context that they weren't practicing during before that World Final, they deserve to get ridiculed by the French media then.
Yeah, they were playing basketball instead, bro.
Yeah. Like, how are you going to be out there practicing dunks and shit instead of practicing the penalty kicks? These guys are never good at penalty kicks, bro. Argentina, surprisingly, is fucking amazing at this shit, dude.
Did you see the Euro final with England? It was the same with them. They kept
they missed, bro.
Well, which goal was it for Messi? Which goal was it where was it his second or first goal that he scored it off the corner kick?
Corner kick? I don't think there was a corner kick.
He didn't do that.
He's talking about the Laturo goal. Yeah, it was the second. It was the third one, no? Yeah, the third goal.
Yeah,
the third goal was off a shot on target from Laturo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one where they thought it was offside or some shit.
Yeah, the referee for me, the offside penalties in soccer are so. The referee waits to the last minute to lift up the flag. Like, I don't get that. Why do referees wait to the last minute?
I think VAR made it easier to fix games, bro. To tell you the truth.
Yeah, possibly.
I don't know, man. It's just sometimes there was a lot of
fix, bro. It is.
Yeah, the players definitely dive more. You know, so that term that it is easier to get like a shitload of penalties.
Dude. They're not consistent with the penalties. Like other games, they're clear penalties. They won't give them. They won't even go to VAR at all.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
And we think LeBron is bad at bad with flopping. Soccer is even worse than LeBron.
Yeah, no, facts.
Yeah. It is true. Like, they're not consistent with what's a penalty and what's not a penalty. Certain games, it's easier. And it seemed like they were giving penalties to Cristiano and Messi for a second, bro. Like, easy out of contact, penalty, bro.
With handballs, too, they're not consistent with that, too. I remember the Uruguay-Portugal game. They gave a penalty, right, to Portugal.
I feel so bad for Ronaldo. I understand he's a billionaire almost, but the way they went out, I feel bad for Ronaldo because now they're saying the guy, he's not going to get the respect he deserves because he hasn't won a World Cup. And we need to realize soccer is a team sport. And his team
they benched him.
Show up his team didn't show up around him. Like,
yeah, it's not basketball. Yeah, Americans keep thinking like it's basketball where one guy can win the whole fucking thing, bro. It's not how it is.
No, even the Europeans attacked Ronaldo. Like, the European media was attacking Ronaldo after he got eliminated, saying he should have done more.
Well, they benched him. How can he have done more? You know, they benched him in most of the quarterfinal, right? He was on the bench.
Yeah, bro.
Cheered harder, bro. He could have cheered harder.
Do you think he got a vision, bro? Do you think before the time that he got a vision that Messi was gonna win the World Cup, so when he got eliminated, he just broke down? That's why he was crying, because he knew what was gonna happen.
I think he knew it was his last fucking game or his last World Cup.
I think he knew. I think he knew, bro. He saw when Croatia beat Brazil, and he's like, "Fuck, bro." He's like,
"You shouldn't have benched him, no matter what. You can't bench a guy
How you
like
bench
that,
your best player, bro?
You can't bench him, dude."
Hey, but by chance, did you guys see Messi signed a contract with an MLS team?
I don't know if that's true.
Who gives a fuck?
No, that's a lie, bro. Come on, bro.
Better not be LAFC.
Isn't he still on the PSG?
Better not be LAFC. That's all,
bro. Messi's not going to
for next
MLS,
year, right?
bro.
For next year?
Nah, he's rumored with Miami, but I don't think it's true.
I don't think so, bro.
It's not official.
No. Yeah,
Ronaldo's supposedly signing with LA.
Beckham's offering him 13% of the team.
Yeah, Beckham owns Miami. Yeah.
With LAFC, Rip?
No, I'm joking, bro. I don't even know, but I'm just saying, like, is this real shit, Tony, or what? You just real shit, or
no,
rumor?
It's true. It's coming from.
Okay.
It's coming from the Daily Mail and like ESPN and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it's soccer. Like, soccer transfers is like kind of like boxing news. Most of the time, it's fucking bullshit, bro.
Yeah, it has to be finalized. We'll see what happens. But I mean, they'll have to offer him a huge ass fucking contract. But we'll see what happens because, you know, China has fucking a shitload of money. The Arabs got a shitload of money. The MLS teams, some of them.
Did you see that money that Ronaldo got from the to play in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, that shit was.
Is that official too?
I don't think that's official either. But that just shows like that. But some of the guys that play in the Chinese league, they get paid a shitload of money too.
Yeah,
even in the Arab league. So we'll see what happens.
Went over there, made a shitload of money real quick, like 3.
But how?
You already got to take it up the ass though if you go over there.
Yeah, some of those Brazilian
imagine
players,
living there, bro.
Imagine
living there, bro. Like, the fuck? Imagine living in China or like in the Middle East where you can't drink.
Yeah, but money talks, bro. They paid him good to live over.
Yeah, I think one of the Brazilian players, he posted on social media about that he went to a strip club and then he got fined, bro. He didn't get paychecks for like a whole month and shit.
It's crazy, dude.
And you gotta wear a mask because the fucking smog, 24/7.
Imagine going to a Middle East strip club or fucking.
You can't even drink, bro. You go to jail. Imagine being a player in fucking Russia, bro, and going to prison like Brittany Griner for smoking some weed.
Yeah, right, exactly. No, that's some real stripping, bro. You got the bitch has to take off like fucking 50 items and shit, 50 pieces, bro, to just see her naked. You know what I mean?
Start off with the glasses. Start off with the top. Start off with
like 10 pieces to the hip and shit, and then when you pull that, that's like the real clothes under, and then just pull that shit off.
It's like, bitch, I thought you were thick. It was all clothes.
Nah, but this World Cup was pretty good, man. It was entertaining.
It was crap, bro. Get out of here.
I liked most of it. It was good.
I just didn't like the Mexican.
The US,
Mexican
they already
shit, bro.
said where the final's gonna be for the U.S. World Cup is gonna be in Miami, actually.
That's awesome. Good weather.
I thought it was New York or Dallas
No,
or some shit.
the semifinals are gonna be in New York and LA. The quarterfinals are gonna be in Dallas, Chicago, and Toronto.
None of them are Mexico.
Nah, Mexico just got groups.
And group stages is Mexico City.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the first World Cup where it's the expanded World Cup. So there's gonna be more games.
Mexico, like they just put them in the World Cup just so the U.S. can get it, huh?
Yeah, that's why they did that, bro.
If you really think about it, the World Cup's really like in the U.S.
Yeah, like they say the World Cup. Yeah, they say the World Cup is in U.S., Canada, and Mexico, but it's really just in the U.S.
Yeah, pretty much.
They did add those names so they could be like, oh, well, wasn't the World Cup already in '94 in the U.S.? So how the fuck they get it again? And you're like,
oh no, gave Mexico at least a knockout game.
It's the North American World Cup, bro. It's not
that's fucked up. They should have at least gave them a knockout game, just one, bro.
Yeah, no, all the group stages are in Mexico.
The group, there's an extra round now too, right?
Yep, there is the extra round, and the groups are gonna be
32.
The groups are going to be three groups.
They're going to make a decision if it's going to be 3 or 4 soon.
It's going to be like college basketball.
I thought it was finalized. I thought it was 3.
Just knock
lower
out.
They're going to have regionals. They're going to have regionals,
right?
Yeah, they fucked up the whole format just for money, bro. But
I think that this is good though because there should be better teams, right? Because Colombia's a good team.
There's gonna be a lot of shit.
This is not. It cannot be good, bro.
Colombia's a
lot of shit.
I don't know. I haven't checked to see who's gonna get those extra seeds.
I mean, look at this World Cup. What team was completely fucking useless for this World Cup?
What did you say?
What team sucked? What was the worst team of this World Cup?
Qatar, but that doesn't count.
Qatar was fucking useless, bro.
Wales was bad, bro. Poland was bad. I don't give a fuck.
Poland
was bad, dude.
I think it was Wales.
Mexico.
Qatar, huh?
Mexico didn't really do too well.
Mexico shot the foot, dude.
They didn't win no game, bro.
Yeah, they were horrible. They were horrible.
They didn't do good.
Yeah,
Ghana wasn't all that either.
Nah, Mexico was sabotaged though, bro, by the coach. Like they didn't play the real team until the final game, bro. They started old.
Martino's gonna get fired.
They started old guys,
and they went in there with fucking.
The first 2 games they played old players, bro.
Nah, they didn't really play the real Mexican way of playing because Tata Martino has the custom to play really defensive. That's how he did with Paraguay and he actually got far with Paraguay in the Copa America.
Works with those
but he played defensive, but that's not the way Mexico plays. Mexico plays possession football, and against Poland, Mexico was better, bro, and he didn't go for the win. He went for the tie.
That's the game they fucked up.
So why the fuck, like logically, why would you go for the tie with Poland when you know you have Argentina next? And then Argentina.
They went for the tie with Argentina too, bro.
Yeah, so he went. Yeah, so he played ultra defensive with Argentina. So then that means that you were fucking. The whole game was based on how you perform against Argentina. So it was basically this. He thought, all right, it's gonna be tied with fucking Poland, and now we're gonna win on goal differential by not allowing goals against Argentina. And it almost worked because Laturo and all them fucking RGs were missing fucking hella shots at the end of the game, bro. Against fucking Poland, bro, because they were tearing Poland apart. And then fucking Mexico, bro. What you said, bro? They just they didn't score, bro. They didn't do what they needed to do to win against Saudi Arabia.
World Cup for Mexico?
Osorio, that guy sucked too, bro.
No, I liked him. Even though he took the
knee.
He
was the 7-0 coach, bro.
I liked him. Yeah, because they take the knee, bro. They gotta do what No, seriously, I'm not even lying, bro.
Yeah, that
like I've never seen Mexico play better than they did the first half versus Germany.
Yeah.
And I credit it to that dude, bro. But they have to take the knee to Mexico City, bro.
They had the players though. That's another one. They had a fucking shitload of great players that time.
They fucked up against Sweden, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fucking got off. They got off.
Fucking dominate, bro.
They got off fucking high. Everything was gonna be good, and then they fucking lost against Sweden. Got to play Brazil in the round of 16 later. It's like this World Cup, bro. They had an opportunity to get first, but but they fucking laid the egg. And even if they would have passed the second round, I mean, you're facing France, you know.
Yeah, I still would have want to watch that, bro. Fuck yeah, we would have done better than Poland, dude. Poland were fucking useless, dude. They suck, dude.
True, bro. Poland was ass, bro.
Yeah, but Poland's never been a good team, you know.
They're fucking useless, man. Holy
I mean,
shit.
they went above Mexico based on goal differential, and it was 1. And then at that point, and it was yellow cards at one point. So it's not like they were a better team. Let's be serious.
Yeah, they're not a better team.
And this was one of Mexico's worst. This is one of Mexico's worst teams. So if that's the case, one of Mexico's worst teams in modern history, and they still got 4 points. I mean, fuck.
Well, people say that because of the result, you know. But I mean, they had good players, bro.
But I think it was since the 1990s. Since the 1990s, only Brazil and Mexico were the only teams to consistently get out of the World Cup group stage. But since this World Cup ended, now it's only Brazil. I think since 1994, only Brazil has been the only team to get out of the group stage every World Cup.
Bro. Yeah, no, I mean in the groups they usually do good, you know, so it makes sense.
They've had tougher groups than this one, bro.
Yeah, no, they did.
Oh yeah, the 2014 one, shit.
They've been in like 3 Grupo de Muertes, bro, and they came out on top every single time.
Yeah, so this one was all right. I mean, it wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad, yeah.
It was just bad coaching, bro. I put it all on the coach.
Yeah, it was the coach, bro. They could have beat Poland. Poland was always the most important game, bro. The most important one.
Yep,
they should have went all out against Poland.
Yeah, and he was fucking okay with the tie. That's some submissive shit. Yeah.
Shit, it's my fucking headphones that are fucking up. I'll be right back.
Bro, and Ochoa blocking the penalty, it could have been worse for Mexico, to be honest, bro. If that fool blocked that, dude, it's a fucking joke out here. Maybe they should have fucking taken that loss, bro. Maybe they should have taken that fucking loss versus Poland, so they'd have to go and attack Argentina, bro. Fuck it. Seriously, dude, it's like...
Well, even the Argentina game, dude, I mean, it was fucking working pretty good. It was like the 60th minute, close to the 70th minute, 0-0. And that guy that gave up the goal was Herrera because he was tired as shit. And who do we got on the motherfucking bench?
Alvarez, bro.
That's a fucking Chelsea target that's gonna be on a Champions League.
He's the best player on the team.
Sold for like $50 million, and he's on the motherfucking bench.
And he's the best player on the team, bro. He's been.
I know. I mean, if I would have told Herrera, all right, Herrera, you know, you were a good player, you know, in your prime, you know, whatever. You're playing in Portugal, you know, you had some stints in Atletico Madrid, whatever. And you're gonna give us everything you got for fucking 50 minutes, and then in 40 minutes, I put in fucking Alvarez. You know, Alvarez wouldn't give up that fucking space to Messi.
Never. Dude.
But why the fuck did Herrera give it up? Because he's tired as shit.
And he's older. Yeah. So the coach is fucking retarded, dude. Yeah, like, it does seem like he bent the knee, bro. But fuck, it is what it is.
They need to get rid of Ochoa. They need to get rid of all these guys, bro. Fuck them. Get them out of here, dude.
I don't think they will, man. I think they'll continue on with their bullshit, bro.
It's fucking ridiculous. Well, the next World Cup, we're gonna have a black Mexican, bro. So there's that.
Seriously, Leone.
I don't know his name. I just know I saw him like on Insta. Like, it was just weird that it was recommended.
There's like 3 or 4, bro.
Yeah, fuck, dude.
There's Ociel Herrera too from fucking the Mexican league.
Oh, really?
There's Joao Malik still there.
Joao Malik, that dude got in a car accident, no, right? He fucking went to prison and shit.
He's already gonna rumor to go back in the Liga MX, bro. The first
I see. Yeah, because he was in fucking the FC Porto academies.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, but they do got a fucking mixed dude named Leone on the fucking.
Yeah, I seen that dude. Yeah.
On the under 20 team.
Yeah, I
he looks good. Guy. He plays for LAFC, I think. Yeah, but I was gonna say, bro,
we're gonna line up
at that point, Red, when the whole entire France team was black. I don't know, bro. Yeah. Like, fuck. If I would have ever seen that on the Mexican national team, I'd be like, what the fuck is happening, bro? What the fuck is happening? And I seen a quote. I seen a quote by Jose Mourinho. Watch.
Yo, we had J Money cut out, bro. He's about to drop some quotes, bro, from Jose Marino, but he dropped out, bro. Salute to all I gotta say is the next World Cup in the States. I'm gonna go to it, bro. I don't know about the final, but I'm gonna go see if I can catch some of them. That's if we still exist on this planet, right? Because anything can happen, nuclear war, whatever the fuck it is. JA, salute to JA. Jump on the panel, bro.
What do you think?
You cut out on the Mourinho. You cut out on the Mourinho, bro.
Mourinho, he said on a quote, he said, "I believe in African football, but I don't understand why their players are playing for all different national teams across the world. They should play for their own." I'm gonna get flack for saying this comment. I know I'm gonna get flack for saying this comment, but I believe that national teams shouldn't be allowed to play dual nationals. So do you think that he said that because he actually, quote unquote, believes in African football, or do you think he detested that the Portuguese national team sometimes has a shitload of knocks? I think it'd be a little bit of both, right?
Yeah, and he's going after the Brits, bro. He says fuck the British because you know how they're doing that. They're getting duels, a lot of duels too. He hates Britain, bro. In Britain, they hate him, bro, like a motherfucker, dude.
That makes sense.
Hey, well, rep it.
Yo.
Hey, man, did you watch last night's fight with Frank Martin and see the fat, tubby tub fucking belly that Errol Spence had?
Yeah, he's a fat piece of shit. He doesn't intend to fight nothing. That's his.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. He doesn't intend to fight Crawford, bro.
So here's the thing. So, in his interview last night, he said that, oh, yeah, I'm going to have to push my fight back to like, what was it, May, fucking June, July. Now, because of the crash, because of that fucking 14-year-old that hit him, and then all of a sudden, if you think about it, that was 6 days ago. And this dude is that fat, and he had to delay a fight 2 months? Nah, that don't make no sense, dude.
Yep. He's fat, and I saw that he's fat. He's overweight. He's sagging. He looks like he's been on a fucking 12-week binge of drinking. He's out of it, dude.
Yeah. You know what it is? He's over 30 now, and I don't know how young you guys are. I just assume that you're all like 20-somethings, maybe a couple 30s. But once you hit your 30s, man, that alcohol, dude, that fat goes straight to your gut, dude. I'm telling you.
Crazy.
But yeah, he's always got these excuses. All these excuses for all Terrence Crawford fights, blah 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 blah.
That fight's not happening. That fight's not happening. That fight's not happening at all.
I agree with you. And the way you can tell that he's not serious about it is because motherfucker's fat. Look at him, dude. Okay, so like 3-4 months ago, they wanted to fight in like January or February, and he looks like that. A month or 2 months before the supposed, Crawford fight was going to happen. Like, man, you're not as dedicated as he tries to. Tries to fake it and shit.
Yeah, these fights are not. I just want them to mandate Virgil versus any of these guys. Virgil Ortiz versus any of these guys. That's what I want. It's fucking whole bullshit. Let them fucking fight one of these guys and see what happens. That's all I want to see. I don't want to see no fucking Earl's a piece of shit, and at this point, I don't even like Crawford. He's a piece of shit.
The last 3 years, because all his fucking I flipped my Ferrari, I'm out for a year, fucking this and that. Man, he's been holding up this division. Okay, Stanionis took step aside for you guys. Okay, Daron Ennis was the IBF final title eliminator, like way back, like in February, fucking March or some shit. And then somehow, out of nowhere, fucking Keith Thurman, who hasn't even, he's got like 2 fights the last 3 fucking years, gets to step over fucking Stanionis and fucking Ennis. Man, that's just, that is some wrong shit, man. They are fucking Stanionis over. But the thing that disappoints me with Ortiz is he was the WBO mandatory. He could have activated his mandatory status to fight Crawford, but he didn't do that, dude. He fucking petitioned to fight Stanionis. And I love Ortiz, but it's like, man, why did you do that, dude? I mean, seriously, who do you think has a bigger chance of beating Ortiz? Stanionis or Bud Crawford?
Better chance of beating Ortiz? I don't know at this point, to be honest. I don't think Crawford is in prime age no more. I think he's done, dude. I think Crawford and Spence are done. I think he's too old already. Crawford's too old already.
I disagree, because this fight with the Abenisian, yeah, dude, he's like a European French contender, and everybody knew it was going to be easy work for him. But when that fight happened, what I was watching for is his reflexes, his speed, and his foot movement, because all that shit starts to go downwards, on the downside once you're over 30. And even at 35, in that fight, I mean, everything looked on point. I mean, it wasn't the greatest. He didn't have the greatest footwork, the greatest speed, or reflexes. But still, it was enough to beat that fucking contender. So like, and plus Crawford, like, when we talk about people getting past time and guys just over their age, they get their ass beat, by contenders, by fringe contenders, or even prospects, and that's what was important to me about the fight with Crawford and Abenisian, is because I wanted to see where he's at age level. And another thing about him is, like, throughout his whole career, we all know that the more damage you take, the more fucked up you're going to be as you age. And he hasn't taken a whole lot of damage in his career. So I think he's aged pretty well for 35. I'm not going to sit here and act like he's the greatest, blah, 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 even though he may be my favorite fighter. But still, at 35, man, he's looking pretty sharp, man. Still got the reflexes. We all know power is the last thing you go.
I agree with you, Rippin', man. I mean, shit, man. He might be getting old, bro.
He will be. Just judging from his last fight, when he's 36, 37, yeah, you might see a lot more of his skills declining. But, like, let's say he fights Spence the next fight, he's going to whip that fat, drunk-ass motherfucker.
I don't know,
he's not going to fight Spence. That's the problem. He's not going to fight Spence on the next fight.
I don't think he's going to fight Spence anymore either, bro. Yeah.
It's not that he's not going to fight Spence. It's that Al Heyman, Massa Heyman, ain't going to let, Spence fight him because he knows what's up, dude.
I mean, I always pick Virgil to beat Crawford, but shit, if we get the same Crawford, bro, Arrow's going to mop the floor with him, bro.
I mean, yeah. The thing about Virgil is he's right on that precipice to get a title. But, like, when you're talking about, like, if you said, okay, Ortiz Spence, I'm going to go with Ortiz, dude, because he's got some power, dude. And he's not a bitch, dude. He can get knocked down, and he's going to get back up, and he's going to finish the opponent off. But Ortiz versus Crawford, like I said a couple days ago, man, I'm a big fucking Crawford fan, and it's because of his skills. And he really needs like another 1 or 2 top 10 contender fights, and I think he'll be ready for Crawford. And that would be a good passing the torch fight.
Yeah, they gotta make sure, like, to build him up better, so to make him sure that he's ready for a Crawford fight. But, like, already, like, kind of like there are different eras, so by the time that happens, Crawford would be like fucking 37.
Already
He's gonna fight Stanionis. And Stanionis, I like him. Dude, he's got good poise, good punch selection. He'll stand there in the pocket. But I don't know. He just, of course, sizes and everything. But he looks kind of like a smaller welterweight to me. And I just think Ortiz, like, he might struggle for 3 to 5 rounds, but eventually he's going to figure him out, dude. And Ortiz is fucking mean. And that would be a great experience-building fight for Ortiz, is to fight Stanionis. So maybe a couple minutes ago when I criticized him for not activating the WBO mandatory, maybe his team, his coach, was like, hey, man, fight this dude first. And then we'll get to Crawford and another fight or two. And that makes sense. Because Stanionis is a good fighter, dude. I mean, he's fucking got great fundamentals. Yeah, he throws punches. So, like, I hope Ortiz does beat the fuck out of him. And you know what else? I also hope Ortiz struggles with him for how many ever rounds. It doesn't matter. What matters is the experience, you know, learning the ring IQ. And I got faith in Ortiz.
Yo, we got VA money on the panel. I guess he wants to ask why are black guys evading Virgil Ortiz. I think that's what he wants to ask. I don't know what it is, VA money, but these guys need to fight Virgil Ortiz now, bro. What happened to the fucking African warrior and jumping around and all this shit, VA? What happened to all the fucking African warrior shit? These guys aren't fighting Virgil.
It's the whole fucking post Mayweather fucking mentality bullshit. Oh, he's fucking high risk, low reward. I ain't gonna get paid for that. Yeah, well, you look like a bitch.
You guys are trying to flip the narrative. You were just being truthful and honest about the situation about Virgil not being ready or his team thinking that he's not ready to fight Crawford. You guys are just saying that. We understand that Virgil has been in the #1 position for a year and a half since May of last year.
Like WBO, WBC, I think.
Mitchell Rivera was in the #1 position, bro. Look what happened.
Hey,
bro.
Justin.
VA
money says white people are the devil. That's what he said one time.
Yeah, he must be a Muslim. Right on, rock on, dude. I give a fuck what he thinks.
Hey, you don't give a fuck what you think. You don't give a fuck what you think, VA money. Fuck you, he says.
Actually, I've never said that I thought white people were the devil. I don't believe that.
He said that, but then he said he said that he just watches women with big BBW white porn, right? VA.
Oh, it's called Pogs.
Yeah, Pogs. There's nothing wrong with Pogs, bro. But I'm not a. But yeah, you did say that one time. You said they're kind of the devil or some shit. VA money. You said that one time, bro.
I did not say that. I never said that. That's not even how I think. That's not even how I think.
Well, tell me.
You guys want to know what the fun thing is? Islam and their whole white devil. Dude, Islam is nothing more than a bunch of fucking heretic Jews, and they fucking plagiarize their shit. Give a fuck what they think.
You don't give a fuck.
I don't. Why the fuck would I? I mean, I'm not a millennial or a Zoomer. You know, I didn't grow up on fucking social media and you know, all my culture is based on how many likes I can get. That's like the other way, dude. When Don Cheezus is going in hard on me, oh, look at this long hair faggot. Oh, look, blah, 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 blah. And what really cracks me up is when people were calling me Avatar, because that shit was funny, dude. My screen was reflecting blue light off my face, and I got a long face. And when people said, this Avatar motherfucker, I laughed, dude. I didn't get mad. I laughed, dude.
Yeah. No, you gotta have that type of thought pattern because you know it gets kind of rugged out here sometimes. You know, VA gets rugged, bro. VA gets rugged. Fools get rugged on here. Like they don't give a fuck.
What are you talking about?
Hey, VA, don't lie like you don't get rugged, bro. Don't lie like you don't get rugged on motherfuckers.
I come in here bearing the truth and the truth only, man. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Your truth, bro.
These guys are up here spinning the narrative that Mexican fighters. Look at the thumbnail. He's up here spinning there. Oh, Ryan Garcia, they're such tough, right? Great fighters. There's no cheese. He's a monster.
Yo, he's gonna knock out. He's gonna knock out fucking Tank. He's gonna knock out fucking Tank. I don't know what else to tell you.
Every time I come on this bitch, every time I come in here, I keep hearing about these ducks.
Wait. Why does Ryan Garcia trigger you so much, bro? I noticed that shit. Ryan Garcia triggers the living shit out of you, bro.
I got love for Ryan Garcia.
I lied, bro. You lied. You just right now you said Ryan Garcia triggers you, bro.
I did not say that. I said that. Listen, I like Ryan Garcia. I have, you know what I'm saying? I got love for Ryan Garcia because of who he is. I told you that. Because every time he goes in there, he gives it up. He says, hey, thank God Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. A lot of people are scared to talk like that in this era because they're scared of people who hate that. You know what I mean? For some reason, that people are scared to say, I'm talking about your faith, the faith nowadays. But when I think about Jaime Munguia, that's when I get triggered because you guys are riding with this.
You hate on a dark skinned Mexican, bro.
This guy's a bum.
Bro. A dark skinned Mexican, bro. You're hating.
Hey, what you got against dark skinned Mexicans?
Hey, what rapping?
He is, bro. This motherfucker hating on fucking Jaime Munguia, a dark skinned Mexican, dude.
Hey, what I love about what I love about this channel is because you guys are like basically the Mexican white LDBC. You know what I'm saying? Like all that same shit that those channels, Blue Blood, Akai, fucking Dante, all that bullshit. Like it's the exact opposite over here. And
you guys are too many people, man.
Only there's a lot more truth over there with the LDBC. You know, I gotta get here, bro. They have way more credibility. Those guys have insiders in the sport of boxing.
Blue Blood,
they actually have
High TV, Dante, Champside. All those frogs are not boxing fans, dude. They are nothing more than exploiters who monetize their channel, and they get dumbass motherfuckers. Like, if you go on, like, Dante's Boxing Nation, like, alive, man, it fucking kills me, dude. These dudes are throwing money at them, like $5, $10, $20, $50, and all they're doing is repeating what he said, but they're paying for him to say, just an A for
VA, there has never been a Mexican boxer with all the money that's in Mexican support. There has never been a Mexican boxer like Tank Davis. Tank Davis, his whole career is a facade, but he gets paid fucking millions of dollars. He gets fucking pay-per-views. He gets 18,000 people coming to the stadium, and that shit's all fucking fake, bro. Show me the counter example in Mexican boxing. It doesn't exist.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. There you go. That's easy too. Next, what's the next one? Next, he fought nothing. He's a bum who fought nobody. He made millions and millions of dollars.
He fought Sergio Martinez. He fought Canelo.
After
Sergio Martinez, he fought Canelo.
Sergio's leg was hanging off his body.
Tell him, J Money. Tell him.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's still a champion. Oh, fucking Tank Davis doesn't even fucking fight. Not even one champion, bro. He doesn't fucking fight no one. Julio Cesar Chavez. Julio Cesar Chavez fought the number one pound for pound fighter of the generation. Julio Cesar Chavez fought the number one fighter of the generation, bro. He fought the number one fighter of the whole entire generation. The number one fighter.
Junior?
Yeah.
Junior?
And actually
wasn't that after Cotto?
He fought the number one fighter. He fought the number one fighter of the generation.
He did.
Cotto had this guy rolling all over the mat. Cotto's 140 pounder.
I mean, if Chavez Jr. fought fucking Canelo, the number one guy, that's a lot more than what the fucking a lot of these black fighters are doing.
Tank Davis has never fought no one close to fucking Canelo, bro. Not even fucking one fighter.
Listen,
Tank Davis.
That's the truth. You know,
Tank Davis, his whole career was riding the coattail of fucking Floyd Mayweather because he's, a popular boxer, and it was a good bargaining plan. But unfortunately, the thing about fucking Tank is Floyd learned that we all know that fucking Latinos and specifically Mexican Americans, they're the most loyal fucking boxing group of fans that there is. And that's exactly what they did with Tank.
Nah, they pay the most without exactly fucking being a part of the, like, paying attention to the hardcore 100% of the sport. Yeah. So that's why Floyd puts up a fucking random fucking anybody, just a Hispanic name, and then fucking sell pay-per-views like that.
That's the thing about Tank's whole career, dude. It's because Floyd knows the fucking Latino Americans are the biggest fucking fans. So he keeps putting them in with Latinos. Doesn't matter what fucking country, just Latinos. But the difference is...
Hold up. Are you guys scared of blacks or what? You scared as a Mexican? Are you scared as a Mexican of fighting blacks or what?
You fucking said that the you fucking said that the Mexican. You fucking said that you fucking said that the LWC has more credibility, but they put fucking Tank Davis as some fucking god, and he's the most biggest facade, and there is no fucking Mexican fans that put up something like that, dude. There is none. There's none. And the history
has like zero history.
When you have fucking Tank Davis,
hey, you guys
sort of fucking beat some Tank Davis, beat some type of fucking star.
You guys are shook. I don't know what it is about you, man. You guys are shook.
No,
you guys don't want to see the fight. You guys don't want to see the fight.
It's just fucking
what fight? What fights are you talking about? What fights are you talking about? What fights are you talking about?
You guys don't want to see Virgil Blood. You guys don't want to see Shakur Zapata. You guys, you know what I'm saying? You guys don't want to see shit like that.
Hey, look. You can speak, but don't speak for others, dude. You notice how I haven't been speaking for you, so don't speak for me, bitch. You got that? Keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut. Don't speak for me. Speak for yourself.
Hey, facts, bro. No, hey, but straight up, you don't want to see the fight though. Hey,
Who the fuck said anything about that?
You were just talking. You were just talking about. It's a different generation. It's a different generation.
I said that. I said that. I didn't say that I didn't want to see the fight. I didn't say that I want to. I said that they are fucking different. I fucking said that they are a different generation, idiot. So the timing is off. The timing is off. If they're the same age, the fight would have happened already.
No,
that's what I said. The timing is off.
No, it wouldn't. It would have went down just like Jaime Munguia and the Charlos. That's how it would have went down.
Hey,
straight like that.
You mean like when Canelo sends fucking offers to Charlo and they deny it, like that?
Hey,
that was one time.
Steven Espinoza said that Jaime Munguia did everything in his power to make the fucking Charlo fight. It was Oscar, dude. It was Oscar who fucked that shit up. He's a terrible fucking promoter. In the story. And it's the same fucking thing for every promotional company. I don't care if you love Bob Arum. I don't care if you love Heyman, Hearn, fucking Oscar. They all do that shit, dude. They all fucking legacy.
Tell them that shit, brother. Tell them.
Politics. But this is what I'm saying. So is all right. So Jaime Munguia, we're not gonna talk about that. He did what he did. He's out of there. All right. So now we're looking at Virgil. Virgil hasn't fought one top black fighter in the division, and the whole top of that division is black fighters.
Cap, bro.
The whole top. Pick one. All these niggas, you got to fight. I don't even like to use the word niggas, but all these blacks, you got to fight one. Pick one. Rasheed Ellis, Spence, Crawford. Pick one. Pick one. You were there fighting all the white people standing on this. Crabs and lobster. He fighting Jeff Horn next. He fighting Jeff Horn after this. Huh?
What color is Maurice Hooker's skin? Is he white?
What are you talking about?
Maurice Hooker. Is he white or is he black?
Exactly.
Maurice Hooker was a 140-pound fighter.
No, I didn't ask you what color.
Boots Ennis literally fights pure 140-pounders, bro, and everybody says
Maurice Hooker is not a top fighter. Maurice Hooker is not a top 147. Maurice Hooker is not a top 147.
Top 10 fucking contender with Virgil Ortiz fought him, and Virgil Ortiz, easy work on that black man. Don't
stop it, man. Stop it. That's clown. That's clown. This is clown talk. I'm not gonna entertain this. I'm not even gonna entertain that.
It ain't about fucking color, bro. It's about fucking
even though he just fucking smoked Maurice Hooker.
Dude, you comparing Maurice Hooker to a boot? You comparing Maurice Hooker to Rasheed Ellis? You comparing Maurice Hooker?
He won't fight any black people. And then I said, hey, what color skin is Maurice Hooker?
I said top black fighters.
He is a top.
He was a top 5.
He was a top 10 fucking ranked fighter, dude, and his skin is black. So, you know, that just destroys your whole fucking narrative, your whole fucking victim mentality bullshit, man.
Facts.
That's right.
You have a victim mentality. Yeah,
Do I have a victim mentality for calling for a fight? For calling for a fight that makes me a victim?
Virgil Ortiz won't fight.
For calling out
the boxer that he fought, and not only fought, demolished fucking ass. And Maurice Hooker was still a contender, man. He was still a good name. I mean, it's not like he was a ranked fucking 37 fucking fringe contender bullshit. He was top 10. He's a former.
That's like me. That's like me giving Bud Crawford props for beating Jose Benavidez. He wasn't a top fighter. Period.
Wasn't Benavidez undefeated, bro?
Jose Benavidez?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
He was.
He had one loss.
No, he was undefeated.
Yeah, he was.
He was at the time.
Yeah.
At the time when he fought him.
You're thinking about David, not Jose.
But see, hey, man.
No, Jose was undefeated at the time.
Jose?
I don't care what fucking color your skin is. When you start bringing race into boxing debates, it becomes real easy to debunk one's narrative or one's opinion.
Fucking fact.
Because, I mean, boxing's a world fucking sport. You know what I mean?
No.
A fucking Spanish that, you know, only hardcore fucking boxers knew who he was. Just fucking, you know, gave Tio his fucking second hardest fight. And most Americans don't know any Spanish boxers. Sandor Martin, they don't even know that he fucking schooled Mikey Garcia. And I know, Mikey Garcia, you know, he was at the end of it, whatever, dude. I thought Mikey Garcia was going to fucking kick his ass, and I watched that fight, and I was dumbfounded, dude. I'm like, I don't know who this Spanish motherfucker is, but he looks good. And then I wondered if it was a fluke. And then whoever he fought next after that, title defense, he fucking outboxed, outboxing the music. So at that point, I'm like, oh, this Spanish motherfucker that I don't know, he don't have the same skin color as me. But I give him a lot of respect, dude, because he's a good fucking boxer. And a lot of people, I don't know, I think Tio barely edged the fight by a point or two. But when you say to Martin, dude, he fucking, his ring IQ gave a lot of problems for Tio.
Hey, listen, man.
I didn't want to engage, bro, and I had Mikey winning that fucking.
You're right. And a lot of people say that, Teofimo didn't look good. Well, of course he didn't look good. He was fighting a guy.
You never see me lose a fight to no motherfucking white boy.
He was fighting the entire fucking.
That's so stupid.
What do you think of that, Justin? He's saying he's never gonna lose to no white motherfucker. That's what VA Money's saying.
I'm sorry,
VA Money say he'll never lose anything to no white motherfucker is what he just said.
His whole people lost the fucking battle. That's why he's in the United States to begin with.
Who will never lose to a white person?
Talking about?
Is he talking about
he's saying that fucking. No, VA's saying that I don't think he says he'll lose a debate to a white motherfucker, and then he said that he thinks that Devin Haney will never lose to a white motherfucker. I think that's what VA was referring to.
Man, whatever, dude. Devin Haney is fucking coming up with excuses. And Ramadan. Fucking Loma wants to fight me fucking a couple months before Ramadan. Man, motherfucker better be is a fucking Muslim. And he fought like a month or two before Ramadan. So don't give me that shit, dude. Man, Tio. Okay, I'm about to break this shit down, dude. Okay, you guys, I know the panel, at least a couple of you guys are BDA fans, and y'all seen that fucking video about, Loma ducking Haney live with Jimmy and the fucking BDA. Well, here's a couple things they didn't touch upon, okay? Fucking, what's his face? Fred Hawthorne had a fucking debate with Mauricio Suleiman and Bill Haney. And Bill Haney's going on and on about, Loma's ducking us. Loma's ducking us. And Mauricio Suleiman was like, hey, wait a minute. You guys turned down a fucking Loma fight. Well, yeah, that was because we knew he was going to get the franchise belt. So we went for the interim belt. And the funny thing is, dude, is when that interim belt was sanctioned with a duet, that was a month before Canelo got the fucking franchise belt, which was the first fucking person this franchise belt in the WBC. They never fucking announced, hey, we're getting ready to drop a franchise. Nah. It was just like one day we woke up, hey, next thing you know, WBC calling fucking Canelo franchise fucking champion.
So, hey, check this out, man. Check this out. I'm bored of the Haney Lomachenko saga. Haney's dead at the weight. It's very likely that
Money's only bored because Haney's gonna get exposed, bro. Come on, bro. You're bored. You're bored.
Here's another thing. After Haney got the interim belt with Abdulaev, and this is another thing, Mauricio Suleiman called out fucking Bill Haney on camera and said, well, after that fight, you petitioned to fight fucking Santiago.
That all might be true, man, but this is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm saying. When Haney moves up, will Loma fight Shakur. When Haney moves up, will Loma fight Shakur. That's what I'm saying. You gotta fight one of them.
Yes, let me tell you.
You gotta fight one of them.
What I think is, I think Top Rank, okay, the thing about Top Rank a lot of people don't realize is their main matchmaker, Brad Goodman, who just got into the Hall of Fame, dude's been matchmaking for like 38, 40 fucking years, man. He knows his shit. Any boxing, hardcore fanatic knows that Top Rank is the best at grooming boxers. They're the best. They have the best matchmaking, right?
I would not say that, but go ahead.
I would, but so anyways, the whole Top Rank game plan was, okay, so fucking Aaron got Haney to sign a fucking 3-fight deal with him, 2 of them being with Kambosos. Now, I think the matchmakers at Top Rank feel like Loma, even at his age, can still beat Devin Haney, right? And I think he can. I think it's like 60-40 Haney, because he's younger, he's fresher. But Loma's ring IQ, dude, he still has a great chance, even at his age, to beat him. So, okay.
Beating who?
So with the top rank mentality, like, okay, Loma can still beat Haney, and we can take all those belts and bring them back to our side, right? So then what they're going to do is they're going to let fucking Loma take a defense or two, and they're going to pass the torch to Shakur. And everybody knows Top Rank is the best at passing the torch. And so if Loma beats Haney, and then Shakur beats him, that's a fucking great name on Shakur's resume. And so when I first heard about this, I was thinking like, man,
are you admitting that it's a foregone conclusion that Shakur Stevenson beats Lomachenko? Are we admitting that, right? Because it's known that Haney is killing himself to make 135. He's a very big man.
130, you know 130, bro. He's not at 135 yet.
I'm talking about Haney. So Haney.
I'm talking about Shakur, the guy name you just dropped.
He's looking for he's 135. Yes, he's 135.
No,
he hasn't fought
135 yet.
He hasn't fought 135, but he is at 135.
He missed weight for 130.
That's what I've been saying, Justin. He's not at 135 yet. He needs to prove himself. Shakur needs to prove himself.
No.
I believe that the top-ranked handlers, they think Loma can beat Haney, bring those belts back to their side, okay? And then they're going to pass the torch to Shakur. Because look, let's say fucking Loma beats Haney. A Shakur fight, dude. What's that going to be? It's going to be 6 months to a year later before that fight happens. He's already 35. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, just like the athleticism.
if Haney moves up and doesn't fight Loma, and Loma has to fight Shakur, if Loma has to fight Shakur right now, who wins?
And they probably will make that fight, dude. If fucking Haney
Loma, is it a foregone conclusion? Is it a foregone conclusion? Is it a foregone conclusion that Shakur Stevenson beats Lomachenko?
Dude, are you gonna ask me a stupid question like that when it's boxing, dude? Any fucking
dumbass
thing
question
can happen, dude. Anything can happen, dude.
Why do you keep saying pass the torch? 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 It's a fight.
Dude, this is what I think the top ranked handlers. I think that's what the marketing thing. Hey, you send Loma to Devin. A lot of these motherfucking casuals think Loma has no chance. But let me tell you something, dude. If fucking Lomachenko lands a left hook like he did on Tommy, on Haney, either Haney's getting up after that, or he's going to get up and his legs are going to be so fucking wobbly that Loma will get him out. That's what I think. And that's probably what these top ranked guys do. And then after that, you know, like I said, a defense or two, whatever. If they're going to throw him at Shakur when they know he's older, when they see his fucking reflexes, speed, all that shit, you know, even go lower than what they are now, and they're going to throw him to Shakur because it's a marketing corporation. Shakur has value, you know, and beating somebody like Loma is a great name on his resume. And on top of that, if they have Loma beat Haney and Shakur beats Loma, well, he's fucking undefeated champ, dude. And a lot of boxing fans who say, oh, belts don't matter. They're fucking dumb, dude. George Kambosos did not get a $10 million purse because he's a generational fighter. No, it's because he had 3 belts, and the other belt, the other guy wanted it bad enough. Like, he left his promotion. He signed with Robert Irwin. He got 4 times the purse to what he got paid by Ron for fighting Jojo Diaz.
I've been saying this, Justin. To me, Shakur's not proven, bro. To me, Shakur, he needs to prove himself at 135. Like you said, he's a 130. You said it perfectly. He's a 130-pound fighter, right? Why are all of a sudden they're trying to put him in these super fights at 135 when he hasn't proven himself?
Yeah, okay. I feel that. I feel you there.
That's like saying Lomachenko.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Shakur is a 2-division champ, dude. Okay, look. Here's the thing.
It's true.
99% of boxers never become a champ. So when you're talking about a boxer who becomes a multi-division champ, even if it's only 2, like Shakur, you gotta give him credit, dude. Like, okay, Jamal Herring. No, he's not, you know, a pound-for-pound fighter, one of the greatest fighters. No, but he was a fucking champ, dude. And to get to the champ level, man, it's not.
Who beat up Justin? Who beat up on bums more, him or Andre? Shakur or Andre? Shakur or Boo Boo Andre? Who beat up on more bums? Shakur or Boo Boo Andre?
Oh, Andre. Andre's a dumbass fucking idiot, dude. He's got no marketing business IQ whatsoever. He fucking look, dude. He could have fought Parker, and if he won that fight, he would be the Canelo mandatory, just like John Ryder is. But he ducked that fight after ducking Janabek. And Janabek, his last fight, he didn't look like a killer. You know, I mean, he had some good boxing skills, but he didn't look like the fighter that he was 2-3 fights before that. And Andre ducked Janabek, and then he ducked Zach Parker, who fucking quit. You know, after the 5th round or whatever it was. Like, man, that dude is a fucking idiot, dude. And he thinks going to PBC is going to fucking reignite his fucking career. Whatever, dude.
It is.
PBC, like, all their most fucking popular fighters are fighting 1 time a year. So if their most popular fighters are fighting once a year, what the fuck does that mean for Andre? Andre needs
you're going to fight once every 17 months.
Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. Andre is a fucking idiot, dude. He should just
and he said that he didn't want to fight Lara because he's not marketable, he's not a star. I'm like, bitch, you're not a star either. Why the fuck are you saying some shit like that?
Like, He's not marked.
You
know what, dude? I'll be honest. I was a fan of Andre because I do like foot boxing, you know. But when he fought Liam Williamson, you know, a fucking Euro double-decker bus driver, okay, in the second round, Andre almost knocked this motherfucker out. And I'm sitting here as a fan of Andre thinking, oh, yeah, dude, man, this guy's getting out the fourth round. And then the next thing you know, Andre hops on his bike. He just circles around the land. He just fucking throws jab after jab, little pop shot, run around the ring, you know, turn around and catch a dude, and then get back on his bike. Like, man, I can't fucking support this dude. It's like, man, when you're an American professional and you fight a fucking European domestic level guy, you're supposed to stop him or dominate the fuck out of him. Not just running around, getting on your bicycle, pot shot, 2, 3 fucking punches around. Like, man, get the fuck out of here with that shit. And that's,
hey, yo, ask that question. Ask that question about Shakur fighting bums after he beats up on Jose Zepeda. Hey, look. We talk about this. We talk about this on this channel all the time, right? They sent the contract to Jose Zepeda. His team released that it was a low ball offer, right? Even though he's like some random ass Mexican in the rankings, supposedly it's a low ball offer.
Yeah.
But guess what? When you look through the rankings of the lightweight division, you have Shakur Stevenson in the top 5 on all the belts, and then above Shakur Stevenson.
And that's stupid because he hasn't even fought in that division yet. I agree with that. Just like Teofimo was ranked a top 10 140 pounder before he even fucking fought.
That's just promotional favoritism, bro. If he was not with Aram, he wouldn't have that.
Yeah, dude. All these fucking boxing orgs, they play favorites, and like, okay, so Top Rank. Everybody knows Top Rank has major influence with the WBO, right? And what I've been seeing the last 2-3 years is PBC. They got some clout with WBA. Now, the WBA a few months ago just got busted for fucking taking bribes for rank. But there was like one boxing team article about it. And nothing.
Yeah.
Any of those fucking major outlets, dude. So the WBA is taking his fight, and that's why they got busted for taking bribes for rank. And then the next thing you know, oh hey, we're gonna cut out all these, secondary, third fucking belts. We're gonna make fucking Toronto ladies fight Rolling Romero. Oh really? So you're a real fucking legit fucking boxing org, and you're gonna make a former champ, fucking Mickey Mouse belt, 2 division champ, fight a dude that was 15-0, that lost the boxing.
Yo, this guy's audio is messed up. Your audio is messed up.
Yeah, dude, these orgs are fucked up, man. Like, they're actually a good thing. Because let's say you're a boxer, okay, and you take a fight with one org, you get fucked by shitty fucking judges or shitty fucking ref. Well, okay, dude, you got 3 other fucking organizations you can climb the ranks and get a mandatory. The problem is these orgs aren't doing their jobs, dude. They're not ranking people properly. They're playing favorites. Just like fucking IBF, dude. Errol Spence has not fought an IBF mandatory since Ocampo, which was like 2018, 2019. But then they turn around and they strip the fucking British Joe Cordina because he fucking broke his hand in camp, and they just stripped him right then and there. But Spence,
crazy.
Hey, he had a car accident, man.
What's that?
He had a car accident, man.
Yeah, dude, motherfucker. Dude, Spence in the last 3 years,
he didn't have a car accident. He didn't have a car accident, bro. He decided to fucking get drunk and speed on in a car. That's not an accident, bro. That's being a fucking low IQ monkey.
I'll agree with you.
Say the truth.
Because
you're supposed to be speaking the truth, right? Speak the truth.
And I never got my motherfucking car and thought, oh, hey, man, it'd be real smart to drive like 80, 90 miles per hour when I'm drunk.
In the fucking street, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not an accident, bro. That's just you fucking victim mentality, fucking always making some type of excuse. I bet you when you see your cousin shoot another black dude, you've been telling him that he's depressed, right? You're making an excuse for him. Just say he's a thug. Just say he's a thug, VA Money, because you're already exposing yourself with that comment.
Nah, you just go to prison, you do your time, and when you get out, it's all good. You pay your dues.
Yeah, but you just said that was a fucking accident, and that was not an accident, bro.
Hey, VA, you just have
that
to
was
pay
stupidity.
It's not an accident.
Like, look, hey, what rapid? I'd just like to say, the last time a couple days ago when I jumped on, I was fucking drunk as fuck, dude. I drank 9 9.5% fucking IPAs. And I admit, dude, I was acting stupid. I was getting emo as fuck. But that was partially because of the other panel members. You know, you don't see me acting stupid as fuck right now, do you?
So you squashed everything with Don? You squashed all the beef with Don?
Yeah, I ain't got no beef with him. I'm just saying that, like, when we were conversating, this dude was so emotional, and, like, I'll just leave it at that, man. Like,
I like how whites and Mexicans kind of ally themselves to protect themselves from the mighty, you know what I'm saying, black warriors and stuff like that.
Well, okay, let me tell you something. Okay, so I expressed some of my opinions a couple days ago, and some of the panel members was like, "Oh, you're dumb, you're fucking dumb. Who's your favorite fighter?" My favorite fighter of all time? Marvin Hagler. Oh, you like that black Muslim? I don't even comment with that bullshit, man.
Yeah, VA Money, what you think about that? VA Money,
G with Marvin Hagler. Are you fucking
VA Money, what you think about that, bro?
What's that?
You guys hate Marvin Hagler, now. You know what I'm saying?
He said he likes Marvin Hagler. What do you think about that? You say he loves him.
Yeah, I love Hagler, dude. He's my favorite fighter. I don't give a fuck how black his skin is.
These guys, they got a guy named J-Rock. They got a Mexican. They got a Mexican named J-Rocks in the comments. Every time he comes in here, they hate on him.
Yeah, you've been exposed. You were trying to hate on white people. Well, you're trying to hate on white people. You're trying to hate on white people. Dude, VA Money was trying to hate on white people, bro. And then all of a sudden, Joshua, a proud white man, says he likes Hagler, bro. What are you talking about?
I never hate on white people. I never hate on white people.
You just saying that white motherfuckers, just who you said it, white motherfuckers have an alliance.
No, not this guy. The other ones. This guy has. You're not the only white guy on this panel. There's like a ton of them. They get up here, they start dropping M-bombs and acting all tough. I got like $300-400 floating around. Yeah, there's like $300-400.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Josh. I'm not gonna lie. Salute to Josh. I'm not gonna lie, Justin. You know, VA was calling you a Jew in the chat the other day, so I don't know about all that.
That's funny, a Jew, because
yeah, he was calling you a Jew in the chat.
I don't even.
He's saying it.
Hey, this guy's funny.
Nothing you millennials presume.
Oh, he was. He changed it up real quick. When Justin's on the panel, when Justin's on the panel now with VA, all of a sudden VA is all like making friends and saying Hagler, he loves him, all this shit.
Oh, okay.
But his fucking VA was saying Justin's a Jew in the chat, bro.
That's funny. That's funny because if I'm a Jew, man, I'm a bad Jew because I'm drinking IPAs right now, and I fucking eat fucking pork.
There's nothing wrong with
Jews.
pork.
Jews can't eat pork.
I wouldn't know. I don't know about Jewish culture. Is that true?
Pork
yeah, it's not kosher.
Yeah,
it's not kosher.
Jews, they can't eat pork, shellfish.
Well, I think VA probably won't. VA will not believe until you're eating a whole fucking piece of bacon on the open panel. You're probably not gonna believe you're not Jewish.
But hey, man. Yeah, like when VA said that, like, oh, you white guys don't like black pies, whatever, dude. Motherfuckers.
No, not you. I'm not talking about you. I've never been on a panel. No.
Bro, he's scared of you.
I've never been on a panel. I've never been on a panel with you. I'm talking about those other guys. Those other guys that they call Floyd like monkey and all this other stuff. It's like, dude, Floyd beat all the guys. Sweet Pea beat all the guys.
VA, like I said earlier when I first hopped on, I called this the Mexican white LDS.
That's what it is. With less credibility, with less street cred. These guys don't have context inside the business.
All them fucking LDBC type channels with the same fucking mentality, the same motherfucking.
They have context. They have context inside the business. They know managers. They get interviews. They get exclusives. Some of these guys get welcomed into camps.
He likes Jewish contacts is what VA saying. He likes Jewish contacts. That's what context.
Again, if you're spreading that narrative as true, right? And I'm not agreeing with it. I disagree with it. But if you're spreading that narrative as true, that just shows you how delusional black boxing is, right? That they associate themselves with that. Right?
Exactly. That's the whole.
That the black media associates themselves with that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. You associate yourself.
It's just a tool. It's just a tool.
No. Why you're saying credibility, but the credibility.
They do have no credibility.
The credibility is going to people that you consider to be delusional. So what are you? What are you speaking about? What are you speaking then?
See, here's the thing.
Listen.
You're talking about boxing on social media. It doesn't matter what race, what nationality. There's always going to be really biased motherfuckers, dude. And the difference is...
That's what I'm saying.
The difference is you can be biased, but you can still be logical. You know what I mean? Like, boxing IQ, shit like that. Like when I hop on like a lot of LDBC channels, all that shit. Dude. Like
exactly.
Jump on a live just to see what they're talking shit about. It's always about race, dude.
Yep.
It's not about boxing skills. It's not about boxing.
And fried chicken. Justin. And fried chicken. I know this is always about race.
And EBT, bro, and Obama.
Yeah.
And I mean, I feel you, VA. These dudes are just as biased as all the other fucking black cams.
He is tricking you, Justin.
No. These guys are biased, but they're not pulling from reality. They're trying to spin narratives, and they're mad at me because I don't let them spin the narratives. I don't let them talk about.
Look, all you've done is say that you speak truth and speaking a whole bunch of bullshit, bro. Coming up with excuses for fucking. Coming to fucking excuse for black fighters committing accidents. Oh, I bet you when Floyd Mayweather was smacking bitches, you just said that he was self-defense, right? I bet you when Tank Davis was choking bitches. Let me finish, fat fuck. I bet you when Tank Davis is choking bitches, you're over here saying that it's some fucking type of exercise, right? That's what you're tripping on. Go ahead.
Were you there?
Go ahead.
There when Floyd was choking it and putting his hands on this lady?
I know that he fucking paid money. I know that he fucking paid such 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 money.
People put their hands on you.
I know that he fucking paid such money. I know that he fucking played such money.
Do you let people
I know that he fucking played such money.
And you don't defend yourself.
I know that he fucking played such money, bro. I know that he played.
Hey, guys! Every black friend. Now, I'm not talking on social media. I'm talking face-to-face friends at work and shit like that. Every black boxing friend that I have says, "Oh, you know, fucking Floyd didn't hit his girls like he was in the ring." What's that fucking matter, dude? The motherfucker. You hit a woman, dude. You're a bitch. End of story.
Per statistics, African Americans commit more domestic violence. So that's just part of their culture.
Dude, they fucking make excuses and justifications.
Mexicans have more domestic violence. It just goes.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. No, that's not true at all. That's not true at all. You're talking about the people that commit over 50% of the fucking murders, dude. So if you're willing to kill the motherfucker, you're saying that you're not gonna fucking slap someone. If you're willing to kill someone, for the most retarded, stupid shit, like that black rapper that got killed for fucking playing dice, losing a bet or some shit, you're gonna say you're gonna say that the line is gonna be crossed as smacking the bitch? Please, bro. Please be logical, right? You want to speak logic. You want to speak logic. Speak logic.
The statistical facts in America is, okay, there's 13% population of black. Okay, I don't know what the black male
They're doing almost 100% of the crime.
It's like 6%. It's like 6%. 6%. Let's just say half.
Yeah, no, there's 60. Black men are responsible for 60% of murder. Okay.
Right. So so that's the logic. If they're willing to kill someone, he's gonna say that they're drawing the line at slapping someone. I mean, where the fuck does that logic come from, bro? It comes from your ass. That's where it comes from, VA.
Here's another fun fact, dude.
Please.
They call each other crimies. They call each other crimies.
90% of all black murders are caused by blacks, dude. They're the only race who breaks that record of being 90% responsible of killing black people, dude. That is the only race in America who hits that 90% high.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, when LeBron James was saying, like, oh, the police are out to get us, I was like, bro, you should fucking look at a black dude that's gonna kill you instead, bro.
A lot of black
statistically, black dude is gonna kill you, bro. Not a police officer, bro. Get out of here.
I'm not being racist, but statistics aren't racist. They're facts, dude.
Also, 90% of the trannies that reported some type of abuse or some type of discrimination were black trannies. So it's just black. Right. There's a lot of black trannies out there too. That's
black trannies are one of the most fucking people that get victimized.
Oh, black hey man, did you guys hear about that story?
They come from Mexico.
I think her name was Shanquilla or some shit. But anyways, like 6 or 7 black dudes fucking bum rush, some fucking black man and motherfucking murdered him. Shanquilla. I don't know the whole story.
San Quentin? Is it San Quentin?
Yeah, man. I mean,
yeah.
And motherfuckers, that's what I hate about this woke culture shit. Is because if I say something here about facts and statistics, oh, you're racist. How the fuck is the statistic racist?
Exactly.
Yeah, they'll say you're racist for telling LeBron James, no, a police officer is not going to be the one that's going to kill you. The guy that's going to kill you is another black man. Just like that guy that killed that fucking Washington Redskins safety when they ran into his house and shot him in the leg.
Hey, you know another thing?
Yeah, Sean Taylor.
If you go to prison, if you're black, you are more likely to be raped by your own fucking race than a white man, a Mexican, a motherfucker.
Crazy, bro.
Nazi rider. Yeah, dude. Facts, dude.
That's the truth, dude. Yeah. How you defend that stat? VA money, you're likely to get raped if you're black by another black man. These black guys are fucking free as fuck in prison.
You said W. Henry's transitioning as we speak.
No. Don't change the subject. How do you defend that stat of that Justin put down about black guys? They love raping each other in prison the most.
Yeah, I mean, listen. A lot of what he said is facts, but you have a lot of young people going to prison. For instance, there was a kid. Look, I mean, there's a bunch of kids I know that's in prison. A lot of them going to prison younger and younger now for murder. And depending on the viciousness of the crime, they can charge, pretty much kids with adults. So you don't go to no youth authority or no crazy stuff like that. By 17, you're in there with the dogs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but see, the thing about that is white kids and probably even Mexican, Latino kids, they ain't doing as much as crime as black kids are.
Hold on. That's not facts.
That is.
Justin says you're not speaking facts, bro.
It is because commonly when you're charged as an adult, it's because it's a heinous crime. And who commits the most heinous crimes in America? We already know.
No. So, you're talking about just the murders. I was trying to explain the rape thing in
basically
prison.
Trying to say that.
But you said that the reason is that these young guys get charged as adults, and it's because they're committing heinous crime.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
It's not because they're ditching school that they're getting charged as adults when they're kids, bro.
Yeah,
no,
that's the thing.
It's youngsters. There's youngsters going to prison.
The severity of the
60
crime
years.
is why black children, why young, not even adult blacks, under that 17, 16. When you commit a heinous ass fucking crime and you're 16, 17 years old, doesn't matter what fucking color your skin is, dude. Like by that age, you should know what's right and wrong, and that's why like more black youth go to prison than fucking white Mexicans and any other fucking label you can think of. It's because, like, I hate to sound like I'm fucking racist, dude, but black people, violence is part of their culture. That's like why you see black people say, "Oh, black boxers are the best boxers." Yeah, that's because boxing. Okay, the best boxers come from poverty, no matter what fucking color. And we all know.
Not really. Shakur Stevenson.
Population of black Americans.
That's why he's not good. That's why Shakur's not good. He didn't come from poverty. That's why Haney's overrated. He grew up rich.
Haney's a fake. He tries to act like he's from. Haney tries to act like he's from the streets, but he grew up in a fucking community, gated. But whatever, dude. This motherfucker was eating from a silver spoon.
Yeah, his dad made a whole bunch of generations of people addicted to drugs, so he could put his money. So he could put money on his kids.
Me about cambosis. Okay. Oh, everybody's crying. Oh, Bill Haney, he's up with justice and things. Fucking. Like that happens to Mexicans when they become Americans. Tyson Fury's dad got rejected to come to America to fucking be a spectator in a Fury Wilder fight because of his criminal fucking record. And everybody's acting like, oh, Bill Haney, man, he's Devin and Bill, they're victims, man. It's fucking race, dude. Just because, his dad got caught selling coke 20 years ago. Like, dude, each country has their laws. You know what I mean? And they're going to enforce them. And the same shit happens in America that happened to Bill Haney. But the difference is Bill Haney got granted amnesty and got to show up for his son's fight, dude. And David Haney, during the press conference, Cambosis was like, okay, the Australian government, just let his dad in. Just let his dad in because I want everything to be, equal, fair, and square. Just let his dad in. And David Haney was like, oh, man, you got him, dude. You got him. And then the Australian government let his dad in. So
yeah, and actually that shit was privileged because he has a name and because he's someone, right? And if he was just a regular citizen, he would have never gotten it.
Yeah, if he was a Mexican, they wouldn't have let him in, right?
If he was anything not famous, any connection to any type of marketability, because actually the Australian government didn't want to be seen as racist. They didn't want to be seen as that. So, but if it was just a regular person, they would have never fucking given him that amnesty.
Why do you think our government got Brittany Griner out of fucking Russia when there's a fucking ex-Marine who's already served 4 years for a bullshit fucking espionage charge? And then Biden's like, oh, hey, we haven't forgotten about you. Why we get this NBA? I've never even heard of this before then. But it was, why? It's because she's, for fucking 3 reasons. Because she's black, because she's female, and because she's LGBTQ+, whatever.
Yup.
Right.
Hold up.
She cross-dresses.
Let me stop you there.
Let
me stop you there. Because you're saying a bunch of stuff, but keep in mind that you're speaking about the 13% of the population. So how does 13% of the population make Brittany Griner so relevant that the president has to act on her behalf more than
because of something called white guilt. Because of something called white guilt.
And is that what that is?
Democrats.
Is that really what that is?
That is what that is.
White guilt. Can I answer this question?
Go ahead.
Okay, the reason why, black population is only 13%, we got Brittany Griner out, is because we have a president who is a, hardcore left extremist And their whole
let's keep it real. Wait, Justin, let's keep it real. It's because white people are kind. You know, white people are kind to black people. They tend to like treat them very well, and then black people just slap them in the face when they're being treated.
I just said it. White guilt.
Yeah, you're right. White guilt.
So we have a president.
Not only that, but it's also the politics. Because I don't know who
bro, they're still making new movies on fucking slavery, dude. They're still making new movies on fucking slavery. Think about that. What the fuck kind of connections does anybody have to slavery in fucking 2022? And they're still making new movies, bro. They're gonna make a new one in 2023. Will Smith, a slave, a light skinned guy. They're gonna digitally make him darker skin. So the new generation of white dudes could be like, hey, bro, you're a slave master, bro. You're a slave master. Come on, bro. Think about the bigger picture.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about the slave thing? A lot of people don't know is that there were actually some of the most prominent slave owners, especially in places like Louisiana and stuff like that. Some of them were actually of African descent. Like if you go and do your research, a lot of the earliest,
I said you're right.
A lot of the earliest slave owners, they were all black people. You know what I mean?
Hey, okay.
The narrative.
Let me tell you this little story about history in America. Okay. Now this was still when we were, part of the British. Before we kicked their ass and became our own nation. But the first civil court case in America that decided that a black man had to be a slave for the rest of his life was when two black men, one a farmer,
Anthony Johnson,
something like that. Okay, so one was a farmer, and the other one signed an indentured slave contract, which just basically means like you're basically like a journeyman. Like, I'll work for you for this amount of years, and then when that's over, I'm cut free. Okay, and so when dude's term came to where he should have been able to get out of the indentured slave contract, his fucking farmer black man wouldn't let him go, so he took him to court. And 4 white neighbors of the defendant of a black man said that they had a contract, man. He fulfilled his role, roles, and he should have been released, and he wasn't. And the court turned that dude into a fucking lifetime slave. Something Brown. I can't remember the first name, but it's something Brown. It's a court case, and it was during the time.
Yeah.
Like,
I think the owner's name was Anthony Johnson. Anthony Johnson. There's a lot of weirdness, but usually you say I'm a slave of the internet. Nah, I mean history is very weird. Like, so I'm trying to steer you guys into the truth about what you're talking about. You guys are talking about we got out Brittany Griner because of our leftist president and stuff like that. But how is it that 13% of the population gets to elect a whole entire president when 50% of the nation's prisoners are also from that 13% population, and felons don't get a vote. So how is it that we wield all of this political power? You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So take responsibility for how you vote, for how the people in your community vote. You know what I'm saying? Don't push that on this small population, this minority group.
I'm going to refute that. I agree with what I dig what you're saying, dude, but I'm going to refute it because this nation, America, is full of fucking idiots, dude, and like fucking 85% of Americans get all their news, all their information from fucking TV or fucking, bullshit ass fucking internet fucking sources, that have no legitimacy whatsoever. Okay. And the politics, the socio-politics that you're seeing about the whole Britain Griner and shit, that shit is all based off the foundation of each party's fucking selling points. You know what I'm saying? And so, like I said earlier, man, the Democrats, man, that they've gone this hard left, fucking liberal extremism, and the same thing happens on the right, and I hate it just as much. But anyways, right now our president is a fucking Democrat, so.
And he loves black people.
If a Republican,
he does not love black people.
A conservative Republican was the president right now, I would actually believe that they would try to get that ex-Marine who's been in prison for 4 years out before they would Brittany Griner, a women's NBA star that nobody gives a shit about. Even women don't give a fucking shit about women's NBA.
Yeah, but I kind of understand VA though. VA is saying, "Wow, you elected that person," so you know.
But hey, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. In California, you have some of the most liberal stuff you ever see. But California is a lot of Mexicans over there. That's all I'm saying.
There's
a lot of Mexicans. A lot of Mexicans over in California, bro.
Man,
they don't vote.
They bring that liberal shit from Mexico.
California from Mexico.
They bring that liberal stuff from Mexico and they just dump it. Like, that's why I had to get out of Mexico. I was like, yo, this is too much. I can't be.
They do have those sanctuary towns.
Nah, son.
Nah, actually, for like a percentage, Mexican is more likely to vote Republican than African American. But
that's because African American females they vote more than men. So
because they're sick of all the. In total, they're sick of raising back. Women actually are the people that decide presidential elections because women vote more across all races, regardless. And old people vote more than young people.
True.
But that was just the point that I was saying. Like, Mexicans get shamed for voting Republican. Your whole entire life, you're shamed for that, and they're doing hate pieces like crazy. By the fucking leftist community, by fucking people saying that you should do this, you should do that, you should do that.
By Obama. So I'm gonna say it like this. All right, I was just at the barbershop like a week ago, right? My barber, he votes Democrat. I shame him. He don't shame me. You get what I'm saying? Even though he gets mad, at me saying that I support Donald Trump. You don't get to shame me or puff up your chest in front of me because I don't want trannies reading bedtime stories to the little boys or nothing like that. You don't get to do that to me. I'll beat the fuck out of it. Listen, in reality, in real life, when we start talking politics, can't a nigga say shit to me or any other person who has character, who believes in what they stand for? Nobody. So if you're talking about all Mexicans getting shamed, that means you're pussy. That's what that means. If you can't stand up and speak your mind, and you know what I'm saying, and stand up for what you believe in, you're pussy. That's what that means. Ain't one black dude, ain't one white boy, ain't one liberal can say nothing to me about nothing. If I say I'm gonna vote Donald Trump, if you feel some kind of way about it, we throw fucking hands, or you know what I'm saying, and that's it.
Look. The thing is that they systematically target people from a young age when they're not fully developed. From a young age, when your frontal cortex fully develops around 23 to 25, correct? And because of that, they go for young people to get them on their emotional bend when they're 13, when they're 12, when you don't make correct decisions anymore. So by the time you're an adult, you don't even fucking know what to think. So you're already cut. You know?
As a kid growing up in the 80s, exactly what you're saying. Motherfucking tobacco corporations targeted us young kids with Joe Camel, the Marlboro Man, and here I am, dude. Fucking
yep. Black guys with the fucking what's the favorite cigarette of the black guy?
No, hey, let me say
Newport.
this. Let me say this. Okay,
Newports, so they fucking they love that shit, dude.
I understand what you're saying about not being represented and also being shamed for being on the. There's a fence in America. You're either on this side or you're that side. So you're gonna get criticism for whatever your opinion is, no matter what side of the fence you're on. And VA's right. He is right. But see, here's the thing. He talks about being represented and all this. Who is the lowest turnout of voters? What race is the lowest turnout voters? It's black people.
Yep.
So, like, here's the thing. You guys talk about representation and not being represented. I dig it, dude.
Look.
So what you need to do is more black people need to start fucking running for offices, and they need to start going out and voting. See, the thing is, like, the whole reparations, argument, it's never going to fucking happen. For one reason, if the Republican Party has either the House or the fucking Senate, they're going to stop the bill. Okay? But to counteract that, you need to vote more black people in office. You need to run more.
Nah, it's too many. Like as far as the
black people's for the percentage. There's too many black people in office. They're very corrupt and they start taking bribes real quick. I noticed that.
Yeah. They come off. They're liberal from the jump. Like so.
Yeah.
Most of what you said.
There's black Republicans. There's black
Republicans. There's some conservatives. But it's the talking points when you're standing on stage and you have to speak in a politically correct manner. They have more weapons to fire at you than you have to fire back at them because you have to be politically correct. Now on YouTube, there's a lot less politically correctness. So there's a lot of black debates internally amongst blacks, black political debates internally, where you get to expose the liberal blacks, where you get to say, hey, these guys are pushing, they're pushing weirdo stuff in our community, and all they have to say is slavery this and slavery that. That's bullcrap. Like we get to beat them up in YouTube, but on CNN and on like these official platforms, you can't say what you really want to say to these people. Because
the mainstream narrative, that's what I'm saying. The mainstream narrative is set from the onset with the social media and through schools from a young age. So you have absolutely no ability to see anything besides what they're telling you because it's the narrative and schooling. So you're targeted in both areas.
Indoctrination.
Right. See, that's one thing I like about Fred Hawthorne and Coach Malachi. Like, they're black, dude. They're all about their race. But they call out all these, the LDBC, the motherfucking Hamanites. You know what I mean? They're like, well, they get hated on. You know what I mean? If you don't go with the code, like they say.
I don't think they get hated on, to be honest. I don't think they get hated on,
by their own people. By their own people.
I don't think they get hit. I don't think they get hit. They hated on as much because they get credentials with like VA mentioned. Well, they get access to mainstream stars, and mainstream stars are repping them. No matter what they say.
Like my friend who got me into boxing, a black dude. He's a Hamanite dude. He's an aerosexual. Okay.
Yeah, Malachi's all about.
I can't fucking speak any logic because it's
Malachi literally said he hates white people, bro. He said he hates white people and he's only doing this for money.
Fred Hawthorne and fucking, all those guys who aren't pro PVC, black dudes who aren't pro PVC, he hates them all.
The only reason Hawthorne is the way he is because he got slapped by Kenny Porter from PVC and didn't get money. That's why he's like that. That's why he's going like that. But if he was still getting his paycheck. If he was still getting his paycheck, he'd still be doing the same thing he was doing. The same thing with Malachi. Malachi's getting a paycheck from Crawford. Malachi said he hates white people. That's legit. He said, I come from a religion where I hate white people. They're trash. I don't believe in them. They're fucking horrible. I'm just in there for money. He literally said this on live. He said, I'm only doing this for money to trick all you motherfuckers. Laughing at motherfuckers. You go look at the OG lives. That's what he said. That's what he said, bro. And that's why he pushes Crawford because he's the darkest. Because he's the darkest black motherfucker. He literally said, I push Crawford because he's the real dark black man. Go look it up. It's the truth, bro. Like, motherfuckers are very tricked and easily manipulated. VA say nah, because VA agrees with everything fucking Malachi says about fucking white people being shit.
Man, me and Coach Malachi don't get along. I used to call into his show, man. He hates me, bro.
You weren't one of those dudes who was calling in, threatening him, talking about, I'm gonna kill you when I see you in a fight, nigga.
Yeah. That's what he does. Hey, but seriously about the LDBC, like when I say shout out to the LDBC, I'm just trolling. Like I do not mess with LDBC at all. LDBC, what they do. I'm gonna tell you,
they're disgrace to boxing.
Not even boxing. They're like they push that like damn near Luciferian type stuff. It's a thing in the black community where they're kind of pretty much trying to delete the presence of God, and they're trying to make it like the race is the God. And LDBC, they're in charge of doing that stuff. Like,
yeah, that's why they were like so into like the wilder spiritualism and shit, right? Like the fucking wilder saint from Africa and all this type of shit, man.
Are you talking about that? Are you talking about that African religion, Yoruba or something like that?
No. That's voodoo. Yoruba is they call it juju now, but it's called voodoo in Haiti. It's the same thing. But it's called race idolatry, right? So everything black is what they support, but they're really not supporting anything black. They're supporting what Jews put in front of them to be black. So BLM is an example of that. So behind BLM, you have George Soros. The founders of BLM are what they call Marxists. And if you ever read the Karl Marx pamphlet, the Communist Manifesto, it opens up with a prologue. The prologue is a poem towards Satan. It's like Karl Marx speaking about his love for Satan and how his soul was chosen and all that stuff. So when someone says I'm a trained Marxist, they're pretty much saying they're a Satanist, right? So this is just an example of race idolatry. When you say Black Lives Matter and everybody supports the movement because it has black in it. You know what I mean? That's an example of that. So when you look at it, first off, when you look at the people pushing it, when you look at the people in the forefront of it, you know not to support it because you wouldn't support them personally. You know what I mean? But for the people that can't see like that, for the masses of people that's been hypnotized that can't see like that, they're going to support it because they feel like they're in a weak position, and they feel like if they get with this, that'll put them in a stronger position. It never will. You know what I'm saying? And LDBC, they're similar to that, right? Where they have like this blind allegiance towards black, but it really isn't black. PBC is not a black promotion. PBC is, for the most part, it's like a Jewish promotion with a black front man.
No, it's a victim mentality promotion.
No, it's a Jewish promotion with a black front man. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? That's it.
Man, the only Jewish black dude YouTube channel is Akai. Like he's all with that.
Isn't he a Muslim?
I think he's Muslim, bro. Yeah, he's Muslim.
Yeah. He's an Arab. He's an Arab.
That's Malachi. That's Malachi too. Malachi's I think he's a Muslim, dude. Malachi's an undercover Muslim. Go look at it. It's the truth, bro. You said he's an undercover black supremacist Muslim, bro.
I heard Malachi say that he was in some Muslim group, and he was like, their teachings is that the fucking white devil, the black man, is 7 times more devious than he is, because the theory, the logic is, he looks like.
It's called the Nation of Islam.
So easier for somebody who looks like you to take advantage of you. You know what I mean?
Thing in the Nation of Islam, where they have the ability to trick you for money. That's literally a part of their dogma. They could say they could lie to you just to take your money. The white man, that's what they do, bro. So Malachi can say all that lie just to take your money. That's literally a dogma in that Nation of Islam. They will literally trick horny white motherfuckers. This is the truth. This is the truth. They will literally trick you by lying. They will say you have the ability to trick motherfuckers or take their money. It's part of the Nation of Islam. It's part of the Islam. You can do that, bro.
Yeah, I know.
So that's part of that. That's why I don't believe anything that this dude Malachi says. He's the fucking lying piece of shit, racist scumbag. You know what I mean? To me.
All right,
so the Nation of Islam.
I watched a fucking Christian preacher, whatever, dude. But he was reading straight out of the Quran, dude. And he talked about these verses where they was out in the public, and they was all, all Islam peace, we're a nation of peace, blah, 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 blah. And the preacher put together, like it was only after they went into the closed doors of domicile, they started all their world domination shit. And they have a religious duty to lie about the nation of Islam. They have a word for it, but I don't know what the fuck it is. But yeah,
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So they don't have to be. They don't have to be honest with you.
Yeah.
If you're
their whole jihad, the fucking holy war.
That's the point. That's the point I'm saying. And it could be for fucking. It could be for money. It could be for whatever. They can do that. They can keep on. They can utilize that. That's why I say that Coach Malachi is a lying piece of shit. Like people don't realize it. Like
infidel.
He says all this other shit, and then he goes pro hardcore black. That's what people don't realize. You know what I mean? It's what it is.
Well, I'll tell you.
Like me saying, hey, VA money. It'd be like me telling VA money right now. Hey, VA money. I like Mike Tyson. And I like Muhammad Ali. And I like fucking Earl Spence on some fucking lies, bro. Just to trick them or some weird shit. I guess. Like, I don't like none of those motherfuckers, right? That's my point. That's what Malachi does.
Hey, you're a funny dude, man. You're a funny dude, man.
The only time I watch Malachi videos is if Rick Glacier is on there. And he's doing an interview.
No, but the Nation of Islam, it wasn't even founded by a black person. It was founded by like a bunch of agents, pretty much. And one of the agents was like a Japanese guy, actually. So this was like back in I think the 30s when it was a lot of different stuff happening. You got to read the book Color, Communism, and Common Sense. And what that does, that book pretty much unlocks the whole race idolatry and its relationship to communism and to Satanism ultimately, because it was written by a man. I think his name was Patrick Manning, a black man who was in the Communist Party. He put his heart and soul into the Communist Party, and then when he got to some of the highest levels, he saw it for what it really was. He decided to write that book, and a year later, he ended up getting killed, or he ended up passing away. Not getting killed, passing away. But what it's about, what is, as far as like Nation of Islam, it was created in the 30s by some carpet selling, Middle Eastern type guy, and then him and some Japanese guy met with Elijah Muhammad. They used to meet with Elijah Muhammad, just I guess to give him what they thought that he should do as far as like leading the people or whatever like that, and that's how the Nation of Islam got established. And
so the Nation of Islam is the fucking Yakuza and fucking
it's established. It was established to do what the BLM is doing now. All of the communism movement or all the civil rights movements are not every single one, but 90+% of them were established by foreign communist interests to destabilize the American society, and they're not necessarily made to help out black people. Like
I believe the last 2,000 years. Religion.
That guy Malachi said that guy Malachi said the first astronaut was black, bro. So I just gotta fucking tell him to go fuck himself.
There is no such thing as astronaut.
He said the first black astronaut was black, bro.
There is no such thing. You can't go out of space.
Well, that's the point. That's what I'm saying. Like you're breaking it down. I'm just telling you what he said. Like he said the first astronaut was black and shit like this. Now I'm like, what the fuck? Like this dude's a fucking con artist.
That's what I'm saying. We all know the first astronaut was from Mexico. That's common sense.
I mean, I'll say this: unless he thinks astronauts are chimps, because the first astronaut was a fucking chimpanzee that they sent to space.
Nah, I was joking. I don't believe that.
No, I'm being serious. That's the first astronaut, a chimpanzee named fucking boo boo or some shit.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
Yeah.
But you can't go out of space though. You can't go out of space.
Bottom line is these guys are tricksters, and you know they're hustlers, and they just don't believe in themselves, and they're trying to say Wilder's God, they're trying to say Devin Haney's God, trying to say Shakur's like all this, and he's, you know what, Shakur, I'm starting to lean towards everybody. I think Shakur's Puerto Rican. He's not even black.
Hey guys, let's jump on a new subject.
Shakur, is he black or Puerto Rican?
Dude, Puerto Rican is a nationality. Puerto Rican is a nationality, not a race.
I mean, it's a race of people. Puerto Rican is a race of people.
It's that I've never really seen, like, there's no such thing as black for in America, bro. It's a fucking retarded term because they associate it with what the white man wants them to, what the old white man wants them to think. Where it's like the one drop rule. So that's how like someone like Obama and like 100% someone that's fucking black could be the same when they're not, genetically speaking.
Here's a fact. Black is not something that exists. If you go to Nigeria, right, people in America, they have the thing called racism, right? And they say that is based off of skin color and stuff like that, how you look. Right? You go to Nigeria, right? You get, if you're Igbo, right? You're from Igbo tribe. And let's say you're in the north of Nigeria, you get pulled over in a nice car. They're going to beat your ass and they're going to take your money. And in Nigeria, Igbos, right now, they're going to have the first president that they've had, the first Igbo president that they've had in over 50 years, right? So, and Igbos are indigenous to that country, but they're oppressed by the other groups, right? So that is an explanation of the natural order of what people do if they have the power to do so. You know what I mean? It's not racism. Racism is, we're going to go back to the Jews again. Racism is a phrase coined by the Jews in Russia to take down the Tsar's government. They coined that phrase because Russia was, this is right before industrialization. Russia was a very poor country. There's a lot of minority groups made up to different parts of Russia. And they decided to bring all of those minority groups together under this banner of brotherhood and equality and freedom, and they started using the word racism to classify the Russian people, the Russian culture of like the western part of Russia, which was there was more money, and the Tsar's regime and all the other stuff. And so to combat that, the Tsar's regime started a thing called Russification. So what they wanted to assimilate the minority groups in Russia so that they wouldn't feel that the reason why they're poor is because they're different from them and stuff like that. But it was too late, you know what I mean? Because the Jewish media, you know what I'm saying, the Jewish appeal, like their ability to communicate with people was way better than theirs because the Jewish people lived amongst them. So they're able to push out these weird narratives and stuff like that, and pretty much drop the veil over the eyes of the minority groups in Russia. And they pretty much used all of them to overthrow the government in Russia. This is like, by this time, it's called a Bolshevik Revolution. And right after the Bolshevik Revolution, from that period of time, like right after like the Second World War, over like almost 100 million people starved to death in that country. You know what I mean? So it was like one of those type deals where it's like, I help you get into power, and then you repay me with death. That's what communism is. Communism is death on earth. That's all it is. When the communists took over in China, well over 100 million people passed. You know what I'm saying? And I think Chairman Mao's wife committed suicide because out of depression and sorrow and sadness. And Chairman Mao did not give a fuck. Like that's you know what I'm saying. That's what we're dealing with when you're dealing with LDBC and Black Lives Matter and Joe Biden. And another thing is that I say Joe Biden, but apparently Joe Biden died like a while ago, like almost 10 years ago. And so the guy that you're seeing on TV saying that he's Joe Biden, that is actually not Joe Biden. If you look at
who is it? Who is it then? Who is it?
Lord knows. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. But that's not Joe Biden.
Ancient alien.
For facts. That's
alien.
not Joe Biden. No. Of course, I mean he's a human like we are, but that's not Joe Biden. And he doesn't speak like Joe Biden. He doesn't look like Joe Biden. Didn't walk like Joe Biden. You know what I mean? He just calls himself Joe Biden, and people go with it. You know, hey, that's okay, that's Joe Biden. But like, if you look at his face and you put him against a picture of what he looked like 10 years ago, it's a completely different picture. Also, some people know this, but most people don't. But Angela Merkel, I think she was the prime minister of Germany a while ago.
Yeah,
that's actually Hitler's. That's Hitler's biological daughter.
Are you serious?
That's secret information. No bullshit.
Are you serious?
No
For
bullshit.
For real?
No
Damn, I didn't know that one.
bull. That it, and you know what's so crazy about it is that if you told a German that, they'll be like, nah, that's not true. But nobody can look any more similar to another person than the way Angela Merkel looks to Adolf Hitler. If you post Adolf Hitler and Angela Merkel side by side, they're almost.
They look alike, bro. They look alike.
If that's the case, then why she was super cooked to a whole bunch of Arabs and everything?
Because I'm gonna go in with it. Let me say this, J Money. I'm gonna go in and say something, right? Which is controversial. A little controversial, hasn't been said, right? But I'm gonna say it. Like this whole thing of like Hitler not liking blacks was a lie. He loves black guys. He would have kicked out these black guys. He would have kicked out these black guys. And here's something: the United States took on all those guys, those ex-Nazis. They brought them over here, and that's why we have this whole loving black people over here in the United States with fucking Obama and all this shit. They brought in that same Nazi mentality of not hating black guys. He wasn't putting black guys or going looking for black guys from somewhere to go put them in the elimination chamber. He loved black. If he liked black guys, he would have lynched Jesse Owens, bro. He didn't say nothing about Jesse Owens. He didn't say none of that shit, bro.
No, so blacks were okay in this country anyway. Like, so black people aren't as weak as you think they are. You know what I mean? Blacks were okay in this country, regardless if a Mexican immigrant likes them or a white person likes them or not. Black people were fine anyway, because if you're down to die for your well-being and your family, people will respect you. And black people of a certain era were those types. You know what I mean? So they were okay. They didn't need a Nazi to make it okay for them to be alive or anything like that. But you are true to. You are. I do agree with you that like Hitler, like Nazism, there were blacks in the Nazis.
Exactly.
There were like black kids in the Nazi in the youth Nazi. There was a documentary I just watched like a few years ago, and it was like footage of the time where they showed.
Hitler was a cuck, bro. Hitler was cucking, bro. That's all I gotta say.
They showed like like video footage of youth Nazis. There was a lot of Africans in the youth Nazis. This was in Germany, you know. So like the narrative of like Nazis were racist and all that stuff, that wouldn't be true. But and also the narrative that Hitler hated Jews, that also wouldn't be true. There's a lot of like people don't know. There's a lot of different type of Jews, right? And they break themselves down from actual like DNA. Like, so they have DNA codes for each other, right? This all happened before the DNA thing, but it would have been a cultural difference between the different type of Jews. And one Jew, this is how I understand it, given all the little bit of research that I could do. One group of Jews, what the Holocaust was one group of Jews fleeing out of the area to create that new country that the Second World War was about. Because that Second World War was just about the cause. The reason for the Second World War was to help create Israel. So that one group of Jews fled to go prepare to make that country, and left another group in Europe to get beat the hell. You know what I'm saying, in the war, and to use the power of the new word coin phrase called anti-Semitism to politically guilt the world guilt, not the world, but the guilt.
Blacks and Jews are the same. Blacks and Jews are the same in that sense that they like using that like a word, right? Like they say you can't say nigga, you can't say nigger, you can't say like Jew shit. Like that's the whole thing. Like they put themselves in the same situation so they can be protected, right?
You know what? I'm older. I don't really mind. Like I'm not gonna say I don't mind the N word. I don't
you
like
just said it like fucking 50,000 times earlier, bro. Fucking VA Money's funny. He goes and says the N word all over, then he starts saying he don't feel no type of. He goes and said it like 10 times, bro. He said nigga like 10 times earlier, bro.
So I don't like.
Go play that shit back. You can play that shit back. You literally were saying it.
I said it once.
Yeah.
I said it was. It wasn't in the context that you said it though, but I said it once. But I'm just saying, man, it's a lot of deep games going on, man. And like if you don't open your eyes, you'll definitely miss it. You know what I mean? Like I was saying, Hitler was a Jew himself. People don't know that Hitler was absolutely a Jew, and they say he was like 1/4 a Jew. He was actually like half. He was like half Jew. And what happens is they didn't actually kill 6 million people. It wasn't even 600,000.
How many was it? How many was it?
I don't know. Like there's no actual number. But if you do the math, how do you kill 6 million people in 6 years? You know how many people that you have to kill every million? Every minute you have to be killing like you have to be killing like 30 people a minute or something like that. So which is not mathematically possible.
Like 200 people in one chamber.
200? How many? Justin, break it down. How many you got to put in the elimination chamber? You got to put 200.
I don't know the exact number, but use some common fucking sense, dude. How many people can you pack in a room that you could rig shower heads?
Yeah.
You know.
But here's the thing. That's all hypothetical, right? So hypothetically, they've rigged shower heads with poisonous gas. But did they really do that though? You get what I'm saying?
Yes. This is
they did?
Not a fucking conspiracy. The Holocaust is real.
Dude, check this out. It is actually.
Well, VA said Justin. VA said you're a Jew, bro. So he's gonna go in on you. But that's he's starting to.
No. I'm just saying. I'm just saying like. So when you say conspiracy in the English in American,
dude, the Holocaust happened. Okay, it's not a conspiracy.
How do you know it happened? How do you know it happened?
Are you fucking serious?
I'm dead ass serious. Like, we're talking now. We're having a conversation. I asked you a question. How do you know what happened? You're supposed to answer the question.
How do I know what happened? Because I'm a history buff, man. I like fucking...
No. That's not the answer to the question. How did you know what happened? Answer the question.
I just told you I'm a fan of history, so I read...
That's the answer? Hey, how you know that I drive a truck because I like cars? What are you talking about? Answer the question. That's not even an answer to the question. I'm a history buff. That means I know that the Holocaust existed. Is that the evidence for the Holocaust? Is it because you're a history buff? What the fuck does that mean? I just told you that it's not even mathematically possible to kill 6 million people in 6 years unless you're killing a certain amount of people every fucking minute. You know what I mean? They don't even have to listen. They don't even have to manpower.
You need to read more up on history because there have been a lot of fucking massacres, millions, hundreds of thousands.
Yeah, I get you.
Wow. I think is there not a middle ground where you could say like the Holocaust happened, but it's fucking the numbers are fucking just like not correct?
It didn't happen.
Okay. It didn't happen.
Well, wow. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Right. So they let them starve, right? Because there was no food. They were fighting a two-front war. There's no food. There's no resources. So they let them starve. That's what happened. It wasn't gas chamber. It wasn't throwing grown-ass men into ovens. But what kind of... Listen, are you getting in the oven? What kind of man gets into an oven?
I'm not, bro.
That doesn't even make any sense.
You're going to get in the oven when you've been starving for 3 fucking months and there's all kinds of guards with guns who fucking will shoot somebody.
Justin, the way you put it, bro, you're right. Like maybe they're out of it, right? Maybe they can't like think because they're starving. I don't know, bro. It's crazy, bro.
They're getting the ovens. They're getting the ovens. They're getting the ovens. Okay, so the ovens only pack 12 people.
Military.
The ovens only pack 12 people
outside of fucking, in the concentration camp. Like trying a fucking conspiracy. Are you fucking serious? There is footage of it, dude, and this is back in the motherfucking 1930s, 40s, dude, when fucking FX and fucking digital fucking bullshit wasn't as easy. We didn't even have it. What the fuck you talking about, man?
No, footage of what?
In the National Archives of the fucking
footage of what?
Library of Congress. The fuck you talking
Footage of what? Footage of what? Footage of what specifically?
I just told you specifically. Army.
No, you didn't.
Military footage.
Dog, what the fuck are you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You just be talking.
Evidence of fucking bodies and piles and skeletons and
yes.
Kenyans and Ethiopians. Dude, the fuck you talking about, man?
No, listen. So that is footage of people who starved to death.
And do some real fucking.
That's footage of people who starved to death, man. That's people that starved to death. Listen.
You did wait. So your theory is that maybe it wasn't like 6 million, but it was like 3 million that were starved, not like killed in.
No. It wouldn't have been 3 million. It wouldn't have been that many. It wouldn't have been nowhere in the neighborhood of 1 million. It wouldn't have been. It probably wasn't even 600,000. It probably wasn't. It probably wasn't. It probably was like 20,000.
Some fucking history knowledge. Okay, so when the Nazis started doing, their the final solution plan. They had their officers,
which we did,
right?
We did the same thing.
That military fucking soldiers constantly executing people like point blank range. It started fucking with their their mental, and so they figured out it was easier just to round a bunch of them up. Throw them in the shower, tell them they're going to get clean, ain't had a bath, been on fucking trains for a couple days before they arrived to the concentration camp.
Yeah.
Somebody tell you, hey, we're going to give you a bath, man. Come on. Like
this guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, look.
Listen,
even the time for transportation would make that fucking really difficult.
It's impossible. It's impossible. You got an oven.
But you gotta gather them. First, you gotta locate them. Then you gotta gather them up. Then you gotta transport them. Then you gotta kill them. It's like,
I'm not gonna lie. Every time Alvin's mentioned, I think of.
And I would say, you mentioned the military, bro. I had cousins in the Middle East. Because supposedly there was weapons of mass destruction, so I don't fucking flow with what the military says.
Cool.
It's not gospel,
you're
bro.
Talking about
exactly.
No, I'm just even in the Vietnam War, the beginning of the Vietnam War, it was all facade, bro. It's not true that they fucking throw a torpedo to the American allies. Come on now, it's just fucking. I'm just saying the military is not gospel.
It's propaganda.
The military is not gospel.
Are you saying it's propaganda?
I mean the fact what you see the continuum, even the Alamo Dome wasn't there like didn't they attack their own people?
Yeah,
right.
Every time.
So you see the continuous the continuous instances. You'll have to be an idiot to say that it's fucking gospel, right? You just have to be an idiot. I mean,
and like, so the oven takes 30 minutes to fully cook somebody. Really, it'd probably take longer than that. But you only packing 12 people.
How do you know it takes 30 minutes off the top of your head,
this is what it said. Like, you packing 12 people, and cooking them 30 minutes at a time. How many people you gonna cook in a day? That's like, what, 100 and something? How you gonna get to 1 million? 1 million is like 10,000, 100. No, 1 million is 100. Yeah, it's like 10,000, 100. You need 10,000 days to get to 1 million, let alone 6. Like this doesn't even make mathematical. It's not true, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's not true. You know what I mean? And all
you
this
would be
talk
a
about
terrible dictator.
Me?
Yeah.
Break it down, Justin. Break it down. Justin, break it down. What's your thoughts on this?
No.
I need to hear Justin because he's a historian too. Justin, what's your thoughts on this, bro? Because on what he's saying about the cooking and all this shit, about the oven and the numerical number.
Okay, so most people work 8 hours a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, imagine if your job for 8 hours a day was to be the most efficient of taking these fucking dirty Jews that we convinced the whole fucking country to hate and kill them and fucking put them on a train, transport them from A to B. How many people can you pack in a train car? Especially if you don't give a fuck about civil rights and, you know, each person needs this much space. You just throw them all in there. And then you do that all day long, all night long, for weeks, for months, for years. And you've already figured out how to fucking efficiently, you know, corral the fucking sheep into the gas chamber. Like I just said, you know, we're giving you a bath, man. You guys are going to eat. We come out. Go take a shower. Bam. How many fucking people can you corral in a concentration camp designed to kill people? I mean, it's not rocket science.
You're pushing narratives. And
no, I'm not.
You have no evidence.
It's simple. No evidence.
This is how I disprove 9/11.
You don't know how to disprove history. I can tell that right now.
This is how I. If someone said, if I say 9/11 was an inside job, and someone says no, you're wrong, it really did happen like they say it did. This is what I'll say. I'll say that steel, right? Steel melts at like, I think it's like 1,200 degrees. And like jet fuel burns at like 600 to 800 degrees.
What the fuck does that have to do when we're talking about killing people and Let
him finish. He's setting his.
This is how I'm saying. This is how you prove or disprove something. You use facts, right? So in order to melt steel with jet fuel, you need also a furnace, right? And the furnace, what it does, it controls the atmospheric pressure, and it allows you to introduce more oxygen, increasing the heat. So even though jet fuel burns at a certain amount of heat, you can introduce oxygen and have it burn at a higher heat, right? So you're using facts to prove or disprove a thing. You don't do that. When I ask you a question, your response is, "I'm a history buff." That's not. How does that prove or disprove anything? That just means nothing. You know what I mean? So when I say that, how do you kill 6 million people in 6 years? You know what I'm saying? You have no idea what the fuck a million is. You know what I mean? You have no concept of what a million is, and then let alone a million people. And then check this out. So where is the manpower? You're fighting a war on two fronts. Germany, you're fighting the Americans, and then you're fighting the Russians, who have a lot of people, right? Where do you get the manpower to discard 6 million bodies? To stack 6 million bodies, to shoot 6 million people. You know, there's no way you get to handle 6 million people when you're fighting the two-front war. You don't even have the manpower.
And then you got to think about the logistics of the cost to travel them, you know, in terms of gas and oil. I mean, what the fuck? That's insane. Because those people, all those 6 million people were not in one location. They supposedly had to gather them all up. So you're talking about a shitload of oil, bro. Shitload of oil.
It doesn't even make sense.
And then you got to understand too that the American goal is not to fucking pump up Germany in any way, right? So they're gonna say any type of shit they can.
See, I can tell you guys don't know anything about the fucking history of that war.
You guys even hold on a minute.
Towards the last 3 or 5 years, oil.
You guys even know what the Germans used?
Was building way too much super weapons and shit like that. and they were going across a lot of land. They partnered with Russia, and then they backstabbed them while they was having a war with the English, and that was ultimately what fucking led, the Nazis to fucking lose.
Hey, how many concentration camps did they have?
Okay, but what does that have to do with the common knowledge that you said that the military, bro? We just show that the military fucking constantly lies. I find it really difficult to believe what the military says, bro.
Question.
Go ahead.
You're an American patriot, right?
Correct.
Love the country.
Yeah,
you believe in our military? I mean, in our military's efficiency to defend us in our homeland.
Well, that doesn't have to do with what their narrative is, bro. That doesn't have to do.
Just answer the question.
Go ahead. Go. Yeah. Okay, I agree.
You have faith in our military to protect.
I have faith that they could give the correct intel and the correct information if they wanted to, but somehow we were in the Middle East for WMDs, bro. Somehow 3 of my cousins were in the Middle East. A whole bunch of people thinking that it was, something necessary to go over there for WMDs that never existed.
Hey, guys, can you hear me, guys?
They played everybody, dude. They just went over there to rob oil.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Apollo.
Do you guys even know what the Germans used to kill the Jews? Do you even know what they used?
What they used?
What did they use? Do you know?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. I just know that.
Do you know that they use these special pellets? Have you guys watched a documentary called Auschwitz? It's
a documentary made by Jews. Like, no, are you fucking stupid? You one of them? Another European guy that only knows what it's called?
To climb in.
What kind of retard are you, bro? What kind of retard are you, bro?
Do you know how many concentration camps
you fucking idiot. Did you watch that documentary? Are you fucking stupid? Can you add 2 plus 2?
Do you know how many concentration camps they had?
How many?
There was more than one.
Right? There was more than one. There was more than just in Germany, wasn't there? They had them in
Poland. There's some in Poland. Auschwitz is in Poland, right?
Somebody who's educated and knows history. Go on. Keep talking, dude. You're just gonna have to blot out the other emo guys.
Yeah. Keep talking. Go.
Go, dude. Rock on.
I'm just saying, man. I mean, if you're gonna say because the military said something, bruh, they don't got a good record, bruh. They don't got a good. They got a horrific record.
Records are national fucking in Congress library. You know what I'm saying?
They just gave an Oscar. They just gave an Oscar to the president of Ukraine. Why would they give an Oscar to the president of Ukraine? If you believe, since you believe everything you see on TV, you guys are fucking. You got me cursing now. You got me cursing. I don't like cursing.
What does the
You're an idiot, bro. You're an idiot.
No, it's just showing the consistency. When something you see is consistent, you have to call it out, right? So I give you the example, the Vietnam War, the start of the war, that they fucking attacked the throw torpedo rocket to one of the boats, right? Bullshit. Fucking WMDs, bullshit. You see the continued instances. So why would I have faith in the military, bro?
Okay. They knew. War, okay, the Vietnam War was, I believe, it was the French who had fucking Vietnam under their control. They haven't liberated themselves, right? And then they started getting their ass kicked by Ho Chi Minh or whatever. Anyway, so they was getting beat, and they asked the Americans, "Hey, man, help us out with communism, dude. We don't want this shit to spread." And that's why we went over there. And yes, it was fucking stupid. We had stupid battle tactic plans. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, but I'm saying what is accepted as the mainstream narrative to start the war is bullshit. So, but that's what's quote unquote the military fact, right? That's on quote unquote what they're telling us. That's what I'm saying. Similar to the WMDs, there's other narratives that forces them to do it. And if you're past World War II, right? You're past World War II. You want to attack the Nazis. What are you going to do? You're going to make everything flagrant to the 10th level, right? that's what you're gonna do, right? You're gonna make them out to be like completely the devil. I'm not saying either way, but I'm just saying that that's a tactic that they would use, right? So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't know, man.
Well, everything you said may be the mainstream beliefs of your generation, but you know, I'm like 20 years older, so I come from a different background.
Yeah.
And I just don't buy your conspiracies and all this, because there is a lot of factual evidence that the Holocaust was real, motherfuckers. Dude, think about it.
No, I'm not. I don't really know. I don't really know what to believe, to be honest. But I'm just saying. Do you think that there's a possibility that they're exaggerating the numbers?
Yeah. Maybe instead of 6 million, it's more like 3, 4. You know, I don't know exactly, but it's documented, man. They were a mass killing machine. That's what the final solution was. Look that up, guys. Watch some fucking YouTube videos about it. It was an actual military imperative.
Did they? So, yo, break it down, Justin. So, what did they want? To just get all Jews out of Germany? Is that what they wanted? The Nazis.
Yes, they wanted to exterminate the Jewish race.
And they wanted to exterminate them worldwide, or just out of Germany? I'm really curious. They wanted to exterminate them worldwide, or just want to get them out of Germany?
How can you ask if they meant just in Germany or worldwide when they fucking took over Europe in like 2-3 years? The entire fucking, like, half the fucking 3/4.
So no, I'm being serious. So their entire intention was to take over every country just to kill Jews?
Like that.
No, I'm being serious. Wait, Justin. Justin. What? I really want to know. But so their intention was to, like, to take over each European country and kill all the Jews in that country. That's what it was. That's what they really want, just to kill Jews and shit like that.
And to add to their homeland, you know, the old imperialism structure. That's what they did, dude. Because Germany, when you look on the map and you see Germany, okay, like back in World War I, before World War I, Germany was a lot bigger than the fucking modern day map. And after the World War I, they were decimated, and fucking, it was all about rebuilding, taking back those lands that was ours before World War I that we lost. I mean, this is like simple history. I'm not a scholar. I'm not fucking highly educated, but like I said, I like history. I read about history. I fucking watch documentaries about history, not fucking conspiracy theories. And there's a difference between, and you know what, dude? I like Graham Hancock, Randall Carlson. You know, I like thinking outside of the box, but a lot of that shit is just trying to sell you something. No different than any other fucking thing. So
this guy didn't know what the hell he's talking about. And you know what? Obviously, you don't know how to think for yourself either. I'm gonna tell you what World War II was about.
I can't wait to hear the ADDS. Go on.
Hey, do you know who Albert Pike is? All right, so don't worry about it. You look it up later on your own time. Albert Pike. This is a letter from Albert Pike to Giuseppe Mazzini in 1880. This is 60 years before, or 50 years before World War II. So here's what he says the Second Universal War is going to be about. He says the Second World War must be fomented by taking advantage of differences between the fascists and the political Zionists. This war must be brought about so that Nazism is destroyed and the political Zionism be made strong enough to institute a sovereign state of Israel and Palestine. During the Second World War, international communism must become strong enough in order to balance Christendom, which would be which would be then restrained and held in check until the time we need it for the final social cataclysm, right? So what's happening now is the Christian religion is being suppressed by, just now Christian religion is being suppressed by cultural forces. But back in these times, they were thinking that they were going to use like a war to do it. So after they overthrew the Tsar in Russia, one of the things that they did was they suppressed the Christian religion. So if you were like a pastor or a preacher or something like that, you got a bullet in the head, like straight away. They didn't even fight.
In Russia, right? Yeah, that was true, bro.
Yeah,
they were
gathering
gathering up people like crazy, bro. The NVD, right? Or what's it called?
I forget what it's called, the secret police type thing.
Yeah, the
but
secret
really
police.
What it was a bunch of Jews. This is facts. You can even look up the names of the people. It's called the Bolshevik Revolution.
The Bolsheviks, yep.
So
the Bolsheviks.
You guys were fucking there. This shit is facts or what?
No. There's pictures of the guy. So Leon.
No, yeah,
Leon
they were super.
How do you know they were Jews?
They were super.
I really want to know this,
bro.
I thought Stalin put Jews in the gulags.
I got you right now. So one of the guys' name is Trotsky. Right? I'm gonna tell you what his real name is. His fake name is Trotsky. His birth name is, hold on, my internet is acting up here. His birth name is Lev Davidovich Bronstein. Levi Davidovich Bronstein. That's a Jewish name. Davidovich Bronstein. Bronstein would be probably like, I think, bronze stone or something like that. So up until like the 16th century, Jews didn't have family names. They just had first names. So they were made to have last names. So they chose last names for different reasons. Like if they were like bootmakers, they would choose like a last name to say that they're a bootmaker. If they're a blacksmith, they choose a last name like that. You know what I mean? So they have like these particular types of last names. But this is Leon Trotsky was one of the leaders of the Bolshevik Revolution. He's a Jew. This is actually fact.
Talking about the Bolshevik Revolution, countering my shit about the Nazis, and you say I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I'm just fucking rambling on.
No. So.
No, you just gotta type this together. Hold on. You gotta let him finish.
Nah. We don't have evidence that Stalin is a Jew. What happened with Stalin is that when he came to power, one of the first things he did was he killed a lot of Jews. You know what I mean? A lot of the ones that he came up with, he actually ended up killing. Like Trotsky ended up getting killed. Trotsky had to go to, guess what country Trotsky fled to? Mexico.
What if Stalin was a Jew? Who gives a fuck? I mean, who gives a fuck what people call anybody, man? Like fucking human beings kill other human beings, bro. Like the label of a Jew, even if he really was a Jew, is irrelevant.
Well, not if he believed in their Nazism, right? No, not if he believed in the I forgot the term. Zionist. Yeah, not if he was a Zionist. You could be a Jew, but if you're a Zionist, then that's different. That's that's basically an extremist.
And I hear you, but the thing is like killing people is extreme. You get what I'm saying? Like literally, like whatever. Like a dude that kills anybody chooses to call himself. Like that's not the reason. I mean, like at the end of the day, like they still made the choice to kill anybody. Anything. You get what I'm saying? That's
you're saying like the common denominator is humans, and whatever tool they use to enact their evil, they just use it as a tool, right? It's not really.
Bro. Exactly, bro. It's like Hitler. Hitler didn't come up with like what they say he believed in or what he believed in. It was some old dude that was a drunk that they ended up expelling and shit. Like it's just kind of like in anything, bro. Like. Humans, a lot of humans, I would say all humans are gullible, but there's levels to gullibility. Like if you relate to something or if you or something like you, I don't know, you like say like J Money, like you say something and like, damn J Money, that I hear you, I feel you, man, you're right. Like that doesn't necessarily make you right, but I mean, but you already changed the mind. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's all just people, bro. Just like
perception.
It doesn't matter what you call them, bro. It's like they're people. They're
Yeah,
humans
it's the constant is just people always doing fucking heinous things, right?
Exactly, bro.
Regardless of what they call themselves or anything.
Yeah, humans are capable of good and bad, bro. You know, there's a lot of people that do a lot of good, there's a lot of people that do a lot of bad, man.
So anybody want to talk about boxing?
Yeah, that'd be great.
I think VA Money, I think he just wanted to get his point across. I still don't even... VA Money, jump back on and break it down again, bro. The tail end, because I really want to know what you were trying to get at towards the end, to be honest. But in regards to boxing, I guess that's how we jumped onto it, because it was talking about the control factor. And we were talking about Malachi being an agent of control himself, right? Being a scumbag. That's why we got into the whole thing about who controls what, or who's taking a knee, or what people believe in. That's why I got into that, Justin.
And if you want to be honest, Rep it, man, we're all that. You know, all of us, everybody.
Well, we're all biased. No, we're all biased, but the difference is who's admitting to it and who's fucking lying and faking it. That's the whole point, right? Like, I don't like the guys who lie and fake. You know, they throw on this thing. I like Canelo, but they really don't like Canelo. It's a fucking lie to real guys in. I don't like that shit. I don't like guys who are faking it all over the place.
Yeah, I don't like fake people either.
So, to answer your question about Malachi, do I think like he's the fucking God's voice of boxing opinions? No, dude. Like I said, man, like I called on to him a couple months ago, but I just don't like his format. You know, every time somebody puts a super chat, he plays fucking sound effects and.
Does he do that? That's crazy, bro. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny shit, man.
I like when Rick Glacier has interviews with him, because he's a promoter, booking agent for the last 30 years in boxing. So what he says, I'm gonna take a lot more. It's gonna have more weight than anything I see on, you know.
I got a question. I got a question about that guy Rick Glazer. What type of channels does he tend to appear on?
All of them.
Like which one? No, I'm asking seriously. What type of channels does he tend to appear on?
I'm trying to tell you. Malachi is the only one that I see him popping up regularly. They must be buddies. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I've seen him here and there, but a lot of people, they go by tweets because he's when he reports pay-per-view numbers, he's getting this from a friend who he won't disclose, but he will tell you that he was a television network executive guy turned television lawyer. And if you go back, dude, to what he says that a pay-per-view did, I mean, it's pretty close. It's not, you know, on the point, but it's like, okay, so Coppinger on ESPN was basically like a fucking PBC fanboy. It was the ESPN's link to anything that comes from the PBC, right? And so he fucked that up when he fucking reported that the Spence and Crawford fight fell through because, you know, all the ridiculous fucking Heyman slave contract bullshit that they tried to stuck her butt into taking. He fell off from being the third party journalist, the mouth of PBC, and then went to Dan Raphael. Okay, and see, here's the thing: these companies like Top Rank, Showtime, fucking PBC, they're publicly traded companies. So if the company comes out and says lies, it says, "Oh, Wilder versus Hellenius did 300,000 pay-per-view," the SEC will fucking hit them for fraud, you know, because they'll look at the books. It's obvious lie, you know what I'm saying? And that's why when they're talking about PVP numbers, numbers, you can only go from an official network company. What they do is they can dish this shit off, they can lie and tell Dan Raphael, hey man, fucking Canelo Triple G didn't do no fucking 800,000. It did like 200, right? And then the next day, dude, Hearns came out and said, hey, we can't lie about this. You know, it's fraud. And that's what PBC does, dude. Is that all their fucking numbers and all that bullshit, they dish it off to third-party journalists, YouTubers. You know, not real journalists.
That's why that guy Rick Glazer sounds like one of. No, that guy Rick Glazer sounds like one of those guys now that you're telling me that. So he goes around saying he knows somebody who knows the pay-per-views and then goes and lies about pay-per-views numbers himself too.
Pretty much.
No, but I see that's exactly the opposite of what I just said. Is that usually when he says a PvP did whatever, it's pretty close. You know, it's not marginally fucking insane.
But the thing is, I don't think any of
the same numbers, or they're pretty close. So
yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't think these guys really know, to be honest. I think everybody's fucking shooting. And I'll say this: I don't think they will go investigate these guys. Like the FEC, as you said, is so politicized.
Well, that's cool. You got that conspiracy theory shit.
It's not. They literally. Wait, Justin, when have they investigated? When have they investigated somebody for putting out false numbers? If you could tell me one time that they investigate someone for putting false numbers, I'll believe. But they don't invest. They're not going to do that. It's politicized. They're not.
You know why they don't investigate people? Because the corporations have already figured out how to use the laws, the loopholes, and get around that shit. Just like I was saying, the reason why PBC, the only time you hear pay-per-view numbers, it's from a third-party fucking journalist, somebody who's not connected to them. That way they can say whatever they want and not get prosecuted, not get fucking hit with fraud from the SEC.
But they all do it. They all do it. Every single promotional company does that shit.
So why don't they all get hit with fraud by the SEC?
Because
that's what I'm asking you.
The so-called journalists that they hire, you got to look at their job description.
No, I've been told you guys this 3 minutes ago.
Analysis.
It's because they already know all the loopholes to get around that shit.
Yeah.
They're storytellers. Like look at all their job description. One of their key one of the points of their job description is storyteller. That means professional liar.
I see what you're saying, but here's let's use a little more logic. So if we just
I mean, I was using the truth. I mean, I don't know how you can get more logical than that.
I don't even know where. The only thing I was just trying to say is if anybody claims to be captain, I know all this and I know all that. Those are the ones I don't like. I don't like those guys who claim they're captain, PhD in boxing, or captain. I know more than you in captain. I fucking I have an inside story. These guys all fucking saying that.
Okay, so Rick Glazer has been saying and not only Rick Glazer, but a lot of fucking hardcore boxing fans and pugilists, have been saying, dude, for the last 2-3 years, dude, PBC is going bankrupt. PBC is going. Rick Glazer does that shit, dude. And like,
I know he says that, and then they're still doing shows. He says that. I want them to go bankrupt. I want them to fucking shit. But I've been listening to this, and they keep on doing shows. I'm like, when the fuck is this gonna happen? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, they never gonna happen, Rep It.
No.
I want him to go bankrupt, Justin. I want him to go. Justin, I want him to go bankrupt. I've been hearing the same lie. I've been hearing the same fucking lies for fucking a year on YouTube boxing. Oh, you just wait. Fucking PBC is gonna go broke, and I'm like, yeah. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, where the fuck is it?
1 year.
1 year is all it takes. This is supposedly the worst year. This is the worst year.
You think that all companies they're gonna fail within 1 year?
No, but PBC's been around for many years. That's the whole point I'm saying. Like, I don't believe anything anymore of what's being told.
They've been around 10 years, dude. They've been around 7 fucking years, dude.
What year did it start?
If you look at their boxing schedule, the last 2-3 years, okay, 2-3 years ago, Showtime was given $60 million budget to put on fights. Now this whole year, how many fucking Showtime fights have you seen? Do you think they're really getting $60 million this year? And this is what I was saying about Rick last year. No, I don't think he's the voice of God, but because he's an insider, his word has more weight. And the thing is what he's saying is, he's going broke. And look,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Justin, that's what I'm saying. Like, how is he gonna keep on saying like, oh, he knows something just because? Well, I'm gonna say PBC's going broke. Make what rep at the fucking group, the fucking top voice of intelligent boxing now. That's it.
Well, I'm sorry, what happened? But there are other more popular channels who have been talking.
Doesn't matter. I have all the incident sources. I'm the one that broke the Devin Haney. I'm the one that broke the Devin Haney being a fucking scumbag and selling his ass. I'm the one that broke that Mayweather was touching motherfucking Tank Davis. I'm the one that broke the real shit out here. It's the real shit. It's the real shit. It's the real shit.
Man, you're a millennial or a Zoomer. People have been talking about all that shit much longer than you've been.
I'm the one that broke this right here. I'm the one that broke this right here. What's on your screen right there?
You're the first person I saw have it. Rep.
I am. I'm the one that broke it, and it's not even going mass.
Who is that?
That's Tank Davis making out with Adrian fucking Broner in a fucking weird room, dude.
Hey, there's some background noise. I don't know who it is.
Well, okay, so they're faggots. So what?
Exactly.
Like, I mean, is that some boxing IQ? Pugilism?
I mean, it is because it is. It's part of boxing. Dude. It's part of boxing though, because we just said the inside. Everybody likes talking about.
What the fuck does having being a faggot have to do with boxing skills?
Because if you're
I'm not even
Justin, because if you're soft enough to bend your fucking ass over and pull your pants down and let a man stick your dick in it, you're probably not that good at boxing. You know what I mean? You're probably overrated. Yeah, you're probably overrated.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
Mexicano, man. Hey, you ever see Oscar in some fishnet? And some bikini?
That's not real.
Yeah,
that's
dude.
not real. That's not real. That's Photoshop. What year did that happen? What year did that happen? What year did that happen?
Oh.
What year did that happen, Justin?
Hey, did you guys hear that story about how
Justin,
Oscar
what year did it happen?
blackmailed by two female models sticking, I believe the article said, kitchen utensils up his ass?
Who wrote that article?
He called the FBI to make sure that those videos didn't get out.
Who wrote that article? That's the point. Wait, that's the point. That's the point. Why is it news like that? Fake news is being fucking and exploited to the world, but you didn't know about Tank Davis having a homosexual affair. Wait, having a homosexual affair with Broner. How come you didn't know Tank Davis had a homosexual affair with Broner, but you knew but Justin, but you knew about like some fake nylons that De La Hoya was wearing. That says it all. That's the point I'm trying to say. That says it all. Like, media's not exposing anything. Like, people know about Oscar with some fake nylons, but no one knows about Tank Davis having a homosexual affair with Broner.
They do now.
Dude, cool. I never liked Tank, and I never liked Broner. They're faggots.
That's what I'm saying. There's nothing.
Big fucking deal, dude. Give a
exactly.
shit.
It's not a big deal. That's the point I'm saying. Why are people defending this? They're saying like, oh my god, this is like some type of tyranny. No,
I'm sorry.
Exposing that he's doing this.
Can you remind me when I said, oh, dude, Tank's a faggot, and Broner. Oh, dude, that's what boxing's all about. Can you tell me when I said that?
I mean, you're the one that said Oscars in nylons. I was like, all right, there it is. There's Tank Davis with fucking Broner.
No, I didn't say, oh, I think he's cool because he was in nylons. I'm saying, oh, you're a little Mexican fucking hero.
And matter of fact, wait. Matter of fact, Justin, this kind of looks like fucking Crawford, to be honest.
Don't forget about Yellow Beezy and Arrow.
Crawford head tank. FBI to make sure videos didn't get out of him getting kitchen utensils stuck in his ass by a couple of hot ass models.
I mean, that sounds like fake news to me.
Forget about Yellow Beezy and Errol Spencer.
Ancient aliens, right? Illuminati.
I'll be serious. Like this.
I know you're serious. I know you're serious.
Wait, Justin, those are the same ones you said about the utensils and all this, or the same ones saying that Fury fucking fixed his gloves to knock out Wilder? That same media.
No. No official, real journalistic.
Yeah, Copper Journal was with it. All those guys were with it. All those guys that are getting paid. That guy on BBC.
The only people who fucking propagated the fucking Glovegate was bullshit ass YouTube channels. People who don't have any fucking education or degree in journalism, they have a YouTube channel, and somehow, like fucking.
Then how come they mentioned it at a press conference? How come they mentioned it? But Justin, how come they mentioned it at a Fury press conference consistently every time he had a press conference with Wilder? If it was just propagated on YouTube.
Exactly.
Because it's part of hyping up a fight.
That's my point.
If people are talking about whatever the journalists and the fake YouTube cams are talking about, and that's what makes a fight hot, then then the real journalists are gonna fucking do it. Because what else are they gonna fucking talk about?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, what are we calling real journalists now, though? That's the whole point, right? They're the ones that are bringing up in a mainstream press conference. We consider it mainstream when someone has a pay-per-view or top-rank ESPN. In a mainstream press conference, they're bringing up gloves that you said are coming from these weirdos.
Okay. Let me tell you the difference.
And that fight didn't do that well, so it didn't work. When it concerns boxing news,
see, nowadays, boxing news is mainstream. It's YouTube people. Like, what's her face? Joyce Phelps, whatever.
Michelle Joy Phelps.
Yeah,
she looks pretty good. I like her. I like the way she looks, to be honest.
She has some good interviews, but the thing is, dude, is like all her questions are soft questions. And the reason why is because if, just like Fury with that True Gordy interview last month or whatever, if these fucking uneducated, not real journalists, YouTube channels, they have to get access to these boxers. And so when they interview them, they're not going to ask them any hard questions.
But what do they have to do to get access to them? You're saying they have to go soft on them?
Because if Michelle Joyce Phelps asked Fury, hey, what's up with all these fucking gay ass excuses and fucking Mark Breland fucking was infiltrated, fucking used drugs, this and that.
Yeah.
She's not going to ask those questions because if she does, she will not get access to it, which means her YouTube channel, which is monetized, ain't getting no money. You know what I'm saying? And like back in the 80s,
this is a real question.
They used to send like a real deal journalist to a boxer's camp, and he'd be in there every day and asking and talking about shit like.
He's not a journalist, though. That's the difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It's like most people get their boxing news from people who aren't real journalists, and
that's what I was saying about Rick Glazer. He's not a journalist. He's just a fucking dude who makes up things.
No, he's just a dude who's been in the boxing business for over 30 years.
I mean, who's checked his credentials?
That doesn't mean shit.
That's what I was gonna say. Who's checked his credentials? Who's checked his credentials?
Well, I can tell you guys ain't worked the same job for fucking 4 years.
The reason I say it doesn't mean shit because like he says a lot of fucking fuckeries, bro. So like if a motherfucker that's been in it for 30 years says a bunch of bullshit, that means it doesn't mean shit.
But he doesn't say a bunch of bullshit, dude.
Oh no? Oh, okay.
Oh no? Is that why he was the first one who said fucking Wilder Hellenius did 77,000? Or maybe he said 75.
I mean, he's lying. I don't believe that. Oh wait, Justin, I don't believe that.
2 days later, the official Showtime came out and said, yeah, it did 77,000.
That's why I don't believe it. I think it did like 20,000, and he's out here inflating the numbers of 70.
Exactly.
This is ridiculous. I don't think anybody bought that shit.
I just told you guys, Showtime is a public.
So why did they agree? So he's basically a pump for PBC to fucking make fake numbers out. 77, and then PBC comes and agrees with him. I don't agree with him at all now, because now I know he's part of PBC. Fuck him.
He's an opportunist, rep. That's what he is.
No, I'm being serious. I didn't know he was doing the same numbers that he was dropping the same numbers that PBC was dropping. He's a fucking lying piece of shit. Now that I'm thinking of it, then
there's Mexican boxers with the PBC.
Man. Millennial
that says anything for a buck. That's what he is.
Yeah.
Did he drop numbers on any other fighter?
Yeah, dude. If you actually watched a couple of those interviews, he would explain that shit to you, and you could actually look it up. Because he said there was I don't know, the first fucking one of the fucking Mayweather pay-per-views. He said he reported this shit, and And yeah.
So now he's in Mayweather's camp too. This guy's a scum. Fucking Justin, you're breaking it. He's in fucking Mayweather's camp too now. What the fuck?
Yep.
I didn't say anything about me and Mayweather. I said
no. I'm not saying you. I'm saying Glazer's in Mayweather's camp, right? Glazer's in Mayweather's camp. Fuck him. I'm being serious.
Rep it. Pay him enough, and he'll shut your channel out.
Pay attention for more than 7 seconds at a time. You have a goldfish attention span.
VA money's on the panel.
Justin. Shout out,
Justin. VA money's on the panel. He's back.
Rip, do you want him on your channel, bro? I could get him on your channel.
No, I don't actually. That's the whole thing.
I figured you wouldn't, but I mean, I just thought I'd throw that out there.
What's he gonna say? Some fucking lies? Same thing that everybody else
He'll say whatever you pay him to say, bro.
Yeah.
Like, literally, whatever you want Rick Laser to say, he'll say it.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
It's appealing.
Is that even his real last name? Is that even his real last name?
Yes, I'm not saying.
Hey, is that even his real last name? Is that even his real first name? It's like on
the guy that's talking right now. ¿Cómo se llama?
Who? No, he's already out. Justin, bro. Justin, jump back on.
Yeah, Justin. Yeah. They want to know if that's his real first or last name. I don't know that shit.
No, that's what I'm asking. Like, that's about the most like that's about the most weird last name that's like that'd be like me calling myself Clifford Sparks or some shit, right? And say my name is Clifford Sparks and I'm the fucking most intelligent. Like I know I have inside sources all over boxing. Clifford Sparks, shit, some weird shit. That's the most like Glazer.
El Mojado.
Nah, you gotta put yourself on some weird ass name,
Love that name,
Clifford
bro.
Sparks or Jay Glazer. Yeah. Like it's a fucking weird thing is he related to Jay Glazer? Because that's where I popped up. I was like, is he related to Jay Glazer, the motherfucker who's an inside source on UFC and fucking football? Like, is he out here just fucking making these names up to sound relevant? It's insane.
Probably, bro. His real name is Cletus Jones.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna name my son Cletus if I ever have a son.
Nah, hell no.
I like the name.
Nah, hell, you that's so make fun of him real quick.
I don't give a fuck. It'll toughen him up.
That doesn't toughen him up, man.
No, it'll toughen him up.
When have you heard a guy named Cletus being anything? You know what I mean? Or Cletus, like.
Well, there's not a lot of people named Cletus, bro. But you get my point.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you got through Cletus, that's why he definitely changed that. That guy definitely changed his name to like a nickname, right?
I used to know my nicknames. His first name was Dat. Rep.
Who?
DAT. Like I used to know a guy. His first name was DAT.
Was he Vietnamese?
No, he was Korean, but his last name was Ho.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
I'm not lying. I'm not trying to make you laugh.
No, I don't know. That's true. That's true.
But yeah, he changed his name though because he used to get picked on a lot.
Yo, VA salute to VA money.
Going by another name. He didn't change his name.
Yo, hey, can you hear me?
No. I can hear you, man.
Oh.
I'm just playing. Go ahead.
I'm not talking about Justin, bro. Justin, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about that guy Rick Glazer, who has a weird name, bro. I'm not talking about Justin, bro. I'm talking about Rick Glazer, whose name sounds
Cletus Jones.
Weird.
He's talking about Cletus Jones.
So we hide behind pixels.
Shit, I don't even want to say something. That's gonna come back.
Say it, bro. Say it, bro.
Nah.
Say it, repping. I'll fuck that shit. Say it.
Nah. Hey, VA, what do you think? Break it down what you were saying earlier, because you jumped off. You jumped off. I didn't invent the knee. I don't want to say that. What's VA? What'd you say? What'd you say? You were saying something. You jumped off, bro. You were saying something about like the whole breaking it down, dude. The fucking World War II and the Russians and shit. I can hear you, man.
Yeah, so I was saying that he was saying that I think you asked me, you were like, how did we know that they were all Jews? And I was saying that I could list the names, but I just stopped at like one of the leaders. So there was two leaders. It was Lenin and there was Trotsky. So Lenin was a Jew. Lenin is not his name. His real name is something other than Lenin. It's not Lenin. And Trotsky's name is not Trotsky. It's Davidovich. Something else, Bronstein. So he changed his name to Trotsky so it could sound more Russian. You know what I mean? And then when he fled, when Stalin took over power, Trotsky had to go. So Trotsky fled to Mexico. That's where he lived at until he got popped. He got popped in Mexico. You know what I mean? And I was saying all that to say, like, this guy, he was trying to say like the Holocaust was like happened exactly as how they said it happened. And I was trying to explain to him that the Holocaust, like, so Hitler was pretty much the white Lives Matter leader, right? So his job was to galvanize the gentle white German population against the Jews, and then in doing that, they were like he became the poster boy for anti-Zionism, and so once they beat Zionism, then now you have to.
But I got a question. This is a serious question, bro. Isn't Zionism just Israel making Jewish people making a state for themselves, and that's it, making their own country, or back to their own country, back to the roots?
I mean, you could say it's that, but what Zionism is, that's what it's supposed to be. But what Zionism breaks down into is world dominion. It's like controlling the world. Yeah, world domination. That's what it breaks down into. You know what I mean? Because
I never heard it, so I didn't know that. So in Hitler's thing, he thought it was world domination. He thinks or the view you're saying it, or the view you're saying it's world domination. Because I always looked at it, it's just Israel wanting to become a state in itself or become its own country.
That's what it was supposed to be about. It was only supposed to be
the PR version.
Yeah. The PR version is just, hey, we want our own country, but it was never about them having their own country because Jews are everywhere. You know what I mean? And they're still.
But they have to go back, right? They have to go back. That's the entire thing about Zionism. Like the whole thing is Israel was made so all the Jews can go back to Israel, because that's what they're supposed to be, back in the land of Israel. They're supposed to be back there, right? So if you have any type of Jewish blood, like you should, like if you're Jewish, if you're really, really Jewish, you shouldn't be in the United States. You should already go back to Israel, because that's the homeland. That's where if you're really a real Jew, you're supposed to be in Israel, right? Because they had no homeland. That's why they were scattered, right? After World War II,
they made Israel like 800 AD. The Persians are modern day Iranians.
Yeah, Persians and Afghanistan.
Yeah, because it was a big state back then.
Yeah. What was I saying? So yeah, man, it's a big hoax, man. The whole thing is a big hoax, and I could tell you what's going to happen in the future. Like all you gotta do is read Albert Pike's letter. Like Albert Pike, so Mazzini was the leader of the real life Illuminati, right? His name was Giuseppe Mazzini.
He's a Catholic, right?
Yeah,
he's like a Jesuit.
He was the leader, and so like Albert Pike,
shit, right?
You said what?
He's like a Jesuit or some shit.
No. He's straight up Illuminati.
But isn't that part of it? That's part of isn't that part of it? Like the Jesuits become, like in some sectors, become Illuminati because it's part of the. You can look it up, bro. Just type in Jesuit. Just go watch VA. Type in Jesuit and Illuminati. It's the same shit. Like they have like these sects and shit like that. The only reason I know about it is because some motherfucker over here in my area by the border, he was like a Mexican lawyer or a judge, right? And he was basically part of the sect of the Illuminati Jesuits, and he basically converted to Christianity. He said they're doing some weird shit. They wanted to like
Jesuits are like hardcore Christian fanatics, if I'm not mistaken.
They're Catholic. I think you have to become. I don't want to get too into it, but this motherfucker literally said that he became Christian because he was going up in ranks or some shit, and that he ended up like he was going high, and especially in Mexico, he was part of the government of Mexico already and shit. Like and that his last, like his thing that made him get the fuck out of there was when they wanted the fucking they want him to sacrifice his not sacrifice, but to give his daughter to them, like as a fucking like basically to send his daughter to go get fucked.
An Epstein present.
Yeah, his younger daughter to go get fucked because he was moving up in some weird shit. And he said, "I'm mad at this motherfucking shit, dude. It's weird." in some Illuminati Jesuit type of shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So that's what I know about that. Is he was a fucking top like in a border big border, one of the biggest fucking border cities in Mexico. He was like a top guy. He let you like. I don't want to say anything, but he was a top guy. Like literally, a lot of guys, if you go over there, he'd fucking like he was basically ran the fucking the judicial system and shit. So that's all I gotta say. But that's how I know about just that part. I don't know about the fucking rest. What you're saying about the Zionism being considered like the world, whatever the fuck. Break down, bro. I don't even know what you.
It's what is it like? There's some monument down in Georgia, something Georgia Stones.
I saw that shit, bro. I saw that shit. For real, sister. I saw that shit.
They took it down.
Their code or whatever.
Yeah, they took it down. They're trying to reduce the world's population to like 900 million.
Nuts, dude.
Yeah,
population control. And you know, like when I was a teenager in the '90s, I knew this dude who was an ex-military guy, but he swore up and down that AIDS was a military disease to basically population control. That's what it was about. And because, you know, it hit the fags, you know, take them out. Nobody cares about them. You know, fucking.
Yeah, it's people, because of their disgusting minds and because of how, you know, they look down on Africans and stuff. It was easy for them to be like, hey, HIV came from some African guy banging a monkey, because they know that you guys' small little brains would love
AIDS was
that.
from eating monkeys, not fucking them. Because Africans are hungry, and think about it, if you're hungry and you see a monkey, you're gonna kill that motherfucker. And you know, if you're a fucking you're gonna fucking eat him like any.
Just put them on a stick and start fucking cooking them.
You know the U.S. government has a patent for Ebola. So why would you need a patent for Ebola?
So they
make money off of it.
They have an explanation for it, but the reality is that a lot of these viruses and different things that you feel like you need a vaccine for, a lot of these
they're the ones coming up with it and getting paid for it.
They're being disseminated. They're being disseminated. So back during World War II, Japan, I think Germany also did this a little bit, but not as much as Japan. Japan did a lot of testing, a lot of biological warfare testing over China, and they figured out how to spread, bio warfare using the weather, right? So all that the information, those documents and stuff, America got all of that, so they could, when the next COVID or whatever comes out, they can easily disseminate it amongst the population and then come back with another virus, another vaccine. This is like, I'm not going to say too much about myself, but it's a lot of people I know that are in the military that got coerced into getting the jab, and now they're hating life because that died suddenly DVD came out, and now they know that at any point in time anybody can just drop dead. And there's a lot of like reservists and also active duty guys who are being forced to get out because they're having problems, and quote unquote they don't know where the problems came from. So it's like a silent thing that's going on where it's like a lot of people that are having issues with these vaccines and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
And they can't sue, right? They can't sue anything, right?
That applies to any vaccine.
What are you gonna do? I sat and had a long conversation with a doctor, and he was telling me that, hey, I should get the vaccine, not for myself because I'm young and fit. He was like, get it for the old people. He's like, because you can transfer it over to old people. COVID could kill old people. I was like, that's not a good enough reason. You can't like pull at my heartstrings and compel me to take poison into my blood system. You know what I mean?
How do you know it's poison?
Watch that documentary. Died Suddenly.
Man, no YouTube documentary.
I'm vaccinated against COVID, bro, and I'm still here, bro.
Okay, hold on. So in this documentary, they have footage of people falling dead, right? Matter of fact, don't watch the documentary. Don't watch the documentary. This is what you do. Go to COVID vaccine YouTube video, just any YouTube video about the COVID vaccine, and look through the comments. What you're gonna see in the comments, a lot of those videos, the comment section is like a cemetery, right? In the comment section, you're gonna have a lot of people that work for funeral services, a lot of nurses and stuff like that, and they're gonna be telling you real people. This is real people. They'll even say, "Hey, I'm a nurse. I work at such and such hospital. I never had an 18-year-old. I only had one 18-year-old in 8 years who had cardiac problems before 2021. Now I have 70 or 80. Now I've seen 20-year-olds who've died of heart attacks. It's all over the place. It's not even a hidden thing. You know what I mean? The COVID vaccine is killing people.
Hey,
yeah, vaccines have side effects, bro. That's nothing new.
Let me just say something.
No. It's new. It's new.
No, it's not new. It's not new.
It's new. It's new.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's new. When you're talking about funeral services and people who handle bodies for a living, and they're saying that they're not used to having. Matter of fact, dog, watch the documentary. They're pulling out like white rubbery wire out of people's veins. They can't even pump embalming fluid. They can't pump embalming fluid into people's bodies before they go into their they have to go into their arteries and pull out the vaccine before they pump their bodies with embalming fluid. What do you mean that's
okay?
That's nothing new, bro. Like literally, like there's been diseases, many diseases out throughout the whole history of the world where the first vaccines, some people had adverse reactions to them.
Dude, you're fucking crazy, bro. Go.
No, you're crazy, bro. You're pretty much going to tell us that if you take the vaccine, you might die.
You're denying what I'm saying, and you don't even know what I'm saying.
I'm not denying anything to what you're saying, bro. All I'm saying is that, like, literally, it's a choice to take the vaccine or not. But just because you take the vaccine doesn't mean you're going to die.
Actually, absolutely.
I'll tell you what. When the vaccine first came out, like, fuck that shit, man. Okay, but
look in the own chat. Look at your own chat.
At work, they started making us wear masks every day. Okay, and that went on for about a year. And then finally they said, hey, if you go get the COVID shot and you bring proof back, you can work without a mask. I was like, well, you know what? It's been a year's time. I've known plenty of family and friends who got the COVID shot and they didn't fucking die. So I'm like, fuck it, dude. I want to not wear a face mask at work more than I care about whatever conspiracy theories about the COVID shot.
Look at the video Larry Liston just put in. Look at the link that Larry
I don't need to look at other idiots making videos talking about shit they don't know, bro.
Damn!
What was that?
It's like getting boxing information from YouTube, bro. Like, I don't do it.
Yeah.
It's not YouTube. It's people on YouTube. It's real.
It's idiots on YouTube creating fucking videos about subjects that they have no fucking clue what they're talking about, bro.
Yeah, this dude's a scientist, and he knows COVID shots kill people, but I got a COVID shot, even though I was, on the fence about it. I didn't want to, but, they told me at work if I got it and I showed proof, I don't have to wear a mask at work.
Hey, it doesn't sound like you're dead, Justin. It doesn't sound like you're dead either.
No, there's hours and hours of video of people within the last year and a half, right, being caught on video.
Yeah, dude, because if you shoot a disease into someone, not all the times a person's immune system is going to be able to kill it, and they have an adverse reaction to it. I mean,
so is that okay? Like, what are you talking about?
What?
do you say?
My mother, God rest her soul, was allergic to morphine. You know what?
Hey, man.
Morphine. We went from COVID shots to fucking morphine.
No, I'm just saying that, like, everybody can have.
They don't kill you, make you stronger, man.
Like, I'm fully vaccinated. None of us had any issues.
I was on the fence about the COVID shot. Like I said, I decided to take it just because I knew I wouldn't have to wear a fucking face mask at work. that shit cuts off your oxygen. And
Get some.
and like I said, I knew family and friends who got the shot. They didn't die.
Can you give me a piece of banana bread?
20s to 50s.
One plate, please.
And that's why I decided to take it.
Real quick before you go, the point I'm trying to make is don't listen to me. I don't know shit. Don't listen to all these other idiots either. Anyways, continue. My bad.
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
I think that was Gonzalo, no?
No, hey, I'm just listening. Yeah, man, it is what it is with the COVID shot. Like, whatever. No, congratulations to Argentina.
Que chingue su madre Argentina, way.
It was crazy, no, because it was like a catch-22, no, like between a rock and a hard place. Or you root for the fucking Argentinians, or you root for like the French. And those fools, like, you know, they're mostly black, and the people be complaining in the Washington Post. Why doesn't Argentina have a black player? At least one. Like, motherfucker, like, why doesn't have a black player? I don't think Paraguay has one either. There's like 4 or 5 nations that don't have black players. I think Bolivia has a bunch of dark-skinned players, but they're Aboriginal. They're like the Australians. They're not necessarily like blacks from Africa. So I mean, it is what it is, man. What, are you just gonna put in a black player that doesn't suit your formation? That can ultimately end up costing you the game.
So it's about equal rights, bro.
Fucking Mampape was out of it, man, for 75 minutes. I said, fuck it, Mampape is fuck Mampape. I'm gonna go get a fucking frappe. I don't know. Hey, no, they took. That was a good game, huh?
I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, it's crazy. Hey, check it out. Hey, check it out, Puro. Check it out. Check it out. Fucking. Check it out. What is it? Fucking Argentina lost to Saudi Arabia convincingly. I think like 2-1 or 2-0. But le partieron en su madre. Pinche Saudi Arabia beat Argentina. Then Mexico slaughtered fucking Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
That's crazy, huh?
Not really.
Then fucking the whole thing with Tata Martino and
they put the real lineup out, bro. They put the real lineup out finally at the last one. It didn't matter, right?
That's crazy. I know that's what I'm saying. You saw the real lineup, but who was that dude that bust onto the scene? That fucking Mexican dude that was scoring all the goals.
Oh, the one that scored that beautiful one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I know you're talking about, bro.
Chavez, no?
He's the young guy. The guy from the free kick. One that's
Chavez.
That
was a beautiful goal, by the way. Chavez.
Yeah, Chavez.
Wait,
no mames, wait. And if fucking Messi makes that penalty,
there it
I
is.
think
He missed it
Mexico
on
goes
purpose.
through.
He messed it on purpose, bro. He missed it on purpose.
Facts.
I really
Man,
believe that.
Canelo shouldn't have fucked with them, man. He fucked us over. That was a good game, though.
Tata fucked us over. Fuck Tata.
Tata Martino, what else? What's
They
another
were celebrating
conspiracy?
when they fucking won that World Cup, too, bitch.
Probably. Oh, and Ronaldo. I was kind of happy for Messi because I just wanted to see one of those two guys rise above the other one, like so, like that controversy could be like finally they could put it to sleep. But it turns out that Ronaldo's wife is Argentinian. So that bitch was probably rooting for fucking Messi.
I'll be happy when Messi retires.
Oh, and another one. Fucking Kylian Frappe. He's in the same team as Messi played for France. He played for PSG.
He plays PSG.
He's from the French fucking league.
Mbappe, bro.
Mbappe, Kylian.
No, but where does Messi play for? Who does he play for in the league?
Who cares?
Paris Saint-Germain, no.
PSG, yeah.
Paris Saint-Germain, so he plays for fucking France. That's crazy.
Yeah.
A bunch of like, if you connect the dots, it's kind of weird. Probably nothing, but coincidences, yeah.
Yeah, that aren't too coincidental, right? Like, they bent the knee to him, bro. Like, France even bent the knee on him. France was happy. That's why, I don't know if you saw that when they were losing at the start, they were just taking it easy. Like France was taking it easy until like Mbappe got that one goal, that they turned it up a little bit.
Yeah,
Mbappe's
I was
goal
happy because
great, bro. That shit was fucking fire, bro. That fucking goal, man.
my tocayo, what's his name, Gonzalo, he nailed the last goal. So like, fuck yeah. His name was Gonzalo, like the last guy scored the penalty.
Yeah, there's
but
a lot of
I was kind of
Argentinians. The
Yeah.
Argentinians love that name, huh?
Yeah, but I was like, man, they called the penalty on his ass because he hit the elbow. Some of the penalties were fucking dubious. They're questionable. I don't know, but I guess that's soccer for you.
Argentinians love cock. Well, the men do.
Pinches Argentinos. Yeah, that black robe that they put on Messi was suspect. They fucking dudes are weirdos, man.
Yeah, man.
Look like a nightgown, no?
Yup.
Motherfuckers that watch soccer are faggots.
Oh man.
Just playing.
Well, you be watching the NFL?
Hell no, I haven't
Not,
seen.
not since the pandemic started. For me,
I've just been on boxing, and then obviously some soccer. But me, it's just boxing. Even UFC, I used to watch some of it. I haven't even watched much of it, to be honest, recently.
Yeah, I'm glad the World Cup is over. That was like a benchmark in my life because I had been looking for that. I've been looking forward to it for a lot of years. Now that it's come and gone, it's time to move on. It's like it signifies like me thinking, oh, that's good, that's coming. I want to watch it, but it's already passed by. So that's how it is, man. Life.
to me, it
That's why it is good. That's why it's good that it's every 4 years. Hey, Gonzalo, that's why it is good that it's every 4 years because it turns into that, right? You're like, oh, it's like, it's an event.
Yeah.
It's like something that, like, if it's not every year,
It's time to turn the page. It's a new chapter. No, it's like a new chapter. Hey, this is life after the World Cup. What am I doing in the next? I don't know. From here to the next one, in the next 3.5 years. Because this motherfucker
You don't
want to
be. You don't want to
so
be.
next one is in summer.
Gonzalo, you don't want to be. Hey, Gonzalo, you don't want to be fucking. Well, I don't want to. We don't want to talk about the future, but you get my point. Like, next thing you know, you don't want to be in the Philippines when the fucking next one's going off, right? That's the whole point, right? You'll be like, what the fuck?
That's right. That's right. Yeah, no, I'm not. Oh yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. But yeah, so in regards to that, yeah, the next one is 3.5 years from now, because this one happened in they postponed it for winter, and it's usually in summer. Yeah. So the next one, the turnaround is 3.5 years from now instead of 4. This one actually took 4.5 years from the last one.
Crazy.
Yeah, I'm glad it's over too, bro.
Of the winter, they made it in the winter. This was the first one that went into winter.
This will always be known as the Cuck World Cup.
Hey, and I guess because if they would have done it in the summertime, it would have been hot as fuck over there in Qatar. I guess that's the reason.
They did it for European teams.
I think so.
They did it for European teams. They were trying to save European teams from the heat, and ended up European team didn't end up winning, so it backfired on them.
Yeah, and boxing, I watched the Inouye fight, and I watched the what's that dude? The Michel Ali. Hey, that fool's a fucking that fool's
He's overrated.
He's overrated, man, because you can't live off the name of somebody else. Just because he looks like Muhammad Ali, motherfuckers were fooled and actually think that he could actually box.
I wasn't fooled.
Because, he got the look, he got even the haircut, he wore the old school fucking style trunks. Next thing you know, oh, he's bad, he's good. Why? Because you're thinking that he boxes like Muhammad Ali. But the motherfucker, he kept circling in one direction, and he's not even that quick. The other guy was faster and hit harder. So yeah, he was shorter, but still he hit hard. He was faster and he hit harder. So he was catching them.
Just watch when they do
couldn't
that.
Make adjustments.
Just watch when they do that to a redheaded dude who comes out of Mexico, and the next one they say the next Canelo just because he's redheaded.
Pretty much. That's how it works.
Probably. Yeah, they had Salvador Sanchez had a nephew. They used to come out with the old school stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
I don't know what happened to him.
Ya se retiró, yo creo.
Lo mismo le va a pasar al sobrino de Muhammad Ali. Fucking the white dude, Ali Wash, he's gonna get exposed.
Sure. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but I hear you.
That's not a guarantee.
Yeah. I mean, there's not too much, of what I seen. Still early,
Hey, what's up, VA? What's up with VA, man? He was getting like irate, when he heard the name Ryan Garcia.
He loves Ryan.
He's still fucking pissed.
He's still there. VA, are you still there? No.
That's a little I hear snoring.
He had a fucking mental breakdown.
Let him sleep, bro. Let him sleep.
Just say Ryan Garcia is gonna wake up. Ryan Garcia. He's gonna,
Don't wake him up, Ripper. Let him sleep, bro.
It's a mistake that Ryan Garcia ain't taking a tune-up, man.
You don't like
that?
It's
a fucking mistake.
It's not a mistake, bro. It's not a mistake.
Right? Well, even Oscar de la Hoya, he made a post about it. You don't think it's a good idea? The ring rust, man. It'll be 9 months. When he gets in the ring from the last time he fought, and Tank Davis, it'll be like just a three month turnaround time.
But that's the thing, though. They put off pinches. They were giving him opponents that he wasn't gonna fucking learn with. Like literally Mercito Gesta. Like, come on, bro.
Well, he's a southpaw.
No, I understand. But he's fought plenty of southpaws, though.
Yeah, but the point is, you stay sharp. You put on the little gloves.
I agree. But
you go through a training camp.
Go ahead.
You just basically you get a training camp in. Then you go in there, no headgear, small gloves, and the bright lights, and then you dominate this fool. Then okay, that's what it is, basically.
Yeah, but you can do that without fighting him. You get what I'm saying?
You could. Well, what do you mean by sparring?
No, like literally do everything that you would do for a camp. Just you don't fight the fight. Literally, it'll be like a 9-month camp for Tank.
Well, I mean, if that's what he feels, if that's what he chooses to do, and he feels confident, I mean, hey, that's up to him, right? But then, like later, if he underperforms, then you know what people are gonna come out and say, "Hey, man, the dude was rusty."
I mean, shit, it goes both ways, though, man. Some people say Canelo, all the activity, oh shit, it caught up to him, like the people are saying anything, to fucking sound like they know what they're talking about.
It's because Ryan's 24, man. When you're that age and you're just a contender, you should be fighting like 4 times a year. But anyways, it might not even.
I agree.
He's a bigger dude, man. Maybe he don't want to give Tank like excuses where he fights. Let's say this is the way I'm seeing it. If Ryan says, "Okay, I'm gonna fight Genesis Cervania or Mercito Gesta," I don't know which one of the two, but then like Tank. He's just already coming up with like theories, all just like fucking doping. He's kind of making excuses. He's just looking for a reason. But if you don't give him no reason, basically, I'm standing still. I'm not fucking making a move until you fight. Then my next fight will be you and me. In other words, I'm not gonna give you any room to be suspicious about anything. Basically, we're fucking fighting, and if you try to act funny, try to like say things that are funny, hey, the limelight's on you, man. Everybody's watching what you're doing. You're the one that's acting stupid and calling it a duck and fucking already making excuses. So maybe that's why Ryan is like he's not making a move,
Yeah. But check this out, though, bro. Like they're already saying that like he didn't take the Mercito Gesta fight because he's cycling.
Well, I know that's what I'm saying.
And I'm not saying Tank
but
Davis is saying that, but like the idiots on YouTube are already saying that.
Well, and maybe these fools they're so fucking like they move funny, man. The devil will always try to find a way to like invent things. I guess I don't know. It's like if you don't take a fight, for example, they're gonna say he's cycling off the steroids and he don't want to like sign up for VADA because he doesn't have an actual fight schedule. That therefore you can disappear like Canelo used to. I'm not saying that he was doing anything, but you know when you're fucking MIA, fucking how do you call it? Fucking out of sight, out of mind. Hey, they can't fucking test you. So if Ryan is out of sight, out of mind, these fools might be thinking, "Oh man, he's cheating." So it's kind of the same thing. You know, you can never win with these fools.
Pero también, like you could debunk that easily too, Gonzalo, because Ryan is top 15 in the WBC, so he has to sign up for that clean boxing program.
Okay, cool. That's what I like about Golden Boy, man. They were lining up their cards, like they were lining up their fighters. So there's no way. Look at Vergil Ortiz as well. If he beats Stanionis, he'll be the mandatory for Errol Spence. They're getting in line, you know. That's why Golden Boy said that this year coming up, it was going to be a good year for Golden Boy. Yep. Because their fighters are like in that position.
Some of their fighters are already in that position, bro.
Like which ones?
Like case in point, Vergil Ortiz. He's already the #1 contender.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
WBO.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's because Golden Boy. He's been bringing him. He has been bringing him up carefully to put him in that position, to where now if he beats this guy, he'll become the mandatory, and there's no way Errol Spence can get around that unless he gets the belt that he's mandated to defend. Ryan Garcia too, if he beats Gervonta Davis, what are they fighting at? 140 or 135?
136.
136. Well, he'll get that baby belt that the WBA regular bro. I think that Gervonta Davis has. He'll get that. He'll get that, and that'll put him in a mandatory position to fight for the bigger title, the bigger belt. Or if he drops it, he automatically becomes I don't know if he becomes a mandatory, but he gets ranked pretty high at 140, just for the mere fact of being the WBA regular champ.
Yeah,
I think that's how that works.
The automatically part is that's the only thing that doesn't happen. Like you have to petition to become the mandatory.
Because he's got a silver belt right now. No.
I don't know what he has. No, I don't know.
Yeah, I got a question for Gonzalo. Who do you see Vanaba fighting next, bro? Like who do you want to see? Who do you think you want to see him fight next? In the sense, what I'm saying, because obviously he's probably gonna fight. They're saying he's gonna fight that guy Conlon, but who would you want to see him fight next at 126?
He could fight Magasayo, no? Mark Magasayo, the Filipino dude. He could fight that fool. He could fight Gary Russell Jr. He could fight.
I think he'd piece up Gary Russell. That'd be like, I think he'd piece up Gary Russell easy. That's like a good he's too fast for that guy. And Gary Russell's fast, but I think he'll like that guy.
He ain't aggressive no more.
Yeah. Yep.
He's old. He's done. He don't want that smoke. He didn't want to exchange punches with Magsayo anymore because maybe when he was younger, but you know it changes when you get older and you're like inactive and
this might be
become like complacent.
Let me ask you, who's better in their prime? Is it Fernando Lopez as is or a guy like Abner Mares, bro?
I was never a really big fan of Abner Mares, to be honest.
Abner at this point, Rep.
You think so?
Yeah, because he's got like he did really good like in su apogeo and shit. You know, like he took down the fucking the Mexican killer and shit. He beat Abeco.
He got iced by Johnny Gonzalez though.
He did, but Johnny Gonzalez is Johnny Gonzalez, you know.
That motherfucker can crack, dude. He got like 57 KOs out of like 60 something fights.
No, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. You know who beat Johnny Gonzalez too? Is Gary Russell.
Yeah, Gary Russell. I remember that.
Gary Russell used to be real. I mean, I'm not saying he's not anymore, but he's just old. But he used to be really good, man.
Yeah, he's real fast. He was real good.
He did just an point on lo noqueó, way.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You know, and Johnny Gonzalez, man, that's a hard motherfucker to knock out.
Well, a little chinny. I mean, he hit hard, but he was a little chinny.
I disagree, but I hear you. I understand why you say that.
I remember this fool, the Japanese dude, Toshiaki Nishoka knocked him out. Johnny Gonzalez. Who else beat Johnny Gonzalez?
Penaloza.
I think Johnny Gonzalez beat Travieso Arce, no?
Yep, he beat Travieso Arce. Jerry Penaloza knocked him out también.
Who knocked out Johnny Gonzalez early? Some dude that had power.
Jerry Penaloza, way. Jerry Penaloza knocked
out. Jerry Penaloza, yeah, but some other dude.
Johnny Gonzalez.
Like Israel back Vasquez, in the day.
Israel Vasquez, no?
Israel Vasquez, yeah, that's right.
Hey, you know Johnny Gonzalez is still fighting. Did you know that?
I didn't.
Yeah, he just fought on Casemiro's card.
Órale.
He had promotional issues, so like he didn't. That's why he's still fighting and shit. He said he has promotional issues. He never really retired.
Hey, what'd you think about Inouye?
Nah, well, he did what I expected him to do. You know, it took him a while, but with an opponent like that, is just shelling up and shit. You know, sometimes it's difficult. You know. But that
motherfucker is good, man. He'll do well at 122.
I think he will too.
He's a real good fighter.
He is a really good fighter, man.
That fool Frank Mar's pretty good too, but the other fool was fucking highly overrated. Like I was saying, el pinche Michel Rivera.
I don't think it was overrated, bro. It's just.
Hey, did you know that fool Ryan Martin? He beat fucking Vergil Ortiz in their last amateur fight.
Nah.
That was Vergil Ortiz fought Ryan Martin. When Vergil Ortiz lost his when he fought his last fight, he fought it against Ryan Martin. Then Vergil Ortiz turned professional after that loss. He got dropped too.
Oh yeah.
Ryan Martin dropped him.
In the amateurs? In the amateurs, Gonzalo? I think he fell off, huh?
He's on.
Oh,
he just something cut off on him.
Yeah.
I mean, Iceman has Inouye as number one, bro.
Ryan.
Who?
Ryan Garcia.
What about him?
He beat Vergil in the amateurs.
Oh yeah, he beat him, and he beat he beat all these guys, right? He beat Vergil, he beat Haney, he beat all these guys.
Vergil. Yeah, but the amateurs to me they don't mean shit in pros, bro.
No, it's just if I had someone, if I was trying to train someone like this or a boxer, I would never even. By the time he's 10 or 11, I wouldn't be putting him in amateur events. I'd be trying to make him a pro. I'd just be training him to be a pro, almost on some David Benavidez type of shit where he never really competed in the amateurs, right? He just practiced as a pro. That's what I would do. I wouldn't let these guys be getting their confidence taken away by some guy pity-patting them and all this type of shit. Fuck that.
That's the thing though, Rep. Like people in the pros fight like that though, so you gotta learn how to fucking fight against that shit. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like the amateurs has its advantages as well. It's just where I'm saying is like the amateurs.
I got a question.
I got a
question on Puro. I got a question. How many guys? I will say most Mexican Americans have gone through the amateur system. Maybe had a lot of ability, right? But then they get their fucking confidence bursted by getting patted by some point shit that's really not gonna happen in the pros. So just say, fuck this, I'm done, you know, like the fuck, I'm losing out here, and then this is boxing. And obviously no one, you have to have someone around you tell you, wait a minute, that's not boxing. This is fucking a game right here, dude. Like, this isn't the way it will go down if you go professional, right? But how many guys have probably quit boxing or gone to something else because of that type of shit? I think a lot of them have. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm trying to raise a boxer, you want his confidence to be fucking out of this world. And yeah, if you want to bring him some pity pat shit, bring him some pity pat shit and sparring. You know, but don't fuck his confidence up where he's gonna go out there and be losing to this type of shit, to this shit style that's just a game, and this types of actions. I think it's a lot mental. It's a lot mental. Like custom model, right? Very mental. The sport is very mental, and when you're trying to train someone, it's very mental.
Yeah, but the thing is that like you have to. I mean, shit. You know, obviously I'm not an expert, bro. You know, I never fucking fought amateur or anything like that. But I think I know what I know. Whatever. But I mean, like, unfortunately, like, there's that style exists, bro. I mean, like, you know, it's like I think the style you're referring to is like a Sandra Martin style that literally like fucking all he does is pity pat you. But
yeah, but that's a lot. That's not. Think about these American guys. Think about the recent Americans that they're coming through, or basically getting adulated, and they're basically winning in amateurs. You got Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Those are the top guys from America. Even Spence,
promotion,
who does
though,
that?
Rep.
No, but that's partly because they partly got promoted because also Keyshawn Davis. They partly got promoted because they're winning in that specific style. That's the fucking farm system, right? That's the farm system that's being held in the United States. So it'd be like if my farm system in baseball was a bunch of guys if my farm system, if I was the Dodgers and my entire farm system was a bunch of fucking base hitters, I mean, it's likelihood I'm gonna bring up a base hitter when I have to go down and look to someone to pull him out as first base, right? Oh well, that's all I got. I got fucking a bunch of fucking the entire fucking AAA system is a bunch of motherfucking base hitting, and they're telling us. So bring him up because that's what he is, a base hitter. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's what America's doing right now. They're basically creating a whole fucking apparatus where everybody is a base hitter. And then that must be the guy. That's what they're saying. That must be the guy. That must be the guy. When reality it isn't. Like, that's not the way. I don't know. That's just not the way real boxing is supposed to be, in my opinion.
No, and I hear you. But like I was trying to say, is like literally it's all promotion, bro. It's like they're not like anybody that's gonna be promoted by like their Olympic pedigree is literally just that. It's just they're trying to sell you this fighter based on what he accomplished in his amateur career, bro. And where I'm saying is, and I think what you're trying to say as well, is that like that shit that like it works to a certain point. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like even if you believe Shakur is the real deal, at the end of the day, he's gonna have to prove it. You get what I'm saying? Right now, it's a bunch of.
I'm waiting for that. You're right though.
Matchmaking and there's, I mean, like literally, really, who has he beat? Like Oscar Valdez is his biggest win, right? And Oscar Valdez, don't get me wrong, it's a valid win, but the thing is, stylistically, like it was all in his favor. Like
physically,
physically. Oscar Valdez has been
physically.
outboxed plenty of times.
But not even that, just physical.
No, the physical, obviously. I hear you.
The disadvantages were fucking crazy. Like, if you look at Oscar Valdez, he's a short man.
I agree.
I think that's more of it. Like, I'm not gonna disrespect Oscar Valdez's boxing. I think his boxing is there, but think about it. If you got two guys who can box literally the same, but one guy has more advantages, meaning size, he's gonna fucking beat you.
Yeah.
Like, he's gonna fucking beat you.
Well, look how you said the mental though, Rep it. They even had to do the mental warfare with that motherfucker to make him.
They did. They got him. But I don't think he realized. I don't think he realized the atmosphere. Like, I think a lot of these guys are like in boxing. Let's keep it real. They're immune. They're just in the world of training and not realizing the outside factors that happen, or everything that you see in front of you isn't real. Like, you're right there sitting in front of an interview guy, right? Like Oscar Valdez, when he's at top rank, when he went and fought Conceição the first time, he's right there innocent, sitting in front of these guys, and these guys are asking him all kinds of very like aggressive questions that are fucking up his brain, right? Like asking him for steroids, and that he should. Dude, you literally had fucking Timothy Bradley saying, "I told Oscar Valdez he should fucking forfeit his belt."
Yeah. No, they were doing a number on him, bro.
That's the point. Like, And for Oscar Valdez, he thinks, well, this must be the fucking perception or the thought of everybody. He doesn't like. He wasn't in that mindset. Like, wait a minute, dude. You gotta understand. These guys are. First of all, they probably don't like you. They're fucking rooting. They know Shakur's in their same weight class. They're fucking thinking that down the line. Like it's. These guys do not realize the fucking position they're in. And maybe there's something else about overthinking, right? Because he's right there crying, like, what the fuck gives a fuck? I took whatever I took. Go fuck yourself. Like that type of thought process needs to be involved too. But you can only get that by if you don't have the personality, you need to be coached that way. You need to be coached. You need to be told, hey, this has happened. Time to go fuck off.
But see, also, I think you have to learn by experience too. Like, when has he ever been in that situation? Ever?
You know who was in a situation but is not fucking a coach like that? I'm gonna go into him. Eddie Reynoso.
What do you mean?
He literally could have told Oscar, "Hey Oscar, they're gonna be on your fucking ass, dude." I go with this with Canelo all the time. I went through this with Canelo since he was a youngster. They were on his ass 24/7. They were asking him fucking real aggressive questions. And the only reason I know that Eddie Reynoso's aware of this because of the whole fucking Andre press conference. We're literally
no. You make a great point. Right.
Yeah, we're literally Reynoso is whispering in fucking Canelo's ear and telling him what to say. He said, "Hey, they like to get him more money." That's what he told him.
No. I noticed that too. No, that's a great point, Rep, and that's good that you bring it up. Like, I didn't even think about it. And the thing is too, at the end of the day, like maybe like shit, I don't know. Like I would have to like actually talk to him, like me and you were talking or whatever, and be like, you know what went on there. But that's a great point, bro. Like, yeah, that's a great point.
It's similar to bringing that up about like the gamesmanship. It's similar to that's why the loss that I hated the most seeing was Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor. Because to me, I was like, during the press conference, I said, dude, someone tell Jose Ramirez to slap the shit out of this motherfucker already, dude.
Right. You got it.
Someone tell him. Yeah, I was tell him to slap the shit, and then I saw like an interview with Robert. Oh, it's not his personality and all this, and they kept on going on and on and on till fucking after the fight. Fucking Jose Ramirez says, "Well, it's because I'm nice and no one really told me nothing." And then fucking Robert Garcia's out there saying like, "Oh, it's because it's his dude. You're the fucking coach, dude. If you know that's him, tell him, dude. You gotta fucking stop it right now before it fucking escalates, and you're right here getting fucking uppercutted because you're fucking complaining to the ref in the fucking 8th round."
No, that's another great point.
I want to say something else about Canelo. Canelo, his personality is not that you need to tell. You don't need to tell him much. Like he has like a different type of a fearless mentality. But if you're just gonna rely on your fighter to have a fearless mentality and for him to fucking get through things, like you're gonna have far and few between guys who are gonna figure it out. Far and few between guys that are gonna figure it out. Unless they obviously have a certain mentality as is, right? The rest, they're getting pushed in a certain manner. You have to have that guy to tell you, or a coach or whatever the fuck around you to tell you, hey dude, this is part of the mental thing, this is happening, this is that. It's like man, it's just Shakur, for Shakur's part, like he obviously has guys telling him and he has backing. I mean, when you don't need no one to tell you anything when you have backing by the entire institution itself, right?
That's true. That's a great point, man. And maybe fighters need to be told this more. Like I don't know any fighters in particular, but like shit, if I ever had a kid and he wants to go into boxing, I'm gonna remember this conversation.
Yeah, you gotta have everything has to be told, because you gotta remember, everybody's looking. Usually, someone who's just regular and training every day and doing everything without giving a fuck or not knowing around what's going on around them. They're in a, like you said, you're the one that said the echo chamber. They're in an echo chamber and they think everything what's being said in a fucking vast echo chamber as something that might not be the truth, but they're fucking feeding it to you on purpose to try weakening you. To try.
No, that's a great point, Rep. Like the echo chambers and shit, especially how like literally promotion now of boxing is all run by like social media, bro. So like, yeah, bro. I mean, like, hopefully, like, if any boxers or managers or anybody are listening, like, they don't think we're crazy and like they're actually like listening, because you make a great point, Rep.
I was trying to say that thing with Oscar, like. What he should have done is gotten very mental and said, here, he should have thrown another scale and said, weigh yourself on this. Even if he doesn't weigh himself here, just say that, like, this guy's lying, this guy's a weight bully here. Weigh yourself on this, prove that you really weigh this. Like, I would have, like, you got to just do everything in your fucking, Just like, hey, it's what it is, man. It's what it is. You got to do everything to win the fight. That's why that's why boxing is the way it is, right? I mean, Mayweather figured it out real quick. Or I don't know if he figured it out real quick or saw what was happening, but he did figure out how to start gaming the system more and more, or basically fucking some people's mind up, and also gaming the system in regards to putting certain things to trigger, and also to get that upper hand mentally.
Yeah, facts. No, facts. And I was gonna tell you, Rep, too. The thing about Oscar, bro, like Oscar, like I think a lot of people see Oscar, still they see him as the fighter, but like in my eyes, like trust me, like I really don't hate the guy. You know, I talk a lot of shit, but it's just to trigger people. But like he's become the enemy, bro. Like he's literally now the conspirator. He's not the guy getting conspired on. If that makes any sense.
Before I forget, I want to say something about Mayweather, right? This is what I gotta say. You remember that whole scenario where they're like where they turned it into something positive when they said, "Hey, I got fucking." You remember the whole Maidana versus Mayweather? And then Robert Garcia and all these other guys and everybody around fucking boxing turns it like especially from Robert Garcia's end, where he turns it out, "Hey, I got him fucking $9 million more to wear these gloves." I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, I do.
That's nothing. That means he doesn't want to win. That means that he basically said, "This
your own coach,
this is what
trying to
people
get you more money, right? Just money, right?"
Yeah, he basically no. This is the mental aspect to that, right? So he's basically saying, "You paid me off to lose."
Yeah.
Without
no,
realizing,
you made that point before. You made that point before.
Yeah.
No, that's kind of like you could. I could see how like shit. Even the most non-conspiratorial guy can hear that, and it makes sense because it makes sense to me.
But they were actually the way they were promoting the entire thing is ridiculous, right? I got nothing against Ali Sekback himself. Everybody knows what he does, but he promoted that too, like, "Oh, Robert Garcia got him $9 more million or some. I don't know the number. Right? But he got him more money." And then they were laughing and they were like this and all this other shit. No, that's you paid to lose, dude. You paid the fucking like once Mayweather hears that he accepted, he says, I got him, dude. This dude took money to lose, dude.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, bro. Like boxing, especially on the boxer end, is becoming more and more about money, bro. So when it becomes more about money, then you're actually like making a dent in the sport. Like we're gonna start seeing this more and more. You know, the boxer's mindset's got to change a little bit. You know, they're getting the money like before they actually do anything.
Yeah,
I think that could hurt the fighter in the long run.
Yeah, but only a little, like only a small percent of all boxers actually make enough money where boxing is worth it. They do need to like slow the roll, like the guys that are demanding like all this kind of money. But like in general, boxers need to make good money too, like something that they can live off, you know. Because a lot of the boxers back in Mexico from back in the day used to get ripped off, like Maromero Pais, all of them. So that's a good thing. Now they kind of stepped up and didn't want to deal with Fernando Beltran any longer. But some more boxers, you know, need to pay attention to that because there's a lot of low level rats from Mexico. Like these middlemen that always want to get involved, and they'll steal from these fighters. And a lot of the fighters are naive, man. They need to wake up.
I'm gonna say all of them, bro. Like most of these guys ain't fucking PhDs and shit. A lot of them just fucking quit school. You know, it's easy to take advantage of somebody like that. Especially really, really poor boxers, bro. Never had shit. Come on.
Or just because they don't speak English, like I hope Bernardo, man, I hope he gets involved and like he's actually kind of smart where he doesn't leave everything up to like the middleman running his career because he's from Mexicali and he probably doesn't speak like a lot of English.
Hey. Yeah, no, it's a good point, bro. A lot of these boxers, bro, they need to start like at least trying to not, I would say like speak it like I see him doing interviews, but like know enough English so they don't get fucked.
Yeah, his best option is to sign with Eddie Hearn, man.
I was gonna ask someone earlier. I think it was Justin, right? And I want to know your opinion on this. Gonzalo, obviously, puro.
I'll be right back. Rapid.
Well, Gonzalo's opinion. Hey, Gonzalo, do you think Usyk knows English, but he just acts like he doesn't know English at this point, just to not have to fucking answer questions to keep the opponent like thinking?
Who, Usyk, or who'd you say?
Yeah, Usyk, bro. I think he knows English. He just fucking acts like he doesn't now at this point. I think he's pretty smart. In a sense, I think he knows English. He acts like he doesn't know, so he won't have to answer anything or any of this shit, right?
I'm gonna say English is an international language. Everybody speaks it a little, or everybody, like in your country, you're gonna find, like in foreign countries, because I've been to different countries, you're gonna see signs in your language, then you're gonna see signs in English. So people can understand the English language, they know how to read it. Like over here in the Philippines, everything's in English. Like the logos on the stores and like the directions, everything's in English. So these people can like read it and they can understand it. A lot of times they can't speak it. So in regards to the Ukrainian language, which is basically Russian, I think that language is kind of difficult. And the change from English to that language it's so far off that the mental the thought process, it's kind of like difficult to actually conceptualize your thoughts into words. So I do believe he understands it, but when it comes to like translating it from your language to actually speaking it in English, that's the difficult part. So he understands the concepts. He can absorb it. He can understand what's going on around him pretty good. But like I said, when it's time to like expressing it, that's when it changes.
You
know what I mean?
You're capping. You're all capping.
You know what I mean, Paulo?
No, I don't know what you mean. I want to fucking know what's going on.
You know,
Messi's a little bitch.
Yeah, he's little for sure.
Yeah, he is actually.
Hey, that fucking goal that they scored, man. They they went from the midfield all the way to scoring within like 3 passes. That was pretty dope, though. Some guy passed it to Messi, and Messi stepped it like diagonally to some other guy, and that guy passed it to another, and they scored.
Dude, they played 7 matches. They lost 1 match. Okay, so they're not world champions because they lost. World champions don't lose. And they got given 6 penalties. 6. Every match they had a penalty. That's what you call getting a little bit of looked after, basically. 6 penalties out of 7 matches. That's called being carried to the title.
Yeah, I think the only one that had lost their first match was Spain in 2010. Then came back to win the World Cup. So in history, only 2 teams have like lost their first match, then came back to win.
But who's going to win then anyway, Stanionis or Virgil? What's your analysis, Gonzalo?
That's Stanionis, dude. I've only seen him watch.
It's not easy.
I've seen him box 1 time. He's there for the taking, man. He's a tough dude, but he's nothing special.
One thing I like for Virgil is that Stanionis hasn't got that power to frighten.
He doesn't.
He doesn't have. I always believe if your opponent hasn't got power to frighten you or to do a job on you, your game plan can be different. You can take that chance. You can get closer to him. You can get in that pocket. You know what I'm saying? And it suits Virgil big time. He hasn't got that power. He's a mover. He's energetic. He throws hands, combinations, but he hasn't got no killer power.
Yeah, he can also bang a little bit. From what I see, that I don't even remember that well.
A little bit.
But I don't want to be talking out of the side of my neck. But let me see. I think he throws a lot of hooks. And Virgil, he's tall.
Oh,
he's tall, so yeah. And if this dude starts throwing a lot of hooks, basically a straight punch will get there faster than your hooks. So Virgil got a good one too. Virgil can throw straight right down the middle,
straight down
with
the middle
power
when he's hooking.
Bam! If your hook, let's say you draw a line to me, but it's basically a hook, like if you're facing me, then I draw a straight line to you. My straight line, like if I'm like with the pencil, I'm drawing the line to you, but then you're drawing a hook over around to me. Let's say you see a big paper from me to you that connects us. My line's gonna get the geometrically speaking, my line is gonna reach you. Because from point A to point B, it's a quicker, strict and direct.
Direct.
Yeah, direct. And I know a lot of things come into play, speed or who times who, but basically, if you're fucking like you're there, measuring each other, and you throw a hook and I throw straight, and basically you throw straight and I throw a hook, your punch is gonna get there quicker than mine. I think. I'm saying that because you know where I read that shit on the Ring magazine, and because I know it in practical. Yeah, I read it back in the day.
It's kind of like
that's funny, bro.
Without sounding facetious, it's kind of like it's commonsensical sort of thing, isn't it? Because
if you're sparring
you're having to go around, around unless you got speed, of course. And then rather than
my experience will also tell you that, but I don't want to sound like I got all this experience and believe me what I'm just saying.
Gonzalo, you should say that, bro. You should say it's your experience, man. Fuck them, fuck everybody, bro. Gonzalo, it's your experience, dude.
Isn't it? You do. You do. So when is there a date? Is there a date and venue yet?
They're saying it's gonna happen. You're talking about Virgil?
Yes. Yeah.
They're saying it's gonna happen in March, and they're saying Texas, from what I heard.
March, April, May. Okay. Marzo. Okay, now it's around the corner.
Hey, Furioso, you know what I just saw right now on Instagram? I posted it on the story. Dude, Messi was going all in, bro, before the match. He was going hard on these.
The speech.
He was telling. Yeah, he was. Did you see that? Did you see that shit?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was going crazy.
I was like, what the fuck? Like something. I don't know. Maybe it took him till he was this age to get this type of shit, right? But I think it's also like what you and I were talking about earlier.
I mean,
like,
he's got great teachers.
I think it's this. They basically groomed them, and they basically. What I'm saying is, the entire country made them to say that, to make it happen. They were pushing them, right?
Yeah.
Like, something that they didn't do with Ronaldo. Where Ronaldo said, "Hey, instead of dude, think about this. Think about Ronaldo trying to make a speech, and they put him on the bench. He's out there. We're gonna go win. You're a bench. Get the fuck out of here. Like, dude, you know what I mean? You just come off the bench. How are you gonna tell me? How are you gonna tell me to lead? How are you gonna lead me? You just came off the bench, dude. Like, that's the whole thing I'm trying to say. Like, give scumbags, bro.
I've got to give props to Argentina for one thing. Is then they persevered. They tried everything. They changed trainers. They did just everything they could to accommodate and feed, their monster. They did everything. Portugal didn't. They'd be putting him on the bench. They did everything for Messi. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way it should be.
They fucked up, man. Portugal
build him up. Gonzalo.
That game where Gonzalo Ramos scored 3 goals, man, and I think Pepe scored a goal.
Yeah, that was
they were on fucking
game,
fire, dude.
It's gonna happen all the time.
They were, but they went from that to the coach. What's his name? Benching Messi. And I'm sorry, benching Ronaldo for benching Ronaldo for the first half.
In the do or die game.
Get the fuck out of here! That's bullshit, dude. Basically, he got punked. He got punked.
Yeah, oh yeah, he got fucked good and proper. On some, like, get the fuck out of here. You're not even from Portugal mainland, which he isn't.
They did the same shit to Hugo Sanchez back in the day with Mexico.
I'm not from Portugal mainland. Of course, I'm Portuguese, my heritage, but I'm not from the mainland. Just like Ronaldo. And they at the end, at the end, they played that game where thank you, but no thank you. You know what I'm saying? They hanged him high. Fucking bastards. That's why I hate them. I hate the Portuguese mainland motherfuckers. I hate them. I really do.
And they fucked up because...
To a point where, when I go to Portugal, which I'm going in 3 weeks, I go there and I start speaking English there. I like on some foreign shit. Do you get me?
Yeah.
I just like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It's just... Unless I have to. You know what I'm saying? I hate the bastards. I hate Portuguese mainlanders. I was brought up to hate them by my father. Because my father's the same. We don't like the Portuguese mainlanders because they hate us. Do you get me? So it's on one of them. And because that's how they treat the outside Portuguese. On some thank you, but thank you, but no thank you.
So you got Messi who played 120 minutes in this game, and you telling me that Ronaldo, who's probably he's more athletic than Messi, man, the dude trains like a beast. He can only give you 30, 45 minutes.
Messi didn't have to do any running, nothing. He had 10 players running for him for the monster.
Yo, Paulo, I gotta give credit. I told you this, Paulo. I told you this for the World Cup. Remember, I told you you were kind of laughing. You're kind of laughing because I was saying. I said, dude, if I'm the coach of Portugal, I say, look it, Ronaldo don't need to run nothing. You motherfuckers are running 24/7. Ronaldo's finishing everything. Remember I told you. Remember I said that.
Yeah,
that's the way it should have been.
It should, yeah, like they did for Messi. Messi was playing in spurts. Messi was playing in spurts. Like a boxer can do sometimes. He goes on a run and whatever, and then he out. So that's what he was playing in spurts, just saving his energy while the rest were doing the dog work, carrying the bucket, carrying the cement. And he was just there with the spatula. You get me? Pass me the cement glass.
Yeah. Do you think he played good?
He played all right. No, Gonzalo. He put in spurts like Furioso saying, like he wasn't like grabbing the ball. He wasn't like no. He was just like, all right, boom, he appears and dude, there it is, right? Like he was taking his time and the team was around him was ready to play for him, dude. Ready to play for him.
He was passing too. Messi was passing.
Mentality,
yeah.
That's the Argentinian mentality, like that.
Yeah, I guess he scored when he needed to. That goal that France was inside the goal line.
Yup. He did it with the right foot, bro. With the right foot,
Portuguese. Where's the Portuguese one? On some fuck Ronaldo sit on the bench. All of them wanted to be the guy. Nah, they should have conceded and said no. Let's play for him.
Wait, Paulo, I'm gonna ask you something. So look if they bench Ronaldo, who was the guy?
Yeah. So
who's the leader? Who's the one? Who's the leader then? That they basically said we're just gonna go on their leader list then. If you're gonna bench him, I didn't say anything else.
That's what they did. Yeah, they actually benched. They motherfucking benched the captain. Not only is he the guy, but he's the captain.
So Paulo, what you're basically saying is everybody was playing for Messi, and Messi was the guy, and in the end, nobody took it away from him. He got the World Cup. They gave him all the credit in the world. They goated him. But you couldn't do that for Ronaldo? You couldn't do that for Ronaldo, but you did it for Messi. What's the difference?
They couldn't.
What's the difference then?
They cooked.
Basically, they saying Ronaldo, he's too conceited. He's too braggadocious. He's not a team player. But then everybody did the same for... That's fucking crazy.
Motherfucking, they bend the knee, and I'm gonna go. Like I said, I'm in Portugal in 2 weeks, and I'm gonna be falling out with people there, because everybody I speak football there, because I'm going there for some football matches, and I'm gonna say to you all a bunch of pussies. You all bend the fucking knee, you bunch of cunts.
Yeah, they're gonna be on the trying to blame it on Ronaldo type of shit and telling everybody how great fucking. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, man.
I mean, this was that dude's last World Cup, and you're gonna bench him.
Dude, think about that, Gonzalo.
He was in the best shape of his life, dude.
It defies comprehension, doesn't it? It really does. Motherfucking pussies. Pussies, that's what they are. Bunch of pussies. I ain't built like that, that's for sure. Fucking pussies. Fucking pussies, honestly. How can you bench someone like that?
And the difference was only one goal that Marruecos scored, and it was out of a deflection, really.
Dude,
if Ronaldo plays, them Moroccan defenders, everything, they shit themselves. They'll be thinking twice.
Dude, Ronaldo won, dude. Ronaldo, when he went in there, dude, one of the first touches he got was a shot on goal, dude. Like, that's how fast he did it. Like, literally, they fucking sent him one through a pass, crossed to the line. Dude, one touched it and almost made a fucking goal, dude.
Well,
and that was Ronaldo.
It was offside.
Yeah, it's fucking. But that's the point.
And you know what's crazy? Ronaldo's so fast, and he would have made those fools panic that if somebody would have touched them inside the box, they would have given him a penalty.
That's what Gonzalo. That's what Messi was doing.
Why didn't they?
Argentina was doing. That's why they got 6 penalties in 7 matches. That's a lot.
Dude, Gonzalo picked it up real fast. Like, dude, literally, they would have given Ronaldo in the box. Any of those guys would have touched him. It was a wrap, dude. It would have been a penalty, dude.
And as soon as FIFA see their own Portugal, their own country, benching their star, they, like I was saying to you, Reb, it's on some. Oh, you don't believe in him, so why should we?
Exactly.
Why should we believe in you? You're a bunch of pussies. Fuck off. We're going Messi.
Look at, dude. You said it. I thought it was funny. I didn't know if it was possible until I started seeing the World Cup. But you said it before the World Cup. You said, dude, it's going to be Messi and Ronaldo in the final to settle who's the best. And that's what it was going to be. That's what it was going to be till they benched them. Like, I was like, dude.
Fuck.
Crazy.
Bunch of pussies. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Going back to work. Peace, yeah?
Peace out.
All right.
Peace.
Later.
It's crazy, Gonzalo. Like, the mental aspect in that is powerful too. Because who benches a cat? How are you gonna take someone serious who's on the bench, right? Like, how is he gonna come out the next match and he's on the bench? He's gonna be all right. We're gonna go in and gather him in a circle and say, "Yo, I'm gonna lead you guys." Like, dude, you're on the bench. Get out of here, right? Like.
Yeah, man, and literally that's the most famous football player in the whole world, man.
He is, bro. He is.
And you know that he's been waiting for this basically like all his life.
Yeah.
Then when it comes down to like the actual moment, you just don't let him be himself.
It's crazy, dude.
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, what do you think of what Larry Liston, bro? I was talking to Larry Liston, and he was bringing up something about Earl Spence consistently, bro. And he says it's insane that they haven't stripped him yet. The whole car accident thing was fake too, in my opinion. Like, dude, how come he hasn't been stripped, bro? How come they just let him keep on going with belts, and he's not having to fight anybody of substance, man?
Hey, man, that's
is that modern boxing now, I guess, or what?
What belts does he have?
He has all of them, I think. All of them except the WBO.
He got the IBF?
He has the IBF, WBA, WBC, obviously.
WBC.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Which one's the one he picked off from you guys?
WBA.
WBA. Okay, the IBF are the ones that
those are
require.
The ones,
yeah, they require you to move fast. If not,
supposedly
they'll take the. Yeah, supposedly.
Yeah.
But then he had another car accident. I really don't know. Yeah, those belts have been held hostage.
Yeah.
For a long time. Basically, him and Keith Thurman.
Yep.
Have held the division hostage for a long time.
Well, look at Leo. Hey, Gonzalo, look at Leo. He literally had the bout for a year, or the WBA Super for a year and like 6 months, and never defended it one time, dude.
Well, he still has it, I think. He has a belt.
He finally dropped it because they finally made him.
Okay.
They finally made him try to make him fight Leet Woods, and he said, "Fuck you."
He said, "Fuck you guys." He said, "I'm not gonna go fight Lee Woods. Go fuck yourselves."
Yeah, that fool's pampered, man. He just gets special treatment because he's American, and he's supposed to be cool. You know, like he's in cahoots with everybody, and he thinks that everybody's like he fakes it to the point where he actually believes that he's making it. Like he's the pay-per-view star.
Yeah,
because of like he sold with Mikey a little bit and like 400,000 pay-per-view buys.
Yeah,
and basically he clout chased fucking Pacquiao. Now what happened? Yeah, he was supposed to fight Pacquiao, but he didn't. Then he got into the car accident. Yeah, no, it's just him and his people have been promoting him like he's actually like a superstar, but he's not. He's actually not, man. But then he got the 3 belts, so I guess he's a legit champion. I mean, he's good. Whatever. I just don't like the way he is, man.
Hey, Gonzalo, I have a question. I know you said. I think you said something about that you were raised Jehovah's Witness, right? Or in a sense.
What's that?
That you were raised Jehovah's Witness, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. So, are you gonna celebrate Christmas over there or no? On your side, for your son and all that shit?
No, not really.
Damn,
not really. No, but still, like I'll.
Yeah.
I mean,
How'd you feel about that? How'd you feel about that whole situation?
I don't care.
During the Christmas season, how'd you feel about that whole situation when you're practicing it? When you're practicing Jehovah's Witness, how'd you feel about that shit?
Well, because my mom's a Jehovah's Witness. I didn't like it. It's kind of like depressing. But we would still go to my cousin's house. Like, not on the 24th, but on the 25th. We wouldn't get presents or anything, but that's alright, I guess. Like, whatever. Yeah, I guess it kind of sucks, but it ain't too bad. I mean, it's like... I mean... If you want, in your life, you can make every day a holiday. So, like, whatever. Every day can be Christmas if you want.
I don't want. You made me laugh with that, right? Because that's what the Hanukkah when they have like 8. What's the shit called? The Hanukkah when they have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. I mean, you got a lot of days, and they give a present on each day.
Like now that I have a son, every time I get my because I'm a veteran, I give my pension. I buy my son toys. So when I get paid this time around, I'll buy him some toys and. Yeah, I'll buy you know what I want to get myself, man? I want to play some FIFA. I was looking into getting the PlayStation 5 because I had a PlayStation 4, but I sold it. It kind of bores me. I'll start playing in the beginning, and like I'll get into it like FIFA.
Yeah,
but then I'll abandon it when I can't get any better than professional level. So I'll win a game here and there, like world class, but not consistently. Then sometimes it bugs me because I can't really I don't know how to connect online to play with other players. Or here in the Philippines, it's different because it's weird, man. It's just like I don't want to deal with that shit. But I want to start playing again. But that motherfucker, the PS5, that thing's like over here. It's almost like $1,000, man.
Crazy.
This is expensive. And I was looking at the Nintendo Switch, and I saw it at the mall here in General Santos, the Philippines, in the mall. They have it at the Toys R Us. That motherfucker's like $250.
How about the Xbox?
The Nintendo Switch. Oh, you got the Xbox?
You know, how about the Xbox? Like I think the Xbox One or one of these. I forgot what it's called. I bought one last Christmas. I bought one for like the newest one out, the newest one that they came out with, or the digital one, or whatever. I don't know what it's, whatever. It's a white one. I bought it for like $225, bro. $225.
Oh, you got FIFA?
I'm gonna get it. I just haven't played. I'm like you said, right? You basically played and then you're like you just shelved it. I played it for 2 weeks and I shelved it, bro. I just haven't used it yet again, bro. So
and I remember back in the days when I had a PSP. You know what game I used to really like to play? I used to like to play MLB baseball. Baseball games are cool. So I just looked it up right now on my tablet, and they got the Switch. They got the MLB 2022 for the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
So then I looked up at the graphics. They're not all that, but it's still 2023 FIFA for Nintendo Switch. Then they got the MLB 22.
Yeah.
So I could get those two. Those two games are cool. For the amount of time that I played, hey, at least if those 2 games every now and then, it's all right, I guess. Then I want to get myself in a sauna, infrared sauna. It's like a little cubicle. You could have like single or double or triple. It's like this container that they sell. If you buy like a triple cubicle, in other words, the 3 boxes connected. It's like this big box, this kind of like half the size of what you would think of like your like a container. Not really like that big, but kind of big. Let's see, maybe like Jesus, fucking 4, 6, maybe 12 feet by 6. 12 by 6. No, that's too big, man. No, but in other words, like a little one would be like maybe 4 feet by 4. And they'll deliver it. It's like a little fucking sauna that you can, they'll deliver it to your house.
Yeah.
And if you have space for it, or you can accommodate somewhere in your house, like you put it and connect it. It costs like $1,500. And I read the benefits on it because Mr. BDA told me, and I've been doing some research on that, especially the infrared sauna.
Yeah.
The waves, it'll get in there to like where it has like a lot of benefits. Like
your system, right?
That's
Cleanses your system. It takes off all the toxins and shit like that, right? That's why those
all
Russian fools do those. Yeah.
And then you know how it's kind of uncomfortable to sit on the sauna. It's kind of uncomfortable. So that when you learn how to tolerate that sense of uncomfortableness, it actually makes you like where you can have a better sleep at night.
Yeah.
Because your body learns how to deal with that stress. So sometimes you know what what I've been looking at the internet, supposedly like all the benefits that the sauna has would actually lead you to live a longer life, like 100% by 40%. 40% more of a probability that you will live longer if you use it at least 4 or 5 times a week.
Crazy. That's
on a consistent basis.
Stat. That's a great stat.
Because if you can adjust to the stress that you have to go sitting inside of a sauna for the amount of time, which might not be more than like half an hour, for example. If you can learn to adjust to that pattern, means that your body learns how to accustom to stress, just in life in general. So those uncomfortable situations where sometimes people are like gasping for air, then like a lot of times they'll die in their sleep. You'll become more tolerant to be able to deal with those stresses.
Yeah.
It just has a whole bunch of benefits. So I'm thinking about getting that. I got the treadmill.
You should get that, man.
I get the sauna.
You should get that, man. For reals, you should get that, man. Because it's like whatever relieves or increases your life, meaning your capacity to live longer, and also increases your health. Like that's what you should be buying, man. You know what I mean? Shit like that, like, that's an investment in yourself, right? That's not like on some fucking buying. I don't know. What can we say? Like, would be something weird, like, I don't know. You get my point. Like, you know, we buy stupid shit. We buy a lot of stupid shit the other day. You know, like that's like that's an investment in life and shit.
Yeah, it's for you. I also heard Joe Rogan speaking about that. So you do the sauna, then you can also do the cold plunge too. So let's say you get a good workout.
Wait, Gonzalo, you like can you take the cold, bro? Can you take the cold? Are you the type that can take the cold and shit like that, or what?
Well, I don't recall ever getting into a tub with ice before in my life. I don't think I've ever done that. But
no, but
I really don't like the cold.
Me neither,
no,
bro.
I don't like the cold because I have like a lot of steel plates in my body and my fucking bones are a lot of times.
Shit,
yeah. But anyways, I mean, as far as like doing it therapeutically, I think I'd be all right with it because if you get a good workout and then let's say you get like a tub or a tina, whatever, and you pour some ice packs into it, I could get in it for like maybe 5, 10, 15 minutes. I don't know. Knowing that when I get out of there, that I'm gonna feel that much better, and that I'm gonna have a good night's sleep. Hell yeah! So supposedly the sauna, working out, getting into the sauna and doing like the cold plunges every now and then on a consistent basis is supposed to like make your body feel like real good. So at least if I can do the working out and doing the sauna thing, man, I think I would be feeling like a lot better. So that's a good thing, especially like when you're getting older. How old are you, fool?
I'm in my 20s, bro. Late 20s.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you don't want to say.
No, I just said.
Yeah.
What I was gonna ask you is this, Gonzalo. I had some. I'm gonna post it on Discord, right? Yesterday I went to my brother's house, right? Salute to never sober times a billion. And he was like he was somewhere, bro. He went somewhere, so he told me to go to his house and let the dogs out and all that shit, right? So then I went into his like his fridge and shit, right? And I got me like a fucking. He had obviously the drinking fridge, right? The mini fridge, right? And okay. I got some shit called Cutwater Bali High Tiki Rum Mai Tai. Like 2-3 cans of that shit. And it's from San Diego, bro. It's like made in San Diego. Have you ever had that shit?
No.
Tiki Rum Mai Tai.
No. Tiki Rum. I think I've seen it before though.
Yeah, Tiki Rum Mai Tai. It's the alcohol content of that shit is 12.5, right?
What kind of bottle is it? Was it a white bottle?
No, it's like a can, bro. I took like 3 or 4 cans from his house, bro. So
is it like one of the mixed drinks?
Yeah, I guess it is, bro. But it's all right, bro. I just asked because it's made in San Diego, right? I just asked if you had it. Just like
I've never seen. No, I know kind of what you're talking about. It's like those mixed drinks.
Yeah. What's the shit over there that you What's the shit over there that you have that they don't have that in the States you think motherfuckers would like?
Over here?
Yeah. Like is there anything that you're like? I bet you if they had this in the States, dudes would be going crazy for that shit.
Nah, basically just they got beer, San Miguel, then they got Heineken's. Then when I go grocery shopping, they got some Coronas too. They're expensive.
They don't have anything, but they don't have anything.
A little less Corona will cost like $2.
Fuck, man. They don't have anything native there. That's
yeah.
Good.
They got the Tendua, the coconut liquor. Fuck that shit though. It's just like.
Does that have milk in it?
Fucks up. No, it's just like some clear alcohol. No, it's kind of like it's brown. No,
yeah,
it's nasty. It fucking tastes nasty. Fuck that shit. Messes up your stomach too. Then the drunk, the when you get the buzz off of that shit, it's not like a cool buzz. It's like this fucking. I don't even like it, man.
Is it angersome? Is it an angersome buzz or what?
It's like anger, but it's not like the tequila anger. It's like. I don't know, man. I've just never had good experiences with that shit.
Yeah.
It makes me super, like, fucking annoying and, like, I don't know, man. It's just, like life is not even fucking fun. Not even, like, to, like, listen to music. It's just... How can I explain it, man? Like, agitated, man. And then the following morning, this is true about alcohol. They're called spirits, right?
Yeah.
So everyone will hit you different. And another thing about this fucking Tandua rum, the next morning you feel kind of like embarrassed. Like what you could, maybe you did something that you don't remember. Yeah. And like you got this feeling of like shame. I don't like it, man.
No, that's definitely the spirit.
It gives you the runs too, man.
Yeah, fuck that shit, man.
So like maybe like. Yeah, like if there's some people like that you don't know, then you're drinking that. You get brave off that shit though. Don't get me wrong, you get brave. But that's the thing, maybe you fucking got brave and you did something stupid, like you got brave with the girl that you don't know maybe who that was, and the next morning, oh man, what did I fucking do?
Do you become a combination of Catrín and El Valiente? Just both of them combined?
Yeah, Catrín and El Valiente, yeah.
Combined, bro. So you start like ripping chicks' clothes off and shit like that.
Yeah, like crazy shit.
That's funny, bro. The fucking dude. I can only imagine what happened if you weren't married, bro, and they let you loose in the Philippines.
Yeah, for sure.
Man. Hey, those are easier than. Hey, Gonzalo, wait, those are easier than Hey, salute to Arkham, bro. Argentina 1, salute to Arkham, bro. Those are easy. Those chicks are way easier than the ones in Mexico and in California. Those ones over there, when they see you, when you first like, if you were gonna be like a single person there, that'd be easy for you.
Because I trip out, because, dude, that's what sometimes makes me depressed. Because it is what I have a child and a wife now, and I'm older, so it is what it is. No, sometimes it's how the saying says, you can't have your cake and eat it too. And like, man, I wish I could be like, I could obviously, if I fucking still wanted to, I can. Nobody's gonna stop me. Power on some like, I don't know, Andrew Tate. I was on some fucking in the school of like Andrew Tate. Like who cares?
Yeah.
Have you seen that dude speak?
Yeah, dude. I was watching. Dude, funny thing is, Gonzalo, I was watching like a clip on Instagram about him talking about his whole story, that he's half American and he was like a chess genius. He was a chess genius by age 5 or something like that, and then that his parents split, and his mom was from England, so his mom took him with him to England and shit, and that's where he learned fighting, because he didn't have anybody to coach him in chess anymore, so he got into like kickboxing there, bro.
Yeah, he's got some crazy point. They're actually not that crazy. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
but people don't want to hear that shit. And like girls think that they're real brave. From what I hear, according to what many people speak nowadays, and I listen to like on the internet,
yeah,
women are supposed to be like acting all brave in the United States. They feel empowered and shit.
Yeah.
So from what I get from like people speaking, like that Andrew Tate dude, and maybe like that Dr. Jordan Peterson. That Dr. Jordan Peterson, for example, he's standing up for men because he says that like a lot of like men actually don't have like a fucking voice, because women are so like demanding, and they feel so entitled that basically they have like they have like, most women in the United States, when they see a man, they have like high expectations. A lot of times, from what I'm understanding, these people, like these men, sometimes they don't feel like they can meet those expectations. Like for those type of women in the West, in the United States, that they don't even go for them. So like when I'm over here, I see the difference, dude. like, dude, it's nothing like that. Yeah, the chicks they're more willing and open to speak to you. They're more like
they're more what's the word? There's a word for it. They're
more meek, submissive. They're more
submissive. Submissive's the word, like you said. Submissive. They submit to you.
Down to earth.
Yeah.
And it could even be like they're more what is it? They're more like in need. They're more in need, that they don't care for. They're greedy. Even you could look at the negative things. That at the same time, those things will make them do more things out of desperation. Right?
Is that culturally, or is that just like, I'm talking about? Because look at,
it's a bunch of shit. It's good and bad.
We know there's Americans and there's Mexican Americans and there's like this type of shit. But I'm saying, is it culturally for more like for like Asians to like be, oh yes, oh yeah, you suck, I sucky on some shit like that? Is it culturally like that they're really like on some bowing down shit over there? Like more Asians, they're like the females, they're like, oh yeah, on some.
It's
it sounds like a stereotype. It sounds like a stereotype, right? But you get my point that they're like,
no, it is a stereotype. It's a stereotype. I don't know, but it's got a lot of truth to it.
Yeah,
because a lot of stereotypes are fucking true, and it's kind of like I would say partly it's kind of like this. you know how women in Mexico, like from the rural areas, from the ranches, don't have the exposure to the life, to the city life, even in
I know what you
Mexico.
mean. Yeah.
And this was more like back in the day, from like stories you probably hear from your relatives, from your uncles and aunts and your mom and dad, for like, because now we're like in 2020, and I'm like 40. I'm 40 some years old, but like back when I was younger, yeah, you could still go out to the towns, and you could probably still as well. But I mean, everybody got a cell phone now, and like it's not the same as it was 20, 30 years ago because of technology.
Yeah.
Everything is like spread. Everything's become more connected through technology. But over here, it's
I get what Gonzalo's saying, bro, but also I think Instagram has a lot to do with a lot of this shit, man. Like, you know, like a chick in a rural area of Mexico, they got basically access to Instagram and all that shit. They see what they're missing out on when they see bitches partying and all this other shit, and that's what they want. You know, they want the shit that they're seeing on Instagram and all this other all these fucking other applications and shit.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, over here, the thing is that it's an island, and people they've heard from like real popular places like the United States through the TV, so their imaginations run wild when like they don't really have an understanding aside from like what they see on TV and the music of what like what's supposed to be like. You know how they say the United States is like so they call other countries third world. So what's the United States? First world?
Yeah, it's modernized society, first world society.
Yeah, so it's like they always got that stuck in their mind. Man, I wonder how it is over there, or like this dude's coming from like a place that's actually like ahead of our culture. Yeah. Just like for example, when the Spaniards landed into Mexico, they were kind of like, I'm gonna show you a little fucking mirror. With my little mirror, you're gonna think I'm the man, and I'm gonna get a lot of things from you because if I give you that, because you never seen nothing like that. So it's kind of not. It's not a stereotype. You're right. It's they're very impressed by other people, especially if they got different features than them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of obsessed with that too, with the lighter skin, with the finer features.
They go wild. Do they go wild for blonde-headed motherfuckers then? So if they see a blonde-headed with fucking blue-eyed white kid or some shit, they go wild for that shit?
Well, probably, but the thing is, you don't see too many of those people here because who can like literally just leave their country and come here and without a job? If you're like a young man, basically, how are you gonna live?
It's fucking perfect. I mean, rich scumbags, right? Can do that. To be honest, probably like rich kids and shit.
I've never seen any like where I live, in like 40 minutes away from General Santos City.
I got one. Gonzalo, is there any
when I go to the main city?
Wait, Gonzalo, is there any spring break? Because you know they have like spring break over here for college students, and they go to different places. Is there any spring break? You've already seen it, bro. You've been to Mexico, bro, when they have spring break. What I'm saying is like, there's not a place over there where they have spring break and white dudes go in, or like foreigners go in, or anybody from another country goes in.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, of course. There's 4 destinations here, like Subic Bay. Or there's these islands where there's a lot of like tourists.
Yeah.
Tourist attractions and foreigners that come visit. But with the COVID, in the last 2.5 years, for example, there was nobody coming in. I don't know if that changed just recently. But like for the last 2 years, I don't know, a few months back, there was nobody coming in for like those 2 years. So I was kind of stuck here because I had already been living here. I married a Filipina, and I went over to the local consulate, to the embassy, and I was processing my visa to stay here, right? Where I don't have to go pay every 2 months to so they can stamp my passport and say every 2 months you gotta like keep restamping your passport to get permission to be here. No, I processed my visa. Me being married to a Filipino, where like I only have to check in like every 2 years or something. So that makes it easier. But yeah, I found out that there was no people coming in because of the COVID. Yeah, but there's places where yeah, people come visit, but I never really got to see that interaction between foreigners and the locals here. What I'm basically saying is that most people that I've seen come over here are like these old crusty veterans, and not. I'm kind of on the same boat, but I'm like.
Nah, you look young, bro. You look young, bro.
Yeah, I'm an Iraqi veteran.
Yeah, no one knows you're that old, bro. No one knows you're that old, bro. You look young, bro.
Yeah, the people that I've seen are the old crusty veterans from Vietnam. Yeah. that they're in their 60s or 70s, you know. They're probably in their 70s now.
They're getting like are they getting like 20-year-old chicks or what?
Well, yeah. So some get younger chicks, but most they end up. You know what happens? Because and my wife, like where she goes to church, 2 of the sisters married. 3 of the sisters married foreigners from the United States, and they were all here in the Philippines, where I live in this small town. Because I came to live here because my wife lives here, so I just basically stayed here. And then because of the COVID, and my wife was pregnant, but she lost her son. We lost our son when she was 8 months pregnant. She was about to give birth, and he died on my birthday, November 8th. 3 years ago, the first one died. Then the second one, she had a miscarriage. Then this one was born sick. Well, he's okay now. So yeah, I ended up staying here. I didn't know. I wasn't planning on staying here. So basically, what I was saying that there was 3 American guys like me, but they were much older, like in their 60s and 70s. They married 3 Filipinas, and they're for my wife's congregation. 2 of them died already. 2 of them died. So most Filipinas that are young and married older men, those guys ends up dying. They only last like for a few years. Because a lot of times these Americans that come over here, in their mind, they probably know that they're sick already, that they got cancer, and they just want to.
I got it. I get it. I know what you mean.
And they want to come, and they got their pension. They got their pension right. They're getting that's why they can afford to be here. You know, like in the United States, like if I were to like go live in the United States in San Diego, just to put it into perspective.
No, it's expensive, bro. It's expensive.
I got my pension. Maybe I could get a rural place like in you know, Tecatito from on the Mexican side. It's just like a fucking ranch.
The cheapest.
Or you know, Alpine, California, where Andy Ruiz lives.
No, Lakeside. Yeah, Lakeside.
No,
bro.
Lakeside's kind of expensive.
Is it?
Yeah, it's kind of populated now, I think. But like, let's say, for example, Murrieta or Temecula. Some places are Temecula.
Yeah.
Where there's hardly got running water, but I can make it, maybe like turn a container into a home or buy a mobile home, and like that. Maybe since I got my pension, I don't have to drive to work like 15 minutes away from my job, that I could actually live like 1 hour away from people, because I don't have to like necessarily go to work if I don't want to, which I probably do want to find a job anyways, or collect my Social Security, like double dip with my VA benefits, and because I qualify for that too. But maybe if I just want to stay busy, I'd get a job. But I'm saying that it's not like do or die for me if I don't wake up and go to work, or I have to be there by 8 or 9 in the morning if I live in the boonies, right? So that's why people can live in fucking areas like that. And like me, I came over here because like I'm not working right now, but I'm living off my pension. So a lot of like these older Americans, they come here to retire, but some of them are just sick already. They're at the end of their fucking their rope, man, and they just want to come here one last hurrah and marry like a young Filipina that's like 20, 25, and they're fucking 70. But in reality, if that's what you come here looking for, it's cool. But like for me, dude, I said, okay, let me find one my age, because if I don't live that much longer myself, let's say I live 10, 15, 20 years, at least when I die, maybe my wife won't marry into somebody else, but maybe she will. I don't fucking know, but maybe she won't. Then I could already see that my wife, if I die, then she'll take care of my son, and then like there won't be another man in her life, which kind of just those are things that you sometimes cross your mind. It doesn't really fucking matter. In the end of the day, it is what it is. People will fucking. In other words, it's whatever you find closure in your life.
Yeah.
In the direction that you're going. Yeah, because obviously, if I'm fucking here and I'm like, yeah, it's cool. Like I'm 40 something and I marry like an 18-year-old, 20-year-old.
Yeah.
And I have children with her, and I fucking die young. She's obviously gonna marry another dude.
Yeah.
Right?
They move on fast. Hey, Gonzalo, they on this. Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna get fucking over, and then 3 days after the funeral, they're out there fucking already, right?
That's right. That happens. But I guess some people, it's cool. Like, you know, whatever happens after I die doesn't really matter. They just wanna like live with the young chick.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, you know what happens with those dudes that marry the foreigners that come here and marry the young chick?
What happens?
That they'll wait for the foreigner dude to like make a house, then they'll try to divorce him so they can keep the house, and the dude can kick rocks.
Yeah. Shit, man.
A lot of girls take advantage. No, but you know, it all depends, dude. Certainly, like if you're young looking and you want to marry a younger girl, you can come find happiness over here too, and whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever you're planning, have children. I don't know, fucking, or just like not marry and just get strange like every night or every other day and just drink beer and fucking smoke cigarettes and but that shit'll wear you down too. Because I had already done a lot of that stuff for many years. So I was kind of like tired of that already. Like fucking whatever, dude.
Man, you basically got what you wanted in a sense, right? You got what you wanted.
Well, yeah, man. My son basically now is like I was mentioning earlier when you talked about Christmas and the Jehovah's Witness, and you said about like.
So you won't dress up as Santa Claus, sit there and give your son presents?
No. No, I saw a picture of me dressed as Santa Claus.
I saw that. That's why I brought it up. I saw that shit of I was boxing the store and put a picture of that cat or some shit. I was it's fucking funny, dude. Give me fucking presents. Oh man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna start treating myself. Like I'm gonna get that sauna. Like I got my treadmill. And just to try to stay healthy, you know.
Takes out all the toxins, right? Like I guarantee you drink something, maybe the next day you go in there and it's all gets released and shit, right? All gets released.
Yeah. What is this? It's all bullshit and disgusting, and Andrew Tate guys like that are men speaking up, like so many guys feeling the same but are scared to be shamed or called names by women and canceled or lose. There's this other show, fool, that Andrew Tate goes on. It's called Fresh and Fit. Have you seen that podcast? Fresh
I haven't
and Fit.
seen it, bro. I haven't seen it. The only thing I've seen him Andrew Tate is the thing I saw on Instagram, and the only reason I even knew about Tate is because of the Discord, and also like the whole Jake Paul thing, bro. And then obviously when he got canceled. Right, when he got canceled, there was a whole big deal about that or whatever. Other than that, I really haven't like looked into the entire, just that clip. There's just that clip on Instagram where he basically breaks down his life like in 30 seconds, dude. He says like everything I told you earlier. That's the only thing I know, bro. Ultra Instinct's heard it though, bro. So maybe I should look into it. Ultra Instinct and there was one from Jorge, bro. He said Women crave freedom and financial security. The hot ones, fat and ugly, always available. Lower standards for sure. Is what salute to the Dom for being up in the morning and healthy, bro. And obviously out there working out and ready to go through the day, bro. Yeah, it just depends, guys. It just depends on what you want, man. Yeah, you will never see like an ultra or someone that's has a certain amount of money. Someone who's financially stable or even upper middle class. It's mostly they have a certain type that they get with. Never sober saying fresh and fit is whack as fuck. When OnlyFans was gonna be canceled, I was like, yes, but a lot of women complained. I was like, what the fuck? This is bad for society. Why you want it on? Go get, bro. They don't have, because it's easy, bro. It's easy for them to sit there, you know, show half of a cleavage and just have like simps tossing money, bro. Bro, they don't even need to get, bro, they don't even need to get naked no more on that shit, bro. You got Sims tossing money at some of these chicks just for showing nothing, bro. Like just for basically being in some in swimsuits and shit, dude. So think about it, bro. Like, imagine a chick goes to the beach, a real nice fucking hot chick goes to the beach in a swimsuit in the summer, right? I mean, fuck, dude. Imagine telling that same chick, hey, you're in a swimsuit right now. I could get you fucking paid on OnlyFans or whatever the fuck just by wearing the same fucking outfit and, you know, getting Sims to pay for you. Like, the bitch is gonna do it, bro. Bitch is gonna. Now, the thing is, they take that next step, right? They might try taking that next step because they have guys in their ears telling them, wow, you're getting. Just show me your titties and shit, right? They start saying, I'll give you more money if you show me your titties. That's when they start going for it, bro. That's when they end up going totally OnlyFans and shit like that. Basically, they're high-end prostitutes, bro. I'm with Never Sober, bro. Alright, so I'm with Ultra Instinct because it seems to keep it going, bro. Feet pictures, that's crazy. I don't get it.
You good, Rep It?
Yeah, I am.
It sounds like a little raspy.
I just want the cigarette, dude.
Orale.
Yeah.
Like 10 cigarettes.
Yeah. The fucking the fucking OG Marlboros. I had one right now, bro. That's why I sound like that.
I got my trusty Camel Crushes, bro.
Yeah. Hey, what do we got going, man? On just the New Year's fight, right? We got Franco.
Yeah, Franco. I think there's one more.
Franco Ioka.
I think there's another. Is there another one? I think that's it. Like a big fight that I'm looking forward to. I think that's about it.
I got Ioka winning, bro.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
Yeah.
I haven't seen too much of Josh, to be honest. I couldn't tell you, so I would go Ioka as well. I would definitely go Ioka.
Hey, Never Sober, who do you have, Franco or Ioka? Ultra Instinct, who do you have? What's so funny, Never Sober? It ain't no fucking. Never Sober is mocking the Marlboro Reds.
Yeah, you don't like the Marlboro Reds? Not a big Red fan myself, but you know, I smoke them.
It's classic Americana, bruh. Imagine Fudo. Imagine you're right there. You're sitting there. You got a pack of Marlboro Reds. You got a fucking 40 ounce of Budweiser, and what else? And a fucking McDonald's combo. A fucking a McDonald's combo. That's straight up as American as it can. And and a fucking Coca-Cola. There it is, bro. You can't get more.
I'm just missing the Marlboro Reds, bro. Because I just ordered me a McDonald's combo right now, bro.
Damn.
I'm hungry.
You can't get more American than that shit, dude.
American is apple pie.
Yeah. We got Gonzalo on deck.
Gonzalo. You on there, Gonzalo? You here? You there, Gonzalo? Probably feeding his dog.
Yo, Ultra Instinct says Franco, but it's gonna be robbery always in Japan. And the Don saying he's saying he's calling you out, Budo. He says you're leaning tank. He's saying.
Oh yeah, does he want me to make a video now? Because he's leaning tank. Ay, cabrón.
I'm with Ultra Instinct, bro. I'm with Ultra Instinct. I got Luis Netti beating a lot of these guys up, bro. He just needs his opportunity.
Yeah, supposedly he's gonna fight. I don't know. I heard something. I thought he was gonna fight Fulton, but supposedly he's gonna fight for girl. I don't even know. But yeah, I want Nettie to get a fight. He hasn't fought. I mean, he fought recently, but you know, it's like a little. It was nobody of note.
You don't get the nugget combination or what?
For what?
The nugget, the McDonald's nugget combination.
They don't sell nuggets right now, bruh.
Why is that? Is there the
breakfast?
The chicken flu?
Breakfast?
What happened to 24-hour nuggets? The fuck?
I don't know, bro. Like I remember I used to love that because you know sometimes okay the breakfast cool, and then sometimes you get mad because then they stop the breakfast and then they have all day breakfast. They just play around with that shit, bro. But yeah, I wanted a quarter pounder, bro. But yeah, it's breakfast time, so like fuck it, I'll get a
That's gay. Yeah, that's gay, man.
Yeah, I agree. Is Gonzalo still on the panel?
Yeah, he's trying to jump on. I think he's having problems. Is there still the whole thing where you have to get the fuck is that shit called? The hash brown and shit?
No, you can just get the sandwich.
Fuck that shit.
You know, but I got the meal and I added a McGriddle for good purpose, for good measure.
Isak says, bro, the pancakes, egg, sausage, McMuffin with the cheese is fire, bro.
Yeah.
The double cheeseburger is it for me too. Never sober. I need that shit, bro. But I think they banned the triple, bro. They banned the triple cheeseburger. That shit was fucking fire.
Yeah, I like the triple as well. I like the double as well. Yeah. I like the In-N-Out. I usually get the 3x3.
I need to get that. I haven't had that in a quick minute, man.
Yeah. They're not on the menu, but you know they have the secret menu and shit. You can get up to like, I don't know. I mean, if you call ahead, I think you can get up to like as many as you want. But I've seen like walk up to the counter, you can get up to like 8 patties.
Yeah, I used to work at McDonald's. That was my first job.
Orale.
I like the quarter pounder, but I don't. Sometimes I get it with pickles, but one thing that I don't include, never ketchup. No ketchup.
No ketchup. You know, like ketchup on the burger.
Yup. No ketchup. I used to work in the McDonald's on Palm Avenue in Chula Vista when I was 16.
Orale.
Then we used to live in San Isidro.
Wait. Isn't that where you saw Campos?
No, I saw Campos and
wasn't it McDonald's?
I went to McDonald's orientation, and that was in like in the northern part of San Diego where I went to the orientation. I can't remember the name right now of the city or the mall. Ah man, where the fuck was that? But yeah, I saw the whole Mexican national team. They were gonna play a friendly against Uruguay. Alex Aguinaga was there too. But, Nacho Ambriz, Claudio Suarez, fucking
and then
El Capi, El Campos was trying to get a logo for his.
You picked it, right? That's the story, right?
He told me, hey, help me. He told me that in the end, yeah, go look for it. And he was cool, but like later he kind of started acting like an asshole. Then he didn't start acting like an asshole, but when he signed the plates, he put his neighborhood on the plates. Like me and my grandma, like we like
I'm gonna go pick up my meal. I'll be right back.
Yeah, and so like the whole, what's actually going on? We were eating a club sandwich, me and my grandma. Mission Valley, that's the place, Mission Valley.
Yeah.
And then we were eating a club sandwich. Then like we didn't have anything for him to sign, but napkins and like the plate from the club sandwich. So like I remember, like the whole team signed the plates, and then he put his signature there, and he threw his neighborhood from
Crazy.
fucking. I think he's from, where is he from? He's from Tampico. He's from Nayarit.
Wait. Did he put his address and zip?
He just put barrio wherever he's from. Like he was throwing down. He was throwing down his neighborhood.
Yeah.
So he's all right. He's cool. Pinche Jorge Campos.
Yeah. He's an asshole then, from what you're saying.
Nah, not really.
Nah.
He's taller than what people would probably think that he is. He's like 5'11". And he's a dark Mexican dude, but he got green eyes.
Yeah, he's the whole thing of the logo is pretty insane, dude. He was having you pick his logo, bro.
Yeah.
If you could find that shit, that shit would be fucking. If you could find that logo, dude, that shit would be crazy, dude.
Oh yeah. That was a long time ago. That was
it's something.
16.
16? How many years is that?
15,
Like fucking
20, 28 years ago.
28 years ago. Fuck.
I was like, it was yesterday, man.
Yeah, it's probably out there, bro. It's probably already on the YouTube somewhere. The game and shit. San Diego, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably out there.
Well, a lot of stuff from the internet from back in those days is not on the internet, on YouTube. Even like a lot of the fights from back in the day. It's like weird, man. And like a lot of the fights from back in the 90s, like the production quality is not good.
Yeah.
A lot of fights, because there's been tons of fights, man. There's a lot of fighters. Well, I wouldn't say a lot, but there's like a few fighters from Tijuana, like Raúl Pérez, Pedro El Guerrero Ortega, buddy of mine. They used to be champions, and they were good fighters. And like they had like these real good fights on ESPN, like sometimes ESPN Fight of the Year. Like Pedro El Guerrero Ortega, he had like ESPN Fight of the Year, like back in the 90s, and you can't even find those on the YouTube. People don't even know who those guys are. Raúl El Jíbaro, yeah, a lot of people do, but a lot don't. Especially like the younger generations. He was a real good fighter. Yeah, but when we were born, we were born in San Diego. We only stayed in San Diego like for, I don't know, like for 5 years in the beginning. Then we moved to TJ. And when we were growing up, like when we were like real little, over where we used to live, like right next to the border, it's like San Isidro, California. They used to have a McDonald's where this dude went in there and shut it up. And a friend of ours from like the family, he was in that restaurant. Because remember I told you my mom Jehovah's Witness, the sister was in the congregation with her.
Damn.
And her son, well, he turned out to be gay later, but I mean, he's still around.
Shit.
His name is Fued. The mom died. But in the picture, if you look it up on the YouTube, from the McDonald's shooting, that baby that's being dragged out of the restaurant by the mom, that's him. That's El Fued. Yeah.
Yeah.
He used to live in the neighborhood over in El Solera, in TJ.
I got a question real quick. He
was inside the restaurant.
Jehovah's Witness.
Was in the fucking,
Jehovah's Witness women, right? So like, do they stay virginal until how long do they stay virginal? They stay virginal till marriage or what? All of them? Because I seen them. Jehovah's Witness women wearing like these long skirts and shit, right? Like they don't wear makeup, a lot of them, right? But do they stay virginal like till they marry, or is that what they do?
I mean, most of them, yeah. I mean, yeah, a lot of them sin too. You know, they're just like regular people, but for the most part, yeah, they try to abstain from sex, right? And they consider themselves like good, loyal, faithful human beings. And a lot of yeah, that's they don't have sex until they get married.
How about the ones that wear those
They're
long
kind of fine,
skirts?
huh? The
Oh, that's
Jehovah
what I was
Witnesses.
about, oh, that's what I was about- how about the ones that wear the long skirts but they don't wear makeup? They wear the long skirts but no makeup. Is that the common thing?
No, they wear makeup, but not too pretentious, not too exaggerated, not too what they call worldly. Just like
Yeah.
simple.
Yeah, they're not worldly, right? They wear long. They tend to wear the long skirt or dress, right?
Yeah,
Where
they
won't
try not
show
to
too
dress
much.
like all provocative and stuff.
Yeah.
Like all sexual. Yeah, a lot of them are pretty. Manomero Pais turned Jehovah Witness.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
You got baptized Jehovah Witness. Fucking Romero, man. That was an icon. He's punch drunk too, man. I feel sorry for him. He's kind of punch drunk. He probably got like that because all the sparring.
Yeah, he sparred excessive, man.
Yep, he rolled into my elementary school in the first grade in downtown TJ in cowboy boots. Back in the day, I guess he had a relative going there. He was wearing these snake cowboy boots.
Yeah.
On fucking jeans. Back in the day when he filmed that movie with Gloria Trevi.
Yeah. Hey, Free Smoke CCD right here is speed power punches. He's saying a virgin hooker gives hand jobs. So he says there's hookers that are virgins, but they'll keep their virgin. They'll keep their virginal by just giving hand jobs.
Well, a lot of girls can be like that's true too as well. Like, you know, they're saying that they're more freaky because they abstain. So like all those ideas are just.
Did you ever have one like that? Did you ever have one like that? That said she wanted
just
to stay
think about it.
A virgin and she just was doing all the other freaky shit, doing all the freaky shit.
Hold on, because my old ladies are fucking. You think of a person that like you're always abstaining, but then the idea is always like you're thinking it, and it's always like ruminating in your brain and going in circles. Dude, it's like, yeah, I could see how that happens to women too. Happens to us, you know. It's like the thoughts in your mind. If you're always thinking of something that thing becomes a strong desire, until man one day he's like, fuck you can't hold back.
Yeah, that's the truth, man.
Yeah, a lot of them chicks, yeah, they want to find a husband. Yeah, they want to have sex.
Yeah,
and if they wait too long and they run into the wrong dude, that, you know, that's got some game or what, I don't know.
Yeah.
Fucking, yeah. Like, my wife, she's got a niece. She was Jehovah's Witness. I mean, she was going to school, like, and sometimes she would come back late. She ran into a dude and she got expelled from the Jehovah's Witnesses. She got outcasted.
Damn.
So, like, she ended up getting pregnant. Now she got a kid and she got reestablished into the organization. She started going to the Bible studies again.
So they can't reestablish you? They can't reestablish you?
They can.
So if you do
Yeah,
some
they
weird
can,
shit?
of course. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of the chicks, yeah, they do that all the time.
But do people take advantage of that? So it's like, if you want, I don't want to like turn into a piece of shit, right? But it'd be like, hey, what if I'm the guy who can reestablish you? And I say, hey, you want to reestablish? Come over here in the room and do something.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, they'll say, "Oh, I believe in this religion. I'm part of it," but they'll end up fucking up and they'll lose their privileges. And just because they think and they know they can get back in, and gain the approval of like their family and the congregation in general. They're like whatever. They don't give a fuck. People turn callous nowadays. The world is getting worse. People have no conscience. Like it's just that's the way it is.
Hey guys,
and the people that know they're more evil. Like us that we know, we're crazier because we know what the people that are ignorant. Hey, they get a pass, man, because they know nothing.
You know good, and we know good and evil, dude. I know good and evil. I know what you mean, dude. Like that's why
we're the worst, dog. We're the most dangerous.
That's why we say funny. That's why we know what funny is. You know what I mean? That's why we know what's fucking comical, because we know what the fuck evil is. You know what I mean? Evil and good. You know, like if you think about this, Gonzalo, comedy is of the devil in a sense, right? Because ridicule and comedy is part of like it's the devilish shit, to be honest, right? That's why when every you see like supposedly the devil, he's laughing, right?
Yeah, I get that part.
Life is comedy.
Because like how can I say it? The devil hangs on every word that you say or every thought that you say. There's always like, what about this or what about that?
Yeah.
And once that creeps in your mentality where it's kind of good to be like to be smart and think of like the pros and the cons, but when you're flirting with those ideas, like, man, like fucking, yeah, I can do this, but I can do that. But if I do this over here, maybe that'll happen. That's bad, but I'm also gonna gain pleasure out of doing that. And damn, that's just like, and some people, they're just like naive and they don't fucking know. They're like even dumb or like, you know, they're ignorant in the sense that they'll do crazy things, but hey man, they didn't know. They're just like, whatever, dude. Yeah, I guess God forgives those more, I guess. Not just saying that it's right or wrong. And in reality, okay, so we were all at that point somewhere, like when we're growing up, we had innocence. Not that I'm saying that I'm special or I'm above anybody, no. But when as you start getting older and more wiser and having more experience, and you start making those right and wrong choices, that ignorance goes out the window, man. But if you constantly keep fucking up, if you believe in God, hey man, then you just became callous to where like you don't care, and supposedly that makes you like real evil, right? Or let's say you were doing real good for a long time, then you fell off and you said, "Fuck it, I don't want to go back to what I was doing good before." Then that also means you fell off like real hard too. That supposedly God doesn't forgive that if you believe in God.
God forgives all, bro. If not, I'm fucked.
And some people don't believe in God, and it's like, well, there's no fucking consequences, so that's much better for them. Like, fuck it, God doesn't exist. I don't have to put up with. But I'm saying, if that were me, and I knew God didn't exist, and what would keep me from doing real bad things, I wouldn't really care. Right? What would keep me from just doing shit that just sounds horrible, like raping and killing and fucking robbing, right? If that has no consequences. Oh, because I'm a good guy? So how am I a good guy, but then God doesn't exist? Because if God didn't exist, what are you supposed to be just good just because? And if you are, then tell me what's the fucking purpose of our life anyway? Just to be good? You know, nobody plays fair. So why am I going to play fair? If in the end of the day, God doesn't exist. I'm just saying.
Food for thought.
Hey, what do you guys think? Sonny Edwards, Bam Rodriguez. Who wins?
Bam Rodriguez. Easy.
This is an interesting fight to me because they're kind of the same fighter, but opposites of each other. Where Bam, he's more on the front foot. He can pivot. He's got good footwork, defense, good aggression. Sonny Edwards, he's the opposite, where he's on the back foot and he can still punch. He can switch hit. Basically, he can be offensive even on the back foot. So it's a real intriguing matchup. But I don't know, man. I think it's 50-50.
Sonny Edwards is the biggest hype job in fucking boxing, bro.
No, actually, he's actually pretty good at switch hitting. If you actually pay attention to the feet, he's decent. He can land good shots on the back. And he does the pivot.
Good night.
Just like Bam.
Yeah, what is Sonny Edwards? I have to go back and watch his fights because I keep hearing things about him, but I'm gonna be honest, I haven't seen him fight before. I've seen a few highlights, but not enough to make not to give a what do you call it, a calculated opinion. I think he's got like 9 knockouts. No,
you're not missing nothing.
Like 9 knockouts in 27 fights or something.
Yeah, he's not a puncher. He's a pure boxer. But man, his last fight was pretty good. Like I said, you know, he's a switch hitter. He can land punches on the fly, lateral movement, pivots. He's pretty good, man. Like, check out his last fight, because, you know, just as they say, you're only as good as your last fight.
He's cagey, right? He's scrappy.
Horrible. He's horrible on top.
Yeah,
He's horrible.
scrappy.
It's fucking horrible.
He's scrappy, dude. And he's got that, and I really don't like it, but he's got that Messi, Ahmed, you know, hands down, fucking taunting with facial expressions and all that shit. I don't like it, but he's effective with it.
Well, they're supposed to be fighting.
That shit at all, bro.
Yeah, most English fighters they take L's, man. I hate to say it, not just because I'm Mexican, but they take L's against Mexican dudes, man, especially over in England.
Because they have that high fucking guard, dude, and it's so fucking tight, and it's easy to penetrate. You know, it's like, I don't know what it is over in Europe, that high guard. It's easily exploitable.
Yeah, I think Mexican boxing in general is a little bit more advanced, at least in the lower weight classes, with the body blows.
William Zepeda is a good example of somebody who can have a high guard and it be tight and efficient, but not to where somebody's going to easily throw an uppercut or split your guard with a straight. Like, you got to work at it with Zepeda.
I've seen plenty of British fighters that are badass, bro. This
Me
guy
too.
just ain't it. Okay, just ain't it.
I'm not biased against boxing. Boxers are boxers. You know, I don't give a fuck about where they're from. But the thing is, it's like DAZN. I love DAZN. The market over there in Europe is much different than America. The European fans, you know, and just like actually Mexican American fans, you know, they're not going to fucking hate on a boxer just because they have a couple losses, maybe a draw or two. And British fans are the same way. And the thing I like about DAZN with Matchroom is, even though they have domestic British fighters, you know, some of their cards, I don't really care that I don't know these guys, and, you know, they're never going to be, you know, top pound-for-pound fighters. Matchroom is real good at making competitive fights, and that's what I really dig about the Europe scene. There are a lot more competitive fights, and like people say, oh, Eddie Hearn, fucking cherry pick gone wrong. Nah, dude, Eddie Hearn actually, he wants to make good fights, dude, and he'll put his fighters in sink or swim situations.
Tell him, Paulo. Tell him.
Yeah, fucking Eddie Hearn, dude. He's good for boxing, and I will say this: all promoters, they're all slimy. They all fucking lie. You know what I mean? But still.
Yeah, see, I don't even
And
care
I
when
100%
people.
agree with you.
Yeah, a lot of people they
learn.
want to look into this dude's character and they want like they're surprised. Oh, he's a piece of shit. Oh man, come on, motherfucker! Like, what do you expect, dude?
Right?
It's not even about it. And I don't even think they're pieces of shit. They're just that's their job, dude. It's a shady business.
A professional pieces
Yeah,
of shit.
dude. Hey, you cannot be a successful boxing promoter if you're not shady. I mean, that's just the truth of it.
And even if they were, man, why would you care unless you see something that's obvious, like obvious corruption? But we never really get a. Well, I don't know, man.
see it
A lot of
every
people
day, bro.
they
I
talk
see it
they
every
talk
day.
about this shit all the time nowadays. A lot of stuff is just it's just conspiracy theories. Some might be true, but that shit's been going on for like a fucking century in boxing. It's nothing new.
See,
that is true.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing I don't like about conspiracy theories. It's like, okay, scorecards and judges. We all know dudes get robbed. We all know a close fight can go either way, but the fans are going to say, oh, you know, whoever they're fucking fanboying for, they're going to say they're going to get robbed. But think of it this way. We're sitting here in our houses watching it on TV with multiple point of views. Okay, and you know how, like, when the camera and the ref is in the way and you can't really see if that punch landed? And we have multiple point of views watching on TV. Well, imagine being a judge sitting on 3 of the 4 fucking sides of the boxing ring, and you only have 1 point of view, 1 advantage. So I think a lot of times, like, boxing fights aren't robberies. Not everything's a fucking conspiracy, corruption. Sometimes you just gotta blame it on the fucking point of view of the judge.
Yeah.
At least somebody's listening to Puro.
Yeah, it's just like sometimes they say, for example, there's an accident in like the corner of an intersection, and then somebody died, but the person that maybe one car hit the other one, and he did a hit and run, and then some witnesses over here on this side from a certain position only got to see certain events. Well, they can't completely tell you the whole story. There will be a witness, and the police will jot down their version. And maybe in the opposite direction, that another witness will tell you his version of the story. And maybe he didn't see that this person that got hit, he stumbled out of the car and maybe dropped the wallet, and like certain events that happened within that story. Maybe that the other witness is not privy to that information. He didn't witness from that angle.
Yeah,
but he'll give his fucking statement. And the end of the day, it's not that the statement of that one person was wrong. It's just that the other person, he saw it from a different point of view.
You only have 1 point of view. You know what I mean? And see, here's the thing. Nonito Donaire and Rachel, his wife and manager, was on Ring IQ Live a night or 2 ago. Anyways, Donaire was talking about this, dude. He was saying, you know, when you're in the ring, these judges, they only have 1 point of view. So, you got your high guard up. Somebody throws a punch and you block it, but because and that punch goes all glove, block it perfectly. But because the judge who's sitting behind you can't distinguish all that. All he sees is a punch thrown from his opponent and his head knocked back. You know, even with fucking, you know, your guard up, a good solid punch is gonna move your head back, and that's one of the main fucking criteria that people judge fights. If you know, if a dude hits him in the head and the motherfucker snaps back, man, that's a clean shot. But you can't tell that when you're, you know, a judge looking at.
Sometimes, I mean, if your back is facing that one judge, I get it. But it's gonna be sometimes, and you're still gonna see what's going on, and you might not see that if that fighter's back is facing you,
maybe he blocked it or maybe he punched through the guard. But I mean, I still think that you're able to understand what's going on. I think sometimes we exaggerate. Oh, he didn't see what the fuck.
I agree
what
with
the fuck
that,
is going on. It's just a little exaggerated, man.
But it depends on the judges. You know, like when we all see the fucking judge's name pulled out, and we see Adelaide Bird, those just oh shit, dude. I hope this ain't a close fight. You know what I mean? And like, I'm not would like try to keep records of certain judges who like certain things, you know, because like you always hear with commentators talking, you never know what these judges are scoring a fight. You know, some like aggression, some like defense. You know, that's the thing about boxing. The scoring criteria, it's so vague. That's why like 10 people can watch the same fight, and there'll be 12 scorecards.
Well, yeah, I mean, because some of the rounds are close too.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, it depends what you favor, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the sad truth. Because, like okay, Stefan Fulton and Figueroa. Like, Figueroa after fight, I won that fight, man. Well, he did land on him. But I kind of side with Fulton because his counter punches were sharper, they were cleaner, and Figueroa's punches, they didn't have effective aggression. You know, yeah, so he was shoe shining. Did it make fucking Fulton back up? Did it make him retreat for 10 seconds? No, it didn't. So, but then again, in other fights, it could be the exact opposite. You know, this person may have scored more effective punches, harder punches, but hey, dude, you got hit 10, 15 times with solid 1-2s. You know, that's boxing, dude. It's so vague, and the scoring criteria it's everybody's opinion.
Yeah. All that's true. Everything you said, it's really true.
And you know, another thing, like people like the consensus is generally that Canelo Triple G won. Triple G won that fight. It's a close fight. It was so close that the punches scored and the CompuBox numbers, which you know aren't 100% accurate, but it's good yardstick. It was an even fight. But I gave it to fucking Triple G because he had more ring generalship. He made Canelo, man, he would just twist his wrist and make Canelo go into a ducking and dodging, bobbing, weaving fucking fit. And over the course of the fight, that fucking drained his energy. And, you know, it paid dividends for Triple G in the later rounds. But it doesn't really fucking matter how you and me scored fucking shit because it's not official.
No, it's because Adelaide Bird was in love with Canelo.
No, it's because the fight was a draw, and whoever had Triple G winning that fight don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
You know, I think
Adelaide Bird.
The first Canelo Triple G fight was Triple G, and I think the second fight was closer to a draw than the first fight. And then obviously the third fight, you know, Triple G just came to collect a check.
Well, that's a good opinion, bro. That's a good opinion.
Thank you.
I don't agree with you, but hey.
Hey, wasn't Adelaide Bird's husband the referee that night too? So you had a judge, Adelaide Bird, scoring the fight, and what's it, Bird?
Yeah, Adelaide Bird and Robert Bird are married. And that's
they're married.
Why that bitch is still judging because you know her husband's.
No, but I think that fight, what I was saying is, Robert Bird was refereeing and Adelaide Bird was judging.
He wasn't
at the same time. He wasn't.
No.
But
just in case, because ya me pusiste la duda, I'm gonna check that out.
I think it's true. I think he was actually.
See, I watched the first fight.
He was.
I watched the first fight like 50 fucking times.
So
no, he wasn't a brother.
No.
No.
Okay. Because maybe he was like, "That's my husband, and that's Canelo. I think I like Canelo more."
Right? Nah, it wasn't him, brother.
Yeah, Adelaide Bird had the
people would have made a stink out of that if that would have been true.
And he said, "Ay, mi Canelote. That's my Canelote."
Yeah, but no, that fight was a draw. They scored it right.
She Adelaide Bird. She was yeah. Most chicks can't score fucking boxing anyways.
Most dudes
we got
can't
Julie
either.
Letterman too. Julie Letterman had it a draw for Canelo in the Mayweather fight.
Yeah, that was crazy. But that one's obvious, you know. It's not like the Triple G fights, you know.
Man, did you guys see Farhood's scorecard with Frank Martin and Rivera?
What do you have?
He had like a complete wash with like 1 round to Rivera, which
sounds about right.
Yeah, that's about right.
I gave Rivera 1, 3, and I think 5, but 5 could be disputed. Anyways, 2 or 3 rounds. But
well, yeah, you gave him 3, but if you include the knockout, the knockdown, that still makes it.
Frank Martin, he washed him. I'm just saying, the difference is between Farhood, the official the unofficial Showtime scorecard. He only gave him 1 round, and I could give him at least 2, maybe 3 if I was being generous.
Yeah, that's why y'all motherfuckers aren't judges.
I didn't think that fucking what's his name? Michelle Ali didn't do much, man. Not at all.
No hizo nada, güey.
Michelle needs to cut his hair off and quit riding Ali's coattail. Okay, because you really don't look like Ali.
Now what he needs to do is fucking learn how.
Well, even if he did, man. Even if he did, that's
right.
I mean,
that wasn't a reason.
Well, hey, it's like you got Nico Ali Wash fucking saying, oh, I want to make my own career, but I'm Ali's grandson.
Well, he is.
Oh, they keep fucking playing their shit. It's like, dude, you keep saying you want to make your own name, but every time after you say that, the next 3 or 4 sentences is my grandpa Ali. Ali. And that's the thing. Motherfucking Michelle Rivera ain't even related to him. At least Nico has an excuse.
But at the end of the day, too, I mean, we got to stop listening to what the fighters say and just base on what they do in the ring. That's how they really forge their own legacy.
Yeah, it's true. But hey, you know what? I'm not a big fan of Nico. He has a shit amateur record. But I will say, because of the top rank old school matchmakers, he's actually improving. You know what I mean? He's not going to be a boxer that I'm going to be like, wow, he's something, until he gets about 20 fights. But if he keeps going like he does, and top rank keeps matching him, to where he can keep growing every fight, like he actually has been the last 3 or 4 fights, maybe he can be something, maybe not. But just because his last name has fucking Ali in it, I'm not going to give him flowers just for that.
You literally just described every fucking boxer that's ever existed.
Yeah, it's sad in our generation, man. Unfortunately, if it was a perfect world in my eyes, we'd be in the 80s generation with fucking Hagler, Duran, Leonard, Hearns, Benito, Wilfred.
Hey, Justin, I think Triple G would knock out Hagler.
Man, are you fucking serious, dude? Let me tell you something, dude.
Easily.
Let me tell you something, dude.
Easy.
Marvin Hagler had more knockouts than Triple G has fights. Okay.
Who did Hagler knock out? Who did Hagler knock out?
Who did Hagler knock out? He knocked out Alan Member, who back in his day was actually a very good boxer. He knocked out Juan Roldan, Tony Simpson, fucking John Mugabe, or whatever. Mugabe would be a fucking tall order for Triple G to win against. Okay, and Triple G, his 3 biggest fights, the best he could do was pull out a draw and 2 losses. And we've seen his last fucking biggest fight with Canelo.
I mean, we're talking about Canelo, a guy who would make Hagler look fucking legless, because Hagler would fucking, marches forward like with clumsy legs, just like Duran was making him look silly. And Duran is not even as mobile as Duran was making Hagler look silly.
No, oh really? Is that why Duran lost the fight?
Oh, because they're biased against Duran. Go look at that fight. Duran was making him look silly. He was fucking making him silly and making him look.
And Duran lost that fight.
Making Hagler look like his legs were in cement.
I wonder why Hearns knocked fucking Duran out when Hagler didn't. But Hearns fought him after Hagler did, and Hagler, just like his big mistake with Sugar Ray Leonard, was he wanted to prove
you why, bruh. Hookers and cocaine.
Exactly. Duran was on hookers and cocaine. Duran was like, if he took fighting, that's the same thing with Chavez. Guys make fun of Chavez or whatever, say this and that. If the motherfucker was 100%, like 100% on taking boxing, dude, he was fucking undefeated his whole career.
Are you gonna say if Mike Tyson didn't stay up all night, do coke, and fuck Japanese hookers, he would have beat Buster Douglas?
Probably.
I guarantee, bro.
Yeah, he probably beat Buster.
Well, he probably would have, but unfortunately, he didn't. Okay, none of our fucking fantasy.
Yeah, bro, the fucking referee gave him a long count.
None of our
Mike Tyson knockout, bro.
means shit. What means shit is what happens in the ring and what the fucking judges officiate.
Yeah, it was a long count. That happened in the ring.
Yeah, well,
if
really?
Hagler fought in this era,
if it was a long count, then so you must be a Wilder victim fan, right? Because Wilder had a long count, right?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Driven long count, bro. Mike Tyson is actually legit.
I got a question, but so what in the ring? Okay, Golovkin is 40 years old right now.
Yep.
Go back to 2011. What in the ring actually? Just in general. If you qualify Golovkin's attributes and skills, what does Golovkin lack? Maybe not now, but just think of Golovkin in 2011 in his prime. What does he what is he missing, or what doesn't he have that he needs in order to beat a guy like the guy Marvin Hagler? What is he missing?
Hand speed.
What is he missing?
Hand speed.
Okay. One difference between Triple G and Hagler is Hagler was a 15-round fighter. And
wait a minute. If you give Triple G 15 rounds, he murders fucking Hagler. He's gonna murder the motherfucker.
Man, I'm sorry, dude, but you're a casual. Okay,
Marvin. You sound like a nut. Like you can't be out here telling, dude. Look at Hagler's footwork. Look at Hagler's footwork. It's horrendous. It's horrible. The motherfucker looks like a mummy out there.
The best switch hitter in boxing history has horrendous footwork.
Yeah, he has horrendous footwork.
Let me counter your argument. Let me counter your argument. How many times has Golovkin gone 12 rounds?
How many times has Golovkin gone 15 rounds?
15 rounds don't fucking exist, man. Why are you gonna mention something that's not even on the table? So how do you know Golovkin is or isn't? If that's irrelevant, people don't fight 15 rounds nowadays. I mean, can you explain that a little bit longer, because you made that point? Why does that matter now?
Quit interrupting me. Okay, so we've seen Triple G in his fucking third fight with Canelo, right? He didn't do shit, dude. He survived for 12.
He was fucking 40. He was 40. I
Yeah.
said not now. Okay, how many times has he gone 12 rounds? Only 2 times, 3 times. And when he went the distance 3 times, a lot of people thought he won 2 of those 3. And the last one he was fucking 40. But never mind that.
Okay, so
the fucking 15-round fights don't exist nowadays.
In Triple G's prime, he was the most stuck middleweight, right?
Well, in Triple G's prime, people didn't even make it the distance. That's what I'm saying. That's another point that I want to
I got a question. What would Triple G do to fucking Sugar Ray Leonard? He'd fucking kill him with 1 punch. That's what he would do to Sugar Ray Leonard. Triple G would kill Sugar Ray Leonard with 1 punch.
Sugar Ray Leonard fought once or twice at middleweight, dude. So I mean,
and me by saying this, 15-round fights don't exist because you mentioned and we all know that there is no more 15-round fights. But basically, Triple G in his prime, people didn't even go the distance. Literally, they always got knocked out. But let me conclude. Let me finish. But the times that Triple G did go the distance, it was 3 times. And it wasn't like he was on the verge of getting knocked out in the 12 rounds. So how do you know he couldn't have got 13, 14, 15? You don't. So how you're saying, well, Hagler was a 15-round fighter. Well, yeah, because there were 15 rounds. But what's your evidence to say that Triple G, after making it to the 3rd round 3 times on his own terms, where he was never on the verge of getting knocked out, couldn't have fought 13, couldn't have fought 14, or couldn't have fought 15? How do you know he couldn't have?
He went 4 times in his prime, 15 rounds.
Okay, so one fact that we have to consider is your temporalis muscle. Now, everybody, you can take your teeth and bite down hard, and on the side of your head, you're gonna feel some muscles pop out. All right, it's called the temporalis muscle. Most people have a 1/4 inch of muscle in that temporalis. Okay, Hagler confirmed by a fucking doctor, a physical, confirmed that Hagler had an inch thick temporalis, so he had natural headgear. Like
that's not natural though. That's not natural though. Justin, that's not natural. You're just expressing. You're just expressing. Well, you're just expressing.
Superhuman.
No, he's a fucking. No, you're just Well, you're just expressing
No,
and well, you're just
an
expressing.
anomaly.
Wait, Justin,
He's
you're
just
just
an
expressing. Well,
anomaly.
let me hit you with this. You're just expressing that Hagler was under the advice of USA doctor chemists who were measuring everything, giving him fucking steroids. That they were even measuring his fucking. They were even measuring. They don't even get. They don't get boxers right now. Look at. They don't get boxers. Look at. They don't get boxers and start measuring their fucking temporalis and all this shit unless they're trying to fucking give them some steroids to test if it's Garner or if it's staying the same.
That's an interesting point, Rapid. I never thought.
No, it's not. You know, it's no, it's not. You know, it is.
No, it is.
If you think Marvin Hagler had to take fucking PEDs to get this fucking cut, if he was, then you don't.
Why
know
were they
anything
measuring?
about
They will
it.
only measure this if they were looking for. They were trying to see examples of growth. That's why they were measuring these fucking small details. That's the whole point I'm saying. Like
you know what? You know,
I said it was a great point.
You know why it's not a remarkable point? Because if Marvin Hagler is extra normal, he's got this extra temporalis, or like this enlarged skull, as you quite eloquently put it. So what is Triple G? Triple G is not normal by any means. He's superhuman. He's fucking superhuman too. In regards to being like.
Triple G fought Canelo.
Well, let me finish. Let me finish because you spoke. Triple G is also physically gifted to where he's not normal for the weight class. He's super fucking strong.
But that's all boxers, Gonzalo.
No, but not all boxers because Triple G is strong.
No. Triple G is strong. Got knocked out from his dad.
Let Gonzalo finish his point.
Triple G has never been knocked out, so even amongst boxers, Triple G stands out.
No, he does. You're right.
But what's your point to prove that Triple G's never been down again? You say that you say that Hagler can go 15 rounds, but Triple G cannot. Where's your evidence? Triple G never had to face fucking 50 rounds because they don't exist. And the times he win fucking 12 rounds, he did it on his own terms. He wasn't struggling on the verge of getting knocked out. And you're talking about Hagler having a great chin. Well, why doesn't Triple G have a great chin either? He's never been knocked out. He's never been put out balance, really. He's always taken any punch his opponent has thrown at him. So why? Okay, last point. Because basically you're saying that Hagler has a tough chin.
Last point.
Well, if Hagler has a tough chin, then Triple G can't have a tough chin either.
Of course he can.
Of course he can, and he does.
Yeah, and he does.
So what are you trying to dispute here by Hagler having a tough chin against Triple G? Absolutely nothing. Because you're saying that because Hagler got a tough chin, Triple G doesn't. So what are you basically saying that Hagler can't be knocked out, but Triple G can?
Can I answer like one of your fucking half dozen questions?
They're all fucking remarks, I'm very thorough because I'm just basically burying your bullshit fucking narratives.
Keep going on and on and on.
Yeah, because I want to make it sink into your fucking mind. I want to make it sink real good into your fucking mind.
Let me sink this into your mind.
Let me explain, bro. Okay, he just got bodied.
Okay, how many fights does Triple G have?
I don't know, like close to 40, like 36 fights.
36?
I can't recall.
I can't recall like that. 35, 36. We'll agree on that. Right?
Well, it's not that we agreed. You can look it up on BoxRec. It is what it is.
45.
Okay, 45.
Okay, 45. He's got 45 fights. How many KOs does he have?
Like 40.
40? Okay. Marvin
37,
Hagler.
37.
Marvin Hagler.
37? Okay.
Marvin Hagler has 52 knockouts with 62 wins, 3 losses, and 2 draws. What's a better record, dude? He's got more knockouts than Triple G has fights.
What does that mean? Doesn't mean shit.
It means he's knocked out more dudes than Triple G has ever fought.
Okay. That's the only thing it means. That's the only thing it means.
The only thing?
No.
Yeah.
It basically means, you know what it basically means? Let me basically explain to you.
I've never really watched Marvin Hagler's career.
I fucking watch Marvin Hagler, but you know what it basically means?
My favorite fighter, bro. So
you know what it basically means? It basically means that Hagler fought professionally like 3 or 4 more years, or 2 or 3 more years than Triple G did. Triple G got to America maybe around 2010, and he had a long amateur career.
Okay.
So there's no mystery behind that.
Here's another thing.
So that's what that basically means. That he basically fought
cool.
2 or 3 more years.
Marvin Hagler was an undisputed champ for 7 years. How many years did Triple G go undisputed?
He's like 20 defenses. He said he tied the record. Like 7 years
how
too.
many defenses he had. I asked how long had he been an undisputed champ.
Undisputed is a marketing tool, motherfucker. So like. Next.
Undisputed. He's been champion for ever since he came to America until now. He's still got a belt. He's 40 and he's got 2 belts or 3 in the middleweight division. So how many years has he been undisputed? His whole career, he's been the dominant champion. Maybe he don't got all the titles because motherfuckers have been ducking him. But right now he's still a champion. He's got 3 belts. Mm-hmm. He's got the IBF. He's got the one he picked up on Murata, and he's got another belt. I think he got the WBC, if I'm not mistaken.
I think yes, 2 Gonzalo, he's the unified champion.
Triple G is a prolific boxer. I mean,
but what's your fucking point then? What's your point? He's still champion.
Will you let me talk?
You ain't proving anything. All your little bullshit points.
Fucking, and that's the same thing I have to say about all your little bullshit points.
Okay,
you guys are Triple G fanboys. You think Triple G, who has 3 biggest fights, the best he could do was pull out, draw, and 2 losses is better than fucking Marvin Hagler?
And first of all,
they were
competitive
fights. They were competitive. Canelo would have knocked out
Triple G.
Canelo would have knocked out Marvin Hagler, and that's no cap. That's nothing. He would have stopped him easily.
That's a possibility as well.
Punches harder than Durant, and you fucking made a word on this motherfucker.
Thomas Hearns is considered one of the greatest fucking right hands.
His
in
chin
the
isn't there though. Thomas Hearns' chin is not there. Like that's the guy. Come, imagine what Canelo would do to Hearns, dude. He'd fucking lay him out quick with his chin.
Dude, Canelo. Look, I'm a big Canelo fan, but he looked like dog shit after Triple G, and I chalk it up to
Hagler would never move up to light heavyweight. He'd get fucking schooled.
So wait a minute.
So Marvin Hagler,
to light heavyweight.
Marvin,
this dude is contradicting himself.
Marvin Hagler ain't shit because he didn't move up from 160 when Triple G has been at 160 his whole career until he waited around.
Canelo at 168.
What?
They did.
No, and this guy, hey buddy, you're saying that Golovkin sucks because he lost.
That's not what I'm saying.
No, you said Golovkin. You said Golovkin. No, you said Golovkin.
If you want to have a little fantasy fight between Marvin Hagler and Triple G, yeah, dude, I'm gonna bet on Marvin Hagler.
By what? By knockout or what? He's gonna knock him out. He's gonna knock him out.
What, you're gonna bet Monopoly money?
He's gonna knock him out or what? Or then Golovkin got nothing.
No, I don't think he would knock him out necessarily because he didn't knock out Roberto Duran. So, but regardless
of what,
Hagler is bigger. He's just a better boxer inside. On the outside,
he's not bigger than Golovkin.
Can Golovkin switch it? Have you ever seen?
Yes, of course.
Switch to southpaw?
Yeah, he switches. He shifts into position.
In what fight?
Oh, there's many fights. Go look. The order shifting. Go. Shut up, dude.
Marvin Hagler switched.
Marvin Hagler is not bigger.
One Roldan.
Okay. I'm trying to explain something to you because you asked me a question, or you asked a question. Type into YouTube Golovkin, the art of shifting, and that'll answer your question. Watch it tonight before you.
The art of shifting, really? Okay.
Yes.
So get on YouTube and type up Marvin Hagler, the Gazelle Tap.
Well, I'm not saying he doesn't switch it. You asked me if Golovkin switched, and I told you yes. I know Hagler was a southpaw. Okay,
the difference is
if he boxes from the right-handed stance,
switch hitter. Marvin Hagler is a prolific switch hitter, and like Max Kellerman, he goes on and on about Terrence Crawford. He's just as good as switch hitter as Marvin Hagler, or even better. No, he's not.
You want to see the last time Golovkin switched it? When he got Steve Rose against the ropes. When he got Steve Rose against the ropes, he switched.
Okay, so here's my thing, dude. Terrence Crawford, yeah, he can fight in both stances and he can switch it. But the thing is when he throws a punch, no matter where his lead foot is, no matter what lead foot it is, he's comfortable enough throwing. Where Marvin Hagler practiced certain switch hit combos, and that's
what Golovkin does. He does switch hit combos. But here's another thing: you don't have to switch it in order to be good at something or to be the best.
I didn't say that, dude. I'm just saying that's a skill.
You're basically saying, man, because this guy does sometimes doing a whole lot of
that. Triple D does it.
Well, I'm just explaining to you how Triple G always switch it.
Triple G is not a prolific switch hitter. He's not a prolific.
He doesn't have to be. He doesn't have to be.
Well, no, he doesn't have to be. And
he's a prolific middleweight champion.
If he'd have fought fucking Hagler.
I don't think so. Why? He's gonna be.
Hagler is just an all around better boxer than
because why? He can't take the power. He got to switch it because he can't take Hagler's power. You're saying Triple G, he don't have a good chin?
Nope.
Or he don't have a good defense? He's got a piston rod jab.
I think Triple G could could go.
He's
to
got
12
a power punch
because he didn't knock out Duran.
He wouldn't feel
Herman's knocked
uncomfortable
out
saying,
Duran.
"Oh, I got to switch," because even if he's getting tagged, he would take fucking Marvin Hagler's punch. No problem. Actually, no problem.
Yeah, he would take Marvin Hagler's punch, and then he'd take another punch and another punch after that. And see,
then he would take another. So what you're basically saying, you could go to town on Triple G, and you could go to town on Triple G. He gonna take your punch, but then you could go to town on Triple G, but then you don't gotta fear what Triple G's gotta throw back. So you basically, let me throw a punch. Let me throw many punches at Triple G, and since Triple G, and so that's what you do. And since Triple G doesn't punch hard, I could just keep going to town on him. I would throw one and another. Because hey, as a matter of fact, Triple G he's a pillow fisted puncher. So I don't gotta be concerned what Triple G throws.
Right?
That's what he's basically saying.
Who's whispering in the background like that, bro? Someone's whispering
he's
in
just
the
in love
background.
with Marvin Hagler, bro.
Yo,
Like, Marvin. Shit, come on.
Hey, okay. How many
Go ahead, bro.
all-time greats have Triple G fought? Canelo. That's definitely one.
How many fucking all-time greats did Hagler fight?
Oh, Hagler fought Sugar Ray Leonard. He lost.
A welterweight.
He fought
Who else?
Thomas Hearn, which he knocked out. 3-round fucking fight. And he beat
Come on, bro. Imagine Sugar Ray. Imagine Sugar Ray versus Canelo. Imagine Sugar Ray versus Canelo. Fucking Sugar Ray would get knocked the fuck out. Like Triple G would fucking murder Sugar Ray, and Sugar Ray went and fucking did Hagler dirty.
That'd be a tough fight. I ain't gonna lie, but yeah, you're right.
So Canelo would beat Sugar Ray
easily,
even though Sugar Ray has the same style.
He has no punching power, bro. He's basically He basically can't even punch as hard as dude. He can't even. He's like Paulo Malignaggi, dude. Fucking Canelo would knock him the fuck out with no punching power. Like Triple G would eat that guy up.
SKANTE.
Bro, you know a little bit about boxing, bro, but some of your takes are fucking outrageous, bro.
Keep getting emotional.
Sugar Ray and Bivol have this.
No, seriously, Justin, he's too big. Like Sugar Ray, look at the whole thing about Sugar Ray fighting Hagler exposed Hagler. It made him look bad.
End of story. Sugar Ray, fucking Bivol are pure boxers.
He said Hagler, you ain't shit. I'm gonna go in the middle of the ring and punch you 50 times.
Sugar Ray was a killer, bro. Bivol is not no fucking killer, bro.
Is that why he beat Canelo? Is that why he schooled Canelo?
He didn't school Canelo. He didn't school Canelo.
He's not a killer in the term. I agree. You know, he's not going to knock anybody out cold. But
he outpointed Canelo by a round.
Yeah, exactly. He outpointed Canelo
by a round.
Here's another thing.
Sugar Ray knocks out motherfuckers, bro.
Here's another thing. For me, in my opinion, dude, that's a close fight, and I got Golovkin beating fucking Hagler. But even if I did, and maybe I'm wrong, who will ever know? Because honestly, this fight, yeah, your guess is good as mine. This is a fucking fantasy fight, fool. So you can always keep saying what you want, but in reality,
I mean,
in reality, there's no way of proving it.
I'll hit you with another one. Seeing as Sugar Ray Leonard went up and fucking taught Hearns a lesson, I can only imagine what a prime Pacquiao would do. Probably go up and knock the fuck out of Hagler, dude. With faster hand speed and more power, you just go up and knock fucking Hagler senseless, dude, and that end everything right there.
Where did Pacquiao top out at? 147.
I mean, Margarito was a fucking Margarito would fuck up Hagler, to be honest. If you want to take it that way.
Man, you're so casual.
Estaría difícil, güey. Eso estaría difícil. It's just the different weights, bro.
Margarito fuck up Hagler.
The weights, bro.
See, the difference between Margarito and Hagler is Hagler didn't need to get plaster fucking gloves to win fights. He beat the fuck out of
him. He took steroids, and who knows what he was doing? Who knows what Hagler was doing back then? Who knows what they were doing?
If Margarito like boxed a little bit more,
Hagler ain't a
I
bit.
can see it, but it's like his current style, I don't know, bro. It's tough.
Hagler is not no cheating ass. He was never weak like that.
All right, if he's not a cheating ass motherfucker, how come he died of a heart? How come he died? How come he died of a large heart, which is fucking signs of steroids? How come he died of a large heart, which is signs of fucking massive steroid use?
Ask VA money is because he took the jab.
What? Wait. What did you say about steroid use?
Hagler died of a heart attack because his fucking heart was too big because of steroid use.
The fuck are you talking about? No. When Hagler died, a lot of people came out with their COVID conspiracies. All because he
I know, but the real cause of death was large heart, and that's from fucking steroid use.
Social media and said no, he did not die because of a COVID shot. He was a man. Are you guys
he could have though. He could have.
Know when a man reaches the age above 60 that you could be healthy and fine and everything, and the next day you fucking die.
But he could have though. That's all I'm saying. There's been some vaccine related deaths. I'm not gonna lie.
His wife said it had nothing to do with a COVID shot.
Well, his wife was not a fucking doctor. Or
his wife was fucking him, so I'm pretty sure she knows more about him than you do. Okay.
She probably knows as much as I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly. Because just like her, she knows what she's told. She knows what she's told.
Then are you this fucking guy is so emotionally invested with Hagler. Like, I don't know. I don't get it.
Emotionally invested with Hagler, just like you are with Triple D. Because Triple D, he's fucking all time great.
He got you there.
3 fights with Canelo, 1 draw, 2 losses.
But why are you all fucking sentimental, man? Who gives a fuck about Triple G? Actually, shut the fuck up. Who gives a fuck about Triple G? And who gives a fuck about Hagler, motherfucker?
Why are you home? You're a
fucking punk. Who gives a fuck about Hagler?
Yo.
Little bitch.
Yes, sir.
You didn't prove shit here. You didn't prove anything to me.
Yeah, you didn't prove anything, actually. I'm with Gonzalo.
I hear you loud and clear.
Little bitch.
Oh, where's that dude at who's writing Marvin Hagler's nuts?
I don't know where he is.
So, did he leave?
He's gone, man.
No, Justin's on the panel.
Man, I wanted to ask him, bro, what Hall of Fame middleweights did Hagler beat?
Hey, fella.
Duran.
He's not a middleweight, bro. He's a lightweight.
So I already told you.
He's not a middleweight. He's a welterweight.
He only mocks me.
Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Are you seriously fucking dumb?
Are you dumb, bro?
But if he is,
and you think he was a lightweight when Marvin Hagler was a career middleweight?
Bro, Roberto Duran didn't look fat in there at 160?
Bro, what? Oh.
So Duran didn't look fat at 160? He looked in shape?
Yeah.
Let's keep it real.
Yeah.
He looked like Tyson Fury at 160.
You're
bro.
not saying
Hagler. He went 12 rounds with Hagler, which was more than the other 54 guys he knocked out. So, yeah. Fucking Duran.
So that's how good he was. He went 12 rounds with the lightweight.
No. Actually, if you actually...
So what middleweights did he beat that were Hall of Famers, bro? Who did he beat that's a Hall of Famer, bro, that didn't have to come up and wait to see him? Let me ask you like that.
Duran didn't just jump up like Kell Brook did from welterweight to middleweight and got smashed by that's one of Triple G's best wins, dude. Kell Brook. Slowly made his way to 160.
Shut the fuck up, nerd. Hey, let me ask you a question. Why are you so sarcastic? Why are you so sarcastic? Why are you so sarcastic? Why are you so sarcastic?
Say, bro. So what career middleweights did he beat that were Hall of Famers,
answer the question, huh? Pussy motherfucker gotta be mocking.
You guys
Why are you so sarcastic?
White LDBC.
Why are you so sarcastic, motherfucker? How many
because
times
you're
did
dumb.
How many times did Hagler get dropped? How many? I don't care if I'm dumb. How many times did Hagler get dropped?
Triple G would have knocked out Mugabe in 4 rounds.
Hey,
bro.
I asked you a question, you fucking expert. How many times did he get dropped?
I agree with that one.
How many times did Hagler get dropped? Was he ever dropped? Hagler. Triple G wasn't. Hagler was.
So. I don't think so. He was.
Hagler was. He got dropped by Juan Roldan.
Órale.
This pussy fucking fake fucking mocking sarcastic punk motherfucker thinks he knows a lot of boxing. He probably does. He probably doesn't. Who cares? Why are you so emotionally invested in fucking Hagler? Fuck Triple G. Fuck Marvin Hagler. Fuck Marvin Hagler. Fuck Triple G and fuck you. How about that?
All white dudes, they love the black dudes from the 80s, bro.
Yeah, he comes here.
This dude,
but as a matter of fact, he's like fucking like a little fucking expert, fucking nerd.
I'm so emotional and
Fuck
invested
you,
into a
fuck you,
boxer.
motherfucker.
Like,
Fuck
he's
Marvin Hagler,
defending
fuck you. Cause
Triple G is like a mediocre.
Fuck Triple G too. Fuck Triple G and fuck you too. How about that?
Not mediocre.
Okay, fuck you too. Go roof my house, home. I know you got a couple house with the roof, right? I think your cousins just moved my house just a couple months ago.
But just because you hate a fighter doesn't mean you can't be honest.
Dude, if Hagler is a Hall of Famer, how come he never left his weight class, bro?
Man.
How come he retired after 1 loss, dude? What kind of a legendary fighter retired after 1 loss?
He lost to Bully Watts and I think Anthony Sims or Sims. Anthony Sims was his name. He lost 2 times. He avenged them. Hey, but those guys were nothing special. Dropped by Juan Roldan, beat a fucking welterweight and Sugar Ray Leonard. Freaking Thomas Hearns was cheating. Yeah, he knocked him out in 3 rounds.
Yeah, you can definitely say Thomas Hearns was chinny. I agree with that.
Hell yeah, he was. You think he would have went 12 rounds with Triple G?
Yes. Oh, maybe.
Damn.
Thomas
I would say
Hearns?
50-50.
Probably not. No, hell no.
50-50.
No, not 50-50 because Triple G can take a punch and he can throw one. So he would probably take Thomas Hearns' punch, but then he would fire back as well. Then Hearns didn't have the chin to take Triple G's power, but Triple G did have the chin to take fucking Hearns' power. So I'd say if they would go into an exchange, fucking Hearns gets knocked out.
I mean, I agree with you. But I mean, I'm just saying both ways could apply.
It's like this motherfucker here, Sonny Edwards, he's crafty. Motherfucker got no power, dude. He would get eaten up by a fucking aggressive Mexican fighter. Most
And
of the
how
time,
much
that's the
power
way
did Bam have? Did Bam knock his last opponent out?
Not so much. But
so what's the difference?
Mexican, that's why.
What's the difference? He can't crack. He can't crack and he
Neither
runs.
can Bam.
And he can't fucking defend himself.
Neither can Bam. Did Bam knock out fucking Quadras or Rungvisai? Did he knock those dudes out?
So yes, what makes the fight so exciting then to you?
Because I said they're both.
Because you're fucking stupid. You're a nerd. You're just fishing from the beginning. You're just fishing. You don't even like boxing that much to say, oh, you're excited to see that fight happen. That's a sorry ass fucking fight then. But you think you're a fucking. You're a little fucking geek that you want to come here.
Oh, you're a little fucking geek, Holmes. Hey,
this fight, what do you think about this fight?
You sound like every other.
Like every other what?
You sound like every other white dude dick riding Marvin Hagler, bro.
Well, I'm Mexican. There's nothing I can do about that.
You sound like your YouTube daddy, bro.
In regards to proving any of your boxing points, you haven't done any of that.
And I think the same thing about your little fucking fake ass boxing point.
Because you did riding Marvin Hagler like every other old white guy.
And all you got is ad hominem. You don't even know what that means, do you? Ad hominem. Google it. It's Latin. Even though you're Latin, you don't even know what the fuck that means.
It means you're a dumb motherfucker.
Yep.
Ad hominem. Ad hominem. Who gives a fuck what that means, dude? You don't know anything.
Intellectualism. When I can hype.
Yeah, we're talking boxing, bro, not rocket science.
Any of your little points.
Bro, you're an intellectual, but you don't think Marvin Hagler was on steroids? Bruh, you intellectual, but you don't think Marvin Hagler was on steroids?
Bruh.
You think Hagler was clean?
Dude, bruh.
You think Hagler was clean, bro?
Dude,
You want us to
bruh.
take that seriously?
You're a
Bruh.
funnier Mirage, bro.
Say,
Yeah, Mirage
you
is
think
stupid.
Marvin Hagler was clean, bro?
But
And you're
see,
just
the
like him,
difference
bro. You're just
between me and
funnier.
Mirage is
David
I'm not a fucking
Benavides. David
You're
Benavides.
funny.
David
You're funny.
Benavides.
That's the difference. You're funny.
I'm kidding, bro. I'm kidding.
You entertain.
David Benavides.
David Benavides? You mean that cherry picking ass ain't fought nobody, lost his belt for cheeseburgers and Coke?
Hey, you got David Benavides.
David Benavides was knocked out.
Who do you
Marvin
have?
Hagler.
Wait, Justin, do you have David Benavides or Plant winning, bro? David Benavides or Plant?
He's gonna pick Plant.
I got David Benavides eating a couple cheeseburger and snorting a couple lines Coke. Dude, that's what I got.
He got
I got
Plant.
Benavides. I got Benavides.
Yeah,
You think he loses to Caleb
Coke
Plant?
and cheeseburgers, dude. What's wrong with Coke and cheeseburger?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Sounds like a party. Sounds like a party to me. So you have, so you
Sounds like a
legit,
good
you
party.
legit have David losing to Caleb Plant.
I don't know, man. Like,
Yes.
David's overrated and Plant's a little overrated. I mean, you know, it's either one of their fight. Just depends on who has the better ring IQ, who
They're
performs better.
overhyped, not overrated.
Whatever. You feel better now?
Not really.
So, you think Marvin Hagler wasn't fishing hot, dude?
It's a 50-50, but because Jesus Christ, dude, who's opening a portal to hell? Okay,
I'm on the
anyway,
truck
so
yard,
I
bro.
get Benavides the edge, probably like 55, 60. Caleb, you know, if he just stays mobile, hot shots him, he could outpoint him. But if he gets hit, you know, with like 3 or 4 or 5 shots, because Benavides, dude, people like to act like he's got one shot, fucking KO power. No, that's
He doesn't.
not what Benavides
No, he doesn't.
Benavides is about.
No one here says that.
He's about throwing combinations quick with speed. So he was trained. There's a video with him giving some advice to some new guy in the camp. And this new guy was hitting the bag, and he was like, okay, what I do is I throw my punches fast, but I'm only putting like 60% power on it. So I'm just keep throwing fast. And that's the thing. Like, people think David Benavides, people think he's this one-punch knockout monster. No. What it is
No one says that about him.
it's the speed.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's the
Just keep
speed.
saying the same shit. Everybody knows this, man. Come on. Fucking move on. Here's the problem with you, man. You think you know more than most people, but you don't. Everybody knows the same lame ass information you do, and more.
Yeah. I bet you.
Shut the fuck
I
up.
bet
Shut
you
the fuck up.
Canelo to beat
Shut the fuck
Triple
up.
G, didn't it?
No, I didn't. I picked Triple G.
I mean,
Wow.
he beat.
That's a shit.
I
Shut
mean,
the fuck up.
Say y'all, say y'all.
in the first fight.
Wow.
Callum Smith would knock out Marvin Hagler, dog.
Nice.
I believe
He
that.
would knock him the
He's
fuck out,
big.
dude.
He's big.
Caleb Plant would knock out Marvin Hagler, bro.
Same way he did Darrell.
Man, y'all humans are some casual.
See, the thing with Benavides.
None of you have done any fucking research on the different eras of boxing. You guys have never fucking watched a dozen fucking
Bro,
fighters.
they weren't shit without the
different
steroids, dog. They weren't getting
you know,
tested like that, bro. They
You've
weren't getting
never
tested like
watched
that.
than you
any
have in,
boxing
like, the
fight
last
before
fucking
fucking
ever.
2000, have you? You've
I
never
think more
watched any
boxing
boxing
in the
fight
last week
before
than you've seen in your
2000.
whole life, bro.
Jesus, motherfucker, man.
Casuals.
Bro, Sergey Kovalev would put Marvin Hagler in a body bag, dude.
That'd be easy.
That's actually possible. I actually could see that.
Oh wow! So Kovalev, 175 pounder, would beat Hagler, 160
Dude, beat the
pounds.
shit out of him, bro.
Fighter. Wow, you're so fucking smart, dude. Wow.
Yeah, the same guy that Canelo knocked out. Yeah, the same guy Canelo knocked out, but Canelo couldn't beat Hagler.
Bro, exactly.
But Canelo couldn't beat Hagler.
Exactly.
So glad
Hagler and Canelo are the same
Hagler
height.
couldn't- Hagler could not get past these guys Canelo would, but Canelo wouldn't be able to beat Hagler.
I really don't think Caleb Plant is going to last in that whole fight. The guy has a questionable gas tank.
Oh shit, it's Kermit.
What up, Tony?
Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Tony.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man. Cook.
Yeah, no. Let's not act like Caleb Plant is gonna even last through the whole fight. He's gonna tire out within 7 rounds. The guy has a questionable gas tank. I don't think with the amount of pressure Benavidez is gonna be putting on him, I don't think his gas tank is gonna last 12 rounds. He's gonna tire out within 7 rounds.
You see, David Benavidez is not a big puncher, but he does have that extra weight where he'll sandbag you with the punches. It's just weight. It's weight. At the same time, he's kind of like, he's not bogged down by the muscle. He keeps it loose because he doesn't have that muscle like where when he throws his punches, it's not like a bodybuilder. But at the same time, yeah, he rehydrates where he got power on his punches, but it's not like that one punch type of knock you out power. And
like
him having to cut down.
2 minutes ago.
And him having to cut down. Well, just who cares what you were saying? And him having to cut down
because you're repeating what I'm saying.
Okay, I don't give a fuck about what you're saying. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Oh, just because you said it doesn't mean other.
Say either, man. I don't care.
Hey, wait, check it out. Just because you said it. Just because. Hey, check it out. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Just because you said it. No, just because you said it. Just because you said it. Doesn't mean that truth. That doesn't mean that truth. Doesn't mean that truth belongs to you. It's a general truth. Okay, I didn't finish what I was gonna fucking. I didn't finish what I was gonna say, Holmes. Check it out.
I was gonna finish too, but you kept to interrupt me like 5 minutes ago, and fucking, I'm gonna do it to you.
Okay, fuck you. Shut the fuck up, then. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck you too. Shut the fuck up.
Let me fucking talk. Let me talk. I don't care.
Holmes. Oh, I don't care, Holmes.
So you're not. You just want to interrupt.
Hagler was on steroids.
Hagler was definitely on steroids.
This motherfucker, he's not interested in debating. He don't even fucking care to listen. If I say something just because he said it, it means that the truth belongs to him.
Because you did the same shit.
I didn't fucking finish what I was fucking gonna say. I didn't fucking finish. I didn't fucking finish.
Because all your other panelists were grabbing each other.
Pussy motherfucker, pussy.
Hey, bro.
You pussy motherfucker. Is that what you gotta say? Is that your only comeback, motherfucker? Is that your pussy?
Go roof a house, Holmes.
Go roof a house, pussy.
Hey, bro,
Shut
you
the
too
fuck
old
up.
to be mocking people like a 12-year-old.
I know how to roof a house, and I know more about boxing than
Me
you do.
too. Check it out.
Good. I know.
David Benavidez is having to cut a lot of weight. So I don't think if Plant doesn't have the greatest gas tank like you say, David Benavidez having to cut all that weight means that he's gonna be weaker in the later round. That's what I wanted to mention.
And I'm more
not to this fucking
not
to this bozo, to you guys, because this dude is just fucking clowning and fucking mocking and acting like a 12-year-old.
Takes one to know one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, whatever, motherfucker, whatever.
That's another 12-year-old.
Start acting more seriously, man.
Yeah,
you too old for that, bro. You too old for that. I know you are, but what am I face ass?
Hey, what grab it? You been on
Hagler was on steroids, bro.
7 hours.
Canelo would knock out Hagler.
What happened?
7 hours, man.
7 hours. So
You
what?
even got like
Wait,
a
what are you talking
99
about?
cent
99
super chat.
the bitch ain't one. What?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So Justin, send me this What Rep It Cash App. Send me one right there, Justin. Because you know what? They don't want me, they don't want me monetized, man.
Dude, what Rep It? If you actually, like, I actually like your platform, okay? And you could grow it, and you could monetize this channel.
I could monetize this shit right now, to be honest.
He's not gonna bend the knee like you, bro.
Well, actually, you couldn't because you only got like, we got like 19 people. Well, we got 19 people on the live.
I could monetize this, and on my side, this is fucking AM on my side, bro. So imagine, you know, like if I really want to push this, like I just don't give a fuck. I'm not going on. I'm not going on. Oh, wait. I'm not going, Justin. I'm not going on. I'm not going on. I mean, I'm not going on a fucking prime hour here. I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm just up and I'm laughing at this shit. Like, you know, that's what we're doing.
That's cool, man. But I'm saying, dude. But I'm saying, like, I look at your live and you're going like 6, 12 fucking hours. Like, why not get some money for that shit? You can grow this channel, man. Your platform is actually, like I said, dude, it's the Mexican white mulatto fucking LDBC. And it's gonna fucking rival all that other blue blood, fucking Akai, Chant Side, fucking Dante. You know what I mean? You can actually
insult him by saying that shit, bro.
If you're gonna sit here for 6 or 12 hours, man, why shouldn't you get some money for that shit, dude?
Facts, bro. I might monetize this, you know, for reals, bro. Like you're
you
saying.
Can grow it, dude.
But right now,
but
look,
hey,
I'm being serious.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Monetary enough.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, dude. If you want to grow this channel, you're gonna have to be like a Nazi admin. Cause like the other night, me and is this Gonzalez?
You know, there's a guy. Wait, Justin. There's a guy. His name is Julio Boxing, dude. He sends me $1,000 shots from time to time. No joke.
Yeah, dude.
I've seen it.
Tell me, man. Like you got a good platform because it's the exact opposite of LDBC. You know what I'm saying? So like you can grow this channel, and I know, you know, it's fun. You know what I mean? You're not trying to make money, but if you're sitting here going live for 6 to 12 fucking hours, yeah, dude. Why wouldn't you make some money?
Making fun of.
You know what else? You know what else? It's the Christmas season. It's the Christmas season, bro.
Well, yeah. I get that, but you know what sickens me, Dan? It's like
your voice.
I really don't like to give views. I don't like to click on any of the LDBC, the Blue Blood, the Akai, the fucking Champ Side, all that shit. I don't want to bump their metrics, but every once in a while, dude, I click on it and I see like Blue Blood. This dude goes live and he just talks some dumb shit.
You don't want to dump their metrics. Why do you keep bringing them up?
Bringing them up isn't the same as watching
it's the same
their
fucking
videos.
Thing,
no, it's not.
It is. Shut the fuck up.
You're fucking dumb.
Dropping those stupid channels, bro.
You're fucking dumb.
Subscribe to my friend, bro. Subscribe to Shadow Ban, bro. Subscribe to Shadow Ban in the chat,
exactly.
bro.
Subscribe to Shadow fucking Ban, bro.
No, I'm being serious. Shadow Ban, you know, salute to Shadow Ban, bro. He's out here calling shit out. Subscribe to Shadow Ban, bro. In the chat, who is out here, you know, dropping shit all over. You know, he does say things that a lot of people don't agree with. But subscribe to Shadow Ban, bro. Also, subscribe to Pudo's channel too. Subscribe to Don. Don's trying to grow his channel consistently. Not trying. He don't even try, bro. But you get my point. If you want to laugh, go to the Dons. You want to go to Pudo's. Go to guys' channels like this. Foodie. Also, boxing. You tried taking down yesterday. We're doing like a live on the World Cup yesterday, and they fucking stopped. Dude, they shut down the live, bro. On fucking Furioso, bro. So it was just me and Furioso talking football and shit in the morning. But they shut down his fucking channel. I was like, what the fuck? And then somebody here put it for gambling reasons or something like that. Yeah, crazy, dude.
See, you know what you guys could do? If you had screenshots and fucking captures of, you know, a section of those videos and shit, you could repost them. You know what I mean? And like, you can't stop what's out there on the internet.
Yeah, yep. Oh, right here is just fun for me, dude. It's funny shit, dude. Like this, it's funny shit. Right now, I'm
yeah, like I said, it's fun, dude. But as much time as you're fucking investing Hey, dude, I won't hate on you if you monetize the channel because, like a lot of these channels that monetize, you see these dumbasses. They're just sicko fans, dude. And they're throwing money.
Yeah, they don't say anything, bro.
Like,
they don't say
at the
anything.
same
I'm not gonna
time,
lie. You're right about that,
at the
Justin. They
same
don't really
time,
say anything. They just say all kinds of weird, nothing fucking
they just
substantial,
repeat
nothing.
what.
But that's
Yeah,
probably
they
what.
just
That's the
repeat what
point,
they.
though. That's the point, though. That's the point. We gotta have places like Career, obviously, where you could just say whatever the fuck you want. You know. Subscribe to
And you
Never
can
Sober
do that.
channel too. Yeah.
Yeah,
And you
man.
can do
Never
that
provides a
still.
service, bro. It's a service to stop being such a bitch.
Is it a service with 27 watching now? Started streaming 7 hours ago. I mean, how much of a service is
I
this
mean, think
on
about
a
that way,
planet
Justin.
with 8 billion
Justin,
You
think
came on the
about.
channel, bro.
No,
27
but Justin,
motherfuckers?
think about this. But Justin, think about this, right? There's 27 watching or whatever, right? But that's the part. That's the part we're dealing with here, right? We're not gonna fucking be top of the fucking algorithm. We're gonna be. This is all word of mouth, and I appreciate everybody watching because it's fun to me. Like, what's the whole point? Like, I don't care if I have 100. I've had streams where I get 200 people in here, right? 200,
Yeah,
200
Rip
people.
appreciates all 27 motherfuckers.
I do, bro, because these are the hardcore motherfuckers. These are the guys that aren't getting agitated. These are
Well,
the guys who
that's
like
cool.
listening to shit.
Exactly.
That's cool. But while you're getting 27 views and you're cool with that, with you know, spreading boxing Discord, you know, discussion and open forum, that is cool. I like it, dude. That's why I jumped on here the last couple times in 3 days. But I mean,
It's
other
5.
channels out there, dude.
Look at it's 5. I know. We if we compare ourselves to like one of these blue bells or anything, of course they have a fucking lot of people, but that's because that's the commonality of what's being pushed in YouTube boxing.
But what I'm saying is, you can grow your channel into this because you're just the exact opposite of the fucking blue blood, LDBC, all that shit. You guys are fucking. And this isn't. I'm not being condescending. But this is a fucking Mexican white mulatto fucking LDBC.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I don't give a fuck what you think.
Well, I don't give a fuck what you think.
Motherfucker, you want a cookie because you've been on here for the past 3 lives or some shit? I come on every fucking time he goes on, bitch.
So you want a cookie because you suck a fucking alpha male's asshole because you're a little beta?
I don't want my alpha male. I don't want
You're
my
an
ass
alpha
eaten,
male,
to be
bro?
honest. I don't want my ass. That's funny shit, though, bro.
Obviously,
beta
what
troll,
rep
bro.
is
We're all
alpha
friends
male
here.
because you don't have
we're all
channel that people
No,
are
we're all
going
friends
live
here.
on.
No, we're all friends here. There's no such thing like we're all friends. Like we're all friends here. I'm not right here above anybody. To be honest, it's like I'm not above anybody. We're all friends here, man.
Yeah,
you're
you're all friends there, but you got a lot of sicko fans, joining on the panel.
I mean, everybody says whatever they want. That's the whole point.
It ain't your fault. It ain't your fault. But it is what it is.
What do we? What
literally is his fault. That's not the point.
Or Justin, that's what I was about to say, Justin. But what should we have on a panel? A bunch of guys that just talk nonsense. Like we want people who talk whatever they want and say whatever they want and do whatever they want. We want guys on here who have balls. You know what I mean? Guys who out here want to talk shit,
talking about conspiracies and.
I mean, say what. That's the whole point. You need a place where you can say whatever the fuck you want, and then they're not going to kick you out and ban. Like you're not going to get banned for saying whatever you want here. That's the whole point. Like we have to have it like that, or else it's not it's just boring and shit. Like I can't be walking around my house like, listening to this shit. I can't be walking around my house listening to this shit and fucking hearing a bunch of I have to like if I'm doing whatever I'm doing at my own house, and then hearing this shit. I want to be hearing some shit that's fucking like. That someone's expressing their true opinion. I don't want like cuckery. I don't want all this like weird stuff where guys are just.
Yeah, but cuckery is exactly what this channel is all about. Your little panelists.
How you're calling them all cucks? Like they're not. They're anti-cucking. To be honest, these other channels are all full of cucking.
Yeah, go advertise the LDBC somewhere else, bro.
I called you guys the Mexican white LDBC, and you're all fucking.
I'm not offended by anything, to be honest. It's hard to offend me.
I'm not offended by anything you guys say. Hey, the other couple nights when I was going on with the face camera and shit, motherfuckers making fun of my face, my hair. Oh, I don't give a fuck.
Who was doing that? Do you remember him? Who was doing that?
You are a
who was
funny
doing
looking
that?
motherfucker, bro.
Who was doing that?
Yeah, who was doing that? Call him out by name. You know, that's the thing. Call him out by name. Say it. Say who was doing, like, making fun of the shit. Like,
Chingus.
Chingus?
Yeah, he was calling me a long-haired little faggot, even though he probably worshipped Jesus, who's also a long-haired faggot.
There is no motherfucker named Ching.
No, Chingus is out there. Chingus, show yourself, Chingus. Chingus, show yourself. He was fucking. He remembers, obviously, for a reason. Justin, Chingus, you're getting called out right now, Chingus. Chingus
Yeah, I'm
is getting
waiting.
called. Yeah.
I'm waiting.
Yep.
Not everybody can look as good as me, bruh.
This Chingus, what the fuck, Chingus? Come out, you know, you're getting called out by Justin. Chingus, if you're out there, bro, jump on Chingus. Do you remember how he looked? Do you remember how Chingus looked, Justin?
Is that what it is? Don Chingasos?
Was it Don Chingaso? I thought it was Chingus. I thought you were saying it was Chingus.
Well, I don't.
Fucking
exactly
lying, bro. Now
remember.
you're changing his name and shit. Get the fuck out of here.
No, I was reading somebody who commented in the chat, and it said Don Chingasos. Don Fergus.
Yeah, you're on the wrong channel, bro. If you're gonna keep getting fucking.
There's the
butthurt.
Don. The Don's in there. The Don. Is that who you're talking about? The Don in the chat?
I see Knockout Ned, Don Fergus. Above that, the Don. I cook this
Stop
blue
being such a
avatar.
bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, you haven't even been. Yo, Justin, you haven't even been on here when it gets even rougher than this, man. Or you know, dudes shit talk more. So it's like turns kind of reckless in here.
There's nothing different.
But just
from this
interested.
episode
I'm
or the
interested.
last
I'm interested in one thing
episode.
though. I'm interested in one thing.
You guys
What do
are
you
all-
see?
you guys
What
are
do you
all
see?
the
Wait, Justin. What do you see in these other like? You're breaking it down. You're saying about like a lot of views and shit like that. What do you see in these other guys? What's the commonality in these chats of those other ones that you see with a lot of views? Those other channels.
It's the same thing as what you got going. It's just, you know, different sides of the fence.
So what is it? Just a bunch of like what's the typical fan base? Is what I'm saying. Like, what's the typical fighters mentioned in those channels?
Well, the same that's mentioned on your channels, like Triple G.
Damn, you're rude, bro.
So if I thought you were gonna
does
tell
that
me
hurt
if you
your
just do a
feelings?
whole channel. If I do a whole channel based upon I love Spence, I love Crawford, I love Wilder, all this type of shit, right? Isn't that the commonality? Like hating on it.
I love
hating
Spence.
on.
I love Wilder. And
If I was saying that every day, if I was saying I love Spence, I love Wilder, I hate Canelo, all this type of shit, you think we'd have other people in here?
Well, of course, it doesn't matter what people say on YouTube, because
As long as they don't insult your looks, huh?
no, because as long as it's available to everybody around the world, you're bound to get people to agree with you.
Yeah, they're called sheep.
That's the
Yeah,
point.
like
We don't
you.
want to. We want
Yeah.
We want a different point of view. We want people to express their real thoughts, man. Not talk. You know.
No, you guys want to talk conspiracy theories, and unfortunately, the bad thing
I
about
haven't heard one.
conspiracy theories
I haven't heard one conspiracy theory though, Justin. I haven't heard one
Yeah,
conspiracy
that's
theory.
bullshit. I've heard fucking 24 conspiracy theories.
Which ones? Break them down. Break them down. Break them down, Justin. Break them down. The conspiracies you heard on here.
Whoops, you can't.
No,
Oh, like the conspiracy theory that the Holocaust is real. I mean, I'm sorry, it wasn't real. It was fake.
I don't know.
Remember
I
that
didn't.
conspiracy
Did they say
theory
it wasn't
we
real?
talked about 30 minutes
And
ago?
that was VA.
Remember
That was
that?
VA Money saying that. That was
Remember
VA Money saying that.
Yeah, and you was fucking jumping in and out and fucking agreeing.
What am I supposed to say? I can't censor him. I'm not gonna censor him and say stop saying what you're saying. He has to-
I didn't
he
say.
has to
I
say-
didn't say you fucking censored him. I said you was agreeing with some of the topics.
I
he
didn't
was
agree.
saying.
Go back, everybody. Go look. Go
Bullshit.
back. Go back and
Bullshit.
look. Go back and look. I'm just
Bullshit.
questioning everything.
You was questioning the ability of humans to mass exterminate people efficiently. You was the logistics, man. They gotta pick them up. And they gotta transport them over here. Like
that was J Money, but he was making points. He was making points. You got to question everything. You got to question everything.
Transport cargo every single day, every fucking hour of every fucking week.
Like, we just base everything on facts and real science here.
Real science, like the Holocaust.
Real science and facts.
It's
that's history. That's not science.
To kill 6 million
Wait,
people.
listen, that's history. That's not science.
Yeah,
we're talking about
you don't
science.
know shit about history. You don't know shit about.
Fact.
You don't
science
know shit
facts.
about facts or history.
We got science and facts here.
You got conspiracies. You probably think fucking Adolf Hitler was
Justin,
an alien.
what off the top of your mind, off the top of your brain right now? What's 12 times 12?
What's what?
12 times 12.
244.
No, it's not. But we'll go on to something else. That's the whole point, right? So it's like, that's what we deal with.
Well,
we talk about.
So.
No, I mean, there's nothing wrong. I was just expressing like that's the whole point. Like, shit just pops off of the top of people's heads, and that's what it is. You know, we just talk like that. Like, I'm not gonna be out here, you know, like we're not all here, Captain, being smartasses. That's the whole point I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna say anything about the real answer, but I'm just gonna say, like, I'm not out here being the smartest or whatever. We can all say whatever we want to say, right?
Hey, Justin, the only thing that annoys me from you, why you gotta be mocking?
Because you're mocking. Because I don't know if maybe
I don't recall that I was mocking.
Yeah, exactly.
But you started.
You don't recall a couple nights ago when you was drunk as shit and you'd ask me a question and then I would try to, you know, explain my opinion, and before I even got 6 fucking words out, you was going off like fucking Real House Husbands of Albuquerque, fucking interrupting me, wouldn't let me talk.
Hey, can you slow down? I haven't been on for weeks.
So wait a minute. This isn't Don Chingasas or whatever? Is this Gonzalez?
I'm Gonzalo, but I haven't been on for weeks.
Gonzalo. Okay, I got you mixed up. I'm sorry. A couple days ago, Don Chingasos? I don't fucking know. So you guys know what I'm fucking saying. And I got you mixed up with him, so I'm sorry. That's why I was being extra rude, because he was rude with me.
No, I'm not trying to yell too loud because my family's sleeping and it's nighttime here in the Philippines, bro. Like, that's why I'm kind of speaking low. Then you're mocking me. I'm thinking, well, maybe because I'm talking funny.
Agent Orange
Nah, dude.
Because I'm not trying to sound loud. I do have an accent. I am Mexican, but anyways, whatever.
I know, dude. And I don't really fucking have any prejudice. But I thought you was fucking
stop talking shit, pussy. Yeah.
The other night.
Hey, Justin.
Really emo.
Justin, would you let a black man fuck your daughter? Would you let a black man fuck your daughter?
Well, I don't have a daughter, so I mean, I guess that's
if you had a daughter, would you? If you had a daughter,
would you let a black man fuck your mother then? Yeah.
Would you? Would you? You would, wouldn't you? Especially if you look like Crawford and Hagler, you would, wouldn't you?
Oh my God, man, you Zoomers, you millennials and Zoomers are so insecure.
Would you let Crawford fuck your mother?
It's
This is the same fella that was cocking up on Blue Bloods channel, yeah? Cocking all over the place.
That's the same fellow that was cocking up on Blue Bloods.
Justin.
I've never been on Blue Blood.
Would you let Crawford fuck your mother?
Yeah, cocking up on H Money's channel. I've seen you cocking on H Money.
Go on, Mr. Lucky Tom.
Hey, I'm gonna fucking knock the Jimi Hendrix out of you, Justin. Just watch your fucking self, yeah?
Okay. Are you
gonna
knock
travel
the Jimi Hendrix out the
of you?
ocean to do that? Or are you just gonna talk behind your phone, behind
I'll
pixels?
fucking knock that fucking drum set out of you, bitch.
Yeah.
You little fucking bitch.
Look at these little fucking girls, man. Keep talking big behind them pixels. I mean,
you go
like,
to fucking sleep with a
you're
Marvin
getting
Hagler
famous,
pillow,
dude. You're going to finally get a job that makes over 16 pounds.
Bitch.
Wow, what are you, a 90s gangster rapper? Bitch. Bitch.
Justin. Justin, you fucker.
Oi, mate. Are you taking a piss, mate?
That's
Are you
Australian.
taking a
That's
piss, mate?
Australian.
Are you taking a piss?
Australian.
Are you taking a piss, mate?
Australian. That's Australian.
Australia? You mean you're an English reject? A convict, a reprobate that wasn't fit for English society? Is that what you are?
Hey, you're fucking English and you don't even know it.
No, I'm not English because I can go down the street and buy a gun.
You're
and come
fucking
home.
English.
Can English people go buy a gun?
Justin
No,
sounds
because-
English to me.
Because the English are peasants.
You're fucking English.
You're a fucking peasant.
Be proud of it. You're English. You're
Be proud of your peasantry. Be proud.
Be proud of being English. Stop fucking.
Be proud of being
Stop succumbing to the nigger, you little bitch.
Oh, I'm a nigger, am I?
You fucking
Am
are.
I a white nigger? What's
You're
a white
Marvin,
nigger?
You're Marvin Hagler nigger. A Malteser. You love your Maltesers.
Kind of like Michael Jackson, who's white, but he's black, which you could just shorten into whack. Boy.
I'ma knock the fucking drum set out of you, bitch.
Okay. Okay.
Justin, you love it, don't you? You love the fucking nigger, don't you?
Yeah, I love how you guys have to.
I blame HBO. I blame HBO. It's all HBO's fault. Brainwashing you white boys in America. I bet you love Roy Jones, don't you? I bet you think he's the fastest thing ever.
I bet you love Joe Calzaghe.
I certainly do.
Yeah, with his little slap punches that made his skin so brittle.
Justin, this is an anti-racist channel, and you're coming in here with your hillbilly tendencies. Get the fuck out of here.
You don't like whites like you, do you? What have
No,
you
I
got
just
against
don't like
whites?
British white
Why
fighters.
don't you like your own skin, bitch? Why don't you like your own skin?
Hey, why did
That is the black
fighters?
You got white skin and long hair, but
Why
you
did
want
Josh
someone you
Warrington
prefer
get
the
beat
black
by
with a
a
brush on the head.
Latino?
What's wrong
Why
with
did
you?
Josh Warrington get beat by a Latino? Because
Calzaghe.
Why did Tyson Fury nearly damn well kill Wilder? He nearly killed him.
Over there. Calzaghe came over there and you lynched you fucking niggas. Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins. Lynched you on your back.
Joe Calzaghe bet the shit out of Roy Jones. There's only a year difference in the age.
They want to blame the age. They want to blame the age, but what about the drugs he was on?
Late in his career, and yeah, he be
Shut your dumb ass up. You don't know shit about boxing.
Up, man. Shut your dumb ass up.
How can you fucking betray your fucking skin tone, you little bitch?
Because I'm not a little racist.
There's no because. There's no because. There's no excuse. There's no reason. Stop lying.
Yeah, and that's
there
why
should be no reason.
That's
there
why
should be no
the continent.
Bitch.
That's why your ancestors live on the shittiest continent on the fucking face of the planet. That's
My
your people.
ancestors live all over the world, bitch. All over the world.
Tribalism. I know that hut life, living up in a hut. all
over the world.
You're getting lynched up by black people, every one of you. So what the fuck are you talking about?
It doesn't matter if you're English or if you're American. It's in your blood. You're tribal.
We ain't getting lynched over here, bro.
You've got
We ain't
an
getting lynched.
identity crisis. Justin, you've got an identity crisis, man. What's up with you? Hey? You've been on that fucking HBO too much. That's the problem.
Oh, yeah, you've been on that stage much, haven't you?
You've been listening to Al Bernstein too much. Oh, Hagler this,
and you've
oh,
been
Hagler
listening
that,
to
and
too
Sugar
much.
Ray this, and Sugar Ray
Yeah,
that.
take your chromosome out of your socks, Justin, and put it back into your head, please.
Hey, peasants. That's right, you're peasants. That's all I wanted to say.
And I'll even tell you more, Justin. You're definitely a Jew. You're definitely a Jew.
Definitely.
You've got the nose.
100%. 100%.
You've got the head frame. You've got the nose. You're Jewish. You're Jewish.
Okay. So the
You're
difference
fucking
between
Jewish.
you is I'm a Jew, but in my country,
And your
I'm a
name's
Jew.
Goldstein. Your name's Goldstein. Justin Goldstein.
Can you buy a gun?
You're fucking Jewish.
I am Jewish, and I own guns. Can you own a gun?
You're fucking Jewish.
And you're a fucking peasant. You can't even own a gun. Go on. Get out of here, you little Ethiopian nappy-headed buckshot fucking having half. Go on. That was funny.
Justin, you need help, man. Get the Bible.
Yeah, you need help. I don't need no Bible because I don't believe in no fairy tales.
Get the Bible. Your name's in there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure your name's in there.
You're a non-believer.
It's actually,
You ain't God-fearing man. You're a pussy.
only a pussy says a magic sky in the sky. But you fear that magic guy in the sky, don't you?
People that don't believe in God usually get cocks up their ass.
Ain't as white as the Jesus picture that's hanging up on your wall.
Oh, Boots Ennis this, and Boots Ennis that. Oh, and Boots Ennis this, and he's that, and he's good, and he's this, and he's that. You love him, don't
Who
you?
the fuck said anything about Boots Ennis?
You want that Boots Ennis on you? I've heard you the last week. Oh, Boots Ennis. Oh, what a mover.
Had such a short attention span.
He's electric.
He's just fucking throwing shit off out in the wind and just hoping it, you know.
He's electric,
it
and he's better
fucking
than
right.
Virgil, and this and that, and fuck off.
Oh, yeah. And you probably like a partner Ben with his pregnancy pills. Oh, yeah. You British blacks, man. Y'all put it down with the pregnancy pills.
Hey, British excellence.
Yes. British pregnancy pills.
Shake it.
British
Not shaken.
pregnancy pills. Because the black British man ain't shit.
Fucking crazy. Justin, you love it, don't you?
Hey, a troll's a troll.
You fucking OSB.
Yeah. Keep throwing them moonsaults hiding behind them pistols. You little.
You're a geek. You're a bit of a geek, though, aren't you? You are a geek.
And you're English black wiki.
You're a bit of a geek, though, aren't you?
And you're a bit of a peasant, aren't you?
You're a bit of a geek freak, aren't you?
A little bit of a peasant pheasant, aren't you?
You look like Marlon Manson, don't you?
Really? Wow. That's pretty cool that you can see that from the black square and the white.
You do look like Marlon Manson.
Wow. You're the black Nostradamus.
You look like fucking.
And you look like a magic troll with his hair going wild. You ever say no? You ever seen that documentary? Black Magic Trolls Hair Gone Wild. It's pretty cool. They show about how the buckshot on the back of your neck, get wild as weeds. And it's no wonder y'all go bald. That's a lot of upkeep, isn't it? What happened? Did I get muted? Did I get blocked? He's probably beating his kid right now.
I just cut out, bro. I just cut out right now. Salute to Killer Be Killed. I just cut out for a little bit. Salute to Killer Be Killed.
Is Killer whatever? Is he on?
Killer Be Killed. Killer Be Killed. No, he's not on the panel. I think he wants to jump on. But salute to Killer Be Killed. Salute to Furioso Boxing. Salute to Dulce Based. We got a. I think you know Chris Court, right, Justin? You know Chris Court?
Huh? Who? What?
Chris Court. Do you know Chris Court?
Nah.
Chris, were you on the panel with Justin the other day? I think you guys might have been going at it. But if anybody just comes through, I think all this miniature Hell in a Cell popped off because Justin is a hardcore Hagler or a Marvin Hagler fan. We're not, and I'm not, bro. To be honest, I don't like his footwork. I think I think modern boxers beat him up. That's why the beef. That's why the whole Hell in a Cell started.
So what 80 era boxer do you think would beat Hagler up?
No, I'm saying like Triple G would definitely knock him out. Jaime Munguia would probably knock him out.
How would Triple G knock him out when the best?
Because I can't get out of my mind. I can't get out of my mind what Sugar Ray Leonard did to him. I can't get out of my mind what Sugar Ray did to him. What Sugar Ray did to him is kind of exposed him. Sugar Ray at his best is a welterweight, and
And did you know that Sugar Ray admitted that he had a conversation with Hagler? Hagler called him up and said, "Hey man, I'm thinking about retiring." And Sugar Ray Leonard straight up admitted on camera. That's when I knew I could beat him.
That's part of the mental warfare.
Yeah, the mental warfare of cherry picking an old guy.
I mean, when he expresses himself and tells him, wait, that's part of it. You don't express yourself to an opponent. You never express yourself to an opponent like that.
Some people say Canelo's past prime. Triple G beat him.
I mean, recently Triple G lost to Canelo, and obviously we're going to see next year Canelo fight probably John Ryder, and then after that he's probably going to do the Bivol rematch, which I have Canelo beating up on.
Bivol? Seriously?
Yeah, he's going to beat up on Bivol.
I'll tell you what, man. Like, I think it's very possible that he's just shop worn because last 2 years he's been in like 5 fights. Last 3 years or so. Dude needs to take a break. He fucking hurt his hand. And that injury was before the fucking Triple G fight. You know what I mean? So time's catching up with him. But yeah, I really don't see Triple fucking G beating him ever.
Bivol versus Canelo.
Oh, Bivol. Oh yeah, okay. I don't ever see Canelo beating Bivol. He's just Bivol's frame is too big.
Do you want to see that fight?
Yeah. I want to see that fight. But I already know how it's going to go. Bivol is a pure boxer, which if Canelo gets back to his fucking old school boxer puncher days when he was fucking throwing jabs, opening up combinations, yeah, I'd say he beat Bivol. But the last 2-3 fucking years, all Canelo does is he throws 1 or 2 power punches And because at 160 and 168, his power demolishes everybody. But that didn't happen when he moved up to 178. And another thing, Bivol, he's got long arms. And if you watch his elbows, the dude can stand basically straight up, and his elbows are protecting his entire body, his entire stomach. And that's why Canelo couldn't fucking beat him, because every body shot he would throw would catch, you know, the elbow, the arm, the forearm. And that's just, it's not that Canelo isn't a great boxer. It's just, you know, boxers can only go up so much. And people, all those people who were saying, oh, Bivol was just a fucking cherry pick gone wrong. Those people are fucking idiots, dude. Anybody who knows boxing knew that Bivol Canelo was going to be it's going to be a competitive fight. It's going to be a risky fight.
Look at Canelo, what he does in the next Bivol, he doesn't sit on his punches. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna go out versus Bivol, not sit on his punches. Is gonna tactically just tap him, pop, 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 back out, tap him, pop, 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 head movement, a la Daniel Jacobs, a la Daniel Jacobs. Instead of sitting on punches and tiring himself out.
Okay, so why didn't he do that against Triple G? Why did he have the same game plan for Bivol that he did for Triple G? Why didn't he go out there and bust up Triple G and get him out?
Because his hand was injured, and also Triple G to me has more power than Bivol. That's why I don't even think Canelo was not 100% versus Bivol, and I'll say something else. I think Triple G might mess around and beat up on Bivol. A prime one would beat up on Bivol. I think Canelo's gonna expose Bivol in the next fight.
Yeah,
well,
the thing with.
I guess we're just going to have to agree to disagree.
The thing with Golovkin old, let's say, okay, he underperformed. But you're only going to do as much as your opponent shows you. You're not going to overly do. If the opponent ain't doing that much, why am I going to go hard and get tired? And then if he's playing possum, let's say, for example, Golovkin, he's playing possum, then later, I know he's old, but later she has like a burst of energy, then you were doing excessively too much in the beginning, but you ain't knocking this dude out anyway. So you're still winning 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. You're putting the round in the bank. Yes, Canelo, you're winning. Why am I gonna go super hard when I'm still winning a 10-9 round and I ain't knocking this dude out and overly exert my body to where I do get tired? Then Canelo, Triple G steps it up because he can take a punch and possibly hurts me. You don't want to be put in that position. So if Golovkin didn't step it up, you're gonna do as Canelo. You're just gonna basically step it up as much as he steps it up. I'm not gonna go all crazy.
So if Triple G is this all-time super great middleweight, why didn't he do all that stuff that he was talking about in the last
fight? 40 now. He's 40 now. He's 40.
So why didn't he do it in this fucking second fight?
He did it. It was a close fight. It was one of the great.
Not enough to win the judges. Not enough. Hey, look, and I know people are going to say Canelo's the cash cow. Of course, the judges are going to be favored to him. But we've seen other examples, like Josh Warrington Lopez. You know, Lopez is fucking the B-side fighter in England. You know, and he beat Josh Warrington. So in the same sense, you want to act like Triple G's so great. Why couldn't he do what Lopez did to Warrington in a foreign country?
I thought the second fight was a great fight, and I even think it was a better fight than what's that dude? The Sugar Ray Leonard versus Hagler. It was a more action fight.
Well, I'll tell you, man. Like, I used to love watching fucking Sugar Ray Leonard and Hagler, but the hard cold truth is they were both fucking past prime. You know, I mean, I used to think it was a badass fight, but it really wasn't. You know, it's two old dudes going at it. And even though they were only like fucking 32, 33 years old, the errors, you know, the era back then, the boxing culture, you know, the whole scene was totally different. You know, they fought more in the pocket, so they took more damage. So they didn't last as long as like modern day boxers going, you know, fucking B-hop, 38, fucking 42, whatever.
No, Canelo and Golovkin went hard in that second fight. Man, some of the I watched that fight around 15 times, maybe more.
See, that's the bad thing I gotta say. Is like the first fight. When that first fight came, I just really wasn't in the habit of judging fights because I feel like a lot of fans do that. Oh, I scored it this and that. Well, yeah, that's cool, dude, but you're not an official judge, and your unofficial score doesn't really fucking matter. But when I got to that fight, the Triple G Canelo won. It was so fucking close, man, and that was really what made me try to understand and research, how fights are scored and everything. And it was so close a fight. I mean, even CompuBox, which isn't 100% accurate, it's a good yardstick. It was a fucking even fight. But I gave it to Triple G because he had more ring generalship than anything.
And here's the thing about the number 3. Okay, you compound these things. Golovkin 40. He didn't have a lot of ring rust, but we know that he's slow on the trigger now. He's slower on the trigger. He's 40, but then he went up to 68. There's only one division that I can think of where you jump from one to another, and there's like so many pounds in between. That's 60 to 68. That's 8 pounds. I think light heavy to cruiser is more. But other than that, all the other weight divisions, you don't jump so many pounds from one to the other. So Golovkin, I know he's older, but have never fought at 68. Throwing on those extra pounds, it's just going to make you that much more lethargic when you're already slow in the trigger. You're already that slower on the trigger to begin with because you're 40 fucking years old. That didn't help him.
But at the same time, because he's older, and us people who have, been past the fucking 30 benchmark and 40s, we know it's a lot harder to fucking get off fat. You gain fat more. And so, yeah, at 40, he is more of a disadvantage. I agree.
Maybe he's more comfortable making the weight, but it's not going to help him release his punches.
He doesn't have to cut so many pounds.
Yeah, but when it comes to letting go of the punch, or like releasing the punch is going to get there slower because you're that much heavier, and that's the reason too that Canelo slowed down and has become more of a.
We can go back and forth. We can go back and forth.
Canelo's changed his boxing style because he's a smaller guy, having to put a stamp on his punches, facing bigger dudes. But because he want to make his punches count. First square inch, he want to get everything behind his punch with speed and like put his feet flat on the canvas and hit you as hard as he can. He's trying to hit you as hard as he can to push the bigger dude off, or put a stamp on the punch per square inch to make it count. Because he's a smaller guy and he's trying to hit an object that's bigger than him. So he really got to put up a per square inch. He's got to put all his fucking all his power into his shots to make them count against the bigger dude. But also because he's added the weight and especially muscle. One thing that doesn't hinder Benavidez, because Benavidez is all like fucking water weight. He's pretty loosey goosey, like with his shots. He can let his hands go very easily. But when you put muscle, it fucking bogs you down. It ties you up. You also telegraph because you cock that shoulder a little extra much just to get that big arm to swing. So when you do that, you cock a little back, dude. Your opponent could step in that much quicker when you're giving out those little cues. But also to swing that heavy arm like a fucking like wielding a heavy fucking axe. Canelo, he's boxing like that because he's heavier. When he was lighter, he could let go of the combinations easier. And the same, his muscles weren't his arms weren't that bowed either. They were straighter. He could throw straighter punches. When a dude starts lifting weights, I'm not saying that it's Canelo, but just by throwing on that extra weight on the small frame, he's got like a Mr. Olympia body. The arms naturally become more bowed. When he was lighter, he could throw the straight right, like the one that he KO'd fucking Amir Khan. Why is he doing that any longer? Because his arms ain't the same.
Well, yeah, but at the same time,
we can
Gonzalo,
and argue all the merits of conditioning and age in boxing style. But it's like, if you're going to bat for Triple G so hard, why didn't he perform? Why did he look like he just fucking stepped in the ring to get a check and he was just there to survive?
Because you wanted him to perform, because you wanted Canelo to get beat. That's why. It doesn't
Wait a
happen
minute.
like that. You don't
so
get what you fucking always want.
You're
You can't get
saying that I'm a bad boxing fan because I wanted Triple G.
You wanted GG to win at the time. You wanted GG to beat Canelo at that specific moment, yes.
No, actually, I'm a
So
big
you were
fan
let down.
I know.
You were let down.
I'm a big fan of Canelo.
But the question you really need to answer is
the question you need to do is
why did Andre Ward retire and duck him?
just
Why
let
niggas
somebody
why are American niggas
express their
ducking
logic
GG?
without
Why
you
have
being a
American
peasant.
why have American niggas
But why are you a peasant?
ducked GG?
I mean, why are you
Andre
a
Ward,
peasant?
or
A
all the
PvP.
niggas, Charlo, serious, tired niggas, without fighting him.
Oh, really?
Why did GG retire an American black fighter, Irish black fighter, Ward, without fighting him? How was he that powerful?
Are you serious? You think
I'm not
Andre
serious.
Ward retired because of Triple G?
No, I'm not serious.
Andre Ward retired because of better BF. So get the fuck out of here, Mike.
Try and answer, never mind better BF. Why have you niggas ducked GG? Why did the fucking...
Man, I said a keyword.
Why did
I
a small
must be
Mexican
cool, right?
have to fight him?
I'm a black British man. And I know American keywords like
Why
nigga.
did a smaller
That make
man
me
have
cool.
to fight him?
Yeah.
In Mexico.
Yeah, 4 months ago.
Why? Why did the niggas duck him in America?
Why did the niggas duck him in the British?
You would have beat your bitch fucking Marvin Hagler, that's for sure.
Oh, he would have.
Yeah, just like Duran
He
did.
would have.
Duran beat Hagler.
Are you taking a piss, Mike?
Yeah, we've been
Are you?
serious.
You
we
are
all
taking
know
a piss,
this.
Mike?
We
So
all
you
know
admit you're taking
Duran
a piss,
beat
Mike?
Hagler.
You're
Away
taking
from
a piss,
home.
Mike?
Away
Yeah,
from
that's what
home.
it is.
15 rounds, that
Hey,
tight.
go up into your
Smaller
class
man.
and shut the fuck
You
up.
give it to the smaller man.
Nobody cares what you have to say.
You love the HBO commentary though, don't you?
And you love that little
You love
British
the American
commentary,
HBO,
don't you?
Fox,
Yeah, because
Fox
you're a
TV,
peasant.
fucking
You're
all
a
that,
peasant.
commentary.
You can't even own a pistol. Because
Especially
you're
when
a
they've got
peasant.
Sean Porter on. You
Yeah,
love listening to
because you're
Sean
a
Porter, don't
peasant.
you?
You're an
You love Sean
English.
Porter.
You're an English Chuck
And the other
Berry
fucking nigga.
peasant.
You love their opinions, don't you? You think they're scholar. You think they're speaking the truth. They're the scholar. They're the Harvard of boxing. Of course they are. And you've been fooled for the last fucking 40 years. You've been watching boxing.
Oh, yeah. I know, because you British blacks are taking over the world.
We invented the shit.
I know.
We made the rules up.
I
Shit
know.
for most sports, bitch.
Motherfucking British blacks are like dominating
All
the
you
world.
did is do a fucking
Even though they
draw
aren't
circle
really
with a fucking
dominating
base
the
around
world,
it,
they're
bitch.
dominating the world.
All you did was fucking NASCAR. Draw a circle and race round, 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 round. Round, round, round you go, eventually down the stream. That's all you do, round and round and round. You never invent you. You ain't shit. Yeah? You ain't shit.
And you ain't shit. How about that?
You love the fucking
you know
Hagler
what the
commentary.
difference is
The
between
way
me and
they
you?
tell you the sky's
Do
the
you know what the
fucking...
difference between
He's
me and
better
you
than
is?
Jesus Christ.
I don't have to shave no
You love
buckshots off
Hagler
the
more
back
than you
of my
love
neck.
fucking Jesus
I?
Christ. God.
Oh, that's right.
You do, don't you? Your favourite
I
chocolate
do have to
Maltesers.
shave buckshots off the back of
Your
my neck
favourite
every
chocolate
week.
is
I
Maltesers.
almost thought about just going
Do you like
bald.
Maltesers?
You know, it
When
would
you
be much
crunch into a
easier to go
Malteser,
bald,
you're thinking
go to the
Hagler.
barber shop every week, get my buckshots
You know
taken
you are.
care of, instead of having like
You're a fucking
long,
Malteser
heavy,
chocolate.
fat hair. Yeah.
You be
that will
lying.
be.
You're lying.
Yeah, it will be.
Even on
It will be.
steroids and
It
everything, he
will
couldn't
be.
beat Duran.
It will
Embarrassing.
be.
15 rounds, he couldn't put him away, the bigger man.
He couldn't pull him away, bigger man.
He couldn't put him away. No,
He couldn't pull him
he
away.
got beat. Overrated.
I'm eating it.
And all you guys
I
hate
mean,
Duran.
all you're doing is taking a
Something
piss,
like
Mike.
you.
All
don't
you
like
do is like a piss fight,
Mike
showing a
Chat
little
doesn't
full
like
guy
Duran.
collar.
Hate him. All
Yeah.
you guys all
Okay,
hate
Froggy.
Duran. You on
Okay,
that Marvin
Froggy.
Hagler bullshit. All
Yeah.
of you. You,
Why don't you
Mad
suck that
Jack,
frog out
fucking
there, you
listen, man, you
frog?
think fucking Hagler shines out of fucking Jesus Christ's arse and Usyk
Oh, we're
and
talking
all
about
this shit. And I bet you're an Usyk fan, aren't you? Tell me you're an Usyk fan. Please tell me you're an Usyk fan.
I would have thought Jesus Christ would have stayed from any
Tell, bitch, tell me you're an Usyk fan.
I mean,
tell me you are an Usyk fan. You know you are. You love him, don't you?
Oh, you're an AJ fan, aren't you?
It's convenient to go with him. You don't go GG.
Is it convenient for you
don't
to
go
suck
GG.
AJ's
Right?
balls?
You don't
when
go
he just
GG, but
took 3
conveniently,
L's from 2 white men?
you go Usyk. Fucking.
I'm sorry, you're a British black man.
You're fucking
got beat
brainwashed.
2 times by a European, Eastern European white man. But just suck it up, man.
You fucking champion of fucking
history should have taught you by now.
Nevada.
The white man, you know.
You are Marvin
We
Hagler
don't
was
get
champion
dominated
of
by
Nevada.
you know.
Nevada. He ain't no world champion to me.
Oh.
He ain't no champion to me, dude. Marvin Hagler. He ain't. He's
That's
of Nevada. Yeah, Nevada, Connecticut, and all that shit. He ain't champion of the world.
Yo, Justin,
He ain't champion of the world. Is that because
Yo,
he
Justin,
lied?
you know Justin, you know Furioso, obviously a black man himself. He doesn't agree that Hagler is the greatest.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm a proper black man.
See,
I'm as black.
you
I'm
childish
blacker than
millennials
Listen,
and Zoomers
listen.
think
I'm
that I
blacker than.
think that Hagler is the greatest because his
I'm
skin is black.
darker.
No,
I'm darker and I'm
dude,
blacker
it's
than
because
Deontay Wilder.
his
So I'm
skill.
speaking from the fucking real. I'm blacker than Deontay Wilder, so I've
Hey,
got more
what
say than
weapon?
him.
Would you
Listen,
please
bitch, my black is black.
leash this British peasant?
I got more say than Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Your
And you love
ancestors,
Deontay Wilder
your
too, don't you?
ancestors were the bitches
You got
of the
shit
white
covered. You
yeah,
got shit covered.
Yeah.
You have. You like your
That's
Deontay
right there.
Wilder.
That's not
Live in hope, bitch. Live in
the
hope.
white man.
Live in hope. They
has
sold you that
always
one, didn't they? Too?
dominated
They sold you the
you
Deontay
and
Wilder
your
one, didn't they? You bit
Ethiopian
on that fucker.
family.
You bit on it. You bit on
Right,
the
that's
Deontay
right.
Wilder like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's right.
And you thought it was the Holy
That's
Grail.
why all the countries
You
you run
thought it was the
are the
Holy Grail.
shittiest countries on the shittiest continent that nobody wants to fucking immigrate to, right?
Nobody wants to go to
Because
Africa, man.
Right.
Nobody wants to go to Africa. No one wants to be black.
Nobody wants to go to Africa, dude.
Nobody wants to be black, bro. You're right,
Yeah,
Justin.
exactly.
Nobody wants to be
goes
black.
back. I mean, they say though, Justin, once you go back, you never go back. So I don't know.
Yeah, well, whatever. I don't give a fuck about your little 1970s.
But would you let your mother go,
fucking-
the black man? Would you let your mother go with me and your sister? Because you love the black man so much. And then
Is
you
that
do
all?
so. And then,
Are you
and then
done
you,
taking a piss, Mike? Are you
no,
done
I'm not
taking a
taking
piss,
it. I'm
Mike?
telling you, face,
Mike,
you know,
Mike,
straight up.
are you done taking a piss?
You sound like you in fucking what you call Rockefeller.
No, I watched
do
a
pull
couple
off a
British
Cockney
films
accent.
by Guy
You're loving
Ritchie called Snot
Guy Ritchie.
and Lock, Stock,
You're on
and
the
Smoking
Rockefeller.
Barrels, and that's pretty much all I needed to know
Give me some
about
pikey.
British
Give me some pikey. Give
culture.
me some snatch.
And
Pikey. Snatch pikey. Go snatch.
Oh, I fucking hate Pikey's. I would do if I met
Do you like Tyson Fury? Do you
If
like
I
Tyson
met
Fury?
Tyson Fury, I would stand behind him and I'd be like, I fucking hate Pikey's. And I would hope he would turn around and grab me by the neck. Dude. I would, dude.
Do you like Tyson Fury? I bet you like him. I bet you like him more than you think.
I do like Tyson.
You all twisted up. You don't know who to go for. Justin, you don't know who to go
Alabama
for.
fucking king. Mm-hmm. Beat him down.
You
like
bought a bunch of prospects and you're hoping to go lucky.
That's what Fury did.
And you try and go safe with the niggers, don't you? because they get all the promotion and all the favoritism, the black
What
refs.
are you talking about, man? All the
Yeah,
niggas on
they
PBC
can fight
are
with
fighting
barbed
once a
wire
year.
and their
No,
gloves.
they ain't getting no motherfucking coverage.
Slit gloves,
Let me tell you
everything.
something, man.
They can do what they want.
I'm sick of these niggas.
Yeah, they can do what they want. They can shrink their opponents, come in bigger, you name it. They can do what they want, especially in New Jersey. You heard of New Jersey, Justin? New Jersey, Sopranos.
Do I
Sopranos.
hear a British black man talking
Next
about
to
New
Gibbs.
Jersey? What the fuck do you know about New Jersey? What the fuck do you know about Jersey? You little
More
fucking...
than you. More
You
than you. I
little
got family in
British
Jersey,
peasant,
bitch.
dude.
I got
Go
family
back
in
to your
Jersey.
little flat with your little fucking 200 square foot fucking flat.
My family's
We
in
call that
Jersey.
apartments over here in America.
New
but
Jersey.
I understand it's a fault. It's a fault. Let's go back to be fault. See? I'm fighting.
Tell me you like Usyk. He's your favourite in
I do
Usyk.
like Usyk because he
Yeah,
beat
of course
a
you
black
do.
British
Of course you do.
man. He didn't only beat him, he motherfucking schooled him.
He schooled that nigga.
He did school him. That was one good thing. I do like Usyk. But you like Usyk on hating on Fury.
Which is
You
it,
all
dude?
do.
Do I love Usyk because he's a white man, or do I love fucking Wilder or
Fury, because of
Hagler
the
or
Fury, because of
AJ
the
or
Fury
whatever
thing.
fucking black man you need to
Rivalry.
cling to have self-esteem? Which is it?
All of it.
Exactly.
Usyk,
In other
Usyk
words,
and Wilder. Usyk and Wilder. At least you hate AJ. In fairness. He's a straight. I mean, that guy, honestly.
He's an Uncle Tom.
Christ. The biggest fucking fraud. I mean, he's all right and whatever. He does his bits, but he's basic, very basic. He's a runner. He's a 100-meter runner.
He is.
What's funny is everything you're
That's all he
saying is
is.
true. Everything you're saying is true. But Wilder is a little bitch ass, and he can't die.
Nah, Wilder got, cherry gone wrong. You got cherry gone wrong.
Wilder was sitting there at home on his couch. He's like, God damn, we should take that $100 million fucking offer. God damn.
Fuck Wilder.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you on that.
Fuck
I'm with
him
you
all.
on a British peasant.
Let's go Fury. Krong, krong, krong. KKK.
Fury is the shit, dude.
He's what? He's what?
He's good, man. He's a smart boxer. I bought the fucking Dillian White fight. Really didn't want to, but I was thinking, hey, man, maybe Dillian, makes it.
Maybe Dillian. Are you mad? Are you
But
mad?
yeah, I was.
Straight away. That's good.
I
You wanted Fury to get beat.
But you know
That's 'cause
what?
You wanted Fury to get beat.
You know what? I paid $80 for that white man, but I didn't pay no $80 for watching
You
fucking Wilder.
don't like Fury. You don't like Fury. He lynched your boy. He lynched your boy. Don't be telling me no fucking tales.
Yeah.
He lynched
Take
your
your
boy.
Adderall, you
That first
British
fight.
frog.
Exactly.
You
You're
British
hurting. You're
frog
hurting like a
peasant.
motherfucker.
You're
You're
a
hurting.
You're a British
You are
frog.
hurting very hard. That first fight you thought you were going to win, didn't you, bitch? Like all the others.
What fight are you talking about?
That first Fury fight and the second.
No, actually, I was gunning for Fury the whole time because I fucking hate Wilder, I hate PBC, and I hate the LDBC. So
Hate that
go
nigga.
on, little British frog.
Is that just a recent feeling, or is it always been like that? I hate the PBC. Was that 18 months?
Well enough to know the first Fury and Wilder fight was back in 2018 or 19. You would know that wasn't a recent film.
When they were selling you that fucking 99%
You don't
power,
have any intelligence.
you weren't thinking PBC. You were
No,
in
I
the
wasn't.
days. You were loving it.
Is
Bomb
not
Squad.
a boxing channel.
Nah,
It is
you got Bomb
British
Squad.
broadcasting cunts. Okay, that's not PBC, which is plantation boxing cunts. Well, I get it. I mean, it is close. I can understand why a British frog would have trouble distinguishing between the two.
You on that PBC now because Wilder got beat. If Wilder was champ, you'd be fucking
You're so
loving
stupid.
it.
I just
You'd
talked
be
shit about
riding it. You'd be
PBC.
riding it. like
I
a
just talk
motherfucker.
shit about PBC,
You'd be on
but
the
you're
bomb
too
squad.
stupid
Don't
to
lie to me.
recognize it because you're
You'd be on
emotional.
the bomb squad. Fuck off.
Little.
Fuck off, lie. You'd be on the
Little.
bomb squad.
Or Zuma. You may be a Zuma. I don't know.
If you believe
Well,
in,
either
if
way,
you believe in the Hagler
you're a dumb
bullshit,
British
you
frog.
would be on the bomb squad. End
And
of.
that's why,
Okay.
yeah, that's why
Because
blackface
that's what it's fed. Don't be like Calzaghe came over, then he exposed you all.
than it did.
Regardless
And
of ages or
no
whatever, there
matter.
wasn't even that much in it. He
Okay.
came over, then exposed you all.
I don't know who you're talking about or
Two
what you're
Hall of
talking
Famers.
about,
Two
but
Hall
I
of
mean, you're
Famers.
a British frog, so I'm gonna assume you're just like your your tongue is just like slapping out, trying to catch flies left and right. You know what I mean?
Left and right, left and right. I bet that you're slagging off the English, but your favourite music's English, bitch. Don't be slagging him
English?
off.
No, my favorite music is okay.
English.
Metal.
Yeah, what's metal?
Rap,
Metal's English.
metal.
Metal's English.
No,
Metal is English. British Steel. British Steel,
British
my friend.
Steel. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sabbath.
Have you ever
Birmingham.
heard of Slayer?
Birmingham.
Have you ever heard of Slayer? Because
Yeah,
they were more
I've
influential
seen
than.
them live 3
They were
times.
more influential than Black Sabbath.
I've seen Slayer live 3 times. Once one at Monsters of Rock with Sepultura, Pantera, Skid Row. Who was the headliner? It was it was Maiden, the headliner. Then I've seen Slayer 3 times. Rain in Blood, my friend.
Okay, all right.
Seasons in the Abyss. Seasons in the Abyss.
Yes.
Seasons in the Abyss. Rain in Blood. I know the score, Slayer.
You do.
Tom Araya.
I am totally treating different now.
Lombardo on the
Lombardo, yeah, he was the shit drummer.
Lombardo on the drums.
I'll tell you what, though, dude. Jerry Holt. He's holding the shit down.
He did some Exodus and all that bullshit, and he's an all rounder. Holt.
Yeah, he's all around good fucking guitarist.
He can roll everything. He can do anything.
Did you know, Gary Holt?
Yeah,
he did a tour with Exodus and Slayer.
If you're doing a project, this, that, and the other, this guy's got. He's got loads of. He can do it all the metal shit. He's been with everybody. Exodus, everything, because I like Exodus. Bonded in Blood.
Gary Holt did a tour with Exodus and Slayer, and because both those fucking bands are super fast fucking thrash bands, he blew his fucking wrist out.
I saw Pantera at Monsters of Rock.
What the fucking reunion?
Donington.
The reunion shit that's going on right now?
On some fucking Cowboys from Hell. Do you know what I'm
saying? Who's playing guitar? Who's playing guitar?
Cowboys from Hell. Yeah, them two are the great brothers. Genius.
Who's playing guitar?
What's his name? They got killed on stage.
Is it Zakk Wylde?
No, I've seen him live also. Zakk Wylde with Jackal, not Jackal. He had a band on his own.
I think he did a couple shows with them.
No. What's his name? Zakk Wylde had a band on his own in the 90s. They released 2 albums. One of them, the debut, is one of the best albums of the 90s. I'll remember it in a minute because I know too much and I have to go to the library. And it's hard to,
Yeah, I can't even think of the band name, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm just saying, that album, I saw them at fucking Donington doing that album, Zakk Wylde, because, he's a freak. Anyway,
yeah,
I don't want to bore the other people.
I seen a video of, oh, fuck.
I've seen all the top bands in metal, basically. Annihilate.
Ola England.
My favorite is Voivod. You heard of Voivod, Canadian? Voivod.
I seen a video of Ola England playing along with the Pantera reunion live. But All of England's the shit.
Nah, for metal, they love it. Yeah, they love it. Anyway, I know it's keep it boxing. Anyway, we'll keep it boxing.
Yeah, we got.
I was only messing about with you anyway.
I'm sorry, man. We was going at each other.
The metal.
We was going at each other, but
the metal.
When we found out that we was both metal.
Yeah, but you thought I wasn't all Slayer, but you see how I just fucking dazzled you.
Well, yeah, and you think I'm a fucking dumbass boxing fan.
I dazzled you with some Cristiano Ronaldo on the bench. Even on the bench, I'll be dazzling. That's my type.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now I'm only messing. But I am like, even on the bench, I dazzle with a lot of razzle. Talking about I know your rocks. Have you heard of the band I Know Your Rocks?
America's the best at metal. Don't even try to front.
I don't know. They're not really.
Well, I will agree with you because
they're not, because it was kind of.
I love
like,
a lot of European music.
It was born out of the industrial sort of coal and steel.
No.
I mean, think of Birmingham and Sheffield.
That's the aftermath when it got.
Do you know what is the first metal
riff?
I'll tell you what, though, just to conclude the conversation on that non-metal, I'll tell you, I do agree with that. I do believe that the first metal riff might have, it's never proven, it'd be maybe something by the Kinks.
Yeah,
you really got me. Dun, 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 dun. You know that.
A lot of people think the first metal was Black Sabbath, and
it is possible. Yeah, they were on that shit, so they definitely used the word metal trucking. And stuff.
Who did space trucking?
It's when the word also is used, and they're doing that shit like metal. Do you get me? And the guys that kind of emphasized that was Sabbath and Judas Priest. Simple as that. I mean, Judas Priest is metal gods. Look, they've got a song, Judas Priest, called Metal Gods. If you've got a song, shit like, they just are. It's Priest, because they all got going in the late 60s. Priest and Sabbath.
It was Sabbath
from
and
Birmingham.
Deep Purple
They happen to be both
who
from
brought
Birmingham
the metal.
too.
It was Sabbath and Deep Purple who brought the metal. And Deep Purple
Facts. Deep Purple too, yes.
Yeah, we all know
they
the stuff
did.
on the water.
Highway Star.
But
Highway Star's
Space
a tune.
Trucking, Deep Purple, Space Trucking.
That's amazing.
Even though we listen to it today,
that's facts.
Yeah, we listen to it today.
Space Trucking, Highway Star. Highway Star also is a driving song. They've all got driving, fucking galloping, backbeat. Yeah, definitely Deep Purple.
All about fucking vehicles. Cars. All right, guys. I'm drunk as fuck. I'm getting off here, man. Rep it. Thanks for letting me hop on.
No doubt, man.
Thanks for being cordial.
Yeah,
keep it. One thing is keep it metal, yeah.
Keep it metal. And Gonzalez.
Fuck rap.
I'm sorry I got shitty with you. I got you confused with another guy on the panel.
Yeah, that's all right, Gonzalo. Yeah, and I was here a week ago for the now. I'm always listening. I haven't been on a regular basis, but yeah.
A couple days ago was the first time I hopped on a fucking live.
It's all good fun, man. It's all good fun.
And I was drunk as fuck and I acted like an idiot. But again,
you on that Hagler shit. You love that.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Don't even get me started with Hagler.
I know,
anyway,
Gonzalo,
I respect you, dude. I've listened to you on BDA. I love you, Jimmy, and fucking BDA. And I'm sorry I fucking was stupid earlier.
It's all right, man. No harm no harm done.
Right on. I'm out, guys. Thanks.
Yo, Furioso, what's your thoughts on? Let's break this down because they need to know what your thoughts are on this. About basically, because I know you wanted to get it off at work. You were at work and you wanted to get it off. But Gonzalo was talking about this. He was talking about the Ronaldo benching. It's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Ridiculous, dude. Yeah. The Ronaldo benching. Oh, fucking hell. It's just, I think if you try to script that, if you try to script someone a career and he's like he's built a mountain, yeah? So he's built Everest. and he needs that final fucking tournament. Obviously, what the crack is, lads. And on some like the country support him and stuff, and don't believe the outside bullshit, because Ronaldo's got a lot of haters. So obviously, he's the most followed person in the world.
He is.
He's on some Elon Musk stuff. He is the most followed person in the world. That's official.
Him and Justin Bieber probably.
But the thing is, he doesn't come from a powerful country.
Yeah.
As in, when I say powerful, I mean powerful is in. I don't think they sit at the table. Up there, you get me?
Yeah.
Like that, like in America or something. So
yeah, he's not like from fucking Hollywood or some shit, right?
Yeah, but you can say that about Argentina too, but they just fucking cooked on him. They believed it all about like he's lost a yard, this Daniel. That's he fuck. Lost a yard. He's the fittest player on earth.
Of course.
Everything.
And wait, and then you got then you got the guy. Wait, for those, then you got a guy like Giroud is fucking starting for France at 39, dude.
Giroud.
I know.
Dude's 39 is starting for France.
He's the most fittest scientific fucking player in the world. Ronaldo is. Mr. Teetotal. Never smoke, never drinks, and this and that. All you know, only. That's it. Workaholic. He's on some Bruce Lee shit, isn't he? Supposedly, workaholic.
Yo, salute to John Blaze. Who's up in the morning. Salute to John Blaze.
Though, putting your main guy on the bench. Jesus Christ.
Makes no sense to me.
I think there has to be something under this. Something I think people have been.
Someone was paid. Someone was paid.
Right. Do you know what it is? The whole media was, because it was created and built. The most powerful media. The melting pot of the world, whether you guys like it or not, I'm just gonna have to tell you, where is the melting pot of the world?
The USA.
I'm saying it's London.
Oh well, yeah, that too. I'm not familiar, so maybe I'm on the fucking
saying,
whole. Paolo, I'm on the whole fucking.
Saying,
I'm on the fucking. Paolo, no, I think I'm biased with the whole
London
fucking thing, bro.
I'm just saying London was going down before the.
What's the makeup? And you're just off the top of your Furioso, what's off the top of your mind? What's the makeup there? Like the makeup of like the people.
What I mean is about the melting pot. I mean about the money, the Bank of England.
Okay.
When you think England, what I mean is
London is America, the world fucking bank.
London
right?
is the world because of the Commonwealth. If the Commonwealth is big, and that's the centipede of it. Do you know what I'm saying? The Commonwealth, they have their own Olympic Games for football.
Well, look at the word called Commonwealth.
Exactly, Commonwealth. Exactly. So, America's on some America. Yeah. They've got their power, of course. They are maybe the guys, but the melting pot, the ideas, the heritage. I mean, as in a simple thing like, where was the first underground? Inventions. There was. Anyway. I'm just saying it's on some London. Forget about the cooking and how it's run by an Indian and whatever. It's what it is. I'm just saying, if you go back in time, the Commonwealth, everything, yeah. So that's what. What was your question?
Well, the whole thing I was asking Ronaldo, and I was asking if anything. Did you know? You obviously were listening. You were listening in, but I was gonna say you were listening in. What was that with Ronaldo and anything else that might have bothered you?
So what I was trying to get at, sorry, I got a bit out of in a tangent. Is the London's the melting pot, the press, the English language. He was at Man United. This whole thing. He's not any team player. He's not. This just before a World Cup.
Yeah.
It was constructed just before a World Cup. Yeah, like months before a World Cup. Wow, it was gradual. It was gradual. And do you know? You heard of Harley Street, London, Fleet Street? Sorry, where all the newspapers are made, where all the movers and shakers.
You're talking about like the media capital, like the media,
exactly.
like the BBC and all that shit.
I'm saying that before papers were made in other countries, Fleet Street was already
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The British had already, they got British, they had James Bonds everywhere.
Yeah.
Back in the day, yeah. And to try and simplify things. So they were able to create that monster. Do you get me? Because in England, it just so happens that they hate Ronaldo. I found this conspiracy out really, and I'm bang on it. I'm really wrong, to be honest, with things like this. So they hate Ronaldo like a motherfucker in England. Just to clarify how much, they hate Ronaldo more than they hate Maradona. And Maradona took that World Cup off him in '86 and the Falklands War. Remember this. So that, just think about it. So they rate Ronaldo more than him because of obviously matches and all blah blah blah. Loads of matches they've had, England, Portugal. So the English, I believe, Fleet Street, build this monster, created it, and then the Man United people started a manager that went in new, because this started just before the new Dutch manager went in. So he also started believing the talk, because the whole talk in England, polls, everything. Don't forget, I live here. I'm accompanying it. You know what I mean? I'm Ronaldo. I'm watching it. The whole is like, Ronaldo's this, how he's lost his stuff, and he's not the team player. In the meantime, he was the top goal scorer for Man United the previous season. Only, what was it, 3-4 months ago. He was the top goal scorer with 18 league goals, and I think he got some cup goals. So don't tell me it's, you know what I'm saying, in the Premiership. So they build that monster. The new manager comes in, the Dutch guy who hates the Portuguese anyway, the Dutch and Portugal. I know history and I know they hate each other, yeah? So that's that. And so he went on that hype, or, you know, that movement, benched him, of course. And then, but the thing is, England, in the meantime, I believe, is doing this. Do you know why? Because Portugal's in the English bracket also. Coincidentally, we were supposed to be playing England, weren't we? If we'd won our matches, weren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's crazy, which was crazy. Now that you're telling me this, because
so
it is.
They're trying to kill two birds. The Fleet Street was trying to kill two birds with one stone, as in on some cause controversy, called disrepute. I can't fucking get the word out.
Reputation? Disreputed?
Yeah. DISTRUPUTED.
Disreputed.
Yeah. No, not the it. Take the E out.
Disrepute.
Yeah. So it's not on some disrepute.
What is that? When you lose your reputation?
No, it's not on disrepute. It's on like on some unsettle and cause conflict. Like unsettle the camp, cause controversy. So basically, do you know what I mean? It's, instead of go to positive talk, on some like fucking cause controversy. It's like, oh, he's not good enough, this and that. Then you're going to get cooked. That's going to start believing it. The Dutch guy at Man U, benched him, blamed him, and then on the Portuguese side, he started believing it. The Portuguese started believing it too. Because if the English are saying it, Manchester United's fucking saying it.
Basically became a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Right. It must
a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? Like, that's what it became, a self-fulfilling prophecy, where they basically made it happen by just saying it and expose, and basically not backing Ronaldo. They basically said, hey, this is what it is, and then the world just took it down with it.
Yeah. The press here was crazy. They don't like him here in England. They love Messi. Look how happy they are. You should have seen. I listened to the radio shows afterwards, and they're on some like people ringing in shows because they do. There's a channel called Talk Sport, and there's a lot of ringing in throughout the day and about in news and or just sport.
Yeah.
And the dudes were ringing up. Oh, I don't care. It feels like England winning the World Cup. I'm just because they're just so happy Messi got it. Obviously, then Ronaldo's. I'm just saying from an English perspective.
And you know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up?
I'm like, okay, now calm down.
You know what's fucked up about the Argentinians? They glorify.
They got it
Messi.
Right,
they glorify Messi like a whole lot, but they never give Di Maria any credit. Di Maria has also helped a lot.
Yeah, he did in that game. He did. But
I think in the first game too, he scored.
Yeah, he did. But the thing is, Gonzalo, Di Maria, especially when he was younger, it was very frustrating because he was inconsistent. Because he is trying things, you know what I mean? You do a brilliance, and then you just do some shit and that, basically.
Angel Di Maria.
But he was good. I thought he was man of the match.
Then they gave that dude Fernandez. They give him. I thought the other player did pretty good too, Julian Alvarez, but they gave it to the other guy. I think what's his last name? Fernandez or something.
Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah,
Enzo Fernandez. Young player of the tournament. Messi got player of the tournament and winner. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I like how they came out guns blazing, man.
They happy. The organizers are well happy. I'm even gonna go as far to say that Qatar paid for Argentina. Lol. Qatar paid for Argentinian air flights. They had the most fans there, Argentina. France boycotted it. France boycotted it. They had 2,000 official fans, whereas Argentina had 40,000.
Did you see when they were doing the award ceremony?
It's far away, dude. It's far away.
They were doing the award ceremony, and there was like this old grumpy dude shaking hands with the players. He was like in the middle. The dude looked like fucking angry or something. He had like this stupid scowl on his face, like short, looked all like angry. And when the players are passing by, shaking the people.
Bald guy?
A bald guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's the Italian Giuliano or something like that. He's Italian. He's high up in the FIFA. Yeah.
He looks like he don't give a fuck.
Italiano dodgy fuck. They all dodgy then. There's some mafia shit going on.
Yeah.
They sold that World Cup to Qatar. Them stadiums.
Is that the guy who was the guy before him? Justino Pompian? No, not Justino. No, Justino Pompian from the Mexican Federation. Who was the guy before him?
Hey, let me just give you his crazy stats on Qatar. They've got supposedly just over 3 million population, but officially there's only 300,000 proper citizens, basically official citizens. The rest are on some like fuck knows how many Moroccans, how many all Northern African and surrounding areas go there because they get some sort of like decent rate for around there because it's the oil money, and it's still dirt shit, but yeah, so only 300,000. So their population is 300,000 legal citizens. This is according to the BBC radio. I think that's crazy.
Yeah,
that 3 million are on some like they're not legal citizens. That's crazy. Talk about getting if they want to take them over. It's a mix, obviously. Those 3 million. They say a lot of Moroccans though. That's why there was a lot of Moroccans there. So what they also said is geographically that it was really an African. Really, it was an African stroke South American because of the Argentinians.
World Cup, and Mexicans. I think Mexicans, they turned up like a motherfucker. You guys are crazy. I know you've got a big population. You've got a big population, and there is a lot of Mexicans in the world. There is, isn't there?
There's like 120 million. Maybe.
You got a lot of money too.
No, hold on a minute. In Mexico, there's over 120 million. But what about the Mexicans of heritage in America with a lot of dough that can just,
I'd say Mexicans in America.
Because I watched the I watched the LA soccer. I watch the LA soccer sometimes, and the crowd is all Mexican dudes, the majority. Okay, you know the team with blacks. Sometimes I watch it because I bet on it or whatever.
I would say 15%.
Yeah, guys that go to the ticket, go to the match. They got the shirts, they got the season ticket. And it's them guys that will go to a World Cup. I know they will.
I would say about 15% of the United States is Mexican. 15 out of 350 million. How much is that?
I think there's at least 200 million, at least, with all the Americas, like something like that.
Oh yeah. There's about you're right.
I know.
There's about 50 million Mexicans, at least I think, in the United States.
I would say because Mexico's over 120 million alone, and then
it's because you got to recall, man. 20, 30 years ago, the border basically it wasn't there. It didn't exist.
But the weird thing about Mexico is they're one of them nations that I think, for its population, that population which is quite high, okay, I would say it's also one of the ones that are most concentrated in a certain area, if you get me.
What,
it's
in the United
there isn't
in
many
Mexico?
Mexicans in Africa, in Europe, in in Australia. Yeah, they're all in that North South America, if you get me. Do you know what I mean? They're together the most.
Well, yeah. Because
I would say they're one of the highest populations, but also one of the most where they're most together. And I think that also builds in itself an inner fire, if you get me.
Yeah, I mean, because that's the United States. Where else would you want to go?
Exactly.
But across the border, that's just right there.
You definitely all, it's like you're all there. Definitely, because I've lived obviously in Africa, Europe and that, and I don't come across Mexicans, mate. I've come across a lot of races, and I'm sure you have too, Gonzalo, because you've been around the block, and I can assure you haven't seen that many Mexicans when you left the Americas. Certainly where you are now.
Yeah, I was surprised.
I bet you got more chance of finding gold where you are now than a Mexican.
Well, especially like when I was in the military and I was like, I was over by Florida, by Georgia, by Louisiana and all those places. You run into Hispanics, but they're not Mexicans. They're other kind of Hispanics. They're Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, like that.
Yeah, the planet is full of apes. Yeah, but there ain't many Mexicans about. Definitely a race I haven't come across much. And you also don't see a lot. You don't.
Supposedly, from what I was listening to last night, there's an Argentinian community in Mexico. There's supposed to be like.
Where at, bro? What part? What part, Gonzalo?
I don't know. I think maybe in Mexico City, there's like a large Argentinian community, but they probably have like a bunch of races, like Lebanese, like Polish. From what I hear over here in the Philippines, there's a Mexican community as well, and some other island. They're like mixed. They're Mexican, Filipinos. That's weird. Yeah, the world is big, man. There's Mexican Jews as well.
Mexican Jews.
Well, look at Nacho, bro. Look at Nacho. Look at Nacho Berenstein.
Yeah, he's actually a United States citizen now. He got his green card. A lot of the Mexican boxers, they become U.S. citizens.
Because when you fight in the United States, you pay taxes, right? So like let's say Marco Antonio Barrera, I don't know about him, but maybe Eric Morales, like Johnny Gonzalez, like all the fighters, they've been paying tax. Nacho Beristain, they've been working in the United States, so they've been paying taxes because they're trainers and they're fighters, so they pay taxes, right? After so many years, you can apply for your residency, and a lot of these guys, they become U.S. citizens, and their children are born in the United States. I think Eric Morales' children are born in San Diego.
You know what you were saying about them guys marry them women marry dudes that say vets or whatever. They're about to crock it, then they keep the house and blah blah blah. Earlier, I met up with a friend and that catch up at Christmas. Do it once a year and that because he's got his life. I got my life or whatever. Friends friends of like 20-something years or whatever. Anyway, his dad's about to die and all that. So I says to him, oh, so who's looking after your father and all that? And he goes, oh yeah, he's got this Ukrainian woman. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
He's 72, about to die, and she's 54. She's only sort of come over. He's got this Ukrainian. The thing is, he's saying to me like, oh, fucking, they married. I'm like, oh, fucking, I'm married. That she gets half the mortgage. And I says, fucking hell, so she's only just come on the scene now because he's married her. All this lifetime, all this heritage. Do you get me? Of family, of name. Someone who just jumps on the scene like that and just through a quick marriage like that, and I know he happens to be looking after it's all a bit convenient. He's gonna take, like on some like 50%. That's on some crazy stuff, and that's what they do. And he went and fuck
it. He's like
Ukrainian, and he's on some like, there's only consolation. She looks after him on some cooking. Like, oh yeah, at least she looks after him. I said, fucking hell yeah. But then at the end, when he's about to die, he's only got 3 months to go. 3 months down the line, she's like only known him. 2 years or something like that. She came before, I think. Before that shit, because with Ukrainians already, there was a big movement in the 90s. In Portugal, there's a lot of Ukrainians, a lot. There was a big influx in the 90s already. And obviously there's the influx now. And yeah, so that bitch is going to keep everything. Talk about hitting the jackpot. And that guy's got money, man. He's got money. You know what I mean? As in... the house and shit worth a lot. Unbelievable. Coincidentally, I heard you saying that, speaking about Gonzalo, and that's that.
Yeah.
I mean, she saw something coming there, and he's drugged up, dazed and confused.
There's also people, like, let's say you have an American in the United States that's like a veteran, for example, and he's divorced, or he got divorced, then he's got grown-up children, but then let's say he got divorced and he decided to come over, for example, here in the Philippines and make a new life. He's just fucking divorced his ex-wife, like an American, but then he got the grown-up children. And I don't know what happened with him and the grown-up children, that whatever he owns in the world, sometimes he doesn't care to leave anything behind for them children, or that ex-wife, for example. He decides to marry another lady, and whatever he left, he leaves it to that lady, and he's okay with that. Basically saying, fuck his children.
I got a question, bro. I got a question, though, Gonzalo. I got a question. Like, Furioso named this dude who's getting his dick sucked by a Ukrainian chick. Like, what the fuck? Like, what does he care where his money goes, right? Like, you think I would care if I'm fucking 87 years old and a chick services me sucking my cock? You think I'm gonna care?
Yeah, that's the thing. You see,
yeah.
Like, you think I'm gonna care? Like, hey, my fucking 200,000 or whatever, fucking 500,000, whatever he has. Like, fuck it, like. And about the kids, like, your kids aren't gonna give a shit about you when you're in the next world.
Exactly, he's on his own.
It's because you don't know. Some kids might have been they might have been assholes to the dad.
Yeah,
So
they were
really, he's like,
no, you're right. Hey, you just hit the head on the nail there. Hey, stop there, please, Gonzalo, because there's three sons. Okay, sorry. There's three sons.
This is an example,
One doesn't speak to the dad, correct? So clearly the dad's like, fuck you, Jeremy. His name's Jeremy, funny enough, on some Pearl Jam shit. Jeremy spoken. So he doesn't speak to his dad for years. He's only in his 20s. No, late 20s. The other one on some semi-talking, and there's the one that I was saying I know one of the brothers. We all used to play football together in a team. The three brothers, me and my brother. Do you get me? Many years ago. And Ben Craddock, English guy, proper English, Ben Craddock's. So he's like, yeah, what you just said, Gonzalo, fuck that, fuck him. Like, you don't even talk to me. Why should I leave it like that? And this Ukrainian, obviously, woman found the ticket. And she definitely got the good ticket there. She's servicing him. I mean, he's on his dying bed now. Absolutely.
Yeah, he don't care where his money goes.
He's in Nottingham in hospital, and she's with the house. Crazy.
Or if he does care, he might have seen just one good quality in that lady that he might have been like, well, this girl's been suffering her whole life. And she's all right.
Come on, Gonzalo. He nutted in her mouth. He said, it's whatever. he nutted in her mouth. He said, all right, she gets the house. I'm at it. You know this. You know what I mean?
He got her on the internet. I don't know how.
Oh shit, man! Is she hot?
But that's the thing. If you're an Englishman of age, and any man, to be honest, or any place. I mean, especially let's say, and then you're single. You can bring one over. You can. I mean, I think when I hit pension time, I will need a service lady. I will, around every 24/7, because that's how it works. That's what I'm waiting in my pensions for. I will have to have a service lady. I mean, at the minute I'm on like sort of still player stage. I can want to do what I want to do, for instance, but there comes a stage at a certain age, I think, that you need the service lady. You do, and you better get ready to, have to pay also if you can.
Paulo,
salute, puro.
How you doing, brother?
Tremendous. How are you?
I'm doing all right, man.
Yeah,
I tried to get on your live yesterday, bro, but you couldn't hear me, and I could hear you just fine.
Dude, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, but then later on, I discovered that I'd put the PC box speakers on, but that it was on the TV. Because when I go onto my dodgy box, like when I'm on the internet, I have that on. And I fucking on some forget shit, and like, fuck's sake, and crazy.
Yeah, it happens.
They banned us though. They banned us from the live, bro. That's the thing. They banned us, right, Fudio? So they took us off the live,
badge of honor, rep.
They dropped us from the live, and we're doing it. Remember?
I don't think I haven't had an email though saying it's a strike or anything.
No, but we bounced off the live. Were we bounced off the live? Because remember you said that we weren't.
Yeah, it disappeared. It disappeared.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts, man.
It disappeared, crazy. And then, yeah.
I'm sorry, Paulo. No, I cut you off.
No, you're right, dude.
No, go ahead. Go finish that.
Yeah, then it bounced off the fucking. They stopped it. It wasn't live, but at the end, I sort of deleted it. Right at the end, but it wasn't going live. It's weird. It wasn't going live. You know what I mean? You check, didn't you?
What?
And it's just fucked up.
No. What I was saying is like somebody said in the comment sections, they said that your thing was deleted because of gambling or something. Or something. They put something on you because of gambling.
I didn't have any.
Javi said that. Javis, I don't know what he said. He said Javis is the one that put it in the chat earlier. He said that he said that when he saw the thing, it was said because of gambling or some shit. I don't know, bro.
No, I think the one that they might have done, like I said, is I had the BBC One TV audio commentary on. I think that would have flagged.
I don't understand why they would even stop it. Like we weren't saying anything, right? Like too outlandish.
Yes, whatever. It's not even bothered. Okay. Fuck that shit anyway. It's
Yeah, Rep,
whatever.
fucking, you know the live I went on?
Which one? The one with
The one that you were on. The one
Yeah,
that,
no.
that-
Paulo told me. He told me because when I jumped on there, he said I couldn't hear. He couldn't hear me, and I said, I think in the comments I put probably the volume, right? Furioso, and he got it right. He did it himself. He found it out. I was on there, and he found it out.
Yeah, it was on the.
I'm talking about the live I did, bro. The one where you and Scholar were going at it.
But yeah, what happened to that one? It got erased.
Yeah, it got erased. I got it
Oh
right.
fuck!
I can't go live.
Why?
Why?
Let me see. What they say.
I think it's
violate the community guidelines.
I was gonna go back and fucking
Yes,
cut
the
that whole
they
fight,
go
bro.
crazy. You can't.
I was gonna go back and cut.
Deceptive practices and scams. That's what he says.
Oh fuck! Crazy.
Come on, bro.
Hey, Paolo, I
crazy.
was up in the morning. Paolo, I was up in the morning, right? I was up in the morning, and I saw I got a notification that Poodle was on, right? So then I go, I just go on there, and then there's some guy named Scholar, right? And I start
Boxing Scholar. That's my homie.
Yeah, I just started going in on the guy, dude. I just like started going in and talking shit. Like I was talking shit the whole way, dude. I was taught, dude. It's because like I can't do it here, dude. Because it's like I'll get guys to just leave, right? So it's like I want other people to do what they got to do. But I was on there just going wild on the guy, dude.
You got the Devo treatment, bro.
Yeah, the Devo.
Remember that?
Oh no,
shit?
it's got erased. Got erased, bro.
Has it been erased? Has it been erased?
Yeah, I was going at it. I went at that. I went at multiple guys, to be honest.
Oh.
Yeah, I felt bad for my homie Scholar because he didn't know what was in for him, bro. But he held his own.
I should have had a listen then.
It was funny, bro. It was hilarious, bro. I was laughing my ass off, bro. Rep the hold back. Rep never holds back.
No, it's like if you got me on another, I did it on Furioso's channel too. Though I did it on Furioso's like
nice.
when he had that guy. What was his name? Furioso, that one guy. What's his name? It's because there's a look at when I'm going off. It's because there's people don't know what's really happening. It's because I remember everything that these guys told me. These guys usually have disappeared and they've told me something. They've told me something negative, right? They've told me something I don't forget because I was like, oh, you guys are duck. All right, that one guy. What's his name? Remember Furioso was on your channel? He was I just went in on the guy.
I can't remember. Which
he's what was his name? John, please, you know what I'm talking about, right? Put in Sly Tendencies. Sly Tendencies.
Yeah, Sly's funny, bro.
Yeah, that guy. Remember?
Damn.
I just went right because I remember everything he told me, bro. I remember everything he was talking shit. I remember the shit he was saying to me. Like I'm not gonna forget what he was telling me. So I went on that guy.
Remembered him from being on that other channel.
Yeah, I remembered him, dude. I remember him being sarcastic and all this shit. And I was like, okay. Yeah,
and then he came on and trying to be all sweetie.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. So I remember all these guys. I just don't say anything, like especially when they just jump out of nowhere. I'm like, I remember what you were telling me, dude.
I remember everything too, Rep.
Yeah. And then who else was on there, bro? On the Furioso channel. A lot of guys actually shouldn't have done that because some of those guys disappeared, right? Some of those guys disappeared off from your channel,
yeah,
right?
But they only. I don't think they only passing through.
Yeah.
Sometimes type of people they're not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
I mean, I'm not even bothered about. He's a fucking idiot anyway.
I mean, that's the whole thing, though.
Fucking bothered about. I mean,
funny shit, man.
He's
funny shit.
He used to phone from down under, I think.
Which one?
That Sly Tendencies. I think he's Australian or New Zealand way. I think.
I think he's Puerto Rican. That's why I was shaming him a little bit. He was Puerto Rican.
I don't know
because he wasn't being Puerto Rican. I was like angry because he's like, I don't want to get into what really happened, but you know what I'm saying. Like I was like, this guy's a lying piece of shit. Like. I don't want to, that's the whole thing.
Yeah, at least Tony Montana, that Tony Manzano, he's he's sort of real. Obviously, he's slightly handicapped, but it's what it is. At least he's what
Hey, Rep it.
What happened?
Share my screen real quick. So
no, I don't want to. I don't want to because if they got you, they're gonna get me, bro.
No. But they didn't block me for your shit, bro. They blocked me because I started playing boxing.
Are you sure? Because it's like
I'm positive, bro. Because like that's when they ended
right.
it, bro. I'll just play a little bit of it. It's just funny as hell, though, Paulo. Check it out.
Hey, guess what? I'm a fucking master's degree in boxing, you fucking idiot. That's the same fucking weird, retarded shit where the fucking idiot comes and calls himself a PhD in fucking boxing. You fucking retarded moron, dude. You're not fucking. Just because you name yourself a fucking PhD in boxing, you don't know shit about boxing.
Oh, that's part of it, bro. It's going worse. It's going worse.
Oh, you're giving him some academics.
The motherfucker calls himself scholar. The motherfucker calls himself scholar.
There's the boxing scholar.
Not scholar. I'm going to give you some academics.
Even though the Reppin was going in on him, bro, like he knows his shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like I don't vet it. I don't vouch for just anybody, bro. But Reppin didn't give a fuck.
Reppin knows how to. Reppin knows how to stir.
He's the best at it, bro. I don't see anybody else. Well, actually, no, fucking, I ain't gonna lie, man. Fucking H Money can do that shit too, bro. Man, those are the best ones I've seen, bro. The fucking H Money was in the comments, bro. Like he was like egging him on. It's like, no, keep going, keep going. Oh man, I love this shit.
Yeah, all I know is this is like, you know, sometimes you can do like I could do that on Puro, I could do that on Puro, I'll do that on the Dons, obviously I'll do that on Furiosos, but I can't really do it here, dude, because it's like there's not realistically.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck up your channel, bro, but you want to fuck up
No, it's because I can't. I can't. The thing is, how am I gonna have all the control and be shout and fucking destroying someone? Like that's fucking like bullying.
So
it just isn't gonna work like that. That's the whole thing. Like someone else needs to go and go hell in the cell here. That's the whole thing. Like,
bro, they're gonna shut you down anyways, bro.
Captain
Just go all in,
fucking,
bro.
Captain fucking, you know, Captain just cooking
Yeah,
motherfuckers
if
all
you
the time
go
on it.
too crazy, yeah, I know what I mean. If you go too crazy, like.
Yeah, but you can always do it on my channel, Rep. I don't give a fuck.
No, but someone has to.
Seriously,
That's the thing. Someone has to really like. I remember these guys from other places and they run. That's the whole thing. So it's like if I see them, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking tell you. Like that's the whole thing. Like no one here. We're all friends here, dude. Like that's the whole thing. And,
No,
and obviously
I know what you mean, Rep.
Yeah.
They won't go on. They won't come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what
They do. They know they're gonna get ripped. Definitely.
Rep is challenge for us, bro.
I don't want to say some other stuff, but the thing that happened, I remember like when I first talked to Furioso, dude. Dude, I was trying to jump over there on this thing to cook motherfuckers, right? And Furioso was he was doing it himself too, man. So it was funny shit. That's all I gotta say. A lot of the guys on this panel or that jump on the panel, like the Don and everybody, these guys are skilled. They already like. People don't realize that they're jumping into something where a lot of guys on here know what they're like. They know what they like. You're not gonna win a any form of the exactly. It's just you're just not gonna.
Maybe
happen.
not y'all motherfuckers, bro, but I cook y'all motherfuckers on the regular, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Puro loves it, don't he?
I do, bro. I do. I like talking shit, bro.
You
Puro
love
de
it.
maníaco, no?
Yeah,
Puro
Gonzalo.
loves it.
Gonzalo goes wild, bro.
He loves
Gonzalo's
that.
another
No,
one.
Gonzalo goes in. He goes hard
Yeah.
in the paint, Gonzalo, man.
Hey, where's Kilo? Kilo, if you're hearing, bro, where you at? Kilo Cortez, bro.
I
Salute
know,
to
shit, I
Kilo
haven't seen
Cortez,
Kilo in a
bro.
minute.
Where is Kilo then?
I know, I
Dog,
miss
he's-
Kilo Cortez, bro.
He's a dog. He is. He's a dog.
His stories are legendary. Hey,
Yeah.
Kilo Cortez's stories are legendary, bro.
They are, bro. They are. They
Yeah.
are.
The
This
wrestling
is kind of
one.
off topic, bro. Shadow Ghost, where you been at, bro? Yeah, I haven't seen you in a minute, man.
Kilo Cortez's wrestling story. Did you remember the
Shadow
Kilo Cortez?
Ghost has got he's got a right wide mind. He has.
I don't know where he's been at,
Shadow
though, but,
Ghost,
like,
where you at, bro? Jump on a panel, bro.
He has got a
And
very
it's not
wide
because
mind.
I know he's not about to smoke, but still, man, he's a cool dude. I like him.
He's
Him
out
and
there.
Furioso have beef. Him and Furioso have beef, I think.
Oh shit, we definitely come
Who?
on there,
With
fucking
who?
Shadow Ghost.
With
If you're
who?
listening, man.
Never.
With who?
No, the Shadow Ghost. Remember, you're going at it with Shadow Ghost about the Chris Colbert. Remember?
Oh yeah, Chris.
Yeah, I
Colbert,
remember that
but-
shit.
Yeah, Chris Colbert.
was
Yeah, but I
badass,
can't stand Chris Colbert, so I just don't like it.
Yeah. Is he ever gonna
Fucking
fight
what's
again?
he?
Jesus.
Fucking, I can't stand. He is the old definition of the back foot bitch. He is. That's why.
He is. He just doesn't
That's
fight
when
like
I first said the word back
no
for bitch was a
motherfucker.
Chris. But he is. That motherfucker ran when he needed a knockout. He
I
ran
kind of
even more.
respect that though, bro. He knows he's a back foot bitch, and he knows that's the best way to win, but he doesn't do it.
He runs.
Seriously, I kind of respect that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, he ain't got the hands though. I mean,
Nah,
not
he
the hands,
does.
the
Like,
power,
dude,
power.
what he needs is to stick to back foot bitch, and if not, he's gonna lose. Seriously, I'm being dead serious.
So you think that Dominican guy has no chance versus Tank Davis? Dominican guy who beat up on Chris Colbert?
No, he has a chance. He's a good fighter.
Well, the thing is,
tell you what, he was.
Garcia, he's a good fighter.
He don't got power though.
But that's
he got like
He
9
does,
knockouts.
bro. He's got power, bro.
Does
Yeah, well, but how many knockouts does he have?
But it's
like 9
he's
and
not
30
bad,
something
though.
fights.
Yeah,
35
well,
fights.
well, shit, well, maybe he doesn't have power. I stand corrected.
They underestimated him. Chris Colbert, the whole lot underestimated him. But
that's true.
Like I said, Chris Colbert hasn't got that power. So this guy took,
Yeah,
took more
that's the
chances.
reason.
He took more chances.
He took more chances. Hector Garcia. If you crack, it's like.
But he'll fall into Tank. He'll fall into Tank, and Tank will knock him out.
Okay, this is a good example. And this is not a knock on Camarón Zepeda. Camarón Zepeda is a great fighter. He throws a lot of punches. He even broke the record just recently, single-handedly, for throwing more. There's some records that's a combination between two guys.
Volume, yeah.
Two guys together, they throw over 3,000, but him alone, I think he threw like 2K, like 2,000. The thing, why didn't he do that against Roger Gutierrez? Because Gutierrez hit hard. So obviously he couldn't lay into him like he did against Roger Tanajara or freaking Jojo Diaz, because Jojo Diaz and Tanajara can't crack. So he could have well away on those guys, go to town, fucking throw as many as his body was capable of throwing without fearing anything in return. So Roger Gutierrez, you kind of have to like ease in there and watch the counters, because it's not just you punching, it's what's coming back. Like I'm saying, it's not a knock on Zepeda, but Alvarado, yeah. It's not a knock on Zepeda. It's just every fight is different, right? You want to approach it more cautiously. With what's this guy's name? The guy Garcia, Hector Garcia, against, like you were mentioning, against Chris Colbert. Yeah, you can just walk into the fire and whatever. Dude ain't gonna hurt you. Yeah, you're gonna catch some punches and he might outscore you in the round, but you know what? We saw what happened.
Hey, VA money, bro. Tell your fucking old lady to build that wall, man. She wants too much of this cock. But anyways, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's basically it. But with who? With Tank Davis. If Hector Garcia goes crazy, like I'm just gonna well away on this little motherfucker and I'll box him, score. Tank Davis is gonna line him up and he's gonna catch him like he did Rolly Romero. But I don't think Hector Garcia is that stupid. He's gonna be more judicious, right? More cautious. He's gonna be more careful. But I'm saying you just can't get all confident because Tank can crack, man.
Hey, what do you think of Ryan not taking a January fight? No prep, no nothing. He's going straight into the fight like nothing. He doesn't care. He's going straight into the fight, dude.
That's a bad idea.
I agree with that, because okay, he has a prep fight. I know it's preppy, getting out the rust or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, try new things.
Yeah.
But who would you pick as the opponent? Can you all pick a guy?
For who?
There isn't one. There isn't one. I don't think that's the problem.
I'm just saying exactly.
For who though? For who?
For the pre-fight, like for a January fight for Ryan Garcia.
For Ryan? Yeah, definitely not Mercedo Gesta, so I understand that.
Who would you
He's a
pick
southpaw.
as the
He's
tune-up?
got quick hands.
Who would you pick as
Mercedo
the
Gesta is
tune-up?
like 50.
Nah, he's not that old. He's young.
He barely beat Joel Diaz's son and shit.
Well, I wouldn't pick somebody too dangerous. This is like the word says, it's a tune-up.
He's fighting Tank.
That is true.
Fighting Tank,
That is
a tall guy.
A left-handed for sure.
Because
you can fucking
No, not a tall guy.
Exactly.
Wrong take.
So who?
A lefty. Has to be a lefty.
What, a 35 left-hander in that division?
Who?
Jojo Diaz, perfect.
I would say that Mencito Hesta's okay.
Jojo's a good
Jojo.
shout.
Jojo
yeah,
would
but
be a perfect.
Jojo.
The possibilities.
It's too risky, man.
The possibilities.
Not risky at all.
You might get
Jojo is
outboxed.
very bad at pressure fighters, and literally he has no power. So like literally, that's the perfect tune-up.
It's a good shout, that. But I think it'd be. I don't know. He doesn't need that. Is what I mean. There's
Paolo would say it
differences.
checks all the boxes, mate.
He does, but it's one of those. He doesn't need that. The advantage. It's like you don't need it. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I don't like the 9 months. I will say that, but I mean, like, does he need a tune-up? I would prefer it, because just for the 9 months, not for anything else.
Just fight anybody, man. As long as it's a southpaw, I guess.
Just to get out there again, get that Christian Dior out there, the robe out again, and that do his Ric Flair, and get out of there. I don't know. I mean, he's well confident, Garcia. That's one thing that's I don't know how to take that. He's very, very confident.
He's never lacked in confidence, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that's one thing that I'm like, I do know how to take it. He is that type of guy, but he's so confident he's going to win. Fair play to him.
Well, if you know what you're looking at, bro, I mean, I'd be confident too, you know?
That's fact. That's fact. He does know.
Does he know if he's going to win? I don't know about that, but, you know, he's definitely confident.
I honestly believe he is Tank. I know you, Buddha, you might have it closer, but I've got it well wide. I think he's all, as the saying goes, he's all wrong for Ryan. I mean, he's all wrong for Ryan.
And a lot of people do in both directions. I hear a lot of people like Tank's gonna knock him out easy, and then other people like, oh, Ryan's gonna kill the midget, you know. So like, you know.
Yeah, I'm on that. I'm definitely.
It's kind of like
that.
all over the place, to be honest.
I'd say
that. Ryan wins. You know why? It's because
he's got power, man, Ryan, and length and fucking.
Okay, let's say Ryan doesn't fight on the inside, but what he does have, he's got a good sense of like if you're pressuring him, he's not gonna be stupid. I think he's very intelligent. He's quick, so he's gonna create separation with the feet. He's gonna keep stepping back, and throwing that lead left hook.
Yeah, he does.
He's not gonna sit in there with. He's not gonna get comfortable. He's never gonna give him the distance.
Tank can't hit Ryan from the outside, whereas Ryan can hit him from the outside. If you know, I mean, the reach thing, the hook or the jab, he can. If he judges the distance, you know, he can hit Tank, and Tank can't hit him. If you get me, if they stood still.
And Tank believes timing. Tank believes this guy's gonna sit still and gonna settle in to the exchanges.
It's underrated. They underrate Ryan's movement.
And it's not like he's gonna run. He's just gonna step back and throw the lead left hook with power.
Back, one step sideways and hook simultaneously.
One step and keep you and make you respect him.
He does it simultaneous.
He's gonna get one step away and make you respect him with power. That's what Ryan's gonna do. If you want to come across this line, you got to get past this punch. And if Tank's gonna think about that, because he's gonna get
both
caught.
Have power. That's why I think it's going 12. Because I think they're both gonna taste the power and they're gonna get fucking tentative, bro. And they're gonna fucking try to fucking outbox each other, which they fucking are gonna stink at it. Watch.
Nah, it's not going the distance. It ain't going the distance. The fight. I'm betting 2 bets not to go the distance and Ryan knockout.
Budo's going to be right again. You guys will see. It's going to go 12. I don't know who's going to
win. Tank's gotta get inside and get you with like the proper leverage, like he did against Leo Santa Cruz, and that doesn't come with the first punch he throws, like he did against Barrios, and that doesn't come with the first punch or within the few rounds that go by. It takes time. It takes time for him to get that proper distance.
I've got Ryan winning this in 6. I'm going to put Ryan in 6, Ryan knockout, and it not go the distance.
I got a split decision. I don't know who.
And I say it takes time because Ryan could actually just let go of the lead hand like nothing. Like as much time as it takes you to open up your tablet from left to right with one swipe of the finger. That's how quick he releases the lead left hook. With Tank, he's got to walk through punches. Then he's got to like try to line you up like it did against Pitbull Cruz.
Are you describing Sean Paul? I know what you mean, the fight through punches. Hey, what I'm trying to say to you, Ryan's coordination, where he does the shit simultaneously, he'll move and throw all in all one motion, step back, and he does the hook. It's a thing of beauty. He practices that shit loads. And
yeah,
if
but
he
the
gets
opponent
that,
has to be there, for him to land.
he will be there. Tank's fucking, he's not that hard to hit.
Tank's smarter than that. I'm
He's
not saying that
hit.
Ryan can't set traps to get him in there, but it's just
Tank's
that's what I'm telling you.
smart.
It's gonna be I think it's gonna be a good fight, but it's gonna be a cerebral fight, bro. It's gonna be a lot of feinting and shit.
But he's not hard to hit.
You know the difference between
Tank
you guys
is not
and
hard
the
to hit.
LDBC.
He's one of the easiest
The difference
boxers to
is
hit, Tank.
that the fighters that the LDBC roots for,
VA, admit it.
the fighters
Tank
that the
is not hard to
LDBC
hit.
roots for, they actually win big fights. So, you know what I'm saying? You guys are talking all this stuff about Ryan Garcia's going to do this and that. You guys are all wrong. Ryan doesn't have good feet. That's actually one of his biggest. Ryan Garcia does not have good feet. He does not have good feet.
Why do you always come on the top of Ryan Garcia, bro?
Doesn't mean it's true.
Well, it's not that he needs quick. It's not,
and he can vary his punches. He's accurate. You know what I'm saying? But his feet are not all that good.
Okay, it's not that he has quick feet. Check it out. It's VA. It's not that he has quick feet, but Tank Davis is a short dude. He takes little, smaller steps. The space between his the what is it called, the legs, like the compass of his feet it's Ryan Garcia's got wider feet, so he can step back more comfortably, and as he steps back, he don't have to be on the tip of his toes. Ryan Garcia, he could be flat-footed in order to deliver power with the lead hand, to actually grasp the punch as he throws swings that axe, the lead hand.
Listen to your YouTube daddy over here, bro.
As Gervonta Davis steps in, he's got to take the bigger bound, and that's dangerous for him, because Ryan's gonna catch him with the lead hand coming in. I think I'm not saying that he's gonna win 100%, but I'm just saying he doesn't need to have amazing fast feet. When you're fighting a midget, that's just a little peanut. He's not walking you down like David Benavidez, taking these big steps like or like Deontay Wilder, when he can catch you by taking three big steps and come clear across the ring, like cover a lot of ground. No, this dude's got to take a lot of. He's got to do a lot with the feet, and Ryan Garcia has got to do some work with the feet too, but not as much as you think.
No, I think that Tank is going to make Ryan come to him. I think that Ryan's going to fall into that trap. The same thing as Rolly. Rolly was boxing beautifully for pretty much the whole fight. And then he started getting confident and aggressive. And once he got aggressive, Tank Davis has really good head movement when he wants to use it. You know what I'm saying? Once Rolly got aggressive,
not really good.
Tank's not going to go 4 rounds.
That was a trap, and I basically called it. I said he's gonna catch fucking Rolly Romero like Mikey Garcia caught Slatatin, and I forgot his name. But basically, but basically that's a fucking. He set a trap for fucking Rolly, and Rolly was stupid for getting too comfortable, thinking you're gonna go to town on a fucking power puncher inside his distance. You think Ryan Garcia doesn't know that? Do you think Ryan Garcia is just gonna fucking go in there and exchange punches inside the smaller man's wheelhouse? That'd be fucking foolish. He'll get knocked out. Therefore, he's not gonna do that. That would be extremely foolish.
I don't know. I'm gonna watch the fight that he had with the African again, and the African is about the same size as Tank. I think that Tank, the African, he was able to do a lot of things that Tank's gonna be able to do. Man.
To go.
No, Emmanuel Tago's like 5'9", dude.
Completely out of here.
Yeah, but Tago's bigger. He's like 5'10". He might be 5'10".
He's like 5'10", man. Actually,
and he got
Tago ran his ass off, bro.
And he got schooled, bro. Tago would beat up on Rolly.
Facts.
Nah, I love my African fighters, man. But Tago, he wasn't it, man.
what's your name supposed to get him out of there, man. And the fact that he didn't get him out of there, that he's suspect. Ryan Garcia is suspect to me. His killer instinct, his dog, his will, it's all suspect to me. I think you guys are overrating.
Yeah, you've never seen Ryan Garcia fight, bro. Just call it a buck.
I've seen him fight. You haven't. He's flatlined some bums. He's flatlined some bums. But I
so has Tank Davis, bro. So has Canelo. So has fucking Errol Spence. So has Crawford. Everybody's fucking flatline bums, bro. What's your point?
So what happened with to go? Why was it so hard for him to catch
to
go?
They could have stopped goddamn fight,
no,
bro.
And they could have stopped it, bro. They could have stopped that fight. They just never stopped it, right? They wanted Ryan to get the rounds in. Yeah, they could have stopped it. He literally had him on the ropes, almost basically TKO. They would have stopped it for anybody.
I know trolling is fun and all, bro, but damn, say something fucking.
But okay,
I got money on this fight. I got money. How much holding my own wallet?
The thing that you can't really say is that his power is suspect, but look at how he punches. Look at the amount of speed that he throws, and he's considered to be heavy-handed by his trainers, by Reynoso, and Goosen says that per square inch, that pound for pound, he hasn't had a fighter. Yeah, believe that or not, but what I'm basically saying, when you look at that dude punch, you're not going to tell me that his power is suspect.
But Gonzalo,
It's
if
not
Football Cruz beat Tank, why can't Ryan Garcia beat Tank?
Well, yeah, he can beat what I'm saying. Ryan Garcia's power is not suspect.
Pitbull Cruz beat Tank 7-5.
It's like me saying. Gervonta Davis' power is
7-5 Pitbull
suspect.
Cruz. Easy maths, easy viewing. 7-5 Pitbull Cruz.
Look, his chin is
what it
suspect.
is.
I gotta go. VA Monday, you don't know shit about boxing. Rep it. Thank you for having me. Peace out. Later.
Puro. Now that's a different story. I wouldn't just let fucking. That's a different story with the chin. With the chin, I'm not gonna give Tank free shots. That's all I can say because I really don't know.
Okay.
But the same thing could be said about Tank Davis. I mean, he's squat, he's short, he's like. I believe Tank's got a iron chin. For one, he's got he's I don't know, because of his haircut, it almost looks like he's wearing a fucking helmet. You remember the Super Mario Brothers characters in level 2? Those little fucking things that there's like a little helmet walking on 2 legs. He's short, stubby, low center of gravity. He doesn't have like a real long neck or anything. Therefore, when you hit him in the head, it's not gonna do like a lot of motion to where he's gonna get his head jarred to the side. And he carried a pretty good guard. I think he tucks his chin very well. So the only thing it's gonna be very hard for Ryan to catch Tank cleanly on the chin, I think. So the dude's got a good chin, I believe, Tank Davis.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's gonna be a difficult fight. I think it's gonna be a difficult fight for Ryan Garcia. I don't see him winning unless Tank allows him to win. I think Tank can win by points, but I think it'll be even easier for Tank to catch him.
It doesn't have to be the chin. It can be the temple round the side.
That's the thing.
You know what I'm saying? When you hit hard enough, the temple in those areas does a lot of hurt. Maybe more.
I think that for a lot of fighters, you would probably end up breaking your hand if you hit fucking Tank Davis at the top of the head. But I think Ryan Garcia's got
between the cheekbone and the top skull, there's a softening there.
No, but I think Ryan Garcia's got heavy hands. He doesn't have hand problems. With the speed, man, he won't hurt his hands like other fighters probably could or would.
He's all wrong for right. He's all wrong for right. Absolutely.
Tank has experience fighting guys like Ryan Garcia, but Ryan Garcia doesn't have experience fighting guys like Tank. So Ryan Garcia, Tank fought Mario Barrios.
You're putting all your eggs down to experience, are you? All of them.
No, it's a lot of factors. It's a lot of different factors. Tank fought Mario Barrios.
Who's got more speed?
Mario Barrios
got
has
more
even
power?
better defense than Ryan Garcia.
Mario Barrios wouldn't last. Mario Barrios wouldn't last 3 rounds in Ryan Garcia's world. He'd get knocked out real quick. Bro. Mario Barrios got beat up. He got beat up by a Russian. Dude, Mario Barrios, after every fight, his face is
He's a
marked
straight
up, dude.
plank of wood. He's a straight
After
plank of
every
wood.
fight, you've never seen Ryan Garcia's face marked up. Not even once, bro. Not one
Has
fight.
Ryan Garcia fought Tank yet? Has he fought?
I mean, he fought Luke Campbell, who's better than Tank or accomplished than Tank.
Ocampo? Who? No, Ryan hasn't fought anybody. This is going to be his first real fight.
Dude, Luke Campbell, I would give props to fucking Tank Davis if he beat Luke Campbell instead of beating up on Mario Barrios, dude.
No, sorry. Listen, I actually know who Luke Campbell is. You know, I used to live out there. Luke Campbell's a bum.
You know you don't know him.
Luke Campbell's a bum.
What do you mean you know
Hey,
him?
who did he get stopped by? Didn't he get stopped by a no-name?
He only got stopped by Ryan, and here's another one. Who did Mario Barrios fight before Tank Davis?
I don't know.
Some guy named Cowboy Carl who fucking busted his entire face up. You know what Cowboy Carl is? A fucking bum. A bum, dude. Who was busting up fucking Mario Barrios. That's why they made the fucking Tank Davis fight. If you're getting fucking beat up by a guy named Cowboy Carl, dude, what are we talking about here, dude?
Mario Barrios is a complete fighter. No
Cowboy Carl put hands all over that. Cowboy Carl. And we're not even mentioning that basically Leo put Tank Davis down. And you're gonna tell me that Leo Santa Cruz is better than Ryan Garcia? Dude, come on. And Leo put him down with one punch, like nothing. And Leo's slow. He's not fast, and his punching power is extremely suspect.
I think Leo, after those two fights he had with the English dude, he wasn't the same. He does the comms now for BT. He won the same dude to me. What's his name? He fought that Irish dude.
Earl Frampton.
That's the one. Those two fights, he won one, lost one, didn't he? He won the second one on the back foot. He actually lost it on the first one on the front foot, and then won it on the back foot with the jab against the shorter guy. So that's what I'm trying to say to you. For instance, in terms of Ryan against Tank, Brian can win it more ways than Tank can. I can't see Tank putting on some like jab and sort of boot lesson on Ryan. I can't. Ryan shouldn't allow that. He shouldn't allow that. He's got all the advantages to stop that.
The thing is, Ryan uses jabs. Imagine
man,
Ryan just jabbing the shit out of fucking, jabbing the shit out of fucking.
Harder. He punches harder than fucking Tank. He's faster. What more do you want?
Right.
Any bigger? So,
Oh, Tyson Fury.
He's the
Tyson Fury, yeah, he's the biggest, the fastest, the best. Yeah, I understand.
He's the best. He's the best. He's a gypsy king. He went to America and lynched the nigger.
The GK, bro.
He went to America and lynched them motherfuckers.
Too right for that, but that's not new. The British have been doing that since the start of boxing.
In Martin Luther King Day. Luther King Day, straight up and down, lynched and.
Yes, look, it's not our fault we're dominating boxing.
Forever hero. Hero. In fairness, I mean, that's what the Argentinians have just done, in fairness to them. They just lynched a bunch of fucking Africans.
Yep.
They really did. But yeah, Fury's the king, of course. Of course he's the king. And he's gonna fucking smash them all up, isn't he?
Basically, like, just the physical advantages Ryan has over Tank.
He does.
It's hysterical. And then the when the people try talking about competition, I just broke down like Mario Barrios, dude. The guy's not that good. He's horrible. It's nuts, man.
Yeah,
brainwashing, because I don't think these guys have seen fights. I don't think these guys have studied fights or seen fights. A lot of these guys.
I studied fighting. I can see for a fact Garcia's going to clip him with that left hook. What's Tank 5'4"? What's Ryan like 5'10", 5'9"?
5'10", yeah.
Yeah, so that's
can you hear me
that's a big difference, reach difference, and the power that Ryan carries too. He's not like he's fighting that skinny prick again. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So simple as that.
The problem with Ryan is because he's got the old thing when he don't look like Tank. Tank looks like that. He's got that Mike Tyson look, and people like that.
Yeah, see, Ryan is a bit chinny, but Tank got no power at all. Tank hits like a
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Absolutely no power out of Tank Davis. That's what I've been seeing anyway.
The only reason people think Tank's gonna win is because he got tattoos, bro, and he looks mean.
Yeah, simple as that. And the way he talks and where he comes from, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but it's not.
Stop mentioning Baltimore.
It's not gonna be a shootout. It's not gonna be a rap freestyle. It's gonna be a boxing match.
Shout out to Baltimore. They've got one of the best rock bands going. Pounds knows it. Is Pounds in the chat? What rap it? By any chance?
Is VA Money still here? Because I want to ask him something.
Kick.
He's listening, bro. He's listening.
VA Money, how's Tank gonna win? How's Tank gonna win, bro? Because he don't got no physical advantages.
They from Baltimore. I'm pretty sure that they are. They're fucking quality. I know. Yeah. Anyway, shout out to Baltimore. They got that rock, but yeah, it's a dump hole supposedly.
It's a shithole.
Yeah,
VA's Murdermore.
But they had some good rock.
Called Baltimore Murdermore.
They had good rock in the 80s. Baltimore. And
they call that city Murdermore.
But now it's obviously, that's the thing, and then the hip hop come out in it, the G-Funk era. The G-Funk. Everyone got on the G-Funk era, didn't they? That's fucking niggas with attitude. Too much of that bullshit. Everyone's guilty of it. Niggas with attitude, yeah, let's get down, man. Then the white boys start doing it. Jesus Christ, what's going on? Let's start being Slim Shady. Chicka. Slim Shady. He's the best rapper ever. Isn't it funny that you had all them rappers, yeah, black dudes, and the best rapper ever is the white dude. It is, it's true.
Crazy.
He is good. Even Vanilla Ice is better. I remember when we went on that rap with Vanilla Ice and Snow. Oh God,
Snow, bro.
Yeah, Eminem took the piss out of all these black dudes. I know there's that Tech 9 and that. I don't know about Best. They're on some fast shit and all that bullshit. Yeah, blah blah.
These
blah,
guys,
blah,
all this fast shit.
Yeah, but Eminem, in fairness to him, he's schooled these niggas in the end. My little.
Well, Eminem, would pick up a dictionary and like read books, learn words, and like read a thesaurus to find out how to say different things. And these fools just rhyme. Yeah, they just try to rhyme everything.
Rhyme and shit. Like if I fucking spend 100, like, dude. Yeah, dude. Hey, never sober. If I basically said I'm gonna rap, bro, just study for a week, bro, and I'm out here, fucking rapping, dude, quick.
He actually did. Eminem actually is the best rapper ever. He actually came along and took the piss out of all the black niggas, lynched them all. He actually did, and he has.
Dog, you're probably black in real life too. You're probably one of those.
He's best rapper ever.
VA Money raps. VA Money raps, bro.
VA Money, you rap?
He's better than Big Daddy Kane.
Hot 16.
He's better than fucking.
I knew that, bro. I knew VA Money raps, bro. I knew he rapped, bro.
Y'all want to know something funny?
I used to freestyle in the back of the job I had. Me and a bunch of the guys used to freestyle battle.
Yeah, break it down.
Drop a freestyle, VA. Drop a freestyle.
It was 16 bars talking about how Tank's gonna beat Ryan.
Yes, just try.
I got it, man. I ain't got it.
Try and think some boxing shit. Boxing, keep it boxing or whatever. Yeah, break
I'll
it.
Put a beat on right now, bro.
I don't have it, man. And then
you don't have it, bro.
With a knock.
You don't have it, bro. He doesn't have it, bro.
Yeah, slip
Why
and
don't y'all
slide
drop
and give
some
us a
Mexican? Why don't y'all
knockout.
drop some Mexican stuff? Why don't y'all drop that circus music? Like, you know what I mean? That doom doom doom.
We're telling you to do your circus music.
Exactly.
No,
That's
we
what I
don't
was
have
like. Yeah, I
circus
was like,
music.
he was gonna fucking break it down,
grab a
bro.
drum, bro. Grab a drum and a flute made out of bones. Come on.
You said what?
Go grab your flute made out of bones.
But look,
Can you
African
rap
music.
about chicken, please, and
There's no
watermelon?
such thing as
Skin of chicken and shit
There's
like
no
that.
such thing as
Go grab your flute made out of chicken bones.
African music though. VA money art was done by white dudes with guitars and shit, and they stole
What are you talking about?
all the fucking music that's done in rap is stolen by white dudes. It's stolen from white dudes.
It's very heavily European influenced, but
Exactly.
it wasn't stolen by. It wasn't stolen by no white people, bro.
Every
White people
rap,
are
yeah,
not
every
creative.
rap song
White
is
people
like
are not
a
creative
remix,
enough,
bro.
White people are not creative enough to do something like hip hop or jazz
Oh,
or
look at
rock
the
and roll.
So
They're
ignorance
not
who
from the
creative
created
black.
enough.
everything?
Huh?
Everything,
Don't be
everything that you
ignorant.
ever used in your life. Who created that?
It's a white man.
Hey,
Exactly.
why do we have a bunch of Mexicans worshiping white people? Why don't you worship with other Mexicans? How about that? Hey,
That you
check this
think
out.
that Australian dude's
I don't
Mexican?
worship
What are you
one
talking
person,
about, bro?
bro. No,
There's
I
like
don't
two
worship one
Mexicans.
person, bro.
There's like two Mexicans here, dumbass.
Check this out. You know that in Cuba, a lot of their music was influenced at one point by Mexicans. You guys don't know that. Like, so a lot of the Latin music, Cubans, they're known to have some of the best Latin music. But there was a point in time, I think it was like in the 30s, 40s, and some of the early 50s. There was a
Yeah,
point in
but they
time
on
before
some
Fidel
jazzy
Castro.
shit, aren't they? They on some
Yeah,
jazzy shit.
a lot of their
Is
culture comes from Mexico.
jazz
You didn't know
black?
that.
Is jazz black
A
or
lot of their
white, bro?
culture came
Is
from
jazz black or white? That's
Yeah.
what I want to know. Is jazz black or white? Who invented jazz? Was it whites or blacks?
Jazz came from people that stepped off the plantation. That's what it's about. That jazz and blues. It came from people that stepped off the plantation. You know what I mean? That's what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with no Beethoven type dude or nothing like that.
Beethoven. Beethoven's the dude. Roll over Beethoven. Why is the nigger singing about Chuck Berry, singing about Beethoven? Roll over Beethoven. Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry.
It's not talent when all you rap about is murder,
Hold on a
guns,
minute.
and
Chuck Berry's
stupid
most
shit.
famous. Chuck Berry's most famous song, not Johnny Be Good, but Roll Over Beethoven. Okay. He's singing about Beethoven. He's paying homage to Beethoven. Okay, so to the the goats. You get me?
Yeah. Look up to white man. That's what he's saying.
I'm just saying. Yeah, of course. I know what I'm on about.
No,
I'm
that's
a fan of them
Mexican
guys.
culture.
I'm a fan of both.
I bet if I was European and I go to Mexico, I'd be getting free back rubs and massages. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers would work for me on the plantation and all kind of stuff. Be picking strawberries for me.
What are you talking about, stupid?
What did you? When exactly did you do that, bro?
Get treated.
How many did you pick? How many did you pick, bro?
Get treated like a king.
VA. but VA,
What? That's what they do in Africa,
right.
stupid.
VA, you are right about the blues.
They do that shit in Africa, bro. That's how I was laughing, bro. Like,
You
crazy,
think you're gonna
dude.
break them off $1 and fucking
blues.
change your life, bro? What the fuck do you mean?
The blues they used to sing in the plantations, yes, they did, was the way they used to give each other messages in the lyrics and in the songs on the plantation. But, Beethoven and Strauss and all them guys, they're already doing their shit. You know what I mean? Composers, proper Vivaldi's and all them crazy freaks. Beethoven. Anyway. It's what it is, and niggas always be stealing with the music, always have done. It's a fact. Hip hop was stolen out of electric pole in the street for the turntable, and the music, the beats, was stole from old soul, Motown, and all that sort of stuff, rock and roll, anything, funk. It was stolen beats when they put together. Their creation was stealing and putting the stolen goods together and creating something. Yeah, but
Creativity. You don't know anything about it.
What do you know about it? Mike?
mean, the whole concept of rap was invented off of basically Run DMC stealing Aerosmith's fucking music.
Look at the. Do you know which album actually brought copyrights into music? There was a hip hop band that released an album, and there were so many samples in that album. Obviously, that album in itself, they spent so much on that, but it changed law. Basically, it changed law where there was copyright, basically,
because they were stealing, bro.
And the album is Paul's Boutique by the Beastie Boys. It's by the Blues. There's what's it, Brothers. Anyway, there's so many, stolen shit in that album that actually changed. It actually changed law in terms of you couldn't copyright anymore. You had to get permission essentially, so it would cost you potentially a lot for each sample. Oh, Aerosmith, here's your quota. Oh, this, but no, before they were just taking everything and putting it together. Whereas now you have to get permission for every little fucking millisecond. And it's expensive. Copyrights, obviously. So anyway, Paul's Boutique, landmark album in music history, changed the law. Crazy. Crazy.
Hey, what are the odds right now of Ryan Garcia and Tank? Yo, Paolo, what are the odds of Ryan Garcia and Tank right now? And Tank, their odds right now. You checked them?
Do you know they're unbelievable? They're unbelievable. If you don't put money on Ryan Garcia in this fight, and I think, do you know what? Even VA is going to. He'll tell you otherwise, but he's going to pull all his month's rent on fucking Ryan that month. I'm telling you now.
What are the odds?
To cover his ass. To cover your ass. I'm telling you now, VA, you're going to cover. The odds are too good. You're going to cover your ass, I'm telling you now, and put money on Ryan.
If I put money on Ryan, it'll just be the hedge.
Yeah, exactly.
So you're going to bet on Ryan, bro, talking all that shit?
They are good to edge. Ryan knockout is
good. Gambling is different. Gambling is not emotional.
So you are emotional.
So logically, you think Ryan can beat Tank?
Exactly. No. You're just given game.
So you're just fighting reality, bro.
You've given game.
You just said you just told us. You just let us know you're fighting reality, dog. Why you say you bet on Ryan?
Dude, away. You've given your game away, VA. I told you we were going to bet Ryan, and I was right. I know I know the score. How you guys operate. I'm on yours. I'm all over yours.
You're a black person, bro.
Yeah, because I'm black like you, and I'm blacker than Deontay Wilder, so I've got more nous. I've got more no.
Yeah, that's dark.
Because I've always said I'm real nigger, where some dudes are a bit light in the skin, if you get me. Whereas me, I'm like actually the bomb squad. I'm black like the bomb squad. Black. Country nigger.
That's fuck.
Yeah, I am like fucking Crawford, black like them niggas, not like fucking these.
You ever burn a piece of bacon too long? Like you ever cook a piece of bacon too long?
You know, like have you heard of a guy called H Money, for instance? You got a YouTube, be on YouTube or something. You've heard of him?
Yeah.
I've only heard of him on this channel, bro.
A dude like him, he calls himself nigger this, and he's black. He ain't black. Nah, he's not black. Steph Curry and black, and people like that, they're not black. You know what I mean? I know what black is because I'm black. Black as the fucking night, man. Not fucking black as the fucking early fucking morning. There's a big difference.
He's not sundown, he's midnight.
You know what I'm saying?
So Ryan's plus 150, bro. It's like a 50-50.
I'm up at midnight, man. I'm black as midnight.
Hey, yo, Paolo, it's a 50-50, bro. Black. Hey, Paolo, it's basically a 50-50. They got Ryan out here at plus 150, bro.
Have you heard of Midnight Black?
Hey, what's the odds for the knockout?
I'm just looking at the odds straight up. It's plus 150 Ryan, bro. So it's like, it's not like the minute after Tank Davis fights the other fool, that's when the odds are gonna change on this shit. That's why I'm trying to look on Bovada. The betting app I use, they don't have the fight up yet, man. How about on your betting app, Paulo? Do they have the fight up?
Yeah. Let me have.
What is it? If I put 100, what do I get
Let's
back?
have a look.
If I
Let's
put
have a look.
100, what do I get back on there?
You get something like about 300 and something back. No, 300. No, 280 back or 300. He's nearly 2 to 1. Nearly 2 to 1, like 7 to 4 or something like that. You're nearly doubling your money on Ryan. And I think someone that, that talent, power, speed, size, and that, it's a good price. It is.
It is,
especially with knockout. And I'm going knockout and straight win.
What's knockout?
My bet on that fight is this: 3 of them, and I think it'll hit all 3. The fight to not go the distance. Ryan by knockout. And Ryan to win the fight, because that alone's that's good odds. I think all those 3 can happen. It's just Ryan to win, and by knockout all 3 come in. It's just called a super duper treble. That's what I'm doing on that one. Knockout Ryan, good odds. Let's have a look at them. Charging my other phone line.
No. I don't think Ryan has skill. Hey, this is what happens.
Yeah, because you're emotional though, VA. You invested because of.
This is what happens when you can punch.
You racially.
This is what happens when you can
invested.
Punch. When you can punch like Ryan can punch, you fall in love with the punch. You fall in love with the power. It's like Kool-Aid, right? You drink the Kool-Aid and
describing Tank. You're literally describing Tank. He's in love with Kool-Aid and he has one punch.
Nah.
You're describing
Ryan
Tank, bro.
Ryan Garcia, in my opinion, he hasn't fought the fights that would allow him to develop his other skills.
You don't want to believe
VA.
You don't want to believe it. You don't want to believe it. You're not allowed to believe it for a fact in the community. And if you were out here on channels on some like fucking Ryan Garcia bum licking, you'd be shot on some shoots. you would. NWA would be after your ass.
No,
they would. You're on code. You're on code.
I don't rock with the LDBC. I don't rock with the LDBC.
You're staying race code. You're going tank, aren't you?
You guys are LDBCQ.
You don't gotta be LDBC to stay on code. That's not an LDBC thing. That's not an LDBC idea. So, what you talking about?
No, I actually bet boxing, bro. I win and lose based off of this stuff that I'm telling you, man. I'm not trying to get.
Yeah, we all do. I do too.
I got money on the line.
Yeah, I do too.
What do you think I'm
the only one.
Am I paying for? I'm paying for loyalty to my race. Is that what I'm paying for? I'm paying to make money, man.
Yeah,
that
but
doesn't make any sense.
I'm just saying. I told you that you're gonna bet on Ryan, even though you are a Tank fan. I know you.
I said I will bet on Ryan to hedge my bet. I will bet on Ryan to win by decision. Yes, to hedge my bet against Tank to win by knockout.
Because the odds are good for Ryan. They are.
No.
They're underestimating him like you are. That's the problem with it.
You guys are crazy up here, bro.
They're underestimating Ryan, aren't they?
Racist, bro.
It's
I love Mexicans.
It's image related. It is image.
I love Mexicans, bro. Come on.
You don't love Jews?
You're an asshole, bro.
Yeah, you the asshole.
I love everybody.
You lie.
I love everybody, man.
Talk about vampires again, bro.
Not all Jews drink. Not all Jews drink baby blood, bro.
Puerto Rican, bro.
So how's Tank gonna win, bro? How can Tank win,
Salute
dude?
to Earl,
He
bro.
has to send
Salute
a
to
crap.
Earl. Salute to Earl. Salute to Exponer, bro. The thing is Tank. He's too small, bro. Like I can't. Like the tank got exposed by Isaac Cruz, bro. That's
what
whole
I'm
thing,
saying,
like,
bro. Like, what can he do? He don't have any of the advantages, bro. They're equal pretty much everywhere. They're equal in power. They're about equal in speed, and everywhere else, Ryan had the advantage, bro. And even Tank didn't get, bro, because he's accusing him of being on steroids, bro. Why is Tank scared of Big Rye, bro?
No.
Why is Tank scared of Big Rye?
Tank ain't scared, bro. Look.
Why is he accusing him of being on steroids?
This fight was supposed to happen 2 years ago. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, who called him out? Who called out who?
This fight was supposed to happen, and then somebody got depressed.
Oh, so this fight was supposed. So you talking about when Ryan pulled out of a fight with somebody else? Was he supposed to fight Javier Fortuna? That he did end up fighting and knocking out? What are you talking? What's that got to do with Tank?
Listen, man.
I'm listening.
Tank has the better IQ. He has the better boxing IQ. He's been in more fights at this level. You know,
who?
Ryan Garcia.
Against who, bro? No.
Huh?
What's the Brit's name? Cool Hands Luke. That's better than basically anybody. That's the best guy on either resume at 135 for Ryan and Tank. You disagree?
No, yeah, I do.
So who's better on either of their resume better than Cool Hands Luke?
Mario Barrios.
Mario Barrios at 135, I said, and Mario Barrios isn't better than Luke. I said at 135. Who got the pedigree? Yeah, who got the pedigree that Luke has? He's an Olympian, bro.
Listen. You can talk amateur boxing all you want, but I'm talking pro.
He went 12 rounds with Lomachenko.
What does that mean? Oh, you didn't get knocked out. Is that what you guys doing? You passed out?
Who has Tank or Ryan fought at 135 that's better than Cool Hand Luke?
No, I don't watch women's boxing. You don't get participation trophies over here with me, right?
Did you not get
either you do the business and win, or you don't. All this that's some Mexican stuff, bro. Oh,
You're
man.
making statements. I asked you a question, bro. You want to answer the question?
That's got to be Mexican culture right there, man. The participation trophies. Oh, Pitbull Cruz didn't get knocked out. Yay!
Bro,
no, he got his ass whooped.
Has
he got dog
Tank
walk. Just like Ryan Garcia about to get dog walk.
At 135,
Ryan
bro.
Garcia finna get dog walk for
Who
however
has
long
Tank
it
fought
takes.
at 135 that's better than Luke?
Luke is a what?
Who has Tank fought at 135 that's better than Cool Hands Luke?
All right, hold on.
I'm waiting, bro. You've been doing a lot of fucking deflecting and trying to buy yourself time.
Gamboa.
What's up? I'm waiting. Gamboa at 135. Gamboa. No, bro, that's a fucking joke. You're funny, dude. Are you serious?
Gamboa.
Are you being serious?
Look at Gamboa's resume.
Bro, are you serious?
Look at Gamboa's resume.
The 126
guy. Look at Gamboa's resume. Look at Gamboa's resume.
Gamboa that went 12 rounds with Tank. Oh, peg leg Gamboa, that's what you talking about? He's better than Cool Hands Luke? You don't think Luke would knock him the fuck out?
Look. All right, you got Gamboa.
Look, tell me about peg leg Gamboa.
You got who else?
Gamboa was washed when he fucking fought Crawford, bro. You're fucking joking, dude.
Hector Garcia is better than Luke.
They ain't fought yet, bro. He ain't beat him yet. So you're reaching into the future now. So currently, now you're conceding to my point. Tank has not fought anybody at 135 better than Luke. Yeah?
Look.
Okay. Keep eating, bro. He's dipping that shit. He's dipping a chicken wing in some fucking ranch, bro. That shit finger looking good.
I did. It was chicken and ranch. It was.
You got some sweet tea on the side, huh? You got a big old sweet tea.
Chicken club and some ranch dip.
Baranchek ain't fought Tank.
No, he said chicken
bring
club
it
and
up?
wrenched it. He said
Oh.
chicken club and wrenched it, bro.
Oh, chicken club and ranch dip. Okay. When you talk with food in your mouth, it sounds like something else, bro. So what's
Look,
up?
man.
What's the name, bro? What's the name? You done? Swallow that meat, bro. And answer the question.
Hey, stop that, bro. First of all, ain't gonna be no swallowing meat, bro. Check this out. After this fight, I want this channel to still exist, right?
It's gonna exist, bro. Are you gonna exist after fucking Tank gets knocked the fuck out?
No, bro.
after this fight,
You're running, bro.
we bring all the
Yeah,
smoke,
when he
bro.
gets, bro, when Tank gets knocked out, it's gonna be on some asylum shit. It's gonna be on some. You guys out of here, dude. I'm being serious. Guys are gonna run. They're gonna hide for a week or a month, bro. Maybe even a year. They might just quit watching sport.
Nah, buddy.
So okay. So back to my question, bro. The one question I asked, dude, who has Tank beat at 135 that's better than Cool Hands Luke?
Listen,
Nobody,
I'll
right?
admit.
Just say nobody.
No, hold on.
Just say nobody, bro.
I'll admit. Hold on. I'll admit that Tank hasn't been very active at 135. He hasn't been. So I'll admit that. So that's like asking who's the.
So who do you beat at 130 that's better than Cool Hands Luke? Who do you beat at 130 that's better than Cool Hands Luke?
Leo Santa Cruz.
Leo Santa Cruz is a 126 guy, bro, and he fought him at 135. You dickhead. He fought him at 135, and he's a 126 pounder, bro. Leo Santa Cruz sucks balls. Any Mexican on this panel will tell you that.
Nah, stop disrespecting Mexican fighters, bro.
Bro, Leo Santa Cruz is a fucking bum, dude. No one likes him.
Nah, bro, stop disrespecting.
Bro, everyone was happy when he got knocked out, dude. It was well deserved.
Pitbull Cruz, don't disrespect. Don't disrespect.
So you're trying to put up Leo Santa Cruz against Cool Hands Luke, bro. You tripping?
No, listen. Leo Santa Cruz is a great fighter. He's borderline Hall of Fame.
Bro, he couldn't even beat Carl Frampton, dude. Shut up.
Carl Frampton's also a good fighter. You're talking about fighters that are all better than Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell has beat nobody. You're talking about Luke Campbell, he's this great guy. Who did Luke Campbell ever beat in his whole entire life? You know what I mean? Luke Campbell has beat nobody.
Him losing 12 rounds to Lomachenko is more than Leo Santa Cruz has done in his career, bro. At 135.
Moral victories.
And more than Tank has done at 135, bro. Because he won't even get in the ring with Loma, dog. Campbell did more than Tank by just getting in the ring with him,
This
dude.
isn't little girl soccer, bro. This isn't little girl soccer. You don't get participation trophy.
Soccer. I don't even fucking like soccer, bro.
But that's what you're talking about. Oh, he went 12 rounds. So what? I'd rather him go out on his shield trying to win than trying to survive.
Tank won't even sign the contract.
What kind of warrior runs to survival?
Tank won't even sign the contract since like 2017, bro. Lomachenko was calling him out since 2017, bro. Lomachenko was calling Tank out since 2017, bro. After 3 or 4 years of them ducking and dodging him after every press conference, he stopped, bro, because he said this fool's pussy is bullshit. I'll go fight somebody else. I'll fight Teofimo. You know what I mean? I'll fight Luke Campbell. Someone who'll get in the ring with me.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah. No.
All right, so, but you can see to my point that Tank ain't fight nobody at 135.
He's not been active at 135. I'll say Pitbull Cruz is better than Pitbull Cruz. In my opinion, is way better than Luke Campbell. I'll take the Mexican fighter.
Why do you guys have such a high opinion of Pitbull Cruz, bro? He wasn't even supposed to get knocked out by Tank, bro. He made Tank look really bad, and that's why he has such a high opinion of him.
I'll take the tough Mexican fighter over the British fighter every day of the week. What happened to Prince Nassim when he came to America? He fought a Mexican and got stopped. What happened to AJ when he came to America? He fought a Mexican and got stopped. Dog, this is low key.
Okay, what's that got to do with this?
I'll take the Mexican fighter over the British fighter any day of the week.
Pitbull Cruz is better than Luke Campbell 135.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the best. So the cherry pick gone wrong is the best guy that Tank has fought at 135. That's what you're saying?
You can call it whatever you want to call it. He's still a better fighter.
Bro, he was a step in replacement, bro. No one gave him a chance. He went 12. He was snapping Tank's head back. He made a name for himself off whooping Tank's ass. He was unknown. He was unknown fight style before that, dude. You didn't know who the fuck he was. You didn't give a fuck about him. Did you take one look at him and think, oh, he's gonna give Tank some problems? Like, oh, look, they served him. No, they serving him up to the dude from McDonald's.
He didn't give Tank any problems. He didn't give Tank any problems.
He didn't give Tank any problems.
Yeah.
How's he good?
Call him Paisa.
Well, how's he good?
A lot of Mexicans don't like that. A lot of Mexicans don't like getting called Paisa.
Yeah, Tank is a bitch. Tank's overrated the fuck, yeah.
What do you say?
He's overrated.
Tank
is overrated.
Bro, real Mexicans call each other Paisa, bro, when they see each other. The fuck you talking about?
Yeah,
don't
Luke
talk
Campbell
about
smash Tank.
Mexicans do stupid. Don't try to talk about what Mexicans do stupid.
That's true though, VA. You can't be coming out here going, oh, I lived in England, I know how it is, and I know how Southampton is. It don't work out like that. You're only here 2 minutes. You were only here 2 years or something, weren't you?
Yeah, a little bit over 2 years, yeah.
So yeah, that's your cue for stop talking shit, pussy.
I don't think you know the full culture, everything, the history and all that, you know, proper.
You fucking clown, yeah.
Dude, you're from Ireland over there talking crap.
Get back in your little troll cage, yeah?
Huh?
I said, get back in your little troll cage.
No, ain't no trouble, bro. I win money off of this, bro. I win money, man. I went and took out a loan when Mayweather fought Pacquiao. I went and took out a $15,000 loan to bet that fight. You get what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing. When Brian Rhodes fought Carson Davis, fought Carson Jones, I wouldn't bet that fight, man. I knew Carson Jones was gonna knock that British bum out because I know how you guys do. You guys don't have any chance.
And when Tank and Ryan get in the ring, you can go put a lot of money on Ryan, right?
Huh?
So when Tank and Ryan fight, you finna go put a lot of money on Ryan, right? Low key.
No, I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna do my homework, right? I'm gonna look at all the fights for that weekend, and I'm gonna pick the ones that I'm most comfortable with, and I'm gonna do a parlay. And then I'm gonna hedge one parlay with Tank Davis winning, with the other parlay with Ryan Garcia winning to get me better odds. And so that way I can cover more situations, right? That's how I'm gonna do it.
Did you bet on Deontay Wilder or Fury when they fought?
I didn't bet that fight.
Oh, convenient.
You can't bet every
you know
fight,
Wilder's
man.
a weak leg doctor. I hope you agree with that at least, yeah.
You only bet the fights when you're sure of the outcome.
So you didn't think that you weren't 100% sure that Wilder wasn't gonna knock out that European bum?
Yeah, I wasn't sure because I know how.
You weren't 100% sure, bro, because you're talking all this shit about how Europeans they suck in their bones, bro. But you weren't sure that Wilder was gonna knock out this bum, this dude coming off a 2-year bender, overweight.
Yeah, but Europe had been ruling the heavyweight division for the last 15 years.
I know how European bums like to cheat. You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, man, this guy might cheat Deontay Wilder, and he did. So I saved money for 3 fights. I saved money. You know what I mean? I did.
How did he cheat Deontay Wilder?
Huh?
How did he cheat in that first
How
fight?
did he cheat Wilder?
He took the pattern out of his gloves. He put some egg weights in there.
Who did?
Don't you think his glove was like ripped or something?
And then he slid his glove. He slid his glove up, right? So he slid his glove to the part where there was no no pattern.
Shut up, you fucking retard.
Bro. Don't embarrass yourself, dog. Don't start saying that shit.
He slid his glove up, like he slid it all the way up to where like his fingers weren't in it anymore. He was punching through the wrist part. And he had man, it was a whole thing.
And you actually believe that, yeah?
Hey, hold on a minute. Can I just say something?
He got exposed for it in training camp. There's video footage. One of the sparring partners talking about it.
You're talking about two different things, though.
You are a stupid cunt. Go on, cook on this bitch.
VA, I've got an issue with you regarding, you mentioned this last week on this channel, where you were saying that Fury could only have cheated because why did he all of a sudden go from a
70% knockout ratio, because that's what his knockout ratio is and how it always was, to like all of a sudden going on a knockout streak. And you told the audience, the millions of viewers, listeners should I say, and there's millions on here, and all the trainers, everything listen to this, they do. Teofimo Lopez's dad was on here, everything, they all be listening in the gym, they know they are now. You said that it could only be cheating, whether you're trolling or not is another issue. It could only be cheating because how could he got knockout ratio went up? But what you failed to tell the millions was that Fury changed his style. He went from a back foot bitch sort of boxer to a KKK.
And the nigger came up here saying that he didn't rock with the LDBC, and he came in straight away with his LDBC narratives,
Exactly. So it was the KKK, kronk. They be killing. That you guys do have the Detroit style nigger, isn't it? He put the nigger in the nigger. Fury did, basically. If you get me, that's all he did. He went Detroit nigger, straight up Michigan, 9 Mile, and he went kronk, and he put the nigger in the nigger. That's how you do it. You fight back. That's how you win the wars, isn't it? Put it on them.
I would love to meet. I would love to meet the guy with that Irish accent. I would love to meet you, bro.
Why, you gonna fight him, bro? Ask him what he looks like, bro.
I would love to meet this guy.
Ask him if he has a beard, bro.
You wouldn't do shit. I'd bang out in 2 punches.
Ask him how tall he is, bro. Do all that gay shit again.
Love to meet him. Huh?
Do all that gay shit again, bro. Ask him for his
You wouldn't do shit. I'd bang out in 2 punches. Just shut your mouth.
I would love
fool.
to meet you in real life, bro.
You know we're never going to meet, so shut your mouth and bang out in 2 punches. Now just shut your stupid, drunk, fucking handicap ass up. You fucking. You wouldn't do shit.
This guy in real life.
You wouldn't, because I'd step all over your face.
You know how I know we'll never meet? You know how I know we'll never meet?
Because you're broke. You'll never beat me.
Look at how you talk. That's how I know we'll never meet.
Yeah, you're a pussy.
Today to go to London. I can buy a ticket.
Yeah, buy a ticket and get yourself lynched. Yeah, now shut your mouth.
Ask him his stats, bro. VA money. Ask him his stats.
Look, I could tell what kind of man he is just listen to him talk. You can't be a confident man saying things like that. You know what I mean? So I already know that if we did meet, if there was a chance that we would meet, you wouldn't be saying that stuff like that.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Strong men govern themselves. Weak men have to be governed by others. Strong men govern themselves. Weak men have to be governed by others. You know what I mean? Your fear of me would govern you. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't be able to talk like that if you knew you're going to run into me. But that's the reason why. Listen, it's nigga,
I don't fear anybody like you.
Nigga,
I never did.
now. That's why it's nigga now. Yeah. I've been surrounded.
You said it, not me, bro. You said not me.
You don't sound intimidating when you stutter, bro.
Yeah, dog. I'm not an aggressive guy. I'm not a beast. I'm not a bully. I'm not none of that. You know what I mean?
Well, stop acting like a bitch then and getting offended. Nobody meant to offend you, you little bitch. So stop acting like a woman, you little pussy. Like you said, we're all men here. We're just talking. Why are you acting like a pussy for?
Damn, bro, you still eating, dog?
Yeah, he's coming with that pike here on you. You coming with that pike?
Yeah, I had to
got a whole
that snatch. He's coming.
I got to work out though. Burn
yeah, he's getting all snatch on you.
No, I'm just chilling and people are trying to start bullshit for no reason, acting the big man over the phone. That's it.
I know you mean. It's all good fun, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm still going. Listen, I'm gonna bet that fight. I'm gonna bet with Ryan Garcia, and I'm gonna bet with Tank. Like I said, man. You know what I'm saying? You guys don't know how to win money. I almost won like $17K like a couple weeks ago, man.
That's what's up, bro.
Then Dillian White robbed Jermaine Franklin and blew my whole parlay up.
Robbed.
More British bums, man. I can't get rid of these British bums, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. Hey. You Europeans, you guys can't fight for nothing. Hey. It's known internationally. you guys in a even competition, in a level competition where you guys don't have advanced technology to help you, you guys are getting stopped every time.
Don't be blaming them for
Look
your
it up.
losses.
Look it up in
Don't
history.
be blaming them
Prince
for your
Nassim,
bets.
one of your greatest fighters ever, Prince Nassim, he came to America, they flatlined his ass. AJ, they came to America, they flatlined his ass. What about Kell Brook? Kell Brook, he tried to duck Errol Spence. He was ducking for like a year and a half. What happened? Errol Spence, they finally had to take the fight because of social media pressure.
But who
after
beat
social
Prince?
media pressure was on the fight,
But
Errol
who
Spence
beat
went
the
over there and
Prince?
beat the hell out of him. Beat
Who
his
beat the
eyeball out of his
Prince?
face.
Who beat the
You guys
Prince?
suck. You
Who
guys
beat
suck
the
at fighting.
Prince? Who beat the
Fucking
Prince?
Nathan Cleverly.
VA, who
Tony
beat the
Bellew.
Prince?
What kind of man, you guys suck. Oh,
Calzaghe, he
Luke
sucks.
Cool Hands Campbell is better than anybody to take fuck. Luke Cool Hands Campbell is a bum. The only reason why you even know him is because of the Olympics. It's because Eddie Hearn bum ass keep promoting Olympic guys like they're legit.
Because he got
Because of the
Lomachenko,
Olympics. And the
and
only
because
reason
he
why
knocked
he was
down Ryan
successful in the
Garcia,
Olympics,
bro. What do you mean?
only reason why he was successful in the Olympics because that Olympics was in London. That's the only reason why. If it wasn't in London, you would
Don't
never
bring that
heard
up,
of this
bro,
guy.
because you try to say Pitbull was better than
These
is
guys
a better
are bums.
name.
European
You try to say
fighters are
Pitbull was a better
fucking
name, bro.
bums, man. I'm tired of this shit, man. Straight up, man. You guys keep talking all this stuff about Europeans and Europeans. You guys suck at fighting. At fair, unarmed combat. You guys suck.
Drink some sweet tea, bro. Calm down.
I can counter that Olympic thing. Can I just counter that Olympic thing? What was the USA's most famous Olympic team? What was it? When was it?
84. You know what I'm talking about.
When?
84.
When? 84.
84.
Okay. I proceed to ask you, where were those Olympics held? 84.
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
England, motherfucker.
Don't remember. Wow.
Don't remember.
There you go. There you go.
That was before my time anyway.
Checkmate.
That was before my time anyway.
Now you lost, mate. Checkmate.
Listen.
It was Los
those
Angeles.
That came out of there,
Los
Angeles. That came out of there. Hey, Julio Cesar Chavez. Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. robbed Milton
Taylor. It was in Los Angeles, so I can look at it that way.
Julio Cesar Chavez robbed Milton Taylor. They robbed him. Hey, Julio Cesar Chavez got the knockdown. It was like 8 seconds left.
It was one of the greatest Olympics.
Are you talking about when he fucking ruined that dude's career? Are you talking about when he ruined Homeboy's career?
Listen. If he wanted to, he could have just stayed down. He would have. If he would have stayed down, he would have won. If he would have stayed down, he would have won.
You know him and Taylor had a rematch.
Stayed down, he would have won.
Bro, you know they had a rematch, right?
If he would have stayed down, he would have won.
You know they had a rematch, right?
If he would have stayed down, he would have won.
You know they had a rematch, right?
If he would have stayed down, how do you get knocked out? How you get knocked out and you get back up, and there's less than 8 seconds left? You get knocked down with less than 8 seconds left. You get back up and they count you out.
They gave him his chance though. They gave him a rematch though.
That map don't math.
They gave him a rematch though. They gave him a rematch, bro. So what happened in the rematch?
That map don't math, bro.
What happened in the rematch?
That map don't math.
That's where it gets.
What happened in the rematch, bro?
That's where it gets.
The math don't math, man.
It do math when he knocked his ass out again, though. You know what I'm saying?
That math don't math.
Knockout, 2 fights. That's math.
And then he robbed Pee-wee. And then he robbed Pee-wee. That's the homie too. He robbed Pee-wee like it was nothing. Like it's some bum. Like some journeyman fighter. This dude ain't landing 20 punches the whole fight, but somehow it's a draw. Man, come on, man. That's the biggest robbery in boxing championship history. Literally.
Is it?
Which one is it?
Straight facts.
I thought it was Wilder and Fury.
That's one of them.
That's one of them.
The biggest one is Pee-wee.
Bitter. That's some bitter shit.
Yeah, bro. Laugh, bro. You know you so stupid, bro.
That's why when
The biggest robbery in boxing history is Pee-wee and Cesar Chavez Sr., bro. That's the biggest one. You guys are crazy, bro.
That's why you guys
think you're the LDBC. You start spinning these bullshit narratives. But here's the thing, though. The LDBC. Hey, I don't rock with the LDBC, but at least they have insider intelligence, right? At least some of the stuff that they say, it comes true because they're corrupt just like boxing's corrupt. They're corrupt just like boxing's corrupt. So at least they know, right? But you guys on the outside looking in, you're spinning bull crap like, oh, this Mexican fighter is gonna fight this other black guy. It never happens. Oh, this guy's gonna win this fight. It never happens. You know what I'm saying?
But what did happen in that Milton Taylor?
Zero's supposed to be like the big monster.
Which fight didn't happen?
Putting his ass.
Give us an example. Though.
Hey,
give us
Zero still got Bivol's shoes in his butt, waiting for it to come out. Man, Zero's a bum, man. I can't believe I believed in this guy, man. Like, that's what I told you. I tell you, the era of Mexican fighters is over. The era of Mexican fighters is over, bro. All that Mexican toughness, you guys will never have another Julio Cesar Chavez.
Hey, bro,
never again. It's over. Dog,
yeah,
them guys
are not.
Bro.
Yeah, them
no
guys
more
are not
tough
made
Mexican
anymore.
fighters. No more tough Mexican fighters.
But that applies to blacks too. That applies to blacks too. They're not built like that anymore.
We got Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney. We got a lot of guys.
Stevenson, he ain't nigger. He's fucking soft as shit.
Puerto Rican.
He's never had a fight in his life.
He's
outside
black.
Of it.
He's black, but his dad was Puerto Rican. Right?
No, I'm not about the race,
bro. He's Puerto Rican.
He isn't fucking.
Okay, we got Devin Haney. Devin Haney's undisputed champion at 35.
Devin Haney. Jesus Christ.
Errol Spence and Bud Crawford are together the biggest champions at 47. Kid. Jamel is the only champion at 54. Jamal is that one getting ducked by everybody. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Andre Ward was just holding it down. We're waiting for Anthony Yard to come back up. Anthony Yard's he's a black guy. I respect, out of all the British fighters, I have some respect for Anthony Yard. I think he's a G. The rest of you guys are bums. All these AJs and all the black European bums. You know, AJ. What's the other guy's name? Dillian White.
Why you hating on other black people, bro? Why you hating on your people, dog?
You said what?
Why you hating on other black people, bro? Just because he's from a different country?
They don't consider. They're not. Listen. I've been to Europe, man. Those guys ain't black.
You think Anthony Joshua
black?
considers himself white? What do you say?
They're not black for real, bro. They're not black for real, bro.
Are you saying Anthony Joshua considers himself white? Is that what you're saying?
Dog, yes. He's culturally white, bro. He's culturally white.
Did you hear him?
You see how the people are? That's crazy what he's saying, though, VA.
He's a dark-skinned white person, bro.
Did you hear what he just said?
They got different accents. It's because they speak different English to you. That's why.
That is no bullcrap. He is a white boy with a tan,
because they're speaking different English to you and they're schooling you, I think, and you're intimidated.
No,
especially the London niggers. They know how to give it. You know, they talk the Queen's English, and you turn up on some Compton shit, you're gonna feel a bit inferior.
Nah, bro, you guys are the communists. You guys are the communists.
Were you a bit too Compton for them, and they started speaking there? Because some niggas there, they start showing off and start talking the Prince Charles English, and you guys go dizzy. You don't know what's happening.
Hey, London smells like some Arab guy's balls, yo.
Yeah, it's full of Jews and Arabs. It is.
The whole of London smells like some Arab guy's balls. It's like you don't want the wind to blow, because when the wind blows, it blows that gas into your face. You walking up the street in London and you're smelling like must and balls the whole way. You can't run away from the smell. That shit is crazy, bro.
But you smell like shit.
That's how weak the natives
even
are.
when you take a shower.
You know what I mean? They don't have chins.
Where did you stay?
They genetically don't have good chins. You can't slap a British person.
Where did you stay? Hey, VA, where did you stay in London? Where?
I stayed in Harrow.
Harrow, yeah, that's sort of like.
It's not necessarily London.
It's in between, like sort of Heathrow. Is it Heathrow way?
Nah, it's over there next to Watford. It's like 1-2 stations.
Yeah, that's
it's like
outside.
2 stations.
That's outside. That's outskirts.
Yeah, but
that's not a shithole, no.
That's outskirts.
Huh? The tube station makes it real close, though. You know, you jump on the tube.
Yeah, I know it does.
30 minutes.
I know you mean, yeah.
So it doesn't matter. Like it's not like I'm walking to Central London. I jump on the tube and I'm there.
Yeah, because it would take you all morning or more. All day. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, so I'm not central. You weren't like in Shepherd's Bush or whatever, Paddington.
That costs too much money. That costs too much money.
Outskirts, yeah. But I mean, that area, there's a lot of chavs. You see, a lot of sort of. You might have been, I don't know, some probably.
I doubt if he has any money anyway, or any skills, or anything like that.
Are you serious? Dog, I could come and live in your country, bro. I can come and move.
So what's your skills then? What can you do?
Don't get curious now. Don't get curious about what I do to get money now. You know what I mean? Just know I got some money. Just know I got it coming in. You know what I mean? Don't get
He's
jealous
a bit gangster. You want some gangster shit?
Yeah. Don't get hey. Yeah. Stay in your place, Irish boy. Don't start asking about my money.
Shut your mouth, you cabbage, you.
Yeah. I don't pick strawberries neither. Weirdo.
Do you? How much do you sell them for?
Sure. But like I said, you know what I'm saying? You know, name one good Irish fighter. Name one. Name one good Irish.
Tyson Fury.
He's an Irish guy. He's Irish.
Of course he is. Of course he's Irish.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
I thought he was one of those travelers. I thought he was one of those guys that live in trailer parks and fight.
Yeah, he's an Irish gypsy. He's an Irish gypsy. Yeah. Irish gypsy. He came from his family came from Ireland.
You sure?
It did. Yeah, Ireland, Manchester, the East.
All right, name
Coast.
another one. Name a native Irish
I'm
fighter.
just saying he's heritage.
Good.
Tyson Fury, yeah.
That did.
He's heritage.
Name a native Irish fighter.
Tyson Fury.
Conor McGregor.
Name a Irish fighter born of the country of Ireland.
Conor
Name
McGregor.
a fighter born of the country of Ireland. Born of that.
Irish blood is Irish blood, bro.
That you call a country.
Right, I'm going to give you one.
Name a fighter born in that toilet bowl, born in that sewer.
Irish blood is Irish blood. The same way African blood is African blood.
Name a
same way
fighter
Mexican blood is
born
Mexican
in
blood.
that sewer that has any credibility. Name one.
Steve Collins.
Steve Collins. Barry McGuigan. Katie Taylor.
Barry McGuigan, legend. It took a
I was
Mexican to
expecting
beat
somebody
him.
to say Andy Lee or some shit like that. That was probably the best guy you guys ever had, just for drawing with Peter Quinlan. The rest of those guys, Steve Collins. Are you serious? Hey, come on, man. Stop.
Conor McGregor. That's Tottenham May fighters. But yeah, we had a load of fighters, man.
Loads.
You guys don't have any fighters, bro. There aren't fighters.
Currently,
you guys are known for fighting, but there aren't any fighters from Ireland.
Currently, the best.
But think of Britain, British fighters, Irish fighters, English fighters, Scottish fighters, all of Europe. Compare that to America and Mexico. That's the way you have to do it. You can't just pick out one little fucking country compared to USA.
Hey, I'll tell you how it is. The best fighter in the world, as far as I'm concerned, my opinion, is Tyson Fury. Yeah, and because
by a country mile, by a country, probably best of all time.
His family, he's Irish. His family's a gypsy immigrants here, aren't they? You know that they came, Liverpool and Manchester, the east coast of England. Obviously, it's accessible to Ireland. Yeah. So that's what he is. He is from Ireland. Even when he first started, he was rocking the shamrock, all the Irish colours. Look at his gloves. Why does he pick the green gloves? If you notice, homage to Ireland.
I don't have any respect for the guy because he's an Earl Spence fan.
I don't know about I don't like them guys, Spence and Crawford and all that. They need to retire already. They're nearly 40, stalling the game. I want the young cats to fucking get, the action get going and that. Fight the young guys.
They're done. They're finished.
Yeah, if fight, at least fight the young cats. Don't fuck around. And VA don't.
Oh wait, this guy's going to say another dumb shit again. Watch.
Yeah, you'll be saying Virgil's doctor. I've heard you before.
He's avoiding Boots, but Terence Crawford is not avoiding.
Nobody's afraid of Boots. The state of the way he fights, his style is terrible.
It's not.
Any good fighter, any seasoned veteran could smash him up.
I think Boots is overrated as well.
Who did Boots beat? Name who is the best win on Boots' record.
Lipinets.
He never beat anyone his size.
Right, so who did Lipinets beat?
Lamont Peterson.
So that's his best win, yeah?
That's a good win, actually.
So you think Boots is what?
No, look, Boots to me is overrated. He hasn't done anything.
Yeah, listen, overrated. It's fucking like.
In the business I'm in, I can't afford to say Boots is this good.
You're being nice there, calling him overrated, pal. I tell you what, he is overrated if I ever saw it.
Absolutely. Virgil Ortiz, I think he's not overrated.
He's actually underrated. Virgil Ortiz is underrated because he's rocking with the zone, yeah? Nobody wants to give him any credit, or whoever he's rocking with, yeah? Nobody wants to give him credit.
He's definitely not overrated. I think Boots does beat Virgil.
He's underrated, yeah? Underrated.
I think style-wise...
So who's your favorite fighter? Like, who do you think is going to take over the divisions, and who's your favorite scrapper?
At what weight?
Anyway, who's your top 3 fighters? Active.
I mean, Tank, Shakur, and I want to go Tank, Shakur, and Haney, but I like.
You see, you're being biased. You're being biased, man. Because Shakur is shit.
The Merry Three.
Haney is a hype job. Wow. And Tank fought nobody.
Wow.
And won nothing. He's fighting at 135. How long now? And he doesn't have any belts.
In that time span, when he moved up to 35, he also moved back down for
he's ducked. So every one of your fighters are hype jobs. Fucking Shakur. What does Shakur do? Why is Shakur getting so much hype? He looks like a retard. He fights like a retard too.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
He's getting loads of support though. He is from the.
He's getting loads of support for what? Like,
he is
because what? He's on the USA team. What? He got a silver medal.
He's allowed to do anything he
Shakur
wants.
Stevenson might be the greatest fighter of our generation.
Oh, might he be? Yeah.
He's
yeah.
Andre Ward 2.0.
There ain't one Mexican from 130.
Yeah, Andre Ward 2.0. He's never. Yeah.
He is Andre Ward 2.0, but he's actually allowed to do a lot more than be even dirty.
So who do you? So your favorite fighters, yeah, are 3 fighters. All are fighting in the same weight right now. So that's the one. Is that your favorite weight class? Yeah.
So you can't go wrong.
Right now it isn't because they're not fighting.
Is that the only weight class that you follow? Yeah.
No.
There's nothing in the heavyweight.
So 154. I like Jamel Charlo. I think Jamel Charlo he beat that Latino. He beat that Cholo. Cholo.
Okay, no, you're jumping out now. So out of the 3 lads, who do you think's going to win? Shank, Tank, Shakur, or Haney?
He would have had a chance, but if he didn't fly into Mexico and cross the border into America, because every time you do that, we think
out of the 3 bitches, who do you think is going to win?
Huh?
Out of the 3 bitches, who do you think is going to win?
I think Tank can beat Tank. Out of all of them, is the only one that can beat.
Tank is probably the worst out of all them. He's bitches. Tank is a midget bitch. You know what I mean?
I think he has the best chance to beat. Matter of fact, I don't know.
He has the most exciting style out of all them, boy. He's still a bitch.
How is he a bitch if he's exciting, bro? If he's going for blood every time, how's he a bitch?
Yeah, he's exciting when he's fighting cans, man. The one good fighter that he fought, he couldn't stop.
Who's that?
The little Mexican Cruz, yeah?
The Mexican Cruz.
The little chunky bastard. Yeah?
Chunky now. Okay.
Yeah, the little pig cunt.
So who did Jose Zepeda beat? Who did Jose Zepeda get
off? You talking about William? He beat up on Jojo Diaz.
Oh yeah, William Zepeda.
Yeah, that's the best. That's a better opponent than anybody Shakur's fought, bro. To be honest. Valdez versus Jojo. Jojo would probably beat him at this point. Bigger.
The Moulignons ain't fighting nobody.
Dog, listen. I looked at the rankings yesterday for a while because I thought about you guys, and I realized that William Zepeda, he has no shot to win a title unless he fights a fighter that is not his promotion.
Does it sound racist when I say whites and Mexicans are dominating boxing? Because it's not. It's just the truth. I'm not being racist when I say that.
I mean, they're dominating the business end by ducking all the black fighters.
They're dominating every aspect, bro. Every aspect. The business end, the fighting end, the filling up stadiums, the not padding records, all that carry on, you know.
Man, hey, look,
Okay. Look at Boots' record.
Who rep it? Don't we have $500 on the
Heyman, a protected property
the most padded record of all time.
Yep, we got $500 on that.
I got 500. I do. William's gonna school this fucking Shakur, dude.
Within the next maybe year and a half, William Zepeda, if he wants to have a title shot, he must fight Shakur Stevenson because Shakur is gonna fight. He's gonna fight Loma if Haney doesn't. Haney doesn't.
So whatever your name is, VA is it VA? What makes you come and say Shakur is the best fighter of our generation? What makes you? What did he do to show you that?
I got my money on it. I could be wrong.
Why?
not saying it like, I'm God, and because I said it, it is absolute. I'm saying this is my
because you saw him sparring Gerard Anderson, and he went easy on him.
I'm willing to bet up to $10,000 on this with any one of you.
But you don't got $10,000.
We can put the money in escrow. If you don't,
I'd be surprised if you had 1,000.
If you don't believe it, you tell how much you got? How much you got? How much you got? You said 1,000. Listen, if you don't believe it, call my bluff. We can go on FanDuel.
Listen, I don't talk about finances, but I wouldn't trust you with any finances.
That's what escrow's for. Meaning that you put your money with my money, and if my money ain't
so what's
what
the
I
bet
said,
then? What's the bet?
Anything you want it to be. Shakur against any Mexican from 30 to 40. Put that $10,000 up. And dog, I'm not trying to clown for the show. I'm not
Garcia smash him. If we're talking about 40, you have two fellas there in 140 that smashing Prograis and Josh Taylor.
Get your welfare benefit. Save it up to $10,000.
How is Shakur?
I already got
500. I already got 500 past Prograis. How is Shakur getting past Garcia?
Prograis is
he ain't never fought nobody like that before.
Against Shakur, if it's Garcia or something like that, I'm not betting against. I wouldn't bet on against Shakur if against anybody than a Garcia or something like that. Someone with real power and shit, because he's going to get favored on the points every time, every single time.
So why don't you just knock him out? And hold up,
because his style of fighting is safe, isn't it? And he grabs and he holds you.
Yeah, the bitch style, the way, and he's always on. Yeah, he's pawing the shot. Look, VA, are you an honest man?
Involved in the fight.
I'm honest, bro. I'm not lying to you.
Right, so if you're honest, can you say Canelo is the best fighter that we've seen for the last 50, 100 years?
No. What?
He's right.
What do you mean? What?
It's the truth.
Canelo, there's a man.
The only fighter I saw that's going to be like that's active. Tyson Fury's the only other great I see other than Canelo right now.
Yep,
that's the truth.
Canelo has a claim to the #1 spot.
He is a great one of the best of all time. Stop.
Hey, stop! Get the Mexican beef out your mouth. Second of all, Canelo, he is great. That's Hall of Fame.
Listen, Canelo's name reaches farther than just USA and Mexico, bro.
It does. He's the best right now. He's the best right now. I'm telling you. But when you start saying the last 50 and 100 years, what are you talking about?
He punched Floyd's head in, man. Will you stop?
Man, you're diverting. You use the diversion tactic. I want to get $10,000 out of you, right? We can put $10,000 in escrow. You know what I'm saying? We'll put $10,000 in escrow when Shakur fights a Mexican, which he has.
I'll do. I don't mind feeding a few people in the hood.
Yo, boy. I already got. Let's just make this. I got $500 at William. If Shakur fights William Zepeda, he's gonna lose to that. William's gonna beat up on on Shakur Stevenson, bro. 500, bro.
100%. 100%. I'm willing to take any action, as much action as you guys want. I'm willing to cover that action on William Zepeda versus Shakur Stevenson. Pitbull Cruz versus Shakur Stevenson. All of it. I'm willing to cover any
I go
action
Pitbull on that one.
Okay, $2,000. $2,000.
For what? For what?
Pitbull to win any kind of way.
Against who?
Against Shakur Stevenson.
What, that Pitbull beats Shakur?
Now, let's put it this way, right? Josh Taylor would smash Shakur up in every aspect of the fight. He'd fade him like a pan of brown bread off the floor.
That's a possible fight too, to be honest. That's a possible fight.
No, for the next couple of years, man.
I'll tell you who beats Shakur if he gets the bollocks and he's just been called out. That's the thing, VA. You keep saying that these dudes are ducking your three fighters you mentioned. But hold on a minute. Let me just finish quickly. How many times has Joe Cortina called out Shakur? And he just did it last week again.
He's nobody.
He even said on catchweight. He's
not even top 10. He's not even top 10.
He's going to get his belt
What's he
back.
calling out?
And you're all forgetting about Loma as well. Loma piece up Shakur. Will you stop? He batter him around the ring.
Hey, so can we get that action?
Unified with,
can we get that action? Loma versus Shakur. Loma versus Shakur. Can I get that action?
Yeah, Loma doesn't want to fight a little pussy like Shakur. What does Shakur have to bring to the table?
Come on.
If he had a belt now, I'd say no bother. We'll give him a shot. Tell Shakur to fuck off and work his way up to fighting a man like Loma. He'll go way out of it.
And so who does Loma want to fight? Who does he want to fight?
Yeah, Devin Haney. We bust Devin Haney next.
He wants Devin Haney? Okay, what if Devin Haney moves up? Because Devin Haney's too big for the weight anyway.
Devin Haney's got Devin Haney's
he might duck him. He might duck him.
Whenever, what if he moves up? I don't care what you guys call it. What
He's
if
a
he
duck, and then Loma is going to get the belt.
Nah, he doesn't automatically get the belts. You don't become vacant undisputed. The belts get disseminated.
Oh, I know that, but
Ball.
automatically he becomes a duck, yeah?
We're talking about Loma. What does Loma do if Haney moves up? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he fights for the belts and wins.
Not for the belts. He's going to fight for one belt. Who does he fight?
Whoever he wants.
Okay. Lomachenko is never going to fight a top black fighter. You know what I mean? He's positioned himself to be able to.
Didn't he not box the head off that Rigondeaux fella, no?
Rigondeaux is a 118-pounder fighting at 130. You know what I'm saying?
He still boxed the head off him.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
And was he not top of his division?
Yeah, he was a top guy.
But you just said Loma will never beat a top black fighter.
He never beat a top black fighter in a weight. Well, no, he beat Gary
in a certain weight division. Oh, right.
That's what you should have said is Gary Russell. But other than Gary Russell,
Gary Russell, will you stop? Gary Russell. Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck is that guy? That's funny. Hey, but he fought an Irish fighter like a couple years ago. Guess what he did to him? He almost killed the guy. I was like, yo, once I seen the Irish guy get in the ring, I was like, man, this is not going to end well, man. They got to get the paramedics out. Because I know how their chins don't really hold up. You know what I'm saying? With the intensity of the American fighters, like on this side of the world, we fight different. I have to even respect the Argentinians and the Mexicans and the Brazilians. They scrap. It's a different kind of scrap. You know, over there in Europe, they're used to just using superior technology to bomb the shit out of people wielding sharp sticks. But when you don't have that advantage, they can't really do much. You know what I'm saying? It's different. You know what I'm saying? When Europeans come over here to fight, they get put to sleep in gruesome fashion. It's like watching a horror movie. You know what I mean? It must have been hard for you watching that fight. Watching this guy carry the colors of your home country, the colors of your motherland, getting put to sleep. They had to get the smelling salts and the stretcher out for this guy, man. I felt bad for him. I didn't like that fight at all. Actually, Gary Russell almost lost me as a fan. I was like, yo, don't fight no more Irish guys. Don't fight no more Irish guys, bro. You know what's going to happen when you fight Irish guys. Why are you fighting Irish guys? That's what I said. I can't make no money off that fight because everybody knows what's going to happen. So it pissed me off, man. I don't like bullies, bro. Real talk on some real stuff.
Yeah, Gary Russell is fucking. He's out to get. He's a bitch now, though. He can't win shit anymore.
Whenever I see a black guy fighting an Irish guy, I feel like there's some bullying going on.
The best Irish fighter ever.
Last fight I saw was an Irish guy knock out a black guy. That was Fury knocking out Wilder.
and the best Hall of Famer the Americas had last time. Well, the last guy to go possibly into the Hall of Fame for America, black guy, was half Irish.
And you know, Gene Tunney was Irish, yeah.
Yeah, Andrew Lord. Hey, and guess what? And guess what? If he wasn't half black, he wouldn't have been nothing. You know what I mean? If he didn't have that African
Muhammad
in him,
Ali was Irish. Muhammad Ali was Irish.
If he didn't have that African blood flowing through his veins,
Muhammad Ali had the core Irish.
If he came up in Dublin and not Oakland, he wouldn't have been nothing. You know how hard it is to listen. You know how hard it is to produce Andy Lee from out of that country. This guy has to come over here to Detroit and learn how to really fight. That's how he has to learn how to really fight.
You're irritating me now. You know that.
Motown to really learn how to fight. You know what I mean?
You're coming up here acting like you're not biased, but you're biased with every opinion and everything that you say.
No, I like Andy Lee. But he had to come
You don't like Andy Lee, bro? Come on. He's lying, bro. That's a lie, bro. He was just shitting all over Andy Lee, bro.
I was rooting against him. I was rooting against him when he fought Peter Quillen. But
shut your mouth, you back foot bitch.
Peter Quillen's a back foot bitch.
Shakur Stevenson, the American.
Chocolate's a back foot bitch.
Shakur Stevenson. Most black dudes are style-wise. Look, the greatest black fighter supposedly was a back foot definition of a back foot bitch, Muhammad Ali.
The greatest black fighter that I ever saw now was James Toney because he well knew how to block them shots with his face.
Yeah, he did fight in the
This guy's a troll. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. Roy Jones wasn't shit, right? Roy Jones wasn't nothing, huh?
The thing is, when he fought a white guy from Europe, he got beat. He got beat.
Now, for being realistic, Lennox Lewis is the best black fighter of all time.
He's the best heavyweight, yeah. He's the best heavyweight.
I think the best middleweight fighter of that era, they were saying it's Hagler, this and that I think it's Kazakh, but before then, it was the black dude from Africa, from England, to be honest, Nigel Benn. I think Nigel Benn would have beat Roy Jones.
Yeah, and Canelo at 160.
Nigel Benn was
at 160. Canelo would destroy him.
I think Nigel Benn. They didn't fight each other. That's why I've never respected Roy Jones' achievements, because those guys in America didn't fight the Europeans like Eubank, Ben. Now they both say they ducked. Hold on a minute. They both say they ducked each other, but they
listen, bro. Canelo would send Hagler where Stephen Hawking's legs are. Do you know what I'm saying?
Man, not a world champion. Don't forget, fucking Nigel Benn also sorted out what's his name, McClellan, didn't he? Not McClellan.
Listen, James Toney went on a talk show. They had a talk show. There was supposed to build up.
You actually sound a lot like James Toney. You know that?
They're supposed to build up the beef between Nigel Benn and Eubanks, and then they invited James Toney up there. He gets to talking about Eubanks' mom. Like, he's just saying.
Yeah, James Toney was about 200 pounds, full of CTE, fucking dangerous. The man probably was carrying a pistol with him and everything. Nuts.
He was trying to build up a fight with Eubanks, and Eubanks
done around 200 pounds wanting to fight everyone.
Eubanks did not want to smoke, bro. You European guys, like, you guys don't ever want to smoke. Like,
what about Joe Kawasaki?
Because Kawasaki came over when he was like 40-something. I know some of his sparring partners. Kawasaki was okay, but he wasn't.
There was only 1 year difference in age between Roy Jones and Joe Kawasaki.
But Roy Jones was old. He fought all the killers. Kawasaki fought like a bunch of bums, bunch of British guys, bunch of Europeans. He didn't fight none of the killers.
Roy Jones was one of the best drugs through the peak of his career. His whole legacy ruined because of the drugs that he was caught on.
He was a druggie. He was no good without drugs, Roy Jones.
Without the drugs, he couldn't fight. That's why his legacy is bad.
And he had no stamina, no legs, and
that's why he started losing. Look at all the losses on his record. Do you know why that is?
Because the drugs, he couldn't stay on the drugs or try.
Yeah, because he ain't no good.
Yeah.
Hey, Ultra Instinct.
It burned quick. The candle burned.
That blacks aren't the best at boxing and fighting. It's like saying blacks aren't the best at like basketball.
He burned the candle at both ends.
You know, it's very obvious that they're the best. It's very obvious that there's an athletic superiority going on. You know what I mean? You have a couple Mexicans that eat through because they're so hungry. And once upon a time, Mexicans were tough. You know what I'm saying? Once upon a time, those times are over, bro. So there's no more Mexicans coming to save some of you guys from this.
Shut your racist ass up. We didn't get the fuck out of here.
That you guys are going through, man.
The fuck you talking about superior genetics? You don't know anything about superior genetics, you little couch potato.
Couch potato. That's a legend. Couch potato.
No, actually,
I'm not going to sit here and let this fella try fucking cook out for his brother. Shut your mouth. There ain't no superior genetics. Your best man got lynched on the fucking battlefield. He got KO'd flat. He'll never be the same again. You ain't ever going to get no champ like him. let's go down to the cruiserweights. We had Usyk, yeah. Then we have light heavyweights. We have Better Biev. There ain't no big fucking black dominant men around these boxing parts. What are you talking about?
Everyone running
hold on. What do you mean?
If you're talking about superior genetics, is bigger, faster, and stronger. Who's the bigger, faster, and stronger?
I can't let you get away with that. I can't let you get away with that. You're a Western European.
All the gypsy came in and lynched them.
You do have weak genetics. You're a Western European. I've been out there. There's a difference between a Pole and a Brit. You guys look different. They're big, and a lot of times they have a lot of strength to them. They have the genetics to put on a lot of muscle and become very, very strong. You guys do not. You know what I'm saying? You guys are built like little girls. You know what I'm saying? You go to Britain, it's like fucking the Wizard of Oz. There's a bunch of midgets and shit. Man, you guys, a bunch of hobbits. That's a real thing in the UK. You guys are little. That's why the Vikings came in and took over immediately. That's why they spread through the whole fucking Western Europe without any fucking...
How much think we are, you little bitch, yeah?
You guys are like crossbreeds between the Nords and you still have the Hobbit genetics. That's why you guys are, a lot of you guys are still really slight built. But you can't say we have Usyk. Usyk is an Eastern European. You know what I'm saying? They come from different stock than you Western Europeans, and you guys don't even fucking like them.
What about Fury, the Irish? What about the Irish, bro? You stupid cunt.
Eastern Europeans get harassed at the workplace.
The Irish fought an empire on their back. What are you on about? We didn't get put up into... Listen, bro. We fought our war and we won.
We got Usyk. Usyk belongs to Ukraine. Klitschko belongs to Ukraine. Zayev is Russian. Bivol is Russian. You know what I'm saying?
How come you're like, I don't want to be racist here, but talking about superiority, you never had it.
You should be like, we have Nathan Cleverly. You should be like, we have Tony Bellew.
You ain't ever had it.
Go ahead, drop them names. Go ahead, drop them names.
Nathan Cleverly, lol.
Yeah, I actually like Nathan Cleverly too. I thought his style was good. He just wasn't tough. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Callum Smith. Ooh, Callum Smith. Ooh, he's good, really good. Callum Smith, he's bum.
Pretty good. He's a fucking beast.
Callum Smith is a bum. He was a weight bully at 168. He moved up and he's done nothing. Who's he fought? Make him fight Joe Johnson. Make him fight.
He knocks out Joe Johnson, bro. Callum Smith knocks out Joe Johnson.
Nah, have they fought?
Joe Johnson.
But how come you can't have a semi-decent, good black fighter over the 168-pound division, 160? You can't. They're not any good black men. There's none out to fight.
Yeah, there is nothing.
No, it's a.
You have a lot of good little black midgets, 135-pounders, 130-pounders, semi-good people.
It's a dry period for black fighters at above the 160 right
I'll be honest with you, the best fighter that you're after producing in the last 20 years is probably Terence Crawford, and he ain't a patch on Canelo Alvarez, so...
Everybody's talking about Josh Taylor's tough. Yeah, Josh Taylor's tough. I like Josh Taylor.
Hey, kick your face in anyway, wouldn't he?
Look, Josh Taylor is tough.
He is tough, man. Josh Taylor's aggressive, bro.
Well, not anymore. Not anymore. I saw that Catterall fight, and it didn't look good. He didn't look good in his last fight, so I think it might be over.
He had weight. There was weight issues there. You seen?
His
score was awful. He looked awful.
So why not move up? Why not move up? Why not move up?
Yeah, and I think now that's what he wants.
You know why? You know why? Because there's too many blacks up at 147. That's why. Not to be racist. I'm not racist. I'm not to be racist. But there's too many blacks at 147 dominating. You know what I'm saying? No racial. But he knows what time it is.
No, you wanted to clear division. That was a mandatory. And that fight with Cattrall, hold on a minute. That fight with Cattrall was already put aside once Cattrall got money for that. So that fight had to happen. If you get me, it was contracted because Cattrall had waited nearly 2 years, step aside twice or something.
Yeah.
So the fight now has happened, and we know obviously he's going to have to move up. We know this. But
is he going to do the rematch? Is he going to do the rematch?
He's been forced. Like, no? That's the thing. He's now been forced into it, and that because of the controversy. So he's now stuck really in a rut. Really, he is, because if he doesn't do the rematch, we don't know yet. But the rematch.
What belt did he keep? What belt did he keep? Was it IBF?
I'm not sure what belt he kept.
I think if it was WBO, when he moves up, his first fight can be Terence Crawford if he wants. His very first fight can be Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford called him out 2 years ago.
I think with Josh Taylor, I think he's had a bit of a run of tough fights. I do. I think he's not the same fighter personally.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
It's that old saying where if you've been through the mill too many times, you mean how many times you can do it. And I don't know. I mean, I know guys have done it and they do it, but in history and whatever. But he's been having tough fights. When he wins, it's not. He's in tough fights. All his fights are tough, and he goes deep.
Not all, just Jose Ramirez and Prograis. Just two.
No, but what's his name? Prograis, he had to dig in. Prograis started well. He's had to come from behind a few fights.
Yeah.
But that Super 6, the way he won it, they weren't easy fights. I don't know how he's going to be. But we know he's got all the... He's a good fighter, isn't he? He's one of these... I didn't believe in him. He's one of these guys that proved me wrong. He really did.
Yeah, I didn't think he had a chance against Prograis. I didn't think there was a chance that Prograis wasn't going to beat the hell out of him. And
he's one of these guys. He proved me wrong.
I thought it was a 50. I thought it should have been a draw at least, but they gave it to Josh Taylor. Okay, they gave it to Josh. I was thinking that he was going to rematch Prograis immediately. He didn't. So that's when I lost a little bit of respect for him. But you got to respect the guy who does all of that, who wins a Super 6 tournament and becomes undisputed because he fought all the top guys. But now it's over for. I agree with you. What you said, it's over. Like, he did not look good. Like, he wasn't punching the same.
I'm not saying it's over. I'm just saying
okay. So you don't look good at 140.
I'm suspicious of how much he's got more in the tank. How much mileage is what I mean. He's got left.
So you have Vergil Ortiz, Boots, Terence Crawford, and Earl Spence waiting for you at 147. What are you going to do if you can't assert yourself on Jack Catterall? What are you going to do at 147? You might not be able to beat Crabs and Lobster. Matter of fact, you won't be able to beat Crabs and Lobster. You know what I'm saying? You won't be able to beat Stanley Olis. You won't be able to beat those guys, those gatekeeper, fringe contender types. There's no way Josh Taylor can move up. Josh Taylor is in the exact same situation as Devin Haney. Devin Haney, all the money for Devin Haney is at 135, but he's dead at 135. He's literally dead at the weight. So it's smart to move up. But when he moves up, he's going to have to fight Matias. He's going to have to fight, Prograis. He's going to have to fight Jose Ramirez, all these humongous guys who can punch. And that's not going to be fun to a guy like Haney, who's fighting guys that can't even reach him. You know what I mean? Guys that can't reach, and then the guys that can reach him can't punch. You know what I mean? So it's a whole nother, it's like a whole nother sport. Like, I love Devin Haney, and I'm going to root for him regardless. But I don't like Devin Haney against Regis Prograis. I don't like I don't like Devin Haney against Jose Ramirez as much as I like Devin Haney against Loma. You know what I'm saying? Like I think Devin Haney beats Jose Ramirez, but Jose Ramirez is big and he can punch and he's an okay boxer. I give it to him. He's okay. He's all right. He's not like he's not Cambosos. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I know what the Haney camp are doing. Like they have to move up. The only reason why they're even still entertaining 135 is because of what's waiting for them in that Shark's Pit at 140. Everybody is tough at 140. Everybody from 15 on to 1 is tough at 140, and that's what Josh Taylor is doing at 140. He can't move up because what he's going to move up to? He's going to move up. It's going to be like Kell Brook, right? Kell Brook was at 147. When 147 got too tough, they're like, "Oh, move up to 154." But it's like all these killers at 154. Who's he going to beat? Nobody. So this is the same episode. It's on repeat. Josh Taylor. Oh, he's dead at the weight. Okay, move up. Nah, he can't move up. Why not? You know what I mean? Fight the fights, win or lose, and then get boxing is not forever. You can't fight forever. You might as well fight and get knocked out and get the money. You know what I'm saying? These guys.
Shout out to Tio. He's already making inroads in the 140. He's I think younger than these other guys. Is he not all just about the same age? And he's already,
he's like 24.
That's what I'm saying. He's been there, done it at 135, beat the best guy, Loma. Reputation-wise, he's the best guy, isn't he?
Salute to Matador. Salute to Matador.
He's the guy.
You're not gonna get me to agree to that, bro. You're not gonna get me to agree.
Who's ducking who? Haney or Loma? Because I don't know. Now it's religion getting in the way. I don't know. I'm confused. There's religion now getting in the way. Who would have thought that? Ramadan and fucking.
Listen, I'm honestly, I don't even want to see that fight. I know what Haney goes through to make the weight. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see him dying on the scales.
He's scared.
It's too many fighters dying, bro. There's too many fighters dying. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see him make that fight.
Come on, that's dramatic as fuck.
I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that fight.
Christ, you pulling out like that on some people who are going to die.
He can move up.
What?
I think he should move up. I think he should move up and get his toes wet with a guy like Canelo or Sandor Martin.
Look,
he can fight either T.O., Sandor Martin, or Catterall.
I've heard of some excuses. I've heard of some excuses for ducking, but you winning the prize at the minute. On some, the fighter might die on the scales. Fuck's sake, come on. You better than that. He's gonna die at the scales. Come on,
dog.
You must love him.
This guy, he's too big. He's too big for the weight, man. Don't you guys call him a weight bully? Well, let him stop bullying then. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you guys are crazy with your double standards, man. God, man. Crazy.
Why are you ducking Loma? Hey?
Huh?
You're ducking that sauce. Loma. You don't want it now, do you?
Nah, he doesn't want it. He doesn't need it either. He accomplished the mission. He became undisputed. People are not going to remember if he beat Loma or not. Loma is not that kind of guy where, he beat Loma. Nah. If he beats Loma, it'll be like when Canelo beat Shane Mosley. You know what I'm saying? It'll be one of those types of fights, you know? What would it say? If Haney doesn't at least fight Loma, they won't push him the way they have been anymore. No, they'll push him. They'll push him. Haney's always going to get pushed. Shakur is going to have to fight Loma. And Loma's going to have to fight Shakur. And Loma has no shot in beating Tank Davis or Shakur. None. And I'll take that action too. I'll take that action. So if Haney moves up, then the WBA becomes Tank. And then Loma has to fight for vacant WBC, which I don't think he's going to do. Either IBF or WBO. I think Loma will probably fight a vacant IBO. And then Shakur will probably fight IBF or WBC. And Zepeda, whichever one's left, Zepeda is going to try to fight. He's going to try to fight like Pitbull or some crazy mess like that. Or matter of fact, hopefully what we can do when Devin Haney moves up, hopefully we'll get Frank Martin versus Zepeda, and then we'll get Shakur will get his own belt, Lomachenko will get his own belt. They'll unify, and then the fans will pressure that unification with Tank and Frank Martin, and then whoever wins that, the fans will pressure the winner of those two fights with Shakur Stevenson for undisputed. That's what'll happen. You know what I mean? So there'll be a unification on one side of the street and a unification on the other side of the street. It won't involve Mexicans because there are no good Mexican fighters at 135. It'll only involve a European guy.
Yeah. Hey, I've got a special announcement to make.
Yeah.
A special announcement to make. Rep it.
Break it down.
Very important. It's relevant to our times. Right, and it says here CNN, and it says the Coca-Cola company is changing Santa Claus from a Caucasian man to an Afro-American man, according to a new announcement.
Wow.
Hold on a minute. The official look will be revealed soon. According to James Quincy, the time has come for Santa Claus that's more relevant to our times. And the new logo is Coca-Cola. Together, the magic happens. Oh, nice.
Salute to Iron Leader and fuck Coca-Cola if they fucking do that fucking buying generic.
Why is it F Coca-Cola? Because they're giving a black man an opportunity, bro.
Santa Claus is a big Santa Claus is a fucking white dude with a beard, bro. Let's keep it real.
Santa Claus can be from Africa.
No, he's a fucking white dude with a fucking beard, bro.
Put it on your screen. Put it on your screen. Put it on your screen. The new Father Christmas. Look, let's send you the message. Look.
Send it to me on a. You send it me on
Father Christmas. Father Christmas.
What if they made a Mexican? What if they made Santa Claus Mexican? What would you say that?
Why don't they make it Mexican or Latino? Why is it made?
Hey, rep it. If they made Santa Claus Mexican, what would you say to that? Exactly.
I wouldn't believe it, dude. That's the whole thing. I wouldn't believe it. No, I wouldn't believe it. That's the whole point. It's not real. Like, that's not Santa. That's like fucking making the fucking, I don't know. That's like making what do we see? Like Superman fucking black, dude. Like, he's not a black dude. Superman's a white motherfucker called Clark Kent, right? Like,
Superman is a Jew.
Maybe, yeah, exactly. Whatever he is, he's not a fucking black dude, right? That's the whole point, right?
He's a Jew. Yeah. He's a Jew. Not maybe. He's Jewish. Superman was made from an old Jewish tale called Golem. It's like some guy that's supposed to defend the people against evil and all that stuff.
I'm posting up what Paolo sent me right now.
Yeah, it's significant. Yeah, it's the changing of the times. Yeah. Father Christmas is my color now.
I'm saying, listen. So if blacks are only 13% of the population, then how is it that we? You know what I'm saying, that all this is happening? How is it that we're more relevant than Mexicans, even though Mexicans are now the new minority?
And more than Indians, Chinese, everything. Why is black? Why is black the chosen one? Why is it? BLM, everything. Why?
I'm asking the question. If we can't vote, we don't give a damn about politics, and Mexicans do.
Because
if we don't care about politics and Mexicans do, then why is all that weird stuff in California?
Because it's the best race to divide and conquer with. It's the best race to divide and conquer with.
They're dividing who? Who they divided?
The whites. They've been the whites and the Jews been making us squabble, isn't it?
The whites and the Jews are making us.
And they use the blacks. They use the blacks as the in-betweener.
That doesn't make any sense.
I mean, look on the screen, guys. Look what's fucking Santa now, man. Salute to Timothy Figueroa, bro. It's insanity, dude. The fuck, man.
Yeah, that's the latest.
Crazy, dude.
Together, the magic happens. Yeah,
I like how they use Afro-American. So
crazy.
So
for you guys that don't know, there's a lot of blacks that don't consider themselves African American. They get insulted by the word African. So Afro American is like more like PC in our community than African American. Because a lot of people think that we were here before slavery.
Even Father Christmas has gone black. That's crazy how the world's changed. Santa Claus is black.
I mean, breaking news, fucking Santa's a nigga, bro. Like, that's fucking crazy, bro.
I now make this official. It's the ultimate bending of the knee. It's worse than Ronaldo being put on the bench.
It's better than some Mexican cross-dresser, though. You know what I'm saying?
But why didn't they put an Indian guy or a Filipino?
Fuck it. I mean, he's fucking. I guess Santa's black. It's fucking insanity, dude.
He's like, black now. He's black.
But wouldn't if he? But come on, bro. Like, if he's inside your house, bro, you're definitely calling the cops if there's a black dude dressed as in a Santa suit, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you're not gonna fucking.
He needs. I don't know. I've never seen
exactly,
a
bro.
Like, I've never seen a black Father Christmas.
Come down the chimney with an empty sack and leave out with a full sack instead of vice versa.
But don't you think it makes more sense of a Father Christmas?
He's not lying, bro. He's coming to fucking Jack. He's coming to jack you, bro. That's what it be like. It's insane, bro.
Instead of Rudolph the reindeer, it'd be Rudolph from 125th Street. Goddamn.
Exactly. It's a fucking pit bull. It's a pit. No, it's a red nosed pit bull, bro. That's what it is. On a sleigh, bro.
Bunch of pit bulls, flying pit bulls.
Yeah.
But hold on a minute. What is the predominant? Is it white then Mexican predominant race in America? White than Mexican.
But
why
blacks
did they choose the minority?
Blacks are more culturally relevant than Mexicans, because you know what I'm saying. Yeah,
I can't dispute that because I haven't lived there. I'll let Repit defend.
No, I'm telling you, because of entertainment value and because blacks have deeper roots in this country.
Entertainment.
So you can't really look up. You see, I've always said
from entertainment. I don't know.
So
though.
entertainers are now called influencers, right? So it's pretty straightforward. So their job is to help influence the youth. You know what I'm saying? From the rappers to the athletes. That's why you have LeBron James neck deep in politics. This guy doesn't know anything about politics. He grew up playing basketball, but now he's neck deep in politics. He's like a pseudo black civil rights leader as well as a basketball player. Same thing with like the era of not just playing basketball, not just playing football, but now you have to speak on socio-political topics is what you're dealing with. So that's why Mexicans don't have any athletes or any big name influencers like that. They're just people that come in, they work, and they live good lives and stuff like that. But the people that have like the most influence on the culture, whether you like them or not, whether you like it or not, is like black celebrities and stuff like that. And they get put into place, like Kanye West said. They get put into place by like
they're not the best role models, though, are they?
Hell no.
They're not.
No.
They're awful role models. I'm sorry to say, they are.
They're meant to be bad role models. You're not put in position if you are a good role model. Like they wouldn't put you in position unless you're like a drug addict or a weirdo or something like that. So now you got like Dwayne Wade and guys like that just leaving like a horrible example for the culture. And even now, like I've been out of touch because like I spent years traveling and stuff like that. So when I came back to my community, I felt like a complete outsider because everybody like looked different. Everybody had like a completely foreign energy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like some things that are okay now were not okay when I left. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay now. Like watching like the transitioning 15-year-olds and stuff like that, going to high school and everybody's giving them dap and taking pictures with them and stuff like that. It's interesting times. You know what I mean? As far as like making a black guy, Santa Claus, that means nothing. You know what I mean? They got cross dressers.
But what will be? Where will it stop? Do you think? Do you think it will be? Next year Jesus Christ will be black or what?
Well, Jesus Christ wasn't white.
He
wasn't white. Jesus Christ probably looked like Nipsey Hussle.
Hold on a minute, because what happens is, I've heard black people moan, saying, Catholic or Christianity, they look up to Jesus, don't they? Say Catholics or Christians, what do they look up to Jesus?
I don't know.
Am I right
I don't
or
know
wrong?
any.
Rep it. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
Catholics, Christians, they look up to Jesus. The guy on the cross, blah, blah, the Bible story, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Don't blah, blah, bro. Don't blah, blah.
They do get on some. Black dudes do get on some. Yeah, the ones that might be Christian on this. Look, they would like to see a black Jesus. Because, why would he have to be white with a with the black beard?
We don't want to see a European Jesus. It doesn't have to be a black Jesus. We don't want to see a European Jesus. But
you want, that's what I'm saying. You want a black Jesus.
Me personally, I don't want to see any picture of Jesus because you're not supposed to have pictures of Jesus. People don't realize that there's a verse.
You're not supposed to idolize Jesus. Like that's the whole point. You're not supposed to like really make a picture of him and shit like that. It's like it's what it is, right? But he definitely wasn't no black dude. He definitely wasn't a black man, bro. That's all I gotta say.
Have you ever seen a Middle Easterner? Have you ever seen Middle Easterners? You ever seen them? You ever seen ones that are not from like the families that you know? You ever seen like the run of the mill Middle Easterners? You ever seen somebody from Yemen? You know what I'm saying? When you start thinking about the Middle East, they don't look like, the majority of them don't look like Europeans, bro. More of them look like Africans than not. You know what I mean? Not outside of Persia. I'm talking about the Arabs, not the Persians. The Persians look like Persians. You know what I'm saying? But when you said when does it stop? Listen,
Yeah.
they're further along than just making Santa Claus a black guy. They're further along. You know what I mean? They got
Santa Claus
this
is black now.
A black Santa, in all fairness.
they got this thing. They got this.
Official.
They got
Official.
They got books. They got children's books that have graphic. They have children's books that have graphic sexual content.
I can't. That's why I said a long time ago. I don't believe it. Christmas is not, to me. It's just another fucking day now. Especially the kids not being babies and shit. I mean, look at it. Look at this. How can I? They change it as they go, make it as they go along. It's a load of bullshit. Anyway, Christmas, we know it's all bullshit. Everything's, yeah. We've got Black Santa Claus. It's Luther. I think it's Luther Vandross.
Luther was that dude, bro.
Luther Vandross. Yeah, he died not long ago, didn't he?
Yeah, like 8 years ago, man.
Quite young, really. Well,
yeah, he's I don't think he was 60.
Something.
He was like mid-50s.
Yeah, something like that. Luther Vandross on some Alexander O'Neill. That sort of same style, isn't it?
Yeah, Alexander O'Neill was a beast. He's underrated, man. A lot of people don't know about Alexander O'Neill.
Yeah, we know about all these things.
You are here tonight. That song is, you know what I'm talking about, bro. That song is beautiful.
Yeah, look at you.
And tonight was in love has a different meaning. Ooh, man. Oh, man.
That's not. I don't think that shit's going to come to fruition there. A Black Santa.
I know, that's crazy. They make it. You see, the thing is,
no, like I'm just saying, like, who's going to buy a can of Coke then?
I just don't like when they start making shit up just to appease, doing stuff just to appease. It's just, there's no need for it. Just, you know.
Absolutely no need.
It's fake. It's
but
fake.
But check this out. You guys are talking crazy about a black Santa, but they got transsexuals. You know what I'm saying? In your kids' elementary schools teaching sex ed. You know what I mean? So you guys are you guys are part of the problem.
Not where I'm from.
You know what I'm saying? While they're using this to distract, while they're using this to distract you, they're pushing their MAP down your throats. Like they have all their MAP legislation getting pushed.
Can I ask you a question,
right now. They're pushing that shit in
the Iraq with Ukraine or Russia.
All those Mexicans are voting for this weird ass legislation in California right now. While you guys are up here, oh man, they got a black Santa. Oh yeah, there's a black Santa. Yeah, but guess what? In Cali,
those machines are rigged, bro. Those machines are rigged.
Play by your motto, then wins till you get paid for it, is it?
Nah, that's Mexican culture, baby. That's Mexican culture, man.
The machines are rigged, bro. The machines are rigged. The voting machines are rigged in California.
You guys are voting that MAP stuff, boy. That's how y'all, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Hey, listen. When the Mexicans keep coming, like when the population grows in Virginia, I'm moving, bro. I'm trying to tell you, I'm moving. I'm going to Georgia. I'm moving out of here, man. I might end up
Georgia.
Georgia's already done, bro. Georgia's already done. They already put the machines in there too, and now look what happened. They got all kinds of weird shit happening. The machines, bro. Once they put the certain machines in there, bro, you can't vote nothing out, dude. Look what happened to Georgia. You made an example, bro. They already flipped it over with the machines, bro, with the voting machines.
Who won? I don't know who won. Who won? Was it the lady? Did the lady win?
That guy who loves trannies won, bro.
Oh my goodness.
They don't look their attitude, man. You're coming on here.
They basically,
black
what's that
this,
guy
black
Herschel
that,
Walker
black
lost,
dominates,
bro?
and all
About
this,
that?
it's just not
Yeah,
true.
Herschel Walker lost.
I didn't like your agenda.
Black man, bro.
No, because they kept hitting him with the he doesn't like black people type stuff because of politics.
Ah, bro, it was him versus another black guy. It was him versus a black guy.
I know.
So there
I
it
know.
is, bro.
they were good at fighting, but now they're just not. And they're not being racist.
Man, Sergeant 5, like it was just supposed to be Atlanta, but I guess apparently the whole state of Georgia is on some weird stuff, man.
The machines, bro. I told you it's the machines.
It's still not as bad as
bro. It's
still not
rap,
as bad as
bro.
Southern Cali.
They put the machine, dude. The California was the test for the rest of the states. They put in the machines here first, bro, and then they started putting them in other purple or states that were teetering on basically going blue.
People that live in the USA,
all blue states put in those machines, bro. It's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap, bro. Once you put in those, they tried putting them in Texas, and they're gonna put them in Texas, bro. The Florida governor kicked those machines out, bro. He said, "Fuck all this shit. Fuck those rigged machines you got trying to send in here, bro."
I don't know, man.
Yeah, so Fury's gonna cut down to 205, and he's gonna win the cruiserweight belt as well.
Republican is cap, man. I don't know.
I mean, bro, look at these guys. They voted in Raphael, bro. They voted in Raphael Warnock, bro, over at fucking Heisman Trophy winner, fucking Herschel Walker, bro. Like, what are we talking about, dude? In Georgia, like, it's cooked, bro. It's already ripped.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's like Pounds is saying, bro.
Yeah,
Gavin
there's
Newsom won in 30 seconds
over in your part in USA.
Hey, Lil Nas X for president.
There's a lot of cooking going on.
You said what?
Is there a lot of cooking going on?
For who?
In the USA.
Oh yeah. This is the land of the cup, bro. I remember back when Craigslist was the thing. I used to go on before Craigslist was about prostitution. The Craigslist for a time was like a lot of prostitutes trying to get money. But before then, it was actually girls that's trying to hook up and sleep around. I remember.
Is that how you got AIDS?
Nah. So I remember I was looking through some profiles, and like half the profiles out there was like white dudes trying to get their wives banged by big black dudes. And I was like, man, like, because I read the autobiography of Malcolm X. That was the first time I ever seen anything about cuck. So when I went on Craigslist and saw it, I was like, God, like, I didn't know it was a real thing. I thought it was like some stuff you just read about. No, it was real life. White dudes that like to watch black dudes, big ass black dudes, like just pound the hell out of their girls, man. That's a weird culture, man. That Mexicans, I think Mexicans is on that stuff too, man. I think Mexicans really like that kind of stuff too, man. Real talk, man. It's weird, man. Dog, I'm trying to tell you. Like when you go to Cali, like the Mexican girls just throw themselves at you and stuff like that, which is cool. But it's like after a while, I started thinking to myself, like, damn, like, is this a setup? Somebody might be watching. She might have
The only ones that are cucking are blacks, bro. They cuck. They let themselves get exposed like that.
They cuck each other, to be honest.
Yeah, I know, that's the thing, dude. Like it's weird, like, dudes take pride in that. Like black dudes get used by some of these guys in the South, like these some of these white guys in the South. They use these black guys, bro, and then they make them have
that's
sex
the long history of.
They make them have sex. They make look at this. Is what they do, Free Smoke. They make them have sex with the fat old white woman, and then what the white dude does is jack off on top of the fucking black dude's ass. So it's fucking nuts, dude. It's nuts, dude. That's what the dude. That's the truth, bro. That's the truth. That's what happens, dude. Or they get their ass eaten by a white dude. The white dude eats the black dude's ass, and the black dude just sits there and loves it, bro. It's insane, dude.
But where you see that at?
I didn't see that. That's what happens.
A lot of black people, a lot more.
Yeah, they're into that shit.
First black superhero, fucking.
That's
Dwayne
why rap.
Johnson
That's
shit,
why
you know
hip
what I
hop
mean?
is all about like eating asses and all this. It's like you just go listen to one rap and it's like about eating asses and all this other weird shit. These black guys,
it's
just weird, dude. Weird shit, dude.
So it's a lot of
gay shit, you know what I mean? Talking about fucking.
It's a lot of gay
drugs.
stuff.
And then like these
I don't think you can.
and then these guys get famous, bro. Wait. And then these guys get famous, bro. And then they fuck the same chick, bro. Like it's crazy. Like they can't go get a new chick. They start doing the same chick over and over again, bro. Like look at Kanye, bro. For all the shit he says, he's a cuck, bro. He's out here like getting off on some other dude's nut. Like how you like if you have all the money in the world, bro. How are you gonna go with Kim Kardashian, a chick that's been like fucked up the ass and everything, all types of ways by different dudes?
That bitch was fucked in every hole, man.
I know, bro. It's fucking, and that happens. Like you notice that happens in hip hop.
She was fucked in every hole. VA money was fucked in every hole. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, basically.
I bet you're waiting for a reaction.
No, definitely. You know, like, yeah, like Devin Haney is the same way. From what I've seen, he's going out with these like chicks that basically been passed around the same with their friends, bro. That's weird, bro. Like, if you have all kinds of money, how you end up going with the same chick that some other dude fucked?
When you're looking for a girl, yeah, or a woman, yeah, you want a woman that's not been sleeping around with anybody. Yeah. Not one that's have to been passed around by a load of crips.
Now, hey, listen. In today's culture, they don't even think about that no more. Like the body count, that's a thing in the past. That, like, if you're ever, there might be a thing like, oh, who did you see her with? Like, what kind of guy was he? And all this other stuff. People don't even think like that no more. These girls are out there. Listen, man. When I was in San Diego, I could just go to the club and start tonguing some girl down on the dance floor, and then get her number and take her home or whatever. You know what I mean? I could meet her online and then go pick her up and bring her to my crib. Like, it's so open.
Oh,
especially in California. Huh?
Hank Davis is a pussy.
California is so easy.
Al Heyman is a pussy.
All those Mexican girls, man. Listen, I mean, it just is what it is, bro. Like, and black girls just now, like back in the day, it used to be like, people used to think it was hard to get black girls. Nowadays, black girls are like even more easy, bro.
Black girls were never hard to get, though. I don't think, anyway.
How old are you, bro? How old are you?
Black girls were never hard to get.
So for you, that'll be true. But I'm saying, like, once upon a time, that might have been it. Well,
what year? What year was like? When was this? Like, we know, like, right now, bro. Like, I would say, like, if we just, like, we did right here, like, a poll and shit, and they were like, which bitches do you want, or which chicks do you want, right? It was the fucking crazy shit. The whites and the Latin chicks were tied, and then it went to
top tier.
Yeah, it went to Asians.
No, listen, it's a known
fact. Yeah, Asians they're not far behind the AL Asians. They're not too bad.
Yeah, it went to Asians, and then it went to, like, what's the next one? Those Middle Easterns, and then went to, like,
and to be honest with you, some white people actually prefer Asians. You know what I'm saying? They'd be down like that.
Yeah, that's true. But what I'm saying,
well, I'm not being like, I'm not going like.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't that they were hard to get. Maybe it's just that people didn't want to get with them. But guys want to get with them now, though. You know what I'm saying? But white guys are all over black chicks now, working hard, spending money, taking them out on dates and all kind of stuff. You know what I mean? That's Mexican dudes. I remember seeing, like, Mexican dudes, like, just chasing black girls up and down the street.
Django,
dude, they be thirst trapping, bro. Thirst trapping for black girls, bro.
Yo, I don't believe that, bro. Yeah, you lying. You're lying, bro. Dude, come on, bro. You do the chasing black chicks all over the place. I mean, get that on film, bro. Get that on film. That's hilarious. Seriously, get that on film, bro.
I'm not in Cali no more. Dog, yeah. If I would have known you when I was in Cali, I would have probably had a different picture for you every weekend, bro. You know what I mean? A couple of them. Video footage and all kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
How about on your side? Is there any, like, what do you see on that side over there?
Oh, East Coast? It's not, yeah. It hasn't caught on. Like in DC, like, you'll see a lot of, like, white dudes and stuff with black women in DC. I mean, it's not a big deal because there's so many black people in DC. And I'm sure, like, if you go to Atlanta, you'll see the same thing. A lot of, like, you know, Travis Kelce? Travis Kelce, he dates, like, almost exclusively.
Yeah, he's like he's on some, like, Caleb Plant type of shit, that guy.
Yo, VA, like, the dude in the chat is calling you Dharma, VA Dharma.
Yeah, Sergeant. Like,
Sergeant is calling you VA Dharma.
Boxeo and Sergeant, they both live together. You know what I'm saying? So their apartment smells like butt, booty, cheeks. Straight facts.
Do you rock with Dharma, no?
Nah, what? Come on, man. Nah. Cali up.
I'm only messing with you. Chill out.
You said in Cali, black girls were always easy. Yeah, you know, I believe it. Every black female, like, so there used to be like California girls used to come to the East Coast. Everyone that I met that came to the East Coast, they were, like, super open. And so when I went out there, I remember I was in this club, right? and this black girl from LA came up to me. She wanted to dance, right? She wanted to twerk on me.
Right? She's like, tell me your honest opinion. What do you prefer? Black chicks or white chicks?
I prefer black females. But
he's lying, bro.
In all honesty,
he's lying, bro. Come on, bro.
I do not. I'm not a big fan.
I don't know if he's lying or not, but
from America, I'm not a big fan of black females from America.
He said, VA Money. He said, Free Smoke. He said he watches his favorite thing to watch is white chicks with big asses porn, bro. That's what he said last time.
Big booty white girls porn. But that's
he's all cap. Then he's all cap.
Like I don't want my kids to like. If I had it my way, my kids would be straight black. They wouldn't be mixed or no kind. You know what I'm saying? Like it wouldn't be like that. They'd be like straight black. Now, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting up there, so if I have to go get a white girl, I'll get a white girl. But if I wanted a white girl, I would have got married so long ago, bro. I used to have white girls all over me, bro. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. Not capping. I'm not bragging, because if I showed you the white girl, maybe you didn't think she was attractive. You know what I mean? But they used to be there though. You know what I mean?
Talking about BBWs.
Yeah, she was probably just trying to piss her father off. You know that happens too.
It was the skinny ones too.
What did you like though? The skinny ones or the BBWs, bro?
Has to be not too fat around the stomach, but nice fat ass, nice fat tits and that.
Yeah, he gets it.
Not too fat though. Not too fat around the stomach.
Nah,
that
I don't
me
want
sick.
no. I don't want a chick with like skinny legs and is big up top. Nah, I'm not. When I say BBW, that's not what I mean. You know what I mean? But
think a lot of roads.
Pounds Boxeo lives in an apartment with other dudes. Pounds shares his bed with grown men. Pounds Boxeo. I bet you and your immigrant friends all share the same bed. I bet it's like 20 dudes in one apartment. And you guys
hold up now. You're an immigrant too, pal.
Nah. I was born in America, buddy. I bet Boxeo came through the Mexican border, and now he stays 20 deep with a bunch of dudes and sleep in the same bed. I bet it smells like straight balls and ass. Look at this Sergeant. Hell no. Hey, listen. When I used to stay in this neighborhood in Virginia, we used to have like a whole apartment building next to us. It was nothing but Mexicans, and it was like so many Mexicans over there. But it was only like 2 women in that whole apartment building. It was like 4 units. There was like 30 Mexicans in there. They used to have like their you know what I'm saying, the antique cars out front and all this other stuff. They would watch the soccer with the doors open, and you could hear the soccer game from the street and stuff like that. On Sundays, they play their little circus music, whatever like that. But I used to notice like there'd be so many dudes in there, man. Only like 2 females. You see 2 females pregnant and all that. It'd be like 30 niggas and shit. Yeah, come on, man. I mean, the Mexicans, bro. We mean Boxeo. I have God in my life. You could tell that I do. I could tell that you don't because of
you
how
know
you
why
talk.
basketball was invented, don't you?
What?
Because they couldn't play soccer or whatever. Football, we call it. We call it soccer, don't you?
Basketball was invented by Mexicans.
Free Smoke, what you think of this I need to get your thoughts on this, bro. Coca-Cola coming out and they're changing they're making Santa and what you see on the screen a nigga, bro. I guess they're saying.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
already
just
seen it on Instagram, bro.
Totally
I already seen it on
kind of
Instagram, guys. We black is going fucking. They're like Santa Claus is a nigga. That's what they're saying on Instagram, bro. It's like,
That's
come
not what
on,
it's
bro. Like celebrating that shit, bro. Like it's on some.
When you picture Santa Claus in your head, you don't think of a skinny black guy.
It's crazy, bro. Look at the look, bro. Like VA, come on, bro. VA, come on, bro. Look at the way he looks, dude.
Even VA knows it.
Yeah, no one.
Listen, man. I don't care about any of those big corporations because I know what they're all on. You know what I mean? Whenever you put a black guy, like not all. This is what we say. Not all skin folk is kin folk, right? So whenever you put a black guy on TV, I'm not gonna be like, oh yes, let me support this guy. If by the time you make it to TV, you're a weirdo anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like
That's true. You gotta be doing some weird shit, bro.
Thumbs up from some crazy people. Like I don't mess like guys like Roland Martin. I actually hate them more than I hate like other like the white guys that be on TV. I don't mind them because I don't care about them one way or the other. the guys when they put like guys like Roland Martin up there and Don Lemon, it actually gets to me a little bit because I'm like, yo, these guys are talking to us. They're talking to the kids coming up behind my generation. They're in competition with the souls of my community. You know what I mean? And it's seeming like we're winning. That's why it pisses me off because now they separate their families, so they don't have strong masculine characters to look up to. Now they look up to some weirdo on TV, some guy like Young Thug, you know what I mean, wearing women's clothes, some guy like Lil Nas X, you know what I mean? They look up to some like this. Everybody is a weirdo through the gate. That's one of them, right through the gate. Not like every last one, every single one of them is a weirdo right through the gate. You know what I mean? You can't name me one solid motherfucking black character that work on with any of these CNN, NBC, Fox. You can't one. All of them fucking weirdos. You know what I mean? And they've seized the minds of the youth, making things seem like they're okay when they're not okay. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. Now all these kids are making mistakes early in life that it's gonna be very hard for them to come back from. Like they're having like murders and stuff like that. Like even me, I almost made that mistake, dog. Almost picked up a gun and started getting it in. You know what I mean? I had some homies around me that was down, so I almost made the mistake. From one twist of faith, I didn't go down that road. You know what I'm saying? But it only takes a split second. No, it takes like one decision, and then that's it. I knew a kid, bro. I knew a kid at 16, right? He was a square, bro. Never did nothing in his life. He started liking girls. He started hanging out, and then he started hanging out with these quote unquote gangsters, these thugs, these tough crowd from the hood. They wouldn't rob the IHOP, right? When they were robbing the IHOP, this one clown shot the security guard. Dude ends up dying. Now all of them get 60 years. The dude that pulled the trigger get death. This guy never.
Yeah, see, I don't rock with that shit. I never had to worry about any of that shit in my whole life. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't have weirdos on TV. You don't have influencers.
Yeah, but it's different paths for different people.
No. You don't have it, bro. You don't have it like that, man.
Shit's wild, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You guys are talking about Black Santa Claus, bro. We are now living in. This used to be a Christian country. We're now living in a Satanist country, bro.
Well, look at that. This fucking Santa Claus is satanic as hell, bro. This Santa Claus is satanic as hell. Like, there is no way in hell. Like, this is a satanic country. Like, I think they did like a survey where they said at least it's the first time where it says under 50% of the population says they believe in God.
And most of your fans, most of the guys in the comments fall in that group. They fall in that category, bro. Straight up. These guys, like, if you look at the comments that are leaving, there's no way that you have any faith in you. If you're talking about, like, let me read some of the stuff that you guys are reading. Let me read some of it. See, these guys are weirdos, bro. A lot of you guys are weirdos, man. Hey.
It's not that. It's not our fault. All the bitches want us.
Man,
they're not afraid to bring us home and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Rodrigo says most Christians aren't. Well, what Rodrigo's saying, the new Santa's gonna smell like Colt 45 is what he's saying. I mean,
that's like
the whole point. I mean, that's the whole point. How's he looking
like when a sexy white bitch thinks about a typical boyfriend, she just pictures me.
So your standard of sexy is different in Ireland than it is going to be in the rest of Europe, obviously. Like in Scotland, they got some alright lookers in Scotland. But Ireland, it's hard, bro. It's tough out there for y'all, bro. Life is hard, bro. You got to travel south. You got to come to Germany before you see something. Germany got the janks, bro. Germany got all the women, and then it starts in Germany and then it goes east. So Germany, they have like really good
Russia, Germany, Spain, Ukraine, Finland, even London.
All those Eastern. Hey, so when you guys have like your birthday parties, don't y'all party like in like Czech and stuff like that?
Basically, Spanish bitches are basically like Latino European bitches.
Party?
Yo, Timothy's saying he's Satanist, bro.
Who said that?
Timothy's saying he's a Satanist. And then we got Matador says black. I mean, that's what. At least he's telling the truth. He's saying he's Satanist.
Right,
And then we got.
What's a Satanist, though?
He's not lying, bro. And then we got Black Santa's gonna smell like ass. Is what Matador is saying. He's kidding, bro. He's kidding. He just wanted to get at you, bro. You know what I mean? And then if we went from Merry Christmas, that's the whole thing. It's Christmas. It's not Happy Holidays. Salute to Pounds, bro. It's Christmas season, bro. That's another thing. Playing with words and all this shit, trying to censor motherfuckers is another thing where they're out.
It's not even a real Christian holiday. It's like a pagan holiday. I heard I heard Christ was born like closer to the summer or something like that.
Yeah, but that's getting on like super technical. Like the whole world literally stops on Christmas. Like peace and shit like that. Like literally, they think they put down like every war that's happened. Every war that's happened, like literally World War II, everybody put down their weapons for during Christmas happening.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, like the relevance of the actual date is like it's like similar to October for Halloween. You know what I mean? Like Sergeant.
Are you Christian or not?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, but that doesn't matter. It's like everybody who's Christian celebrates Christmas or whatever, right? You don't even have to be Christian, but you get my point. Like, it's Christmas. No one's like out here on the technicality about it's not on fucking like that type of shit.
Timothy, break it down for him. Timothy, tell him what the real behind Christmas is. Break it down.
If you study it that hard, you're probably looking into the Satanism. Like, forget the Satanism. Don't. If you're looking at it,
VA money. What religion are you?
Huh? What you say?
What religion do you rock with?
I rock with so I say I'm Christian, but the word Christian doesn't come up in the Bible. So I've read the Bible. I try to read the Bible. I haven't read it in a long time, but I pray. You know what I'm saying? I pray. You know what I'm saying? Relatively often, not as often as I should, but I'm about to start praying more. I'm about I tried to fast. I fasted like 3 weeks ago. And it felt great. I tried to fast yesterday and I couldn't do it, bro. I just didn't have the will, man. But I'm gonna try again this next Sunday coming up. And but the couple of weeks ago when I fasted, I feel like I can go like 2 or 3 days. Like I felt like I was a soldier. But I'm gonna try to get back into it. Like I'm trying to get back to where I need to be. You know what I mean? Like the more scary the world becomes, the more like rigid that what I'm saying, my faith is starting to become. Because years ago, like I tell you, years ago, it's like it wasn't even something that was on my mind. I'm out clubbing. I'm out, you know what I'm saying, making money, clubbing, and just in this, just this chick, that type of thing. Like, and that's not the way they're supposed to be living. And even now, like that's an empty life. You know what I'm saying? It's not a good life. So I'm starting to try to just get back to what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? Trying to find a deeper understanding of what faith actually is. Trying to control my thoughts, control my actions, but I spent a long time not living right, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. I got a lot of family members that's in prison that, I just got, my brother just wrote me the other day asking for some money. I just sent him some money. You know what I mean? I got to start writing them more. I haven't wrote my brother ever, So.
Damn, bro. Why won't you write your brother, bro? Crazy, bro.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm lazy or something. I'm gonna write him. It's weird, man. Life is weird, bro. Life is weird. It's an evil place, man. It's an evil place, this world. It's more evil than it even seems. Like, this world is so crazy, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you ever looked at somebody's eyes and seen like that dead look? Like they have dead eyes.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Though the first time I ever seen that was on a 4-year-old little boy when I was I used to be in foster care, right? And I think I was like 8 years old, and I used to try to push around this 4-year-old boy named Douglas, try to bully him a little bit just to get a reaction out of him.
You were on some demon mode, bro.
Nah, that's natural. Like, but instead of having him run away crying and stuff like that, like I wanted, he would just walk away and then sit down up against a wall or in a corner. He would just stare out like an empty stare on his face. That's when I knew, as an 8-year-old, real time, I'm like, yo, they fucked this kid up really bad. This little 4 or 5-year-old black kid who just had that look in his eyes, like he didn't, you know what I mean? He wasn't bothered about life or nothing. And I was just like, man, that shit stuck with me, bro. I'll remember him until forever, bro. Like that's how evil people are. They'll violate anything. They'll violate anybody, bro. It's disgusting.
Yeah, man. No lie there, bro. You get a fucking guy, and it's just like you start getting on demon mode, and that's demon mode, man. Bullying a 4-year-old though, that's fucking demon mode, man.
Yeah, but that's natural though. You know what I mean?
Nah, that isn't natural, bro. Like a fucking bullying a 4-year-old isn't natural, bro.
That's natural, bro. When you like,
nah, it isn't, bro. I wasn't bullying 4-year-olds, bro.
When I was growing up, you could bully anybody. You know what I mean?
4-year-old dog, that's fucking crazy, dude.
It sounds like you're from like that Cali that's voting in that MAP. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not from that.
I was into fucking going into like a bigger guy, right? That's the whole thing, right? You trying to attack the biggest motherfucker I see, that type of shit.
No, that's definitely not how Mexicans do.
That's the way I did. Just attack the biggest motherfucker I see, walk in a room and bam, just start smacking him. Like I used to be like you can't tell from here. You can't tell from here this type of shit I say or whatever. I tried being a little bit more like comical and shit like that. I used to be pretty much a piece of shit, dude. To be honest, a piece of shit, revengeful, like that. Like I said, fight like everything on sight for no damn reason. Smack a motherfucker over their head. You know, boom, boom, like fucking look me in the eye, I punch you in the face. That type of shit. I had to get all over it, you know, and start praying and all that type of shit.
You pray?
Yeah, I had to, dude. That's why I am the way I am, dude. I gotta like better myself. I pray. That's why I let everybody on the panel to do whatever the fuck they want. Like, it's like I know that people, you know, most people they're not pieces. Like 100%, most people aren't pieces of shits, but people just want to say whatever they want to say. And for myself, I pray because, dude, I had to change. I changed my ways, dude. Like I changed my ways, like totally, to be honest. Like all this gregarious and all this type of shit, I was never like that. That's the whole point. Like I had to get like out of that serious mode of being a fucking, you know, like everything's serious on some fucking punching a motherfucker and all this type of shit, like all the time, and then just like snap. Like it's weird, man. When you're in an environment and you just want to slap the shit out of everybody all the time. Like you play basketball, like like a simple game like basketball, and you're just fucking punching motherfuckers all of a sudden. That's the whole thing. Like just for that type of shit.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weirdo stuff right there, bro.
I mean, it's just depends what environment you grow up in, bro. Depends what environment you grow up in, right? Like, you don't want to get punked. You don't want to get punked. You want to, you that type of shit.
Yeah.
And fighting, to me, the thing is, fighting was always like it was one of those things where fighting is you always want to fight somebody. Like that's what manliness was when I was growing up, being fighting somebody, right? Like you want to test yourself, you want to see what time it is and shit.
Nah, it was for cool points. Where I'm from, it was for cool points. Like you either
had cool points too, and it's like, did you ever do boxing? Did you ever do boxing, wrestling, or any of that shit? Kickboxing?
Not when I was growing up.
Yeah, that's the difference. See, I did that shit since I was a kid, and then that type of shit. So you're always surrounded with motherfuckers like that, and then you gotta, like, you just want to see what it is, or you test yourself versus guys, that type of shit.
So here's the character difference between me and you, right? So for me, when I started training fighting, that's what stopped me from being an asshole, right? So all these guys that talk crazy, I'll say stuff like, "Hey, if you met me, you wouldn't say that." But even if they said it, if they met me and they said it to my face, there's a high likelihood chance that I would do absolutely nothing. You know what I mean? Because I would, if a guy's like 5'6", 150 pounds, even if he's talking crazy, I still would not do anything. You know what I mean? And fighting calms people down. Fighting, like, it introduces reality. Like, I can get beat too, and it doesn't matter who it is. I can get my ass kicked too, because I've got my ass whooped a lot in the gym. You know what I mean? I've gotten choked out by little Asian boys and stuff like that. I've gotten, like one of the guys that I used to train with the most was like some white guy from Cali, man. They used to beat the hell out of me, man. You know what I mean? We used to do Muay Thai. Used to kick me in the head and all kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But that calmed me down. That made me slower to get angry in situations. You know, I think the last time I actually had a crazy fist fight was in London with these two big black dudes. They were trying to get in the club, right? Yeah. And they started. It was too late for admission, so they started going crazy on the bouncer. They started talking crazy with the bouncer. So I pulled out my iPhone and I started filming it because I was gonna text my homies at home, like, "Yeah, look at this crazy stuff." Yeah. World started like, one guy saw me, right, and he was like, "Oh, you can't take my picture. Can't take my
what
picture.
the fuck, dude? Dog. That's fucking crazy, bro. Because I had that. Like, I think there's a video up, bro. Literally, I was doing like some shit like in Vegas after a fight, bro. And 2 fucking 6'5" Nigerian motherfucking black dudes, niggas, bro. I pull out the phone. I'm talking and shit. I'm trying to like talk about a fight. They're like, hey, you can't film it. The motherfucker want to fight me, bro. Both of them, bro. 2 of them, bro. They can't even speak fucking English. Like, go fuck yourself, homie. I told him, like, what the fuck? And fucking sucked the dude. The whole fucking the fucking slapped the fucking phone, dude. And then when he slapped the phone, the shit went out, bro. And that's what, you know, was on and cracking, to be honest. But I was like angry, like I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, I'm about to slap the living fucking shit on you. Nah, they fucking put the thing up. I started fucking telling like 3. It was actually 3 dudes, bro. It was 3 guys. Yeah. 2 fucking like, I don't know where they're from, bro. Like a light skinned black dude, and then another like, and then a fucking dark skinned black dude, bro. And then the other one was just like a black American, bro. I was like, man, go. I was like, dog, I'll fuck you up, dude. I'm not even playing, dude. I'm gonna leave some fucking injuries on you, motherfuckers, bro. Like that, dude. So it's like, they think like, I don't know, bro. Like it's the power tripping and all that. Like that's the weird. That's why fools don't like niggas, bro. 'Cause they're out there on some nigger mode shit, bro. A lot of these fools are on some like, you know, that's the problem, bro. Like I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like what the fuck? Like,
I can't deny it, man. I can't deny it.
Yeah,
I can't deny it. What happens is if you view yourself as a weak person, then you have to overcompensate for that by being aggressive. So it could be either conscious or subconscious. So what I saw myself, looking back after I learned how to fight, was that there was no point for me to be as aggressive as I had been throughout my whole life leading up to that. You know what I mean? Like I've done some, like, ran down on people, get in their face, disrespect and violate them, all kind of like. But when I learned how to fight, I was not that guy. Like even now, I'm not that guy. Like I don't. People come to me with weird stuff, I can walk away quick. You know what I mean? Because I feel like I control the violence anyway. You know what I mean? Because I know how to fight. I don't know this guy. Maybe if he doesn't know how to fight, he has no chance. But still, like I can walk away, and it's on you to do whatever you gonna do. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
all those guys that like 3-1 gang up on one guy, that's weak, man. That's like
that's some bitch shit. Yeah, that sounds some bitch shit. Nah, I don't need no gun for the fool. Like I could probably KO. Like I could probably KO at least 2 of them, bro. To be honest, right? The thing is like that's on some bitch shit, right? Like you said, that's on some bitch shit. Like the thing is, like in one of those, like a street fight or like a club fight like that, you probably got 30 seconds. 30 seconds before some melee starts raising, and that shit was in Vegas, bro. And come on, bro, like I'm gonna be throwing like 5 punches, and then these guys are gonna be snitching, you know, just unload like 2, you know, knock the motherfucker out real quick or whatever. And I'm gonna go to, you know, to fucking jail, bro. Like what the fuck, you know? It's like whatever though. It's like it didn't escalate to that because the you know, I guess it didn't, is what it is. They kind of backed down, but it's like. That's the whole thing, right? You right now I'm thinking of this like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to fucking jail for some just teaching a motherfucker a lesson real quick, right? But you don't think of that shit at the moment, bro. But before I did it though, before they put me in jail for shit like dude, I'm trying to get in a lot of fights, bro. It's just like it's fucking crazy.
It's not a good thing, man.
Yo, salute to Earl, bro. Straight punches, exactly like in a street fight. The straight punches work the best, bro. The straight punches work the best, bro.
Not even just straight punch, but like if you're a righty, just throw the right hand, just over and over again, just bang it. You know what I mean? Line them up with your left, and then bang the right. Line them up again, bang the right again. You know what I mean? If they don't have fight experience, they're not gonna get out of the way. They're just gonna keep eating this shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All you gotta do is like move your head a little bit, bang the right. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
There's a lot of space too, bro. Like if you have space, it's hard to really fuck someone up real good unless like if you hit someone and they fall, it's a wrap, bro. Like you can get stomped the fuck out, dude. You know what I mean? So it's like if there's a lot of spaces, it's harder, bro. You're probably gonna be like right there, just fainting and shit, fainting, and you know, and then next thing you know, security comes.
Fainting, and then one of them runs off.
Yeah, that type of shit.
I almost got in a fight from the club, and then one of the what used to be my homie, this dude ran off. And he was like, yeah, man, get him. And he was talking to me to get the other guy, but it's like he was just standing next to me when he started saying, yeah, get him. He's like 50 yards up the street. I'm like, God damn, this guy's fast.
Get them, bro. I hate those. I hate those. Dog, I hate those motherfuckers. Dude, I hate those motherfuckers, bro. That they're trying to they start trying to agitate something, and then they go get them and they jump out, they run, right? They leave, bro. Yo, we're gonna fight, and then they get them and they're fucking gone, bro. It's fucking. There's always those guys, bro. There's always those guys.
This dude took off, man, and that was crazy. Like, an old black guy too, black guy. Listen, he was from Cali, yeah.
That's the MO, bro. I don't want it. There it is, bro. There's the MO, bro. Like, there's a lot of, like, that's the whole thing, bro. A lot of dudes are cowards like that, bro. Just want to run and shit.
No bullshit. It's not their fault. It's when you grow up and you don't have a strong masculine presence. That's what you get, is a lot of jumping. You get a lot of dishonor. You know what I'm saying? You get, like, so one guy asked for a heads up. You know, he might get 2 punches heads up, and then the rest of it's gonna be him getting packed out by everybody, everybody in view. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens, man. It's weird, man. I come from a weird culture, man. The culture of America in general is weird. You know what I'm saying? All I can say, man, is we gotta get right with God, man. Get our faith stronger, man, because it's not slowing down. It's only gonna get faster, bro. Once they put that great reset, they already told you, right? In the Bible, it's written, right? You can't. What did it say? You can't purchase. You can't buy or sell.
Yeah, the market shit. Yeah, the mark of the beast, bro. Like, you're gonna be a purchase, buy, sell, and the shit. You're basically gonna be like, and it's the what do you call it? The infrastructure is here for some shit like that to happen, right? This little thing, right?
It's been there. It's been there. They got it. I think they got it in Norway. They got it in one of them Nordic countries.
In China, bro. In China, they have it, bro. They have the face recognition. They have, like, you can't go nowhere. They have you fucking like, dude. They have it down pat, dude. They have it on some authoritarian shit already over there.
Yeah.
The social credit score. The social credit score. So it's like,
Kanye use a bank because he said something about Jews. You know what I mean?
Well, bro, they're gonna in Texas. They're trying to pass that law where they want fools to have, like, a before you do anything on the internet, meaning, like, you say, you like a simple thing like YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, that you're gonna have to have, like, an identification. They're gonna score you, bro, based on that. So you're gonna be treated like anything that you do on the internet. You're gonna be treated like you're doing it in the streets, and it's gonna be almost like basically arrest you for some shit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Arrest you for saying some, I guess, whatever the fuck you want, bro. I guess it's crazy, dude. You're basically gonna have to put your license, your social security, and all that shit to comment anywhere, or to have any what's this shit called? Any account, bro. So if you want a YouTube account, if you want to do a comment section, if you want to do Instagram, all that shit, you're gonna have to, like, literally get your social, your fucking license, your IDs, all that shit, and post it up, and so they'll know who exactly you are when you're putting that comment to fucking, I guess, put you in your place.
But they'll say that to people, like real people, but they still have their bots. Like, people don't know. Like, on YouTube, this is a fact too. This was studied and tested by, database IT, like, experts. Over 60% of the traffic on YouTube, specifically YouTube, comes from bots. Over 60.
I believe that, bro.
That means that when you go to YouTube on a video, like some of these popular music videos, Burna Boy, all these, like, most of those views are fake views. So, like, and they're saying on average 60%. But when you go to some of these unknown, like Lil Nas X, how he has, 2.3 billion views on Old Town Road or whatever.
Fake.
There's no way that's a real thing. So half the people in the world are fans of Lil Nas X, to where they want to see him twerk on Satan. Every day they're gonna wake up and click on that video. There's that many people that want to see that. You get what I'm saying? Even if the music is good, there's not that many people that want to see that.
Well, I'll say something, bro. Since we're getting into since we're getting into this, I'm gonna tell you something about, like, people in the chat, people listening. You guys noticed this. Everybody notices, right? Notice, like, when all this shit was cracking off, meaning the pandemic was cracking off, right? There was, like, YouTube videos where they would have the thumbs up, thumbs down, right? And when they were like when they'd have those videos, especially some of these corporate like institutions, all those news agencies and shit. When they would have these videos when they go like, you need to take this and take this and take this because it's science or whatever, you would read a comment section and probably 99% of the comment section were saying this is bullshit, homie. And then you would look at the thumbs down, and the thumbs down was like 99% fucking press 9 thumbs down. There was like 1 thumbs up, right? They basically banned the thumbs down on YouTube, and then what they did is they started hiding the fucking the likes for they basically fucking faked the likes and shit like that, and they started like controlling comment sections, bro. Like